DreamHack Dallas Tekken 8 Esports World Cup qualifier. And we have seen some amazing fighting games this weekend already. Street Fighter 6 was a bloodbath. They're still cleaning up over there, but now we're on to Tekken 8. My name is Tasty Steve, and I am joining one of the greatest to ever do it, one of the homies, Justin Wong. How's your weekend been? You've been working a lot.
It's been good. You know, I did commentate Street Fighter 6 Top 64, and like you said, it was a bloodbath. So many killers. I mean, nothing was considered an upset, but today is going to be another bloodbath. And you know, you and Rip just came out from commentating amazing Tekken 8 combo breaker this past weekend, right, last weekend, and now we're here, and you said it earlier, it's more stacked.
It's even, look, listen, I've been talking to some of the players, I've been talking to Rip. People are agreeing that this is even more stacked than Combo Breaker.
That's insane.
And Combo Breaker was ridiculous.
The crazy part was, I'm just like waiting, watching, we're like waiting for it to jump on to talk to you, right? And I just see AK. I'm like, he just won?
He just
and now he's here because, you know why? Because he wants that spot, the Esports, you know, World Cup, that top 8, you know, because top 8 does qualify here. And I think the beauty of part is it's just insane, right? Look, we're gonna check out the graphics, right? There's 19 games, a month-long tournament, right, for the Esports World Cup. Life-changing money, $60 million plus, right?
Oh my gosh.
It's a lot. And you know what? Yesterday we had Street Fighter 6. We already got our 8 players to qualify going to Esports World Cup in the summer. And now we're determining who's going to get the top 8 spots for Tekken 8 here. And don't front. DreamHack Dallas, you're still winning a tournament. $50,000 prize pool is still also on the line. So there's money to be won and qualifier spots to be gained.
Oh my gosh, man. Look, I'm going to tell you right now. I feel like we just started like the big tournament season for all games. We got patches across the board, and now like we're already into like the sweatiest competition of these new games. It's so crazy. But right now, Ace Unlimited, a throwback name in the Tekken world. I know you know Ace Unlimited.
He's throwback because I used to play him in Street Fighter 4.
That's how you know.
Right. But we also got Roma Nova. Okay, she has been grinding that Dragon off. She's been grinding on streaming, and you know she came out here because she's trying to play that Tekken 8 right here.
Look, I'm a big fan of Romanova because she never shies away. She's like, yo, the husbando Dragunov. She's always rocking the Dragunov. I even saw her take a picture with like one of the cosplayers, like the Dragunov cosplayers. But like you said, she's been streaming in a lot, grinding the game a lot, and just being like interactive with the community. 100%. And just like learning a lot more. So it's going to be good right now, especially considering that Ace Unlimited is like a known name in Tekken.
He's old school, like you said.
So he's got some XP, but this is Tekken 8. This is a brand new game.
It is a brand new game, you know, like I would say a lot of different mechanics. Obviously, we have the heat system, and you know, there's kind of like no way to back off, right? It's so upfront battles. Oh, okay, June. And I saw a tweet, Arsenal say June is bottom 5. You saw that tweet?
I'm going to be real.
You saw that tweet?
I love Arslan, and he's definitely a better player than me, but I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree with that. That's kind of crazy.
That's the mama right there. Ooh, that's plus frames, though.
Mama Kazama. Heat engage.
Okay, nice break on the grab, though.
Okay, look at this offense from Romanova. All right, nice duck. Quarter circle 4-3 gets the launch. This is going to be good damage here, too.
Yep.
Are we going to take the Oki or the damage? The Oki.
Nice. Go for the run slide right here. Plus frames. Go for the low. What's the mid? No activate on the heat yet. Nice duck again. We got the matchup knowledge check.
And once again, that's why I say like Tekken 8 is a brand new game because you're learning all this stuff for the first time. Old or new, you have to learn how to fight these characters all over again.
That's true. I mean, when's the last time you fought June? Tekken Tag 2?
Exactly, right?
And she's a different character, completely different.
Completely different character. And like, fun fact, my first time of like my first Tekken game was Tekken 2. So June and Lei is where I was introduced to the game. Okay. And I like how she's trying to like take her turn with Dragunov. He's really good for that, but that can get you in trouble. The can kicks, big launcher, big damage. We saw the Oki last time. We see it again. Went for the slide.
Okay, go for the plus frames right there. Activate the heat. Don't press no buttons.
Oh, nice. Wait a minute. Heat engage. Big combo damage right now for Romanova. Let's see what she's going to do with the Oki.
Nice.
Okay, Romanova.
Look at the damage. We got the life lead, but Ace is activated. Watch out for the heat burst.
Oh, no. Back 4-3 right there, and I'm getting life back. Let me get that back.
Oh, now go for the pesky low.
Yeah. And that's the thing about like fighting June, right? Like she always has a chance to come back. She's kind of like one of those Yoshi characters, but she gets even more life back. And Ace Unlimited's like offense is really, really good right now. Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, it's that. And Ace Unlimited, he's challenging with these like full crouch down ones too. It's like, oh, stop your offense. Let me get started.
Okay. Mixing up a lot of options after the open.
Nice block. Good punish.
Okay, breaks the 1+2 throw. I like the high crush right there, just in case a jab, just to check.
Oh,
Yo,
no.
cancels the heat.
Yeah, maybe that was by accident. I think that was, yeah, definitely accident for sure.
Wait a minute, Romanova's got a chance running
running
two.
misses
Oh,
it.
let me get the life back.
One more shot. Watch out for the low, please.
She's got rage right though. She's got rage
She
right
can't
though.
afford
The
it.
slow-mo, just a jab.
She can't afford the rage art.
Okay, all right. Okay, that was good though. See, look, that was the first game.
That was the first
That was
game.
the first game.
Man,
I'm having a good time already.
She went for the reliable running too, but the thing is, the little jab, it's like you can't really afford it and everything. Ace Unlimited, also he's like able to take the risk because he's up 2 rounds as well too, right? The closeout. The closeout's always the most important part. How can you close out?
And it's really hard to do in a game like Tekken. It used to be hard before because there was no chip damage. In this game, you get chip damage, but you can't kill with it. So you literally get to this point, you get an opportunity to get life back. So it's all about how strong you hold out defensively more than anything.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, yep. Go for that knee, that plus frame right there.
Wait a minute.
And it hits. Do it again. Just keep doing it.
Okay. I like.
Hands blocked.
Okay, wait a minute. He dashed. Floor break? No.
Not yet.
Ooh, wait a minute. Heat burst. Got to be careful. She can get life back right now with her heat. Oh, the heat smash not even going to be needed.
Dude, his ducks has been so good right now.
Ooh,
Nice.
Romanova on the board. Okay.
Yeah, that sequence has been really getting her kind of most of the damage and also most of the like just situations where she can attack.
Yeah, and that's like one of the things they made better about Dragunov this game. He always, people complain when they lost the down 2 and how effective it was. So now they give him like the crouch dash 1. And it's like, yo, what is he doing off of this? And now he gets to like activate pressure a lot better in neutral. So it makes him a stronger character, especially in a game like Tekken 8.
Yeah. Oh, no, I think she kind of let her. Oh,
no,
it hit!
Wait a minute, it gets cold out here.
I thought she let it rip.
Welcome to the tundra.
Look at
Welcome to the tundra. You see how he blow on his hands?
It's cold out here.
It's cold out here.
Oh, watch out for that floor. That floor is about to break.
Yo, activate on both. No, the
low again. You gotta get ready for those low parries. But I feel like in those situations where you're about to die, most people always kind of block low. But I think Ace Lim is like, you know, Romanova, I feel like maybe you're a person that likes to block mids the whole entire time, right?
And I feel like that's one of the big things about like Tekken. Oh, nice. Heat dash. The Tekken guessing game is that like the high, mid, low game is still just as strong.
There it is.
And you have to be afraid even more so because now you get these big transitions off of lows. But typically not combos, but just a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Low parry. Wait a minute.
Okay, here we go. We talked about it.
Another floor. Oh, tries to go for the slide. The nip up gets the combo. Nice conversion by Ace Unlimited.
We're
going
there.
to the. This is Inception. This is the lowest part of the subconscious right now. Low.
Okay,
breaks
nice,
the
nice.
throw.
Ooh, that does so much damage. You know what I call this part level?
What's up?
You ever watch Bleach?
Yeah.
I call it the Hueco Mundo.
Yo! Yeah, that's actually bars.
Right,
That's
right.
actually bars. Yo, that's OD. I'm saying that from now on, too. Add it to the repertoire. Thank you, Justin.
Con.
Oh, my God. Yo, the can kicks. One for you and one for me.
Uh-oh. Nice.
Oki goes in the stance.
I like that
cancels
bait.
heat. That was good.
Go for the lows again. Watch out. Didn't break the grab. It's going to be it. Oh, Ace Unlimited taking over Romanova. Yeah, that was a good grab. It was a good grab, and also I think she was worried. She's like, oh, man, you know, he might just throw out the heat smash because the range on that heat smash is really good for June, man.
So, like, the thing is that, like, you're looking to get heat smash, cash out, get even a little bit of life back.
Yes.
That's one of the best things I feel like about this character, but also I feel like she has, like, pretty typically slow pokes. But the better your offense is and kind of, like, scattering those moves, she really does take, like, a chunk of damage, and she gets the opportunity to get life back. But Dragunov, just as strong in his own right. I feel like in some instances even stronger. Romanova not going to survive the battle, but still alive in the tournament.
Yeah, still alive in the tournament. I mean, to her, it's like, it's a learning experience. You know, like seeing her progress and going from like Tekken, like, you know, she was like red, purple, and now she's blue rank. And, you know, it's really a fun system with Tekken 8 right now. Like, everyone's like, oh, what's your rank right now, right?
Yeah.
It's been really good, and I feel like that's like a big credit to like Sajam's like Tekken Slam.
Yo, shout outs to Sajam and the Tekken Slam, bro. That was actually ridiculous.
I think that's the reason why people are more caring about their ranks now. Like, it's actually an actual elo system.
It's crazy because like I see people have these conversations. They be like, hey, what's your rank?
Right, exactly.
And I'm like, bro, what kind of, you just gonna ask this person for their ID when they walk up to you? That's kind of crazy.
Can I check your ID, please?
I need to check your
Are
ID.
you old enough? Are you high enough to like just get into this part of the conversation?
Yeah,
you know,
that's
that
true.
type of thing.
That's actually true. But that's the thing. That's the beauty of Tekken 8. It's a brand new game. stuff like the Tekken Slam, and just a lot of people getting involved in the game, man. Like the Lily Pichus out there, the Lazy Madmans. There's so many people that I've been like introduced to now that are playing Tekken at like such a high level already.
It's crazy how fast. Like I was like helping like Emily Wang and Starsman, and I'm like, yo, like how do you get good that fast, right? But I really also think it's like FDX, right? FDX, he's been putting out these crazy content for like just resources on like how to get into Tekken and everything. And it's a beautiful thing, right? And FDX just got signed by DSG as well too. Amazing, amazing.
And it all kind of like plays into it. And I was telling him, man, he's also a 2-time Taste Bud Bout champion. Shout outs to FDX. That's why I'm always gonna rock with FDX. But I feel like now when it comes to like learning the game, he's probably one of the best educators out there when it comes to making these videos. Because he gets super technical. He gives you great examples of how to use it, and he applies it to his own game as well. And just all the coaches on Say Jam Slam. My bro, my St. Louis brethren, Brawl Pro is another coach. James Chen was on one of the teams.
Yeah, he was on one of the teams.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many people that now I'm a fan of because they're getting into Tekken and like starting to like it. So it makes it a more enjoyable time for everybody. I was talking to people over in the pool area, and they was like, hey, like, this is like my first tournament, or my friend's first tournament, or my brother's first tournament, and it's offline even more so. So it has a lot to do with that. Oh my God, one of the best right here, Young Tetsu coming up to the stage.
Young Tetsu. Man, like so what do you think the matchup's going to be in this one right here?
So we're going to get the Claudio for Tetsu.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with his opponent, I'm going to be real, but I know we're going to see the Tetsu Cristiano coming up versus Tetsu. Tetsu is probably one of the players out of with the Germany boys who is so strong when it comes to teaching the game and teaching it to the people that he plays with. So like him, Sephi Black, like all these guys, they really are students of the games, down to like the numbers. So when you get an opportunity to play these guys, you know their offense is going to be sound. And once again, this is just coming from Tekken 7.
Yeah.
In Tekken 8, you have to approach it a little differently as well because it's more offensive.
It's a big difference as well too, right?
And he still is able to apply all of that knowledge to this. Tekken still is a very much like one of these
I would
games.
say Claudio is one of those characters. I mean, once he gets like that buff, right, get that install, like he can bully, he can take advantage, and I feel like it kind of fits that style. Right, he needs to get that arm turned blue. Right, the blue stuff. The blue stuff is gone, but Claudio still has it. Oh, okay.
She rode a bike to a meteor, bro. Do you know how crazy that is? They're entering the atmosphere, and she came on a mountain
she's
bike.
Been doing that since Tekken 5.
That is fact. She was hopping off a building, so there's a meteor ain't nothing. But here we go.
There we go.
The blue stuff.
The blue stuff. Are we going to press a button?
Oh, they dancing. Oh, they are dancing.
Oh, stand 4.
9 Moons Cristiano.
Right, get that counter. Oh, spends it right there.
Oh, spinning. Spinning. The break dancing. Full carry right here to the wall.
Yeah.
Look at this. Like I said, Tetsu
Activate
is a
that.
student of the game. Peep the damage.
Are we going to go low or the heat smash? No.
Okay, wait a minute. Cristiano says, hold on.
Okay, I got my own install as well, too.
Oh, no, that side step 4. Nice delay and great attempt to punish right there. Just in case there was a swing, it would have been a counter hit. Tetsu, though, you see he didn't swing in that situation. He could have been in big trouble.
Yeah.
Cristiano holding his ground very well right here.
Nice. Oh, taking advantage. You're not going to duck high?
It's funny because I was just watching Yi talk about a situation. It was Jin versus Claudio.
Yeah.
Claudio and he kept doing 1 and 2s.
Yep.
And then chipped his way back in. Nice hop kick. He was asking, was it a defense issue or a chip issue? I'm like, it's a defense issue. If Claudio continues to do a running 2, those are highs.
Yeah.
It is a guess to duck there, but that's all a part of it.
I feel like it's scary because like there's less room to walk back. And you don't want to just like walk back, because if you walk back, you're going to get closer to the wall, and that's always the worst place to be in any Tekken game.
Well, and right now, the floor is lava, I like to say. You get an extra combo damage starter on this one.
Don't get smoked. Okay. He tries to fish for a counter hit. Doesn't bite from Tetsu's side.
I like
this. Down back 3.
Yeah,
nice.
Going for these big mids. Cristiano to the wall. Not going to be able to get the spike, but the pressure is in his favor. Cristiano. And you see the head nod like, we're here.
Yeah.
We're here now.
That down 1+2, that was a big risk.
Yeah. But it's also one of the big lows that's always been in a staple. Like, you're always going to try to use it. Nice launch right there.
Okay.
Down for 1-2.
Yeah, fixes himself.
Oh, bow.
Lava. Activate.
Jose.
All right, what's the mix-up right here? Give me the plus frames.
Lots of great life. Oh, not going to even get the opportunity to use it. Tetsu.
I'm telling you, it's a scary place, man. When somebody activates heat, at the end of the combo and you're at the wall, you know you're about to take a lot of stuff because you're going to take the first attempt, right? It's either mid or low. Then they're going to go for the plus frames. And then they're going to go for the string where they can cancel into a heat dash. And you got to guess again?
So, look, I'm going to tell you right now, that's been one of the large parts of contention for Tekken 8. Knowing when to use your heat, when to activate it, when to cash out on those combos, right? But that's been, and this, I say this as we play multiple fighting games. If you've only played Tekken, utilizing that to a degree is going to be foreign to you. But there are people like that now. I'm like, yo, you get the combo on the wall, you keep that heat, go for another mix. What if your character has a low heat smash? That means you can close out. These are the kind of guesses in these games that are more important than anything because you can die by those decisions. So.
I mean, Claudio's one of those characters with the low heat smash, too.
That's why I said it, bro. That's why I said it. But here we go. The Oscar. Cristiano not doing bad, though, in this first game. Like, he got around on the board, and I love the fact that he's been using a lot of mids to make sure Tetsu isn't comfortable in his up-close game.
The counter hit combo, the guarantee stuff.
Yep, the starburst, run on the wall.
Oh, my lord. Okay, it doesn't activate heat there.
Stand 3. Was trying to go for that big confirm on the wall. Didn't get it. What a sidestep, but yo, the third dimension.
I
call it the third dimension, bro.
Okay, breaks the grab right away, though. But Cristiano, you're getting close to that wall right there. Nice steps from Tetsu.
Oh, the delay. Oh, no break on the throw. One more guess. Cristiano can stop the bleeding right now.
He can't even get his life back, right?
Nope.
Look at that. No life to be gained.
So, and that's what happens. And just to touch on it, once you have that gray life section of the bar, it can be recoverable by making sure your person is on defense or just getting those big hits. Some characters have opportunities to cash out with heat to get back more life. Not any of these characters right now, but here comes Cristiano.
Landing that back 3 right there. Oh my god, they're running 2. Nice sidestep there, finally.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh.
Oh, trying to go for that wrist chuck slam. Nice back 1. Such a good move. Sidestep 4. Starting the pressure already.
All right, Cristiano. Oh,
nice duck! Okay. Tetsu, a student of the game. This is exactly what I was talking about.
Man, he did not want to give you that plus frame, that's for sure. But he still gets it this time around.
Oh, trying to get a whiff punish.
Nice.
Finishes the string, the nip up, heat, engage. Gets a hit.
What are we going to do? Okay.
Running 3.
Next string for the heat dash? Yes.
Oh.
Keep the pressure going.
Okay. And one more round, and Tetsu gonna take it over Cristiano. I love that she throws like a tantrum right there, like, no, it's not over. Counter hit confirmed, gets the starburst.
Guarantee combo, nice sidestep, but doesn't get anything out of it.
Ooh.
That's a big combo right here.
Big damage. Gonna get pretty close to that wall depending on the ender.
Are we gonna activate? There it is.
That is so good. Run up while standing 1. Activates the heat. Gets
big
the
combo.
wall.
Guess
big
for
damage.
Game.
Look at the utilization of the heat, though. Delay on the string.
Look
Not going to take the bait.
All the chip damage right there.
And
One more hit.
Recoverable life on the board, though. This can all come back.
But Cristiano might not be able to afford a hit, though, from the armor. But gets to activate, get some life back, maybe a little bit.
What a dub. You cannot commit to those versus somebody like Tetsu. Like I said before, a student of the game. Cristiano looking pretty solid there with the Oscar.
He was solid, but like you said, a student of the game. He knew when to duck. He knew literally, like, okay, this is where you're going to do this move. I'm going to duck here. I'm going to launch you from this situation. I'm going to get a punish. I got the guarantee combos from counter hit.
Yep.
Even that last combo in the wall, he got the hit, and he had to take a little micro step to activate the heat, and he still had that execution to do so, take you all the way there for the guess for game scenario.
It's really cool to see like how people are like utilizing heat now. Like I said, he actually got the actual tailspin, dash up while standing 1, float into heat activation to get the maximum wall carry. Like I said, Tetsu, man, one of these guys I've been watching since I was introduced to him, and now like seeing him on these big stages, came all the way out to Dallas, Texas, to get points and qualify for the Esports World Cup.
There's a reason why, you know, getting that top 8 spot, trying to get that life-changing money opportunity, because like winning the tournament is really important for anybody as a competitor. But I feel like most people are here literally like, I just need to make top 8. Because if I make top 8, I can get to that final position where I can possibly win huge cash from the Esports World Cup, right? So it's no stranger danger that this tournament's going to be stacked and so many killers here. And obviously, we're going to have the resident killers as well, too. And that's going to grow the community, because how many opportunities can you say that I have a chance to fight this world-class player at this tournament, right?
I literally was just telling somebody over here, and they was like, "This is my brother's first tournament."
Yeah.
And then she was like, "Well, look, I did make it in time, but I'm gonna play casuals." I'm like, "Do you know how powerful the casuals are over here? These are all tournament sweaty matches. So any experience you get is going to be it's going to be double what you get from regular playing online. You know,
bro, you automatically get better
Yes.
just from being here and playing people, even watching, having conversations. It's literally like a XP times 2 boost going on
It
right
really
now,
is.
right?
It's an XP boost.
XP boost.
The offline XP boost, which I honestly believe in. Look, I tell people all the time I prefer my video games offline. That's just me. I'm trying to look. I want you to hear me hitting the buttons. I want you to feel the salt.
The clickety-clackety.
Yeah, I want you to hear the clickety-clack. I'm about that. So I'm glad we got so many people who came out here for this tournament. Once again, this is definitely the most stacked Tekken 8 tournament this year, which is crazy coming off the fact that we had Evo Japan, right, which was ridiculous.
Yes.
And then we had Combo Breaker.
Yes.
And you're like, bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is the most stacked Tekken tournament.
DreamHack
And now we got
Dallas.
DreamHack Dallas.
Oh my
and now
God.
this is officially the most stacked Tekken tournament ever. It's
It's just going to keep getting more stacked.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
More stacked. Evo's coming up in the future as well too, right? Pretty soon, like only like 2 more months.
Yeah, Masters Plus event. So there's going to be a lot of players internationally that are going to be there for that as well, because they want to still qualify for the Tekken World Tour. So there's so many things that are on the line right now. And on top of that, there's so many people that are getting in now. Like, you're looking at people for the first time that's going to be playing this game for like the next 7 to 8 years.
I mean, so many people started playing Tekken 8 as their first Tekken, and they're so in love with it.
Yeah. I mean, I was telling you this. I always watch your streams too. You hit the late night Tekken streams, which is crazy because you got a kid in the house. So I don't even know how you do that. But like, I'm glad that you're still enjoying the game too.
No,
people don't know I was running into you back in MWC Tekken 5 days, bro.
It's fun. Like, I just like playing Tekken 8 and just like literally having all these sequences, learning these moves. Like, I never have done this in my life, right? For any other like fighting game. But I have a spreadsheet of like, these are the moves that I currently use. These are the moves I need to add. These are the moves that I don't use enough. Like, I don't have that type of stuff, but for Tekken 8, I have it. That's when you know I'm just like, not casually just playing. I just want to like get better at the game. You know what I mean?
Well, Mr. Leapfrog coming up versus the dang man.
Oh, he's cosplaying as Fang. That's my man.
Yeah, I'm about to say, look, that's one of the reasons I bought it up, because I know you're a Fang player.
I was wondering, I was like, yo, he has a good drip going on. And it's like, oh, it makes sense because he's dressed up as Fang.
Oh, snap. That boy Saint coming into the building right here. Another heavy hitter when it comes to the world of
Saint
Tekken.
Cole?
The legend. Yo, scream at his fist. My man is dressed as his character. This is true.
Look at that drip.
Saucy the dang man. That's OD.
But gets hit by the down forward 2 from Paul, the classic demolition.
Combo drops on the wall, though.
Nice. Armor.
Okay.
That's
wall
big.
splat, down back 2. Here we go. Oh, you got to. That was so smart. Charging the back one, too.
I'm terrified of Paul. He just hits so hard.
No matter what the game, no matter what the reason, my man
He's
always
the strongest
hits hard.
in the world, right?
He literally builds a wall to show you how strong he is.
Okay,
in the beginning of the match to the wall.
Runs the 1-1. Oh, misses the final extender on that one.
Okay.
Nice. Go down for 1 right there.
Nice.
Gets hit by the shoulder. Activate.
The dang man against the wall.
Yeah, but we got that shoulder, though. Shoulder heat dash. Let me see it. Hell yeah! Do it again.
Do it again. No.
Oh, he messed it up.
But he still got the lead.
Okay.
The dang man with the down back 3. Getting a little comfortable. You can see he definitely has a little more to display.
Yeah. Doesn't break the 1 grab, though. Ooh.
The charge.
Yep. Down back
Counter
3.
hit.
Got hit.
Justin, quick quiz, bro. How do you feel about this song, bro?
The dun 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 dun.
This is my jam. This is one of my jams in this game. Heat dash. Demo, man. Mr. Leapfrog with the perfect.
It's tough, man. But when you block a big move into a heat dash, you're like, you thought it was over. Nice rising 3 right there. Okay. Boom. A 4-3. Activate. Take you to again.
To the wall.
Oh, he
Okay.
could have done 1-3 in the shoulder.
But he saves it. Now he gets the heat dash extension. Still doesn't use the shoulder.
Yep.
Takes the pressure.
Gets
Power
the
crush.
armor. Oh, nice duck on that one.
was
Look
so
at that
sick.
big damage. And oh my god, that could have been a big punish.
Caught you peeking.
He might be dead.
Big counter. Hit the wall. Messes up the combo.
Thank you, Wall.
What a block.
No,
Not
rising
good enough
3.
on the punish.
Okay.
What a block while standing 2.
Oh my god. The rising 3 definitely would have won that round.
Yep. Well, wow. It gets kind of scrambling.
No game. It's kind of scary because how fast the game is. It's like you sometimes forget your punishes. You sometimes default to your human habit punishes, right?
Yes.
So he just stayed up with like, okay, rising 1-1. right? Usually most people do Rising 1-1 or Rising 4. It's barely a time where you use Rising 3 to punish, but it's only against big lows where you get that crumple block where Rising 3 would work.
So you get a clean launcher, you get a full combo punish.
Yeah.
But like you said, I think a lot of times, and this happened to me, the nerves hit. You block it, and you was like, I've been waiting for this, and you think about it, and then you miss the punish.
Yeah, he probably thought maybe a cheap, cheesy low would happen, you know?
My man built this wall here just to show you.
Where does that brick wall come from?
Bro, he hires people to build that wall, bro. What you mean?
These are two characters. They both look like they hit really hard.
Yeah, but he screams at Fang screams at his fist, bro.
Yeah.
To encourage it to hit harder. That's how you know. The shoulder
Look
check.
at that damage. Come on, dang man. You can do that same combo.
Oh, the back sway right
Dude,
there.
4 armors? Just keep doing it? 5?
I was about to say, you got to start going
6?
to the lows.
7?
Yo,
now he's trolling 8?
Yo, Mr.
9?
Leapfrog. Yo, stop encouraging him, Justin.
No, I just want to know how.
Nice.
Okay, there it is.
And that
But he
would've
really
broke the
did it 9 times in a row. You understand that? There was no ducking or anything.
Mental damage. All mental damage.
The hop kicks, okay. Did the ender though.
Okay.
Big combo. Are we gonna go to the floor? No, not yet.
Takes the Oki demo, man. This is gonna give you full combo starter all over again now.
Oh
my gosh, he just took the raw damage.
Yeah, try to go for the reset. Nice, down back 1.
Okay.
Okay.
Counter hit. He can break the floor. He step on him. We're going to the basement.
This is a scary stage too, though. Okay,
I'm about to say,
nice.
you got those? Yo, you gotta hold that.
Yeah, that's 3+4 right there. Shoulder. You got another chance for another shoulder. Good
Counter
down back
hit.
3 counter hits.
Okay, wait a minute.
I actually like Feng on this part of the stage because if he activates his heat and lands his heat smash from here, he can really get the combo extender from here.
Oh wow, and look at how the
No,
dang man, he drops the combo.
Yeah, the timing on that's pretty rough.
Oh, off the wall. Full combo. You can go to the other wall too.
Yeah, get that treasure.
You can go to the other wall too.
Activate that.
Double.
Watch out.
My God,
don't
the
duck,
damage.
Don't duck.
Oh, what a jab. That was so brave. The dang man takes the lead in this match, but not in the set. He needs one more round to top the set.
Okay, you see how people are both going away, but that down forward too, Mr. Leapfrog is landing that for so long. Okay.
Demo him. Oh, Jesus.
Again, didn't get off the ground right there. Nice
The
side
third
step.
dimension back turn attacks full launcher to the wall.
Okay.
I hate that move.
You don't. I love that full crouch down forward 4.
Re-wall splat with
Shoulder.
the down forward 3.
Do it again. Oh, that could have been a big whip punish. You're plus though. You're in stance. Down back 3.
The hop kick. Here comes Mr. Leapfrog.
You can afford it though.
Just like the name insists.
But can you guess right after this mix?
Oh, off the wall. How many of them is it? Big damage.
Oh, the
4-4.
mid.
Yep. Bro, the third round pop-offs, I love them all.
Okay. Oh, misses the shoulder. That was a good attempt for the whip punish, but a bad start.
Big damage. Down 1+2.
Look at that damage right there.
Power
Armor again.
crush.
Don't do it again. Oh, that's going to hurt. He might be. Oh, no. The wall messes it up. Rising 4. Down back 3. Full crouch. All right, we're +6 right there.
Still has
armor
heat.
breaks the grab.
What?
The grab with the armor. I thought it hit because you hear the sound effect too.
Once you hear the tree, the bow,
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, gunshot grab, you're dead.
Oh,
You see how I screamed? I
leapfrog.
told you he screamed at his fist.
Yeah.
Yo, shout outs to the dang man, though. I like the character commitment. He plays his character so much that he had to come dressed as his character. He had to embody it to make sure.
He had the drip, the same color and everything, right? It was really cool. There was color coordination going on.
Mr. Leapfrog gonna take it. I'm glad you said that, man. I feel like Paul hasn't been bad in like quite a few games now.
Yeah.
Takes off a lot of damage no matter what, and like it's more about like the pressure that he puts you under, especially at the wall. It's very simple. Like, is he gonna do Demo Man or Death Fist? And I'm scared the whole time.
Demo Man, Death Fist, and even if he does Death Fist and you guess right, and because most of the time they go for that guess when they have heat activated, right?
Yeah.
So even if you block my mid, I get the heat dash and I can make you guess again for a mid or a low, right? Demo Man or Death Fist again. So it's a very tough situation, but I feel like that's kind of like the nature where characters are going in terms of like, this is how I'm going to close out. And it's such an easy way to understand that for a lot of people. And I think maybe
really
that's why
is.
the growth of Tekken 8 has been so like high now.
No, I think you're right. I feel like that's one of the things. Obviously, there's people who come from the other games like, we don't get it. But we were talking about this a little bit.
Yeah.
You using heat and making it so it does have kind of this universal add your ender here doesn't mean you have to do it, because you can still use heat for other things.
Yes.
You can use heat for pressure. You can
Yes.
use heat to try to take your turn back.
Yeah.
So it's not only like this one size fits all thing. Like, it's a tool you can add to your gameplay, and it's very much defining of like the player and like the character. So
Yeah.
it's really cool to see that. I always like saying this on commentary about this game, is that like I asked Michael Murray about this like a while ago before the game dropped, and he was like, hey man, like, what do you guys want from the game? He's like, we want each character to feel like their own little game.
Identity.
And you very much feel that in this game of Tekken 8.
No, I mean, the fact that Tekken 8, every character, if they're representing from a different country, they have literally their native tongue.
That's actually crazy.
That's the best thing for me, like in terms of like aesthetic and
Yeah.
like kind of like for Tekken 8. Like, I'm like, wow, that's literally going for the extra mile.
Dude, you know what I think is crazy? I just think like the Tekken world has a crazy education system.
Yeah,
They talk to bears. They speak every language. They don't even switch back to their native language. They just say it, and they're like, hey man, what are you doing? And then they say, yo Kuma, that's crazy. You can't be in my house. I'm like, how do you know what this bear is saying?
How does Kuma and Panda like communicate to each other? Because Kuma's like, oh, I love you, and Panda's like, yeah, in your dreams, right?
Right. Smacking his fish down.
That
throwing
was
away
such a
the
great
flower.
intro, like bam!
Yeah.
That intro was godlike when they first introduced it as a trailer. It was so
It
good.
was actually sick. It was actually sick. Oh, man. Got our next players coming up to the stage right now, though, man. Once again, man, shout outs to everybody that's tuned in and here in person for DreamHack Dallas. It's been a dang good time already. Like I said, we were watching Street Fighter yesterday. Still a bloodbath. There's still people recovering from what happened yesterday in Street Fighter. And now we go for Tekken 8. The road to the Esports World Cup, man.
Yes.
Of course, top 8 placers will get qualified. However, Chikrin is here, so we might have another situation how we had with Men
Yesterday.
RD.
Yeah, the ninth place match. Ninth place match to decide who is the 8th competitor. Chikrin did qualify from EVO Japan as well too, so it's actually really cool. Like, I'm kind of curious on like how other players and like who are going to be the 9th place matches if it does happen.
Yep.
And like how sweaty and how desperate they want that win, right, as well too.
So think about it like this. When we were at Combo Breaker, the top 96, that entire day, I don't know how people were not stressed out the entire bro, every match in the top 96 was ridiculous. And now you can apply that to this.
Yeah.
Just to get top 8. Like, that's even, it was only one winner for that top
The
96.
game is very stressful.
Yeah.
I would say it's stressful in a good way because you're like you're trying to win. All right. Go back for more Fang. We got Shaheen on board too.
The Sigward. Azimix. Azimex?
Yeah,
Azimex. Yeah.
Nice.
Oof.
I feel like Shaheen's one of those characters, you know, like he's just so hard to understand. Like he's more of like that low guy, goes for a lot of lows, especially that running slide and everything like that.
Yeah, and the thing is, we just saw, we were talking about Combo Breaker.
Yeah,
I
AK.
feel like AK, like, first off, I feel like this Shaheen is very much how he plays Shaheen in the past games.
Yeah.
Like, even him and players like Low-High, they already kind of utilize this character so well, and I think it's because of that past experience. And now he's a whole new beast.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
nice.
Gets clipped out.
Yeah, that beats the heat.
I was actually about to say, Ozzy in trouble right here. To the wall.
Shoulder. Do it
Look
again.
at the damage.
Yep. Look at that.
He
Plus, guess for game.
Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. Azim was having seemed like it was more nerves than anything. That second round looked a lot better.
It's usually the first round nerves, right?
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to. Nice interruption right there.
Okay.
Misses the side step 4 from Fang.
Oh, block on the slide. Good pickup here.
Yeah. Okay, 4-3-4, up 4-3. Activate the heat. Let's take you all the way to the corner.
And knowing how to punish slide, oh my gosh, in this game is really
I
important.
think that was a misinput there. He probably didn't want jumping 1.
Oh, tried to go for the
punish.
hop
1,
kick.
2, 2. Guess. Shoulder. Do it again. Shoulder. Guess. Lower mid.
Oh, wait, counter hit. No, he's too slow, but he did get the heat activation. Got a huge chunk of life back. What a duck right here.
Oh my
Azim.
God, the rising
Dead.
3.
Yo, that was really good. I got a huge chunk of life back because of the heat, and then steals the round back. Azim looking a lot better.
Oh,
Yo,
10
the
string?
10 string?
No, I thought he was going to do the down back 2-2-2 after that.
Oh, back turn launcher right here, though.
Okay, the back 3, 1-3.
Uh-huh.
Shoulder. That's
Still
0 on
there.
block. He pressed the button.
Down 4-3. Oh, no. Lets him take off the wall and swings it between the string. Look.
I wonder if it was kind of weird. He was like, you know what? I don't know how that wall looks like. Maybe if I whipped a big string and then he could have probably like been in a bad situation. He's like, I'll let you get up.
It's part of the mind game.
I'll let you get up.
It's part of the mind game. He's like, wait, he's not going to try to finish the combo? Because a lot of times you get caught in recovery doing the move.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can get punished too. So that's actually big brain of him. That's how you know this person plays just fighting games, making a decision. Be like, I will drop this combo. I have a big enough life lead.
And his resources.
Right.
He had everything.
Yeah.
Oh, the final stage.
Bro, I just feel sorry for these people back there on that tanker. They're like, bro, these dudes are fighting. Help us.
That's the Titanic right there.
Right. That movie was definitely just on when I left the hotel.
Oh, hits gets hit out of it. Down back 3. Okay.
Hop kick blocked.
Man, that was so risky.
Really
wow, sidestep 4 gets hit by that. It's such a risky low.
I mean, if you look how active they were being in the neutral thus far, it makes sense, right? And his back turn big launcher low has been successful the entire time.
Yeah.
So.
All right, the rising 1 tries to go for the parry, doesn't get a bite.
Bro, the back Kimpo actually got him out of danger right there. He almost got hit. Looking for a button, not gonna get it. Hop kick.
Yeah, this should be enough right here.
Oh, didn't get the wall.
Barely.
Blocks the low and then goes for the rage art. Not enough. And this is exactly what he's talking about. You had the block, could have did a while standing 4 and been okay, right?
Yeah, the rage art was like such a Hail Mary move.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay, activate that. I like how he puts the hands down.
Yeah, he's like, and then the slow-mo zoom in on the hands.
Nice 1-3 punish right there. Back 1, doesn't bite on that one.
Double down 3.
1-2-2. Activate the heat, take my turn back. Are we gonna fly in the sky? No.
He's teasing right now.
Yeah, teasing.
Nice. Down 4-3, not gonna do anything. He's looking for a dub from Sigurd.
Okay, that heat's about to get,
Okay.
He doesn't get to use heat at all.
Still got rage though. And he's turned those legs up. Finally decides to duck and gets hit by the mid.
Yeah, that up forward 2 is kind of nasty right now.
Okay, going in the back turn. I like Azam actually putting that in the game plan.
Sidestep, down forward, take these cheap blows. Back one, guaranteed.
The shoulder.
Nice low parry.
Parry the pickup.
And you're close to the wall. Oh no, a little bit too close.
Engage.
Nice.
Make it so.
Right. Blocks the hop kick. And there's no reason for like Azim to like just block low at this point. So I feel like Sig should not be going for these lows, for these highs. I mean.
Oh, no whip punish. He's right there though. Didn't take the chance.
1-3. Oh, the last hit, the delay.
Yeah, the delays on the string become really strong, especially in the late game round-ending situations, because you're like, they're not going to finish the string, and then it's a delayable bop, and then a lot of times it's going to work.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, then I feel like a lot of times, even if something is like delayed and punishable, like maybe just 1-2 punishable, you can afford it, right? That's kind of like how Tekken 8 risk-reward is really about. It's like, yeah, like if this hits, I'm rewarded so much of Oki, knockdown. If it doesn't hit, well, I just take a 1-2-2 or just a 1-2 in general. Like, it's not a bad trade-off in that regard. So it's like, it's more of a mind game. While
really
when you think about other fighting games, you're like, oh, if it's unsafe, I'm dead.
Yeah.
But Tekken's not like that. If it's unsafe, it's like, oh, I just take a little punish because I try to be greedy.
And it works very well to like knowing like the psyche of your person, right? Like the person that you're fighting against, what your opponent's going to do. And I feel like that's one of the things I really like about Tekken, because it kind of trains you to understand your opponent. It's like, what is this person going to do here? Because last time I did this and they did this one thing. And it's like that across all fighting games. But like you said, the give and take in Tekken is different, because it's not like this big game-ending situation. It's like, are they going to react to this? Do they know to punish this with a 12-frame punish or a 13-frame punish, or if this is launchable? So
I mean, it really depends. There's so many mind games, like you said, and that's the beauty about it. And, you know, speaking of frame data, we need to go check out these ads. So stay tuned. We're going to see more Tekken 8 after this.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though?
Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in. The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice, so we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man, there's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Esports World Cup qualifier. It continues here. DreamHack Dallas, Tasty Steve, Justin Wong holding it down. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying what you've been watching, and we're just getting started here. We've already seen Street Fighter, and now we're going into what's Tekken about to deliver here in Dallas.
Man, I feel like so far we've seen the competition. We've seen like the players that, you know, we've been talking about, like Tetsu, Azim.
Yes.
And we're going to see more of that. Obviously, these are 3 waves of pools before top 64, and it's just going to be insane right here.
And speaking of, we have Joker coming up. One of the heavy hitters out here.
He just won a
in
big
Pakistan,
event,
bro.
right? In Pakistan.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that went over to Pakistan, as well as just Joker being like such a heavy hitter still in the realm of Tekken. Like,
Yes.
I feel like once again, if you talk about like Tekken 7 where it ended, you can't not talk about Joker and what he's done. Even if he does not have like this big Evo victory or TW, he doesn't need any of that.
I mean,
he's consistent,
yeah,
and
it's
he has shown
consistent.
up in so many big events. You cannot deny this guy.
I watched, like, while my journey of, like, getting better in Tekken 8, like, I would watch his stream.
Yeah.
Because usually, like, you know, the time zone differences, so he's, like, I wake up in the morning, he's streaming, I just have in the background,
Yeah.
taking notes and everything, and the fact that, like, this is the person I was taking notes from, and he won that big event in Pakistan, I'm like, oh, I chose the right guy, didn't I?
That's a good winning horse right there. That's a good bet right there.
It was a very good one, so I'm really excited to see him play live, talking about it and everything. And I'm kind of curious on, like, what's the new game plan? What's going to be a different strategy he's going to take? Because, you know, getting top 8 here is so important. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And like, I feel like he's one of these players. I feel like he's slated to be there when it comes to it. We saw like last year when we went and we did the big like Tekken 8 tournament, which is, by the way, probably one of the dopest tournaments I've ever laid eyes on.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it wasn't about the money that was on the line. It was the pride of being like the best region in Tekken 7.
That was godlike.
It was ridiculous.
When Nee said, I don't
care about the money. Bro,
I was like, yo,
you saw how I reacted. I was like,
Yeah.
yo, this dude on knee is ridiculous. But that's why something like this is so special, because like it's not always about the money, and in this instance, it's more about establishing dominance. They're playing for regions.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's so crazy, and it makes so much sense.
It gave me that vibe from like back in the day of like East Coast versus West Coast.
Yes,
that type
it
of
really
thing.
is, but it's the world.
I love that so much. Obviously, he's known for his signature Fang. This is the first rain that we're going to see.
Yeah.
You know? And this is going to be obviously, you know, it's one of those things we're going to see the test of, like, can he block 4-4-2, 4-3 on reaction, right?
Yep. But also,
right
just
away, that's the
ducking it,
first
right?
one.
So, like, the thing is, like, the meta now is like, all right, we know that we can duck 4-4-2-3. That's when they start mixing in the 1+2,
Yes,
the one
1+2.
holding the charge. So, like
Just
I
like
said,
there,
just
right
like
there.
they got to do it.
Oh, my
It's the real
God.
mix.
Oh, and into the grab, too. Go for the stomp. How dare you not get up? 1-3. Nice block, but that could have been a big punish right there.
Okay. Heat burst. Oh, tries to go for the heat smash. Didn't work. What a duck.
Yeah.
Spins the rest of the heat.
Goes for the shoulder. Nice 1-3. Blocks that, too, on the low. Lots of ducking from both
Lots
sides.
of ducking.
Big punish.
Oh, no.
Wow. Wait, is this a
I
I don't think this,
so.
yeah, that might be a little bit too slow. You could have got a launch into the rage jar, and that could have definitely helped way more.
Yo, Jazzo had the round in his hand right there.
Okay,
Oh.
1-3 again.
The jab out of the power crush.
Ooh, I love that back 3+4 right there. Back 3. That's a big bun. Guaranteed to 4-4-2.
Oh,
Block the heat
pressure.
smash into the stamp. Ugh.
The stomp, the wall, the perfect Joker. 2 rounds straight already.
At least, I mean, I thought Street Fighter 6 goes fast, but Tekken 8 goes kind
Bro,
of fast,
you
too.
can get exploded in this
Yes,
game.
4-4-2.
You can get exploded
Again,
in this game.
4-4-2. Nice block on that one, but that's launch punishable. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
Goes for the trade. I think they trade from the heat smash, actually.
And
Reina
once
goes for
again-
that. Nice duck on the
Oh.
grab.
While rising 3 to the wall we go.
Yep. Are we going to break this? Yes,
Of course
we are.
To the other wall. Caddy corner.
Nah, I don't think he can get that far.
Oh, yo, that looked like
It
that almost
if
worked.
if that back 3 hit, look at Blanc on the background. Okay, 4-4-2.
Ooh. And this is what I was talking about with Joker. Look at how he broke that from round to round. He added something else to his game,
Yeah.
and it made him more dominant. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, like you could sell it because one, he was going for a lot of like down back 3s, and when he realized, okay, Jazz was blocking low a lot, let me throw in these 4-4-2s,
Yeah.
right? Because they kind of are the same animation in terms of like the startup of it, right? Because they both advance forward.
No, that's true. That's true. Game 2 coming up. Joker. Hopefully I'm saying his name. Is it Jazzo?
I'll be honest, I just say Joker. Okay.
Here
Oh,
we
no
go.
punish on that one. Whoa, charge the whole way. Go for the unblockable right there. Nice.
Oh, nice. Full
Okay.
crouch combo right here, starter. To the wall.
That's literally 2-2-2-2.
Yeah.
That's a trial mode combo.
Right? Dial the number. Morse code.
4-4-2. Activate it again. Back 3. You can't press the button. You can't even activate there. Down 2. He's trying to activate.
Yeah, he's trying. Oh, there it is. This is going to work out.
Okay. Can he land the heat smash? Oh,
Right.
he whips. What a
Yo,
factory
the-
plus
the
4.
what?
Oh, my Lord.
I'm out. Joker.
And that's one of the moves that I feel like Joker taught me a lot to use because I never used that move.
Yeah.
But using that as like a backdash.
Get out of dodge, bro.
Right?
Get out of dodge.
It's
What'd you just
so
do?
good.
Ha!
4-4-2. Oh my, that's unblockable. Guaranteed.
Oh.
Back 1. Ugh.
Broken. Give her the tour.
Right?
Knock her off the balcony.
Again?
Oh, yo, the
Jesus.
tour.
Oh, no. Not the greenhouse.
This is where I keep my robots.
Bro, the combo keeps going. Yeah, goes heat smash. Guess. Goes for the low. Nice block, though.
Stage hazard on that side over there, too.
With punish. Down 4. Oh, no. Down forward 4.
Yeah. Good button right there. Especially when it just comes to like having a solid mid to close out rounds and slow enough. Bang's known to abuse the lows,
down 4-1,
too.
back 4. Like, those are good mids, man. But he also has down 2. I haven't seen a lot of down 2s at all from Joker. Doesn't even probably need it because he has down back 3. Also full crouch run, down forward 4-1.
Oh, wow.
Okay, connected device. Okay, down back 2-2. 1-3 again, good punish.
Down
Oh,
4-3, gets the launch just to the
might be
wall.
it, right?
And the stage hazard is there. He might be able to get that even if it does not kill.
Shoulder.
Oh, the
stomp.
To close it out, Joker takes it over. My man's up there laughing maniacally. He's giving me Iori vibes right now,
I'm
bro.
telling you, it's one of those things where you're like, I'm coming here to this tournament and I want to play high-level players, world-class players. And to him, he's like, I just got that opportunity.
Yeah. This is double
he's
XP.
happy, right?
The XP's compounded, bro.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
get
yeah.
more experience in these kinds of tournaments because the players are so good.
It's
you know?
that, and also kind of gives you a gauge on like where you stand, and also like what did you do against this player? Because in the beginning, I feel like he did a decent job. You know, he took a round off, and he was landing the 4-4-2s a lot. But then the game plan started getting figured out, right?
Yeah.
And he could see like, oh, this is what a world-class player really looks like when playing, right? It's not just like. This is not just blue rank. This is not Tekken Emperor. This is literally world-class Tekken.
This is literally world-class Tekken. Good-ass Tekken, if you will. This is one of my things, you know. And this is literally, I tell people all the time, this is why I travel. This is why I wake up for games like this. And it's crazy because I'm glad that you say world-class talent because it's a lot on the line here.
Oh, yeah.
Life-changing situations can arise from getting a top 8 placement here, but you literally have to go through the best players in the world to get to it.
It's not easy.
It's
not
easy.
not guaranteed for you to win this tournament.
It's not. There is no guarantee. You couldn't. There is no fantasy bracket, I feel like, that knows the correct path to get
It's
here.
too hard now.
It's way too hard.
It's
way
really
too hard.
I mean, when you think about Collenberger last week, I feel like a lot of people's fantasy is like it's either Arshnas or Nee, right?
Yeah.
Right? And they're like, they're going to win the tournament. But they didn't.
I'm going to tell you right now. Me and my homies, one of my St. Louis homies, shout out to Shot Your Talent, right? He literally said AK was going to win.
Oh, wow.
And this was the day before.
Okay.
So he was set on this when he told me this. And so I got to give him props. Because he definitely called it out. And to be still, though, like the fact that you was like, yo, I'm going to go with AK and nobody would have believed you. And like I said, I've been watching AK play for years at this point.
2 days,
right? You know what I'm saying? So he's about due for a big victory. But also now I feel like this is a brand new game. It's a great way to start the legacy. And now I feel like even more of the Philippines players are showing up because my little bro Dojin is now here as well.
Nice.
And AK is here. So it's really going to be a bloodbath.
I mean,
what?
they're trying to qualify, bro. Oh, Yoshimitsu. I love seeing Yoshimitsu, man. The glow up in terms of like his moveset from like 7 to 8, it's like so awesome to see.
Yeah, no, I'm going to tell you right now, like Yoshimitsu is one of these very, very specific characters that you have to have some experience against or they could just steamroll you.
Oh, man, you're going to get run over.
Avery is a seasoned Tekken player now.
Okay.
This gen is probably one of the best gens out there. Yo, what's up, Kaiser? One of the best gens out there. And I want to see what he's going to do, man. He just got married, so congrats to the little bro. Oh, that was actually sick.
One more.
I haven't seen that since Tekken 3. That's crazy.
Okay,
the
nice.
hop kick. Wait a minute. All right, get your wits about you.
Well, we're gonna already go down, though. Yes, we are. That's already early first round.
Hey, man. The first floor of Inception.
Yeah, doesn't go for the second hit because he knows he's gonna duck that high.
Oh, I like that. Staggering the pressure
Yeah,
of 4-3.
go for that 2-4.
Full launch here. He can break the floor if he wants to.
Nah, he might save it.
Okay.
He might. Right? I feel like you want to save it for the next round.
There we go.
Okay, Ladin, though, taking the first round of that. Oh, but at 4-4-2. Oh, nice break. I thought we were going to go.
Last floor. Not yet. 4-4-2.
Go for the spin. Nice teleport right there.
Oh,
and that does take a little bit of life.
Movement, this is crazy. Yeah, the spin does take life, but it can get you out of some crazy situations. The kangaroo kick.
He said the kangaroo kick.
Punish, 2-4 in the stance. What a duck. My man knows the matchup and then spins out of there. He was looking for another throw.
Dude, I really like how he's like, you know, even though it costs life, he's like, I could spend it. But it's also a thing where like Yoshimitsu could gain back life as well.
What a block.
But he activates heat, he still has heat though. Are you going to activate, take your turn back?
Watch for the flash.
Ooh.
Watch for the flash.
Nice block.
What a block on the down back 4. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
My man's got the Tekken 7 Yoshi too. The squids, yo,
nice.
no.
Ooh.
Okay, up 4-3.
Go for the flash right there. Are we going knockdown?
Oh, flash. Let me get some life back.
Oh.
What the?
No
what the?
way.
Through the floor?
Nah,
That's OD. That's OD. Stop. Stop.
No
Stop.
way
Stop.
he's doing that.
Yo, it's a full combo conversion, and he put the sword up.
Dude, he is not
Avery in
activating
trouble.
heat at all.
Okay.
He doesn't need heat.
He
And the flash
flashed
again.
The dive kick. Yo.
2-1. Nice block. Doesn't go for the rising 4, but there's the delay on that.
He
rising
delayed the door knocker.
1-1-1-1.
And he, oh my God, yo, this is actually criminal. This is what I mean, though. When you fight Yoshimitsu, literally anything can happen, and it's like fighting these character specialists because you can fight another Yoshimitsu and they won't use any of the same moves, but it's just as effective. And my man is taking full advantage of the Yoshimitsu mind game right now.
You understand that he jumped over twice at his body, when Jin was on the floor and grabbed him, bro. My man hit him with the Rock Lee, bro.
Right. Oh, the Rock, don't do that. You know that's my
He
guy.
hit him with the Rock Lee.
The Lotus?
The Lotus.
Oh my God.
Twice?
Oh my. Through the floor into a combo.
Oh my Lord.
Koi.
All right, we got a different stage this time.
The war zone.
They down 4-1, 2-1 right there. Ooh, no whiff punish though. Okay, like the punish.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow, the fake out.
Full punish. That's a new punish to Tekken 8 for Jin. So I'm
Okay.
glad he actually started using that Demon Paw. Avery with something on the board right now.
I like the little hop. Yep. Still my turn.
I know he was going for complicated wire. Goes, gets the low parry. Not dead just yet. Down 4-3-3. The flash
again. Look at the life. He gained some life back. Oh, the walls look kind of weird. Is he trying to jump over again?
Bro, I like the patience. Oh, he thought the throw break was coming, and he did back 2-1 too fast.
Nice.
Oh my
Side
God.
Step.
Big
Activate
damage.
the heat this time. Goes into right away. That's fine.
Yeah.
You know, kill some time. Think about the next situation. Oh, I love this.
I love this animation.
I
It's
love
so
this rage
sick.
art.
Look at the eyes. The eyes,
You shall be
bro.
laid to rest. All right. How are we going to use our heat smash? How are we going to keep the pressure going? Oh,
he tried to go for the suicide. Oh,
my
that's
God.
messed
He
up.
tried to go for the seppuku?
Bro, he was like, no, I'm taking you with me. That's just one of those.
Cut the stomach together.
Right?
Go for the 2-1.
Oh, tidal wave.
Yep.
No break.
Oh,
down 2. Electric.
That
to
was
the wall.
so delayed to get that counter hit.
To the wall. Stage hazard? No.
Not yet.
Oh, nice.
powered
Uses the
up.
guard break into the hell, the T3 hell sweep. Into the forward 2-round straight right now for Avery. And then he hit the taunt.
Yeah. What a comeback. Wow. Right away, big launcher.
Okay. Back to 1 to the wall. Back 1-2. Excuse me. Heat burst. 50%. I'll take half.
Oh my God. That's so sick.
Yeah, guard
Nice.
break.
Good punish on that. Get that combo. Into the helicopter. Activate. No, he's going to barely hit. It's not going to juggle.
Oh, wow. Big damage right here. Yo, my man packs your bag for you. Kicks you all the way to the wall.
Okay, doesn't get up. Gets hit by the low. Pesky low.
Okay. And look how he completely changed that round around. He's like, you know what? If your offense starts before mine, I'm going to be in trouble. Even though his defense was very solid for that first game, and even in the second game, especially that he hop kicked that back turn like suicide attempt. But that was crazy.
Yeah, he was trying. He was like a little hop. But the stage also, I feel like, played a factor as well, too, it seems like, right?
No. The Manji blood dance. The Manji blood dance, excuse me.
But yeah, I feel like we're going to see maybe a little bit more shenanigans from Lagan's side. You know, because I feel like he's been doing a lot. He's been getting a lot of blocks. He's blocking a lot of Avery's lows and everything. Or maybe Avery can use that as information. Because, like, if you're a person... Because these lows are, like... They're not reactable, right?
They're not.
Because these are like the cheap lows, but he's able to block them. So I feel like usually if you're a person that has that specific read, I'm the one, I want to target that.
Yeah,
right?
and it is a little harder to do. Like, it's harder now to do in this game because it's so risky in this game, conversion-wise and all the stuff that they get. So even him using, like, Flash to deal with, like, the dive kick out of stance.
That was sick.
That was so good.
Yeah.
Like, it's really smart to do that. But here we go.
Forward. Oh, no duck on that one.
Yeah, no back 2-2, had the opportunity.
Okay, gets the down back 3 right there, goes to the grab, breaks out of it, get off of me.
And the 1+2 not going to work out. Demon Paw trade-off.
Yeah, that's fine.
Puts the sword up. That Flash, you got to be careful.
Okay, activate the heat to steal the turn, play in the neutral.
Oh, great.
Ooh, electric.
To the wall. To the wall. Oh, no, he's going to take the full combo knockdown.
Why he kicks him like that?
Right? Like, while he's in the air.
Ooh.
Ooh. Tried to move a little too late. Gets hit by the 3+4 follow-up. Avery with the lead. Nice.
Again. A little sidestep right there. Even a backdash a little bit.
Thunder hook fist. That crouch dash 1 to the wall. Back 2-1. And the Oki.
Okay, down 4 right there. Again, another one down back 3.
Oh, big damage. Back 1-2. No, can gets to get the wall splat into the hook fist and the combo drop.
Unblockable.
Uh-oh.
Go for the spin. Put the swords back. Watch out. No punish. Oh, I think he tried. Again, that low. 2-1, he always likes to go for that low in the end, too. That's usually that kind of closer that Avery's been using.
And on top of that, that's a new string. So it's down 3-4-3. So, oh, wait a minute. The floor is lava. The floor is lava. Big damage. Down 4-4.
Stay on the ground. Keep the pressure going. Frame trap. Get back my turn. Ooh. Heat smash right away. Spent.
Look at this offense.
Good blocks, though, from Ladin, though. Oh, but not enough. You can't block everything. Misses the block. Barely missed.
The down 4-2, actually, which is a really good option. And then the jump to keep him on the ropes. Avery takes it back. That was a rocky first game, though. That was kind of scary.
Yeah, it was. That was really sick, though.
Yeah. See our first Yoshi?
Yeah. Seeing Yoshi, I feel like Yoshi is one of those characters that's always really hard to be like, yeah, I'm confident against Yoshi.
Yeah.
Because he has so many tricks, right? And you know what's the one thing that kind of like stopped, I felt like, Ladin's game plan? He got into Avery's momentum where he stopped even using kind of like that backwards teleport.
Yeah.
Like, because first game, he was spinning. He was spinning away, you know, spend some life. But that was kind of what really helped a lot because it helped his neutral, it helped reset the neutral. But the next 2 games, he never used it ever again.
Yeah. And I think it's one of those things, Avery got a lot more active when it came to like the offensive side of things. Doing more lows, which is a little better too. And he started doing dash and electric. So even if he was like trying to do like a sidestep and move, he could catch the startup. And he had great combo conversions too. So I like the adjustments he made, especially versus a Yoshimitsu that you see that's willing to do a flash on you. That's willing to try to actually use the Manji blood dance and get like the suicide kill. Like, you need to do that as Yoshi, 1, but 2, like, you have to be able to like defend against it or else Yoshi will take advantage.
Yeah, that's true. And it just seems like Avery just, like you said, stayed in there.
Yeah.
And also the stages. I felt like that played a factor because there were more close stages. Like, Yoshi couldn't go for the more escape plan situations as well too. Let me ask you a question, Steve.
What's up?
WS or WR? While standing, while rising.
I knew you was about to say it. It's while rising.
Thank you.
It's while rising.
Thank you.
It's always going to be. Like, I had a Tekken 2 manual, bro, and it says while rising.
In the game, it says while rising.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's all you need.
But this while standing, I'm just not.
I like that this has been your campaign for quite some time now.
I have upset. And people get like, yo, don't you a Street Fighter player?
Wow.
That's usually the response. Don't try to change. I'm like, come on, man. Like,
don't make it. All you got to do is say, look, don't make me show you the tapes, bro. Like, look, you showed me where you was at when I was playing this game.
Yeah, but then they're like saying like, oh, but while rising means while running, and I'm like, why can't you just say running too?
Yeah, you
run.
can.
Just say run.
Yeah, running too. Yeah.
I just want to just throw it out there. On
I like how you doing it on there, Fish. I knew it. I knew it was gonna come eventually.
Yeah.
I was just curious when, but look, I'm right there with you. So look, if you got a problem with that, then look, now you know. I'm with Justin on this one. But here we go, another international threat, Kira.
That Nina. I have a lot of problems with Nina because her chip damage is so high, especially with the guns. Right? Especially in heat, like I feel like I just lose off of all chip damage. Yeah, and like her gun pressure is actually pretty crazy. Like you could duck it, but just when she's using it, it's very sparing. A good Nina is not gonna make it predictable. And the movement she has is so good, but she's very high execution though. Yeah, down 4-1. Look at that. Down 4-1-2. Ooh, the slaps back 2-2-2.
The triple slap. Shout outs to Anna, wherever she may be.
I love Anna.
Yeah, you seem like an Ana player though. I'm gonna be
I
real.
played her in 5, but I second Nina though. My secondary was Nina because
So you prefer
Nina was
Nina
cheap.
over Ana just as a character.
In Tekken 5.
In Tekken 5, so you're saying you with Ana now?
Yeah.
Wow,
I like Ana now.
that's crazy. They had a whole poll about this, and I can't believe you on the wrong side of history.
Am
Justin.
I?
I don't know, bro.
Ugh.
Oh,
Ooh, down 4-1. Doesn't go for the completion right there.
yo, Daniel Defoe though with the Brian.
Yeah, 1-4.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, going for the lows. Wow.
Activate
Rising
the
four,
heat there.
activate.
4-4-2. Oh, I don't know if he meant that.
The backdashes from Daniel Defoe has been really good though.
Yeah, him in the 1-4. Blonde bomb.
Okay, I like that. Heat burst, gets a little space, and you gotta watch out for the low.
That's the cheap low, down 3-4.
Yep.
Like it's usually the closeout low for Nina.
And lots of blocks done too, so you gotta be careful.
Yeah,
Oh, back
1-4.
one. Hatchet. Breaks the 1+2.
4-4-2, the Mach punch again.
Yeah. Yeah, QCF.
Oh.
QCF punch circle back one right there. That
Yeah.
new move, scary as hell.
No, that low is scary. Nice down back 3. Nice 1+4 right there. Ooh!
Oh, the sway gets the full launch. Yo, stage hazards, explosions coming up. Oh, God.
Oh, God. Down back 3, misses it.
Oh,
gets
counter hit
again.
grab.
That's not the first time he's been laying that. Wow, down 4-3, but doesn't get the punish, Kira.
Was that spacing intentional?
It could've
I'm
been.
in the mix right now. I don't know if that spacing was intentional or not, and
Yeah,
I am in the mix.
That was big. Maybe he could have like woke up down back 3+4.
3+4,
right?
speaking of, to the wall.
Gets the install.
Oh,
Spends
the
it. Look at
body
the
be
damage.
smoking. Oh.
Activate the heat. Still my turn. No, down 4-1.
The slide. There it is. All right, spins the heat. Little fake taunt right there. Still
Yeah.
has a Snake Eyes power up though.
Oh,
wow.
nice backdash right there. The good sway low.
I like that, teasing with the down 4.
Okay. There's the punish right there with the rising 1. Activate the heat. You're finished. You got to guess. One more. Ooh.
Yeah. Sneaky. Sneaky lows.
That's usually, I'm saying, that's kind of like the flowchart closeout. It's like so hard to deal with because it's literally the meta.
Yeah.
Like that's how you're supposed to approach it in those situations. And it's so cool because there's so many, like you said, mentioned earlier, ways to use heat. You can use a heat smash. You can use it for like enhancing your other moves as well too. Or you can just use it as it's a situation where you do a string into a heat dash to go for like that momentum punish for like a mid or a low. It's a great way to use it.
And like with characters like Nina, like her pressure is really good, especially when you like mixing her. The fact that you have crazy steps and you have just a bunch of unfamiliar strings that you have to know how to deal with to the wall.
And she's definitely has a lot of strings. If you don't know how to deal with it, I'm going to keep abusing it. For like 4-4-3 right there. Oh, doesn't break the one grab. Okay. Activate the heat. We're going to go for that same pressure. Blonde bomb into heat dash.
She got a haircut. They should call it the blonde bob right now. But down back 2 counter hit.
We kind of got the same hair going on.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Oh my
Guns
God.
to the wall.
The bullets. You're
Finished.
finished. Nice. Are we going to send it again? Oh, I thought you were going to get it.
Okay.
1-2. Wow, committed the whole string.
No, ducks under and gets another wall
Nah, that's
break.
kind of cheap actually. You get a mid-screen break the wall with Nina, the guns.
Oh, almost had a second wall break right there. Yo, the guns.
Look at the chip damage on that. Yes?
Don't be
1-4.
dissuaded. The chip damage can't kill you. It can only hurt
Down
you.
3-4. I mean, like I said, that's the guarantee stuff.
That right there, like closing out games with that string is like the classic.
Yeah. Nice
and
punish.
the punish.
Yep.
Okay, wait a minute. Daniel Defoe.
That charge.
Whoa.
Armor to armor. Activate my heat.
I love that show. Oh, spins the heat. Bro, the way he slides is just mad anime. He slides to a stop.
And it's a side. He used the sidewalk too to help that with that. Okay. 1-2 sidestep.
And that sidestep 4-2 right there. Nice. Using a lot stronger mids. And like that 3+4 that we saw really did open up his game. Daniel Defoe.
Okay.
Defoe that is Daniel.
But Kira is at match point though. He's definitely trying to close out. Activate armor to armor. Okay, nope. Are we gonna, where's the blonde bomb? Go for the sidestep 4.
What a block!
Oh, no, doesn't commit to the whole string. Guesswork game? Did he press a button?
Nah.
Oh, no punish! I think he tried to grab, but he didn't get the 2-4.
The low, I knew it was coming.
Okay.
I was like, the low, I knew it was coming. I love that shirt, bro. I love that shirt. The classic Tekken 1 shirt. I'm about it.
Is that from Uniqlo?
I think so.
Yeah,
I
right?
think that was part of the Uniqlo collection. I think I'm rocking my Uniqlo collection shirt this weekend.
I got the Tekken Uniqlo collab shirt on me in my room right now.
Okay, cool guy. Cool guy Justin over here. Cool guy Justin over here. Thank you guys for tuning in, though. Hopefully you're enjoying this DreamHack Dallas Esports World Cup qualifier is what you're watching. A lot of crazy Tekken competition. The best players in the world are here to try to claim a spot. Me and Justin Wong been holding it down. It's always a pleasure to share the mic with this guy because he has so much expertise across so many games.
I think it's more just fun to talk to. We're like a nerd, and you mentioned about it, man. If you enjoy just like talking about the game, play the game. Right?
Yeah,
if you play the game,
it's
so natural just to talk about it, what's happening, and what kind of like mindsets people are thinking about when doing specific strings, specific combos, even specific strategies, right? No,
it really does. And it's really good to see it unfold and see how these other players, international or not, are actually wrapping their heads around it. And I'm glad you said that before, man. This is world-class talent, so a lot of these players have optimized their gameplay kit to a point, and watching that go up against people who might have some expertise against, who has experience against it, their training partner might do it a lot. Those are the things that really make a difference, especially when it comes to results in a high-stakes tournament like this.
And it's also the really cool part is like, right now everyone's like enemies, rivals, and everything. But literally after the tournament, or even yesterday before the tournament, everyone is just grinding casuals with each other because if you want to get better at Tekken, you got to play the best.
That's absolutely fact. Speaking of the best, the winner of Combo Breaker 2024, AK on the stage right now. My little bro up on the stage going up against Taisei. Oh, man.
This is going to be a bloodbath right here?
This is the first
bloodbath match we're going to see?
Like I said, man, you said this, the best Tekken players in the world. This is world-class talent to get one of these spots, and it's going to be well-deserved. Players from all over the world came to Dallas to get a spot. That's crazy.
It's so good. I just love seeing just, like, these players, it's really hard probably for them to like talk to amongst each other because of the language barrier.
Yeah.
But language barrier does not exist when it comes to fighting games.
It really don't.
You just plug in the controllers, play the games. You could just talk literally with the game.
No, for real.
It's so good.
And I'm gonna tell you the real tech. As a Tekken player, you always act out your moves.
Yeah.
Think about it. If you ever talk to a Tekken player and I'm like, yeah, man, I was doing down 4-1, they always act it out. That's what transcends the barrier. There is no language barrier because we always know what move we're talking about. That was cheap. That was good. That's good move. Yes, that's all you need. But here we go. Steve Fox. Coming up versus the Shaheen. Bro, the classic outfit.
Combo Breaker champion.
It's so hard. All right, here we go. This busy street.
Oh, my 3+4. 2 gets sidestep. Hits get by the launch from AK.
And look, straight to the style. Straight to the style. Big damage already.
Nice block on that low and nice. The pick up at the rising 1.
Nice. Taisei says, look, I know how to block and punish slides. In this game, it's super important. Tries to go for the punish. Nice retaliation for Taisei.
And Steve's one of the best characters. If you block a low, he gets so much damage off of. Even if he doesn't get launched, he gets rising 1-2. It just does a chunk of damage.
Oh, the delay tries to get the re-wall splat. Not going to get it, though. The interrupt. The slide.
I think Taisei was trying to use Sonic Fang, but got hit out of it.
The wild rising forward to close out. AK.
He's over here.
Bro, I love how his heat, he's like, I'm done playing around. I love it. Oh,
nice.
Low parry.
Low parry right there. Okay,
and 4-2-1.
Back 1 to 3+4, 2. 1-2, 1-2.
Slide.
Okay, nice block. Doesn't bite. Oh, nice knock for nothing, though.
Down 3, tries to get some pressure started.
Look how close they're fighting, man.
Yeah, the phone boost battle, bro.
Okay, back 1, the flicker.
Down 3, finishes the string right there.
Yep. Activate, they both activate. Taisei activates first. AK activates second. Sonic Fang.
Heat dash to the wall.
That combo is actually not easy.
It's not. It's really not.
It's a really fast time, and that's gonna hit.
Now this is what I call fun. Look at how he follows through. He gets up.
Look, he's gonna go around. And that's a knockout.
He sounds, I know that's not accurate at all. There's no way. But he sounds so cool. Bro, he might have like one of the dopest like heat activations. I'm done playing around. He points at the screen.
Okay, breaks the grab right there over here. Go for the backdash. I love the stance backdashes. It's so good.
Yeah.
Just for movement purposes, right?
Lionheart stance, man. A lot of players were talking about like how they didn't like it because of the transition, but now it's become a lot more effective. Get you out of danger a lot of times.
Yep. 3+4-2, man.
Oh.
Can start something magical.
Oh, counter hit. Back one. Put him to sleep standing up. I can hear him snoring.
And that's the button that usually gets Steve so many counter hits right there. The back one flicker.
Yeah. Oh.
1-2.
I like that. Teasing with a down back two. What a
my God.
sidewalk, the third dimension. Down 3.
Okay. Nice, nice. AK's in heat and in rage now.
Big damage coming up.
Okay. Ugh.
A chunk.
Oh my God.
It spins the heat. Okay.
That was actually interesting from Taisei. Like, he tried to wake up and activate heat ASAP, but it's like, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Like, if you get a good meaty, like which AK did, it's going to beat the activation out.
They still have startup. A lot of times you can see people getting hit out of startup. You see like the smoke come off of them, but big combo damage here to the wall we go.
Activate that.
Oh my God. Wow, look at the damage though.
50.
Oh, I'll take half.
Oh,
yo, the
we got the armor.
Running 2.
Okay, again, what do you got, Taisei? That's a lot of great life. You can recover.
And he's got heat
Yep.
off axis. The
Nice
third dimension,
block.
the double low to close it out. Taisei goes down, AK goes up.
The delay on that low is so good because he's like, you can see that Taisei did go for that, like that little parry, the low parry, because he did the little like down forward, but he waited. AK waited for that. He said, all right, I'm going to look for that. Once you stand up again, we're going to go for the low.
The mind games are strong.
Games.
The mind games are strong.
Mind games, waiting, and everything.
Oh, this is the evil arena right here, bro. This is where all the bad guys hang out. It's all red eyes around the arena. You see this? They're doing bad things here, bro.
I mean, Kazuya has definitely said, yo, if you lose, your country's done.
Yo, D taking the whole country out? Nah.
Laser beam the whole
Like,
country.
and then people, that's why, look, this is why you have to be extra strong in the Tekken world now, bro. Your country is on the line.
Oh,
Big
my
damage.
God. Big combo.
Oh, the low heat smash. This guy's a cheater.
That's
And the
gonna hit.
rage art again is going to hit.
That's going to do a bit extra
Look at
damage,
him
too.
stand up. He walks up. He's like, like
Getting-
Streets of Rage, just walks up.
Getting that life back as well. Can still make a comeback because he
Good
has
night.
heat. Over here, Lionheart stands.
Oh, the
nice.
sidewalk.
1-2-1-2. Big combo for the rising 1-2.
Hit him with it, the heat.
Yeah.
I'm done playing around.
Okay. Oh my
down
God.
back
Nice
2-1.
delay.
The low
nice.
parry, Taisei.
He doesn't have rage art though because
But
he
he's
spent
got
it
that
earlier.
heat. But he's got the heat. It's,
do.
okay, all right,
Yeah.
all right.
I thought he would have done maybe 3+4-2 into the heat dash.
Yeah. Oh, delay on the string right there. Looking for a
1-1-2.
counter.
Yeah. Okay.
They are fighting up close.
Nice. That's such a good punish, man. You get a full combo from that.
And you actually need that in Tekken 8. The slides in this game are very strong, so you actually have to have a full combo to punish them. The delay on the down back two against the wall.
All that life back from AK in his favor. Look at it, he's crouching. Get up. Get off the floor. Get off the floor. Ooh.
This dude is consistently blocking and properly punishing the slide.
He has been
out the
studying.
wall.
He knows. This is the combo breaker champion.
I'm done.
You gotta be
playing
ready.
around.
Okay.
Fire.
Sonic Fang doesn't bite
Oh,
though.
the down forward two, no. Big damage.
That should
and
be
he's
enough.
got rage.
Yep.
Surf on him.
Man, that was tough. That was a tough decision for Taisei. Taisei did do Sonic Fang into the heat dash, but he didn't press a button because he was scared of the rage arts.
Yo, and on top of that, the pace at which AK plays is typically in his favor. And now you see the defensive side of Taisei really working out. Nothing but side steps, playing back a little bit.
Yep.
Albatross 2.
Okay, no challenge, no punish though.
And look, there's that hesitation now. They're waiting a lot more up close for the whip. Double slide.
Again, run it back. Third time, run it back. Oh, he did.
Yeah.
It would have worked. It would have worked.
No, that was the fake out. A
Okay.
little slower. Oh, you can't keep doing it though. You see, he dropped the last one intentionally and then did with this one on purpose. It's smart.
Okay. Ugh,
Finish! Yo, my man Steve be going off.
Oh my God, get off the ground.
Bro, the song with it.
Oh my
Did
God,
it?
Taisei one hit away. He's
the
staying
down
alive.
forward one, you'll stand up. Stand up. Doing that. The song goes off, bro. Then it comes in. Bro, where we turn this up?
Oh, okay, go for the 1-1. Oh, gets hit, press a button.
Let me get that gray light.
AK, match point, activates heat, gonna try to close it out. Steal a turn, yes we do. Heat smash for the victory.
And a perfect at that. Taisei, another heavy hitter here at this tournament, all the way from Japan, goes down to AK coming from the Philippines, fresh off that combo breaker victory. And once again,
There's a buff there.
there's a buff there, bro.
He just won. That's confidence, right? The confidence boost has gone up for AK for sure, right? Especially when playing. You could just even see the fact that he's like so close in your face and taking like these risks. Because like Shaheen is like definitely seems like a high risk character, right? Going for these constant slide guests and everything. And the fact that Taisei was like showing him, yo, if you keep doing these slides, I'm going to punish you with the Rising 1 into the full combo, right? But it never scared AK away.
It never stopped him.
Never stopped him.
And you talk about that confidence, like that's always been a part of like how AK, he's literally the player that'll be like crouch dash, crouch dash, crouch dash, hop kick.
Yeah.
He's done this in tournaments where Tekken World Tour points are on the line. So I feel like if you have that kind of confidence before you get a big W, just imagine what happens when you win a stacked tournament like Combo Break. You're like, bro, these guys have no idea what I'm going to do. And it's more effective in a game like this because like you said, you mix in the heat dash.
Yes.
You mix in that pressure. You mix in the fact that like Shaheen is one of the few characters in the game that actually steals recoverable life. Like he can take great life away from you. So that means a lot to a player like AK who's very, very ambitious, bold, rude with the gameplay, I like to say.
I like that. Rude with the gameplay.
He's rude with
disrespectful.
He's actually disrespectful. And I mean this in the most endearing
Respectfully.
way. Yeah, respect. He's disrespectful.
Respectfully.
I'm just saying. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen him grow to this.
Yeah, but I think like Tekken 8, like eventually you get to the level that you have to play like that. You can't just play safe.
No, that's
like,
true.
There's going to be risk-taking involved, especially with the character choices. Obviously, there are safe characters, and even the safe characters, you're going to have to make a 50-50 decision in terms of offense to kind of like turn the tide of a battle.
No, it really does. But that's the swings of Tekken 8, right? Like, it is very fast-paced, and it definitely goes from 0 to 60 like that.
Yeah, insane.
But it's about being able to stop that. Like, you see somebody going to heat, and you block that mix-up after it, we're back to neutral. We're both at a stoplight right now, right? And obviously, you're going to be looking, and just going into, like, fighting game psyche, right? They see that resource, and they're like, I got to cash out now. Some players, they're like, I got to cash out or I might not get another chance. The other person, if they're smart, they're going to be like, I know they want to cash out. On my defense, I'm in the shell, you know? So it really is a give and a take in a game like this, especially when it's played so fast. They've made lows a little more punishable, a little more vital. Oh, my God. This is about to be a banger. K-Wiz versus Pena. Japan versus EU.
Yeah, he just came from the Ivory Coast event, right? That Spooky
and
was
he
at.
did really well.
He was cooking that tournament.
This is a TWT qualifier slash commentator. He really rubs that in my face, by the way. He's like, yeah, Steve, I'm a commentator and a TWT player. I'm like, dog.
He's also another person that really like killed it on the content game, you know, teaching people how to play Horang and everything. So it's really cool. And you're speaking, it's another bloodbath match with Pena out here, so it's gonna be insane. Like, I feel like matches moving forward, especially during like the pools and the waves and the top 64.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be crazy.
And look, first Walrong today, first Raven today.
Ooh.
Coming up, I gotta say, man, I became a big fan. I was already a fan of Pena, but when we were doing the ICFCs, is when I really got to see how
you get to know him.
Yo, when I say I became a fan. Such a passionate player, like legit. He'll give you every ounce of energy. He wins or loses a round, he'll legit get up and be like, "Yo, that was a heart tugger right there." But that's the kind of player that he is, man. He puts a lot on the line, and he's a character specialist. And like with a character like Raven, this is definitely a check. Because if you don't know how to deal with the lows, if you don't know how to deal with the mix-up, the clones,
the Kagen Bunshin no Jitsu,
yo, you're in trouble. You see the hands, and you're like, oh, I know what that sign is. There's more than one. But Hwarang is a character that definitely thrives in this system. Lots of block pressure. He has crazy strings because if you don't know how to deal with those strings, it's like, oh, you don't know. It's infinite.
It's an infinite. So. I mean, he's definitely a character that I feel like most people, like, if you don't have a good Hwarang training partner, it's so hard to, like, know how to fight the matchup, right?
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Ooh. Okay. Tries to activate heat. The rising 4-4 right there. Nice. Okay, Pena seems like he knows, though.
No,
like already right there right with the duck.
That's one of my favorite moves in fighting games. I love it.
Oh my God! Look at the armors.
And this is what we're talking about. Nice. He burst to take his turn back.
Oh, nice. I love the cancel the back dash because he knew it was gonna whiff.
Oh, yo,
activate the clones.
I like the answer. Tries to go in the stands. Pena ducks.
There it is. Activate the Kagen Bunshin.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Finishes the string. That heat power up going to keep you in danger a lot of times, so you got to be respectful of the clones, especially when Raven is in heat.
Yep. Okay. Nice. There we go. There we go. Go for the pressure up close. Ooh, I like that back turn low right there.
Yeah.
Oh, we go for the armor.
Nice challenge with the armor. Back three, not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, big punish right there. Momentum shift as well too. Activation and the
side
side
switch. This dude
Here we go.
Pena
Send the
is
clone.
ridiculous.
Doesn't even need to. Oh, we do anyway.
Yo, the doubles.
Double trouble.
Yo.
Hey, all right, K-Wiz, what do you got, man? Show us that performance.
Oh, three,
Down
three
4-2.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Full
Okay,
extension.
nice. Again, don't challenge.
He's really committing to these strings, man.
Yeah.
I'm
I
out.
love that. I'm out. And that's a
Did you see
timing
the-
thing too to get that Kangen-Bushi no Jutsus.
Yo, peep the damage. K-Wiz.
Hey, he's in the corner, but he doesn't have heat. The back three again. Nice break. That was important, but Pena's enraged though.
Committing to a really big launcher right there. K-Wiz almost put himself in trouble.
Said the chip damage.
Watch for the low. Goes for the throw. Breaks the throw.
it.
Pena with the sidewalk, the third
Woo!
dimension once again. Pena. This guy is a threat. Resuming mission.
It's just, you know, it's one of these things where like, because these two characters are like character specialists,
Yep.
right? Like complete character specialists. It's like, man, the stuff that I do to normal people where they don't understand the matchup,
It don't work.
It don't work.
It don't
because that other character could do it to me as well too.
Makes it a lot of fun, though, especially to watch. And Kira up on the stage talking
Yeah.
to K-Wiz about the matchup.
Yeah, telling him like, hey man, you gotta watch out for this, you gotta watch out for that. Because a lot of times I feel like he was trying to challenge a lot of situations, and literally Pena was just like ready to
He's like, nope.
intercept.
Yeah. Great counter hit call-outs. Man, K-Wiz's hair looks ridiculous. I can't wait till I can do that to my hair.
I wish I could do that.
Not with that kind of attitude. You got to believe, man.
I don't think I can.
You sure?
Yeah.
You ain't even tried it, man. You
My
don't
hair,
even know.
it's very thin. It's like paper.
Here we go. All right, Justin, I'm going to get you some locks, bro.
Okay.
Anyways.
Okay.
Oh.
Again,
Oh.
I love, man, the timing for that is so good from Pena right now.
And he's doing it to stop that momentum every time.
Okay. Go for the dash and the 3+4.
The
What are
back
you
turn
doing?
counter.
Again.
Back turn counter.
Bro, the reads?
You hear what he says? I saw that. Every time, like, I saw that.
I saw that.
Nice.
Nice. Hey, yeah. Relaunch on the wall splat.
Big
Look at that
damage on the
damage
wall.
right there. Activate the heat, steal my turn back.
Low
Nice low
parry.
parry. He knew the down one was coming, huh?
Okay, he dashed to keep the pressure, and this is exactly what I was talking about.
Tries to go for the counter, but didn't work out. K-Wiz was able to just chill out there.
Mm-hmm.
Looks great.
A lot more defensive game this time around. You talked about how he was swinging in between a lot of times, and now he's taking note of it. Picking his spots a lot more carefully.
Yep. Oh.
Just frame skyrocket.
Just frame. Ugh. No bite on that one.
Down 4-3, tries to go for the pressure. I hate that string.
Yeah, it's a cheap string. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, 4-4-3 right there. Go for the knee. 4-4-3 again. Okay, what's the guess? Ooh. Down 4-3-3.
Oh, the ninjas are everywhere.
Ooh.
And he
Why you
finishes the
swinging?
string. We talked about
We
this.
take the risk. You got a duck dirt hit, but it's so intense. Nice side step right there.
Breaks the
Oh,
throw. I love that move.
It does so much damage too.
And it keeps you standing.
Yeah.
It's not over yet.
Oh my God. He waited for that low to work. Again.
Yo, I love that move.
Activate the shadows maybe? No.
Heat
Gets the
dash.
hit anyway for the heat dash and go for the low.
K-Wiz in trouble right now.
Yeah. Pena's at match point right now. 1-2. Start off the round. Again with
the
side step.
steps.
Nice. Punishes the heat activation attempt. Counter.
I saw that.
It's going to do the counter.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's mixing them up real well right
Again
now.
with the sidewalk.
Nice duck, gets the full launch this time. He can get him to the wall.
Yeah, he can. Oh,
Keeps the stance.
okay, activate the heat. You have to go for something. Doesn't break the grab, and that's going to be the round to tie it up.
All right,
2-2 now.
Little wave dash there on the end, let you know he's back in the game.
He's
K-Wiz not
back in the
done
game.
yet.
Ooh, counter
surfboard.
again.
Oh, that could have been big.
It could have been. It could have been back 3.
And now he's
Nice
playing
block.
so much more defensive. And playing back a little further, too. No break, counter hit throw.
Okay, no bites on that. Down back 3. Activate from Horang. What's going to happen?
Oh.
Oh my God.
Wow, good thing he didn't
Down
duck.
1. Yep. Pena, they're both in heat.
The side step.
No whip punish.
What?
Nice
That was
challenge.
the bravest thing in the world. My man needs to be a firefighter.
Oh my God, he
hopped
jumped.
over it while standing one. Pena.
4-3.
Not going to be able to
4-4-3.
kill.
It's a guess for game scenario. Barely hit. Are we going to activate the Rage Art? No, we can't. We can't even afford the hit.
What a dunk.
Rising 4-4. Oh my god,
I'm out.
the Shadow Clone.
Oh my god, he got that out of
He
the
did a
Pinya.
double Shadow Clone? Ain't no way he did a double Shadow Clone.
Kagebushin no Jitsu ×2.
Oh my
×2.
god. There's always a clone on the ground.
Look at Pinya. Bro, good games, though. First time seeing Hwarang today.
Yeah.
First time seeing Raven today. World-class Tekken competition. The best players in the world are here.
That ending was insane.
That was
though.
crazy.
That might be the clip of the day for
That
now.
was
for
the
now,
double?
No, because those are definitely like for the kill, for the win,
Yes.
for K-Wish to tie it up. But Pinya just denied the first time. And then he got a second opportunity, and I thought it hit. Got denied the second time.
Pinya went back to the
my
well.
God.
He went back to the well. Once again, Pinya, one of the most heartfelt competitors out there. Also, K-Wiz, man, you also have to take note. A Hwarang player, and he's definitely a very strong Hwarang player. Probably one of the best in his regions, if you ask me. And two, he's just an amazing commentator and one of the homies. So good to see him on the stage. This is pool, so I'm sure we're going to see him again. They're not out of the tournament just yet, but I just want to thank everybody at home and everybody here at DreamHack Dallas that has been joining us for this Tekken 7 and just the Tekken 7 from Tekken 8 and just fighting games overall this weekend, man. It's been a good time.
I mean, it's been insane. If you see, look at the crowd. The crowd is
lining up. I see you
lively
guys
right here,
out
people,
there.
and there's seats right there.
Hey,
everyone is
hold
here,
on,
man.
hold on. Yo, crowd, y'all with me, right? Y'all with me, right? All right.
Hey.
I bet you. Okay, here we go. One time for the one time. Yo, DreamHack Dallas, make some noise! Hey, that's what I like. All right, I'm coming back.
You had to make sure they're Tekken 8 fans.
I had to make
You had to make sure they're just not sitting there for the seats.
Yes. See, don't be taking up the space over here. This is for the Tekken, all right? All right. Okay. Oh, man. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Everybody checking it out at home. TV Tano, another one. That's a dangerous individual right there.
It's a dangerous individual.
That's a dangerous individual.
There's so many dangerous individuals everywhere these days. But yeah, we're here for Tekken 8. I mean, how many characters? We've seen a lot of character variety and everything.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about you, Alex. I mean,
this guy came up with just a smile for no reason.
He's like, maybe they'll call me
guys,
out
maybe
too.
they'll say something to me.
They're like,
get that guy out of the way. Get that guy out of the way. What's good, bro?
We've seen so many characters. We're like, what characters like we haven't seen yet that you want to see so far?
Man, look, I'm a King player, bro.
Okay.
Like I want
bro,
King.
We saw Jake cooking at
Dr. Jake,
Dr.
man, MD.
My man was cooking
My
people
man was
at Combo
cooking
Breaker.
people with King, bro. It was actually amazing. And obviously, like, the character variety is one of the things I want to point out about Combo Breaker as well. I think I saw literally every character get played in that tournament.
That's God.
Not one character.
I mean, Rangchu was playing the bear.
Rangchu was playing the bear. We had everybody, bro. It was actually one of the sickest things ever. And I feel like we're going to get the same thing here. There's so much international competition being represented here that there's no way that we don't get every character. And if you think about it, we've had a good draw right now. We've already had a good draw.
But that's always been Tekken, I feel like. Like, Tekken, in terms of, like, the most highest level competitive, maybe like early Tekken, it was like, okay, everyone's playing the same character because they were so top tier. But now we're at the point that they're so diverse, and they made that sure that the balance is so amazing that like every character can be played at a high level, right? And I really like that. I feel like Tekken 8 is definitely one of those games that, obviously, if you make a tier list, you could say someone's from S and someone's at like A, B, or C. But that doesn't mean they can't get the smoke from a C tier character.
Nah, that's definitely true. It's because I think like what happens a lot of times in Tekken is that you get people that get to an understanding of the game and they're like, I want to play my own style. So they might do some more unconventional stuff, but I still feel like the 10 moves that they rotate through will always be the same. And it's more about finding that flow.
Yeah, definitely find that flow. I mean,
this is another one, by the way. Farzine,
Victor,
one of the killers out here, bro.
Yeah, we just saw him at Combo
as
well, too.
Another one. I told you. It's
with that Victor.
Oh, man. Yo, Victor is actually just a scary character to fight against in this game. He checks the knowledge of, like, you know how power crushers work? You know how to sidestep? That's that character.
I mean, he's definitely abusive. Like, and then also big shout out to Scarro because that's his character, bro.
Hey, yo, shout out to Scarro.
And he definitely plays the most disrespectful, degenerate Victor. Expulsion.
He's like, I got it, we're doing it.
Yeah. Running two
you
all
blocking?
day.
I'm doing it. I'm like, yo, dang.
Oh, nice counter here from
my man
Gohan.
said cool glass and got punched in the mouth.
Okay. Big combo right there. Could have definitely killed if he had heat, though. But now we got Farzine activating the heat. But the challenge with the 1-2, I don't care if it's your turn.
Gohanify? I'm going to say Gohanify. We're going to go with that.
Gohanify.
Oh.
Okay.
I like that. Mixing in the like small pokes with the lows.
Okay, there it is. Nice rising 4 right there. Good punish on that.
Lion Heart launcher not going to work. Heat burst from Farzine.
Yeah, explosion.
Oh, that
But
was
but
godlike.
look how much life he lost,
Yo,
though, from
and
that.
look how much he just got back, though. Uh-oh, cool glass.
Oh, again, explosion. Give me back that damage.
What a challenge.
Sonic
Fire.
Bang. 1, 2, 3. What's going to happen? Farzine, I mean, he can close out, but he has to watch out. He does have Rage Art from both sides right now. One back one. Okay, good string right there. Nice
What a
block. Rising 1, 2.
Go
Down
Hanify.
2.
Go Hanify with the down 2.
He said, come
Come
on.
on. Yo.
Okay, nice. Rising 4 punish again. Go Hanify. This would be a crazy first game if he takes it.
Oh, and he's just
Oh my
using Power
God.
Crush to deal with it. That's so smart. Farzine on the ropes. Down 2 rounds.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, again with the back one flicker.
Oh, my
Full
God.
combo. Lionheart launcher. Again.
Come on.
We still got that armor. Okay, he tried to go for it.
Woo.
Sonic Bang, this could be enough. No, it's not yet.
Power
It's close.
dunk.
One low,
What a
nice.
block. Big punish while Rising 1 coming up. He's going to get some life back, and he still has heat.
Yep, activate heat.
Shit.
Activate the heat right there. Go for maybe another one. It's War Explosion. Look at all that crouching damage right there. Gohan, you could still recover some life. You got to watch for the low. Back
Farzine
one.
needs this round.
Oh,
the trade.
No, that's so unfortunate.
The trade. Oh, my. Farzine was reeling in his seat like he just got in a car accident.
Unfortunate. Farzine surviving. Here we go. Heat Engager. It's been engaged. 3 plus 4, 2.
Engage.
Okay.
Cool glass.
Oh,
Explosion.
Look at the damage. And he gets
He got a combo.
combo.
Oh, nah.
Go for the 2-2s.
Nah.
2-2.
Why did he get a full combo conversion over
Explosion
that?
again. And we got another one on deck if we want to use it.
He dashed. Farzine's still alive. Bro, these matches are crazy. They're actually crazy. I can't believe it. They're so
and
good.
it's only the first game.
It's
Final
the
round.
first game.
Okay, nice. Duck right there. Ooh, we go for the full
He
string.
finished the string?
Why not? Take the risk.
Cool glass.
Expose.
I'm out of there. The third
Get
dimension.
outta here.
The third dimension. Go Hanify.
Okay,
I'm
activate.
done playing around.
And this is a big stage, too, so you can't really get to the wall that easily.
Yo, my man is sidestepping.
Ooh.
Yo.
One more. We could have guessed for it.
Fire.
Force the situation. Nice. Down for 1-2. 1-1-2 right there.
Nice.
Good challenge.
Back
Farzine. Ooh.
on.
He needs a combo. Farzine needs a combo to win this with the Rage Art.
The back 1+2 is adding up. Cool glass. Goes for the string.
Nice.
The duck again.
Again, the
down
challenge.
2.
Down 2, maybe?
Oh, my
down.
God. First game. Go
down
Hanify.
1.
Bro, this could be a big upset.
I mean, it might not be an upset to him.
Yeah, he's like, yo, I knew how this would happen.
Yeah,
I told my mom before
Like
I left
said,
the house.
The local killers. The
local
region killers.
I love the fact that like people are starting to understand like when you go to tournaments in the region,
Yes.
you are in danger.
You're fighting the hidden killers.
You're fighting there's people that go to tournaments in regions that they don't get the opportunity to actually travel because of whether it be cost or anything.
Yeah.
It is so important to go to these regions, man.
They're gonna be, oh, you don't know.
Oh my God,
Yo.
he butters up. Yo, the Tekken prowess
that's when
on the stage right now.
That's when you know this is serious because he's like, oh my God, this is a hidden killer? This is a hidden gem?
This is one of them? This is
like,
one of the diamonds?
They're like, oh, you don't know about my boy?
Oh, you ain't know about? My man don't even leave the house.
Yeah. He been winning the locals all the time here.
He just wins the locals. He comes out the house in flip-flops and just wins the locals, go back home. But here we go. Game number 2. Go Hanify versus Farzine.
Yes.
All the way from Pakistan.
Oh
and
my
right
God.
now, in trouble, down the game versus Go Hanify.
Yeah, the 1+2 right there. Armor back. Here we go. Get that
Second
life
shot.
back. Ooh,
Oh
and he
my
took the hit
God.
again, but all the damage, and it's working out too.
That is so sick. Oh my God.
But look at the gray life. Look how much gray life he can recover.
Yo, my man is in pain right now. That is
Okay,
a
1,
body
2, 3.
ache worth of gray life.
Back one right there. Nice.
Back 1+2, not getting the counter hit, but you can see he's fishing for it.
Okay, 3 + 4, 2 right there. Oh, that should be the round right here.
Yo.
Farzine finally gets the clean counter hit right there into the running tube.
And you can see him using an Albatross to try to close the distance, get Farzine to swing. Game number 2 looking a lot better for Farzine.
Yeah. Okay, goes for the lows. Good challenge. Nice. Nice block on both sides right now. 1-2.
Oh, wait a
where you
minute.
going?
Heat engage. Cool glass.
Okay, none of that. Nice
Oh,
challenge on
counter
the
hit.
shoulder.
Speaking of challenge,
Oh my
Explosion.
God. That does. Oh, the shot.
wow, I'm done
Okay,
playing around.
we
Well,
still
this
got
game
a chance.
is ridiculous.
Ugh.
This game is ridiculous.
Nice. Goes for the low. Farzine already 2 rounds on the board.
Bro, this game is so sick.
It's so good. It's so
sick,
good.
dog. Oh my God. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Oh, counter hit.
Big
to the
combo.
wall. You're definitely going
Yeah,
to the wall.
100%. Are we gonna activate or do we need to? Well,
No.
we don't need to.
But
Oh,
we
we are
will.
anyway, because why not? Ooh.
Victor's one of these characters, and he was completely out of the way.
Yeah, he missed it.
The jab, the challenge, the streak gets the counter hit. The wall takes the combo away, though.
Oh,
Oh,
he tried to
no.
press a button there.
Farzine catching on now.
Yeah, is this gonna be enough? Explosion? No, it doesn't
my
need to.
God.
2-2. Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Nice. I love that Lionheart stand.
Stands back one to
Oh
get
my
the
God.
counter hit.
Gets
Go
the life.
Hanify.
He's gonna get the life back as well too.
And he's got heat. I'm done playing
Ugh.
around. Oh my God, to the wall.
Doesn't activate.
Fire.
Oh, he missed the Sonic Fang Dash.
Oh, cool glass. That was only the second game, bro. That was only the second game,
It could have been
Justin.
different. If he just waited a little bit more and did 1+2 into the heat
Yeah.
dash, he could have had the opportunity to kind of like at least still fight in this round.
Oh my gosh.
This song goes hard too.
This, bro, it's like the proper pick your character we about to fight song. People just walk by and they're like, what? It's like, I'm telling you.
It's like, oh, this music. Hey, hell, it's a party over here?
Bro, we were listening to the Tekken 8 soundtrack in New Orleans. Do you know it was people that never heard Tekken music in their life? They walked up there like, hey, what is this?
Hey, what
I was
is
like,
this?
it's Tekken music. They're like, oh, what? And he went to told his boys like, yeah, man, it's Tekken. I don't even know what's going on. It's Tekken. And it was like, that's Tekken music,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. Tekken music goes so hard too.
Yeah.
They have even in this game, like you have like that music jukebox, and like, you could have the other different type of tech music, and put it even on the stages. That's also really cool too.
My playlist is OD.
I mean, I'm
I
about
keep-
I'm about the Moonlit Wilderness.
Yo, that's one of the greatest fighting game songs of
100%,
all time.
100%.
Of all time. You know it's ridiculous. They made a sequel to a song.
I know.
Come on, bro. They had to make a part 2, and they brought the church in. Here we go. Game number 3. Farzine versus Gohanify.
This is another good stage.
These people all cheering, bro. I hope my country doesn't get wiped off the map by this Kazuya guy.
Why are they cheering like that?
That's
though?
what I'm
They're
saying.
like, they're not even scared.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
There's some sickles in this world.
That's
Down
it.
2 right there. Okay. Ooh, that's so much great help. But we get it all back from the activation. Why not? Why wouldn't we get that? 1-2.
Man, the fact that we see Gohanify using armor to get through
Oh
a bunch
my
of the
God.
power crush instances. Okay, nice big pick up, back one push to counter hit. Full dead, yeah.
Farzine are in the lead finally in this set.
The first time he's had
First
the
time,
lead.
yeah. Okay, go for the low.
Oh,
with the low parries. Gohanify, you've been doing a lot of these pesky lows a little bit too much.
Figuring out the game plan
Yeah.
now. This is exactly what I was talking about.
This world-class Tekken. Oh my God. Okay, goes for that low this time.
He did finish
It's
the
war.
stream.
Do it again.
What a great challenge. Uses the armor to get through. Even if it would have hit him, he probably would have died from
It's
there.
so scary anyway, because you're like, he's in the clove, he's in the corner, he's trying to force the situation. Let me just armor out, see what happens, right?
And the thing is that Gohanify is playing really
That's
risky.
so
Oh my
much
God.
damage. Guess per game. Ugh, go for the
Down
mid.
2.
We're not going to go for lows. Activate the heat. Doesn't really matter too much right now in this scenario.
Power dunk.
Yeah,
and
armor
Farzine.
again. You see right there. He did the same thing how he closed out the second round, did it again the third round, because you need to force an interaction. So you have to somehow beat the armor, right?
Bruh, the fact that Gohanify was challenging Expulsion and just legit using raw armor to get through took a lot of damage because of it,
did.
but the heat engage after gave him life back, and that momentum really was like, yo, if I'm not going to use this move, how do I get in?
Yeah,
and
right.
he had to reshape his whole game plan around the fact that it was like, all right, he's going to use armor to get through, so I have to use armor to counter that, you know? So it really did become a full circle kind of gameplay situation. But like you said, man, the best Tekken players in the world are here trying to qualify. This game is ridiculous. It's actually
No,
ridiculous.
you could really watch this the whole day. If it's like, if you put on like a 24-hour thing where like only the highest level of Tekken players will be playing, I will sit there all 24 hours just watching the
Yes.
matches. It's so entertaining to watch, especially because like the play styles are not the same. This is my man Jong
Yo,
Ding.
John Dere.
He's from Physical 100
That's
Season
physical
2.
100. He could be 100%.
He could be 100%.
He's one of those
He could
guys.
be.
Oh my gosh, bro. Shout outs to everybody watching at home, everybody here at DreamHack Dallas watching this Tekken 8 action, and everybody that tuned in yesterday, man. Street Fighter 6 was amazing, and now we got Tekken 8, and the games have been electric,
Oh
to
my
say
God.
the least. And these are just the pools.
I'm still thinking about that K-Wiz and Pena
Oh
match.
my, the double teleport.
No, that's crazy. Ain't no way nothing's beating that. To me, that's like my clip of the weekend.
Highlight of the day for
It's so
sure.
good, bro. Oh my god, I love that clip.
It was so
that
sick.
sequence was amazing.
Yo, man, look, like I said, Tekken never lets me down. That's
Yeah.
one of the things I love about Tekken.
Oh
but
my
the fact
God.
that we got the
Oh
best
my
players
God.
in the
The
world,
next
I
match,
can't see it. Oh
Saint
my
and
God.
Cuddlecore?
Saint versus Cuddlecore.
Jack
coming
versus
up.
Alyssa? The robots versus robots?
For the robots in disguise fighting on the stage.
Oh my God.
First off, you got to show love to Cuddlecore, one of the best Tekken 8 players, if you ask me, in the world.
Yes.
But definitely one of the strongest Tekken players in the country
Yes.
by far.
100%.
And has been doing numbers, especially when it comes to Tekken 8. Been entering a lot more tournaments. Once
Yep.
again, this is like a new field for everybody, so we're learning. So I'm really happy to see Cuddlecore out here repping the team and playing against one of the best players out there, Saint.
I mean, that's an Evo champ.
I was literally about
Evo
to say,
champ.
that's an Evo champ right there, yo.
Evo champ. The fact that, like, you know, I felt like Saint, he's like really like him and Anakin. They're like
Yes.
the Jack players,
Yeah.
right, in the world, right? But then also, I feel like when it comes to Alyssa, like Cuddlecore
Yep.
is that Alyssa
Cuddlecore.
player.
Yeah, I think of Chanel.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
there's
yeah.
a few. There's a few of them out there. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like that has actually reached the level to have this character be played out there. There's some homies out there too to still play. But like when it comes to being on a major stage versus some of the best players in the world, I feel like I'm looking at Cuddlecore a lot of the times when it comes to this Elisa.
Oh, 100%. She was cooking people at Colin Breaker.
Yeah, bro. Like I said. But
Hey, she beat what, CBM?
Yeah,
right? She beat
man.
CBM there as well too, and that's like really
That's a
huge.
big name.
And literally down to the wire versus knee, like final
Yes.
game, final
Yes.
round. Literally like
Cuddlecore, bro.
amazing
Cuddlecore.
player. So I'm really curious to see how it's gonna happen because this is literally Battle of the Robots.
It's Battle of the Robots.
That's some lore, right?
That's lore, dude.
Even though Alyssa's super nice in the story.
Yeah. Jack 8 is kind of a jerk. I didn't know. He's
He
obviously
is a
the
jerk.
bad guy.
No,
Like,
I mean, of course. He's always created as a bad guy.
I mean, I'm still stuck on Jack 2 because he was all nice. He had like
my man was like the Android number 16.
He was definitely Android 16. He was definitely Android 16 vibes. All right, but here we go.
And Jack's one of those characters. I mean, obviously the gameplay, it's like down back 1, you know, down forward 2.
Yeah.
But his new stances and everything,
Yeah,
so
Gamma Howl,
good.
bro.
Gamma Howl. Also the fastest like heat smash
Yeah.
in the game.
At 12 frames is
man,
mad
that's
fast.
so good. Alyssa though, Alyssa, I feel like she does so much chip damage.
Yo, hold this.
I'm glad they let the intros play out though.
Yeah.
Ugh.
The fact that they catch it, that's so sick.
It has its magnetic properties. Okay.
The
Ugh.
magnetic properties. Big counter hit already out of the gate right now.
Okay, goes for that combo right there into the chainsaw.
Right below 50%. Offense starting off on the side of Cuddlecore. Gets the
Ooh.
back turn position with the sidestep,
Okay.
but no full combo.
Yeah. Oh my god, look at the chip damage is insane. Nice interruption there. Good
And the
dog.
awareness, knowing that the follow-up 3 off of Gamma Howl
Yes.
is a high, is important because they will use that to take pressure.
I mean, it's plus, right? So, like,
Uh-huh.
obviously you want to steal your turn, but, you know, sometimes you don't let that happen. Nice punish on the down forward 2 right there.
Go.
Look at the chip damage. Do it again.
Oh, a little back 3 right there from Saint.
Yeah, 4-4-1 in that situation. Good old reliable move as always since 7.
And look at that. You can see Saint trying to track a sidestep, trying to sniff one out. Cuddlecore
Yeah.
not giving it to him, though.
Oh my god, just flying. And they haven't, okay, I was about to say, they haven't activated heat yet.
Oh, the hug. Big damage coming up here.
Good combo. 4-4-2. Activate the heat. Slam you down. Back 3-2-2. Ooh, down back 1.
Wow, what a challenge by Cuddlecore. Goes into heat dash.
Yeah, nice block on Saint though with the mid instead.
Actually stuffed the power crush right
Yeah,
there
yeah,
because
yeah.
of the down back 1.
Okay.
Needs to be careful. There's the unblockable
Yeah,
option
you
out
need
there
to
as
watch
well.
out. Saint needs a launch to win this.
Oh. Actually winning a Gamma Howl, just wasn't able to close out.
Yeah. Cuddlecore going two rounds already.
Finishes the new string there from
Yeah.
Jack.
Goes for the low.
Oh.
I like that. Get off the ground. Take the damage.
And ducking against chainsaw stances, catching up with Saint. Counter hit, but you got to change up the combo. It's a big body.
Yeah, big body right there. No, I don't think you pressed the button. Nice. That should be it right there. We got a full combo.
Cuddlecore takes game number 1 away from Saint.
That was a dominant first game too. Dominant.
I mean, look, she is on a team with Anakin. And you said the other Jack
That's
player.
true. I would say like
there's
she
no
probably
way.
has a lot of tips, right, in that
And
situation.
another legend coming up to the stage. Shout outs to the boy Trungy. one of the coaches up there.
He's
Actually,
like,
I think entered as well.
He's like, yeah, you did body Saint, pretty bad, but let me give you some more tips to body the match further. But Saint, I mean, he's like I say, he's an evil champ. He's not gonna let that sit, right? He's definitely has another game plan. Like, what did I do wrong? Like, because it was a pretty dominant. Like, none of the game plan stuff that he did work. Like Gamma Hal, it was completely countered. Like the first Gamma Hal into the high, ducks.
That ducks. Everything. It was everything.
So
too.
ready.
And just seems so well versed in this matchup, yo.
Right. He's like,
that noise, that clank, the lock in.
Okay, start away. Cuddle core with the whiff punish. Nice challenge in the down one.
And look at that, trying to get Saint to like swing out of crouching a lot of instances. Tries to use the power crush.
Ooh.
Big grab opportunity, not gonna get a combo though.
Yeah, but still get something, a little bit. Extra damage, here we go. No, my God, the Rising 4 misses there. Doesn't break the glass fully. Ugh.
He actually hits engage.
Okay, 4-4-1.
Uh-oh, okay, wait a minute. Gets the wall, Saint.
Oh my God, the fall, the splat.
The blender.
Ooh! Hit him with a drill claw?
Right, drill claw.
Okay. Nice. That should be enough.
Tries to sidestep against the wall, went for the tracking option.
Yep.
And now you can see.
Okay,
also, and put like this, I said Anakin, but I forgot the Joy Fury.
Ooh.
Also, probably one of the main training partners.
That's true as well. You're right. Oh my God, look at the lows. Cuddle core looking good. Gonna take this round right here. Full combo.
And the perfect at that. Look, Saint is like, look, I'm not going down easy. Cuddle core comes back with a perfect.
She's trying to make it easy. Oh, again, nice. I love the backdash from Cuddle core. And like it's like a little small backdash into a whiff punish. It's so nice. And it's been working literally this whole match so far. Again, he ducks again.
Not able to close out, but this next situation.
Yeah, let's steal our turn. Oh my God. That's the reaction for the heat smash. Match point for Cuddle core.
Against Saint.
Oh my God, the twirl, the ballerina.
Oh no. Oh no, to the wall we go. Cuddle core, stand in destruction stance. Goes for the low this time.
Activates the heat.
Okay, wait a minute.
Saint, you have to make a comeback. He spends it and he misses it, but he still gets the back two. Sits on the floor. Think that was an input error. Oh, the low Cuddle core. Ooh, with the pop off.
Oh, with the pop off, Cuddle core takes out Saint.
Look at that.
Truggy coming up with the words, but Cuddle core gets the job done against Saint, like you said, an Evo champion up there. A big name in the world of Tekken. Cuddle core, like I said before, one of the best players in the world and easily one of the best players in the United States.
I mean, she has been cooking. She has been grinding every week. You know, you see the post. She's like playing in the online tournaments as well too. The grind just does not stop.
Yeah, you have to. You have to.
You have to. So it's just awesome to see, and the fact that like she's able to take out some names, and she's been cooking people since Tekken 7, right?
Yeah.
She's been literally cooking, like perfecting the craft and getting all these like amazing stuff happening. Like it's like she's getting to the next level.
She really is. And we've seen like so many instances like where they have done like the training houses where they get all the players and they come. And then just as well, I was talking about Joy Fury, Shadow, Junior. These are all people that are in like a little training hub where they always play games against each other.
That's what you're supposed to do. Because I feel like everyone in the rest of the world already does that, right? And now everyone in the American Tekken scene, they're just literally in one hub. And everything, and they're all playing. I think that's the beautiful part, right?
No, it really is, and it definitely makes a difference because you see how well these players are able to deal with some very strong, best Tekken players in the world. Look how well they're able to deal with it, and it's because they have like these strict training regimens. It's because they actually talk to each other. It's actually training each other to get better is what really makes you better, especially when you have a group of people around you to do it.
You know, and what also helps, you helped me get better with this commentary because thank you so much,
bro,
man,
you good.
for talking on the mic with me, talking about some Tekken. I really love talking to you. But stay tuned for more Tekken because we're going to have the second wave coming to you soon. Don't go away.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice, so we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man, there's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Necesitas más café? Welcome back to EWC here at DreamHack Dallas. My name's Kai, and I'm joined by a man who needs no introduction, a titan of Tekken talk, Rip.
Boom! DreamHack Dallas Tekken World Tour Challenger event here, qualifier, of course, for the Esports World Cup. Kai, nice to see you again, my friend. Boom! It's been a minute.
Oh, it has been a minute. But so we're lucky enough to get back up here on mic once again, and we've got some incredible matches. I've got a dark horse in this tournament.
Oh, okay.
That is not even somebody most people know, but it's a Kazuya from Japan killing it. Okay. This Kazuya has won in tournaments that have included Pinya, Chikurin, Ow.
That's pretty good.
So we got Kaisuke coming up here. That's my dark horse pick for it. Put it on the board.
Kaisuke is going to be crazy. I mean, obviously, because I actually went to Evo Japan. I ran into him online. Crazy. He beat the crap out of me. He's very good. I look forward to seeing how he does in this tournament.
Yes, so now that win was back in March, so a lot of things can change. You can get a little bit of download. People like to downplay Kazuya, but this man is making it seem like there's nothing for that.
I like your thought process here. You know, Kazuya down players, yeah, those exist. I see them on YouTube and everywhere.
I can't believe it.
It's unbelievable.
I can't believe this. You 50-50 me to death, you can have the nerve to downplay. Unacceptable.
Oh, man. All right, let's take a look here. Who do we have on screen? I'm unfamiliar. Oh, here we go. It's The Power versus War Guts 1.
Big fans of numerals here. I like that.
Yeah, definitely. Numerals.
Numerals everywhere. Gotta love this. All right, so lesser-known players, of course, but you know what? I actually love to see first-rounders coming up here that are not just people we know, right?
Of course.
I want you to show me what you got. Doesn't matter if your rank is Blue Shin. We're not here worried about that. There is no ranks in a bracket.
Nah, we got it. Of course, this is just pool play here. We're trying to get down to our top 64 later tonight where things are going to get absolutely crazy. This is one of the most stacked tournaments, period, for the Tekken. Like, ever? Maybe ever? I don't know that I've seen something more stacked than this.
I actually think you might be right. This might be numero uno when it comes to stackness.
All right, here we go. DePower with the Oscar. Warguts with the Jack. 4-2 counter hit. Get him up in the air.
That 4-2. That's
Fallen
unfortunate.
Rain. Beautiful.
Walking back.
Hey,
Gets it. All the way. Not quite.
Yeah, got that big low from Oscar, though. Gotta watch out. Get caught. This
last one is okay. You got to get off the ground. You can't just stay there. I'm napping.
That's the thing about Tekken, right? You don't have to get up off the ground. You can stay there. You can choose to get up whenever you feel like it, but sometimes it's a little costly.
No punishing armor and no follow-up again. That's the second time Warguts has not chosen to follow up before, too.
Exactly. Yeah, he's got that rocket kick he can follow up with. We haven't seen it yet. This character, Oscar, too, has also gotten a lot of buffs recently, too. The latest patch, you got her running 1+2 as a counter hit launcher now, which is like, why did you get that? I'm not sure.
Oh, and the massive flush frames. I mean, you are in a legitimate mix-up there. You can't get out of that. Oh, hey, armor gets through. Oh, wow. Speaking of.
Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Sweeping the leg, though. Warguts trying to get on the board here.
Nice follow-up. You can do
combo. Oh, my goodness. Double down for 2.
All right. Oh, okay, we're on the board.
It works.
We're on the board.
Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
Oh, very nice.
Called out the punch there. Oscar does have that punch counter to the wall.
I love the sprint to get him closer to the wall. Push him while they're in that state. Exactly.
And that's something that's kind of new, too. You know, they kind of changed the running system in this game a little bit, right? So you have this time between your, like, tornado attack. You actually run up a little deeper to get some extra wall carry.
Exactly, and that also affects wall running moves being easier to input, so it's a real big change.
And DePower getting game number 1 here. 3 rounds to 1. Solid start.
Gotta love the Warrior headband.
Of course.
I feel this. Lets me know. Very warlike.
Yeah, match of the shirt, too.
The pink hearts really sends home the viciousness of
I'm going to beat you down with love.
the power of love.
All right, where are we going for game number 2? Is this Arena Underground? My favorite. Everyone's favorite. Wall booms all around.
Yeah. And DePower has been getting more wall action, so I mean, you have to imagine it's going to factor in their favor a lot more.
Yeah, maybe Warguts just had some nerves, though, right? Game 1 nerves, a little bit of jitters, gets caught by the back 3.
Oh. Working them all the way back. Pow!
Boom! Off the wall, combo this way, give me this heat burst, misses it. Wow, engaged.
Nice. Follow up. Okay.
I like it, though.
You know what? Hey, the Dollar Tree is a valid store.
He's crazy out here.
Oh!
Trouble.
Very nice. One more.
Yo!
Oh!
It's not enough. Heat smash blocked.
Negative. Oh,
Back
again! Again, the back 3.
DePower hanging on to that round. It was a close one, though. That's Wargut's best performance yet.
Armor gets beat. Nice follow-up. And all the way. Big damage.
Yeah, running 3 now. Pressure at the wall. Counter hit on the low.
Oh, broke his gears.
Broke his gear? I thought he said broke his ears. I was like, what? Jack's got ears? Well,
Not
just
my
like
leg
that.
joint.
Set point for DePower.
Nice big plus. Follow-up. Excellent. Oh, I mean, honestly.
flex?
A little, you know what? We flexed on stage. That's what we're all here for. The T-posing.
Well, let's see what's going to happen here. DePower got the heat burst combo this time.
Nice.
Follow-up guaranteed there.
Oh! Unfortunate miss.
Wow, huge.
Unfortunate miss.
Wait, unblockable setup to close it out. DePower getting the set 2-0.
Oh, man. DePower saying, and just finishing them off there. Beautiful.
Yeah, staying on the winner side of the bracket. Extremely important in this event, of course. Like I was saying earlier, you know, this is the density of high-level players. This competition is the craziest I've ever seen. Like, usually you go to, like, an EVO Japan or an EVO Vegas. There's, like, thousands of people, and then you see this many people. It's like, okay, fine. This is only, like, 400-something players, and the same level of top competition is here.
Our per capita is out of control is what's happening.
Crazy. Absolutely crazily out of control. So this tournament, when we get to that top 64 later tonight, is going to be just the craziest thing ever. Like, I think I'm probably going to grab my phone and go do some IRL streaming because there's no chance that any stream could show all these matches.
Yeah. And that's the unfortunate part. We only have so much time in a day. So tons of killers are fighting off stage. There was an excellent match I saw earlier with Pinya. It was crazy. And you guys didn't get to see it. It's so sad. But unfortunately for us, our loss is your game when it comes to these stream matches up here.
Yeah, exactly. I saw, you know, there's some other IRL streamers out here already trying to get some of the footage. We saw Taisei versus Mihawk, which is a match that was not on stream, but there was an IRL stream for it. So, you know, catch the people who are restreaming this event. You know, they're trying to jump around the IRL streams and everything, and they're doing a good job of it.
Yeah, no, it's really cool when the community comes together like this. You can always count on somebody being out here with their phone capturing some things. Even if you get the shaky cam, still watch it back
that's
afterwards.
Perfect, yeah.
I love a YouTube shaky cam. That's the heart and soul of a good FGC
Especially when the
event.
crowd is all around, like, going all crazy, you know? That's the fun part.
You're right there with everybody, just like we're right here with everybody here at the Esports World Cup. Man, DreamHack is a crazy venue. This one is bonkers.
No, for sure. This one is huge. Like, I've been to a couple DreamHacks in the past, but this one just seems to be like a level above the past ones I've been to. Just there's so many more tournaments, and it's probably because of the Esports World Cup involvement, because every stage I feel like I see is like Esports World Cup. But coming up next, we do have Riaf versus Kyoji here. Riaf, a super good competitor, I believe out of Saudi. Is it? I'm pretty sure. 90%.
90% as well. And yeah, Riaf is the other player in this pool that's top seeded along with Ni. So of course, when you talk about just the numbers, Riaf is expected to go all the way on the B side. So Kyoji is going to have certainly quite an uphill battle fighting against a player as skilled as this.
Yeah, I was actually talking to Riaf yesterday just about, like, you know, tell me who's in your group, you know, what do you think about it, whatever. And he said, I got Ni. I was like, well, that's crazy. But then I looked at the group, and I'm like, he's got Victimo, he's got Hayes, he's got Tone, Odell. This is a stacked group, but like when I talk to him, he's like, Ni. I'm like, dude, those other people are killers too, you know? So it's wild.
I'm not worried about everybody else. I've got that
There's
free.
There's a Ni guy.
That's free. I've heard this guy Ni, he's pretty good at Tekken or something. I'm a little concerned. That's
exactly. So Riaf, you know, he's won a couple tournaments. He just won the Brussels Challenge tournament. It was also a challenger event, back-to-back years, Tekken 7 and Tekken 8. So top competitor. And the interesting thing about this guy that I love is that he does real-life martial arts. And so he's applied those skills to tournaments, and he's relatively new to Tekken. Like, he only started playing Tekken 7 in the last half of the game.
But he's been doing Tekken IRL for years.
Exactly. Exactly. It's carried
crazy.
over.
That's crazy.
The skills transfer.
I can't believe you've been counter-hitting people in the gym. Now you come here, you get them. Unacceptable. This is crazy.
Yeah, I feel like, if you get hit in real life, you start thinking like, what the hell did I just get hit by? All right, I got to really pay attention to that. And he applies that to video games.
Hey, it's funny when you talk about people who transition from other professional hobbies where they say, I've taken a lot of time to get good at something. There's tons of lessons that cross over from even things like golf, basketball, martial arts,
everything.
all these things where you have to put everything you can into it. It does transfer. There's a heart and soul that goes into competing.
Definitely, completely agree with that. Ryef here with the Jin Kazama, and one of my favorite things about him too, he is a Jin main. A lot of the other Jin mains, they'll like jump to other characters. He sticks with his guns. He's like, this is my guy.
Yeah, it's so many. Jin is the most popular character with Jag in the Combo Breaker tournament last week.
Yes.
So yeah, everybody's too timely, but you're right. Ryef always been there.
Kyoji here with the Reina pick. Reina, very popular character. Unfortunately, she's so popular that it's affected her win rate.
The matchup, yes. Unlike Jin, where Jin's got a ton of tools for every situation, Reina does sort of lead you toward a certain play style. Very ballistic, very in your face.
Oh yeah, for sure. She's so good at closing the distance. But Ryef here, he doesn't care about that. He's like, you know what? Jin is amazing. I've got all these tools myself. Are we going to get a heat burst here? Wall carry? Yes, it's right there.
Oh, watch out.
Yeah,
just missed.
I like the heat activation there to the end of the combo, even though it wasn't going to get much more damage, just to leave him in the heat state safely going into the rest of the round.
Yeah, heat wake up can be real big. Good okay. Oh, nice. Put him through the wall.
Got him.
Second round.
Yeah, Ryef looking clean right now, as expected from this guy.
Yeah. When it comes to world class, you've got to really pull out all the stops to even stand a chance. Nice, we're going downstairs. This is Jin's stage. He loves this stage.
I think everyone loves this stage, except for me. I hate this. Like me as a player, this is like where I'd go if I think I'm definitely about to lose. I'm like, I need some luck on my side, and I need these wall booms literally everywhere to help me secure the victory. Ducks the high again. Yeah, he's so ready for Kyoji.
Easy.
Perfect.
Easy. Holy smokes. Ryef is going ballistic right now. This guy can't be stopped. Koji's got to pull something out, but unfortunately, Koji missed a few key dunk opportunities. Those down forward ones when you hit extensions. It's just a little thing where Koji's maybe a little deer in the headlights going on right now.
I mean, yeah, it's early in the day. Pools. He's like, who the hell is this guy? Oh, my goodness, he's ridiculous.
Oh, my God. Yeah, exactly.
So Ryef here. Getting the first one. We're going to the Coliseum. Larger stage this time. Hopefully the wall won't get into Kyoji's way, because obviously Ryef had a lot of success with the walls in the last game.
The lucky counter pick when you sometimes get a little bit. You never know, though. Ryef is definitely. Oh, very nice. Not the right punish, but any punish is a punish.
Exactly. Yeah, it was a good block on the hell sweep there. Yeah, he's got those wave moves. Give me another one.
Come on.
Down 2 all day.
Heartbreaker, and again, missing some key opportunities. There's a lot happening on the screen. You can't do it all right every time.
Yeah, the thing about Kyoji, too, is Randy's not using that forward too, and it's such a core move for her in her moveset. She has mix-ups that come out after it from her stance transition, so I feel like if you're not doing that, you're not really playing Reina.
Walking him back. Nice. Running straight up on him. Get on me.
Little jab check there. He's doing all right this time, Kyoji. Slow it down.
Oh,
Look at the parry.
You parry me. Don't parry me.
Yo, Ryef is crazy.
Nice. Put him on the ground. Didn't hold up.
Getting through right now.
Oh,
All right, there we go.
Okay, get some life back. You're still in this one. You're still in this one.
Got the rage mode as well.
Nice. +2. Oh, unbreakable throw. Walk up. Nice.
Oh, he's got the wave moves too. Where did those come from?
Oh, you're down on the ground. Oh, missed the follow-up and no break.
Yeah, no break of the 1+2. 10 seconds to go. Going to have a little pixel here, but the back 2 check gets it, and Ryef on set point now.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaking situation right there. You're either going to hit him at down 4 or back 2, and you just got to kind of hold
You got to guess, right?
Yeah.
It's a guessing situation at that point. Ryef, though, looking sharp.
Oh, man. Oh, I got under it because, of course, I can. Up one is that button. It's that button.
I'm so shocked that Kyoji has these crazy wave moves and doesn't really use it a whole lot.
Oh!
Okay, Ryef.
Oh, my God.
He's got those. 2-0. He's putting some practice.
Oh, my. Ryef said, I'm going to need you to move to a small town where the rule of law still applies. This is the land of wolves now.
Nicely done, Ryef. Staying on the winner side of things. Dude, he's looking sharp, and obviously he knows he's got knee in his pad. I'm sure he's aware of the other players there, too. I bet that knee's just on his half of the bracket. I got to take a look at the bracket later, but Shout out to everyone who's watching at home, but also the people who have put together these brackets online, because they've been like summaries of brackets. Like, I forgot the name of it. I'm so sorry, but I'll look it up later, I promise. But he's put together these graphics where he said this player didn't make it, so he's taking them out. So he's like, these are the people who are actually at the event, and these are the ones you got to look for in the pool.
The quick guide. Watch the same thing. I've been pulling it up all day, just looking at these matches. It's crazy. Some people did get bodied by travel. It happens. It happens. But we still have a ton of killers here fighting it out, and now we know who they are. Riot, they're making that one look so easy, so clean.
Yeah, I was actually concerned that some of the Pakistan guys have visa issues or something, but like, there's a ton of them here. You know, I saw Arslan, Atif, Khan, and Farzeen, all those guys are here, which is just like, you see those 4 together, I'm like, that rarely happens.
That's not a normal thing.
That's not normal.
That's not normal.
No, and to think that they all might qualify here, like, if the paths work out, I don't know what's going to happen. This top 64 tonight is just going to be crazy.
It's the amount of players that it's like you were calling it earlier, that the stackedness of this tournament is off the charts. We've seen pockets here, pockets there. Every tournament leading up to this one here at DreamHack Dallas has been just a version of, oh, if only that player were here, maybe this would be different. If only that group of players made it. Oh, if only the visas didn't happen. And now we've got everybody. They're all here.
Exactly. And the wilder part is that some of the American guys didn't make it here because of travel. Like,
no excuses.
You guys missed like the guys from Pakistan
excuses.
made it here, bro.
I can't believe it. Halfway across the world you made it, and I can't make it from Arizona or something.
Exactly.
You're killing me.
Super wild. But we still got more action coming. Now, who do we have coming up next? Oh, it's a good one. I just had a peek back there. I saw one of them, and it's Anakin. Red Bull's Anakin. Falcon Red Bull Anakin, I believe now. Newly sponsored as well. So, and shout out to all the sponsors picking up players. I know it's a big part of the Esports World Cup. They're trying to get the club championship. They're trying to get these points. They're getting more money, etc. But it's sick. It's sick to see, Tekken players for the longest time, not just Tekken, all fighting game players, really relatively unsponsored by the large corps and the large esports teams. But now it's happening. So opportunities for all these players.
Like you said, it's been sort of like endemic sponsors, things highly connected to us. We're out here trying to get our, our phone companies.
Exactly.
We're trying to get the big stuff in here because the players are worth it. If only they knew what we knew, and we're trying to tell them. So
and they're starting to see
they're starting to see. So double sponsored up here, making sure you come out to events. Anakin's been doing pretty crazy lately. I mean, picking a character that people are starting to get a little bit more knowledge and matchup experience with. It started off, everybody was saying, what did Jack do? Right. But now people starting to get a little more used to it.
Damn, nice Jin Jack right here too. But they also had some buffs recently in the latest patch for the character too. So the character is a little bit safer now. He's got his homing option out of the stance that makes it safe. That's safe on block with or without heat now, which is a pretty significant change because before you can kind of say I could always try to step block. Hard to do now. So we'll see how Anakin does here. Looks like it's going to be a pools match. One of the first rounders we got here. We got Anakin versus I'm Quack 14.
People going crazy with the numbers today.
People love numbers out here.
I couldn't get I'm Quack. You know how it
goes. There's 13 others before me, bro.
I'm Quack was already taken.
Do you think he made that when he was 14?
It's possible. It's possible. Or they're 10. So it appears that's not the case. So maybe when they're 14.
I mean, honestly, the numbers aren't so bad. I was watching a little bit of BAM earlier. The Master event happened in Tekken World Tour the same weekend we're now in Australia. Those names are wild. I don't know what the Australians are up to over there. They got some weird gamer
Oceania
tags.
players go crazy with the names?
Yeah. I don't even understand. Like they name themselves after, restaurant burgers. I'm like, all right. Both of them? I mean, they better be related or friends or something.
Knee and the big classic on stage.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, speaking of knees, we got Knee's character Brian on stage with I'm Quack. Nice, get those plus frames.
Oh, this is pretty fun, too. Brian is a character that's relatively, on paper, has always been decent against Jack, but I haven't seen him in this game yet either. Good block right now by Quack, but get him out of here. Yikes.
And speaking of the install, right? When you go into that stance, it used to be you just have to eat it, take that armor hit. Now you actually heal.
Right.
It makes you want to do it more.
And it gives him more timer and heat as well now, which is ridiculous. Oh, he's over the top back force. Okay, we might have those. This could get interesting. We'll see what happens here.
I appreciate the attempt.
Yeah, Anakin solid lead though.
Nice. Walk back.
Yeah, try again.
Fight out.
The wall behind Anakin does have an explosion on it, so we can't extend the combo. We can find a wall splat. Not gonna happen right now. Anakin very solid, obviously.
Looking extreme, and that whole sequence was it was supported. It was mathematically supported.
Yeah, and the thing about Tekken 8, a lot of players, they kind of expect you to be very hyper-aggressive, hyper-offensive in this game because, the marketing pitch is always aggression, right? But it really has come down more to defense lately. So defense matters a lot more in this game because the aggression is highlighted so much.
Right, you get exposed even faster. And as a lot of great players have been calling out all over, defense isn't just sitting there and blocking. That's not what defense needs. Defense is active.
Yeah, beautiful block in the heat smash here. I'm Quack, big lead right now. Sweep the leg, plant the seeds.
Gotta get up. Oh,
Spring
not like
kick,
that,
I don't
though.
think so. He ducked it, nothing. He's got a chance. The strings. We doing strings? Welcome to Tekken 8. We got new strings for you.
Oh my God! And unfortunately, just could not close that one out. Too squirrely. Too squirrely.
Yeah, he's got a little coaching going on right now. Trying to figure out what's going on. He's nodding like he doesn't actually care.
Right. He's like, oh, is that how I beat him? Thanks a lot.
Oh, yes, he is Anakin. Thank you for noticing.
I appreciate that one tip that'll change this around.
It might. You never know.
Sometimes it's, stop pushing this button. Would you just please stop pushing this button?
I mean, honestly, I think he did better as the game progressed, so just keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, no, no break. No blue spark, though.
Doesn't matter. Good chunk of damage off the throw anyway. Boom. Oh, my gosh. What did the coach say? What did the coach say? Fire the coach.
The coach said, whatever you do, don't get perfected. And what? See? You're not following advice.
Engager's good.
Nice.
Guard break's good. And I love it, too. You know, getting the guard break but not cashing in with the heat smash. Are we going to do it again? Okay, we found a counter.
All right. First real action.
And the heat burst combo. Here we go. Yeah, man, getting with buttons right now. He's about to run out.
The last second.
Cash it in. Quack, your turn. Where's that heat smash?
Hey, I like it.
Oh,
I
he dash
don't like that not
combo.
follow
Not like that. It's okay. Last pixel. Counter it. Taunt. Oh, my. No!
Oh!
The sway back has a high option. Anakin obviously prepared for it. Gets launched. Set point for Anakin.
Quack is getting so close to a moral victory. I just need one round.
A moral victory?
I just need one round.
No throw break's going to hurt, though.
Woo!
All right, counter it. Forward 3. Here we go. An opportunity, Quack. Get on the board here.
Not quite at the wall. Nice plus frames. Oh,
my gosh. All right, heat burst.
In
Trying
range.
to control the pace right now. Big down
no
4-2.
Way. No way. Who showed Anakin the script? You're not just supposed to know that's going to happen. And the stomping up to close it out. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Yeah, Anakin looking unstressed at the moment. You know, he's chilling. Like one step at a time. Let's see where things end up.
Pretty relaxed. Hat's still on. It's not too hot in here. You know, it's all good.
Yeah, what I've been wondering too, you know, there's obviously pools that we get to the top 64. 4 players make it out of each pool. 16 pools. But do you think that someone who comes out of the loser side of the pool is going to be able to make it to top 8 of this? Because top 8 is what everything is about here, right? That's how you get your qualification for the Esports World Cup. So that loser run in this kind of a stacked environment sounds so difficult. I don't know if it's possible.
You make a great point. Whenever we talk about tournaments and who is at them, we're talking about mortals. Mortals that fill up that bracket, and then the demigods that come down and visit destruction upon them all. Yeah. But now, there's so many gods in this bracket, how are you going to make a loser's run? The miraculous run, how many times can you do that? Once, twice, 3? You're not even in top 8 yet by doing that. You have to kill absolute monsters.
Back to back to back to back to back. Without losing to any of them.
This is not your grandpa's loser's run. This is not going to be easy for anybody who loses out early. So when you see the big names get kicked down to that lower bracket, they're going to have a horrible time fighting their way back up.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw Cuddlecore and Saint, right? So now Saint is in the loser bracket. If he makes it out of the pool in losers, like, can he make that top 8 still?
So far to go. So far to go. It just doesn't seem possible. Prove me wrong.
I would love to be proven wrong. I would love to see that happen for multiple of them. You know, because you got to also believe that the pressure of just making top 8, a different sort of pressure than these players usually have on them.
We've seen it before. Every time you hear the talking points here about what the Esports World Cup is, it is a life-changing amount of money. Huge stacks of cash up for grab here. Getting in a top 8 here actually could make the difference for a lot of people.
And let's not forget, this tournament by itself is also a $50,000 prize pool. Pretty ridiculous, but let's take a look. We got Victimo coming up next. Oh, this is going to be good. And Odell, the finest. Okay, this is crazy.
Yeah, so these are highly seeded players, the both of them. Not quite at the top, but definitely in competitive range. So this one's going to be pretty crazy. We've actually gotten to see a lot of Victimo on some online streams, right? We've gotten to see plenty of TNS action from Victimo. So we're familiar with that. Odell is a longtime player, so I'm not as familiar with the T8 strats that Odell is putting on.
Same exact. I played Odell back in the Tekken 7 days. I think I played him a lot during CEO, if I'm not mistaken. So definitely a traveled, experienced veteran in the Tekken world, but yet to see what's bringing to the table here in Tekken 8. Victimo, of course, we saw with the huge win in Combo Breaker last week, so Nina's great. Nina makes every top 8, it feels like. If you watch the tournament, Nina's in the top 8.
Nina has a great pass-through rate on high performance. Not exactly a super popular character, but those that pick Nina seem to know a secret.
They seem to know a secret?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Odell with the Brian Fury. Victimo with the Nina. Let's see what happens.
Nice.
Yeah, challenge that 1-2-1 immediately here. Down for 2, no counter. Oh, we got some backsway movement.
Good break, good break. Dash out. Oh!
We're chilling, we're chilling.
Huh? Nice.
Oh my God!
Man.
The cameraman
That's the
swap there.
cameraman got faked out. Nice, we got heat there to make it all right.
Wall boom? Yes!
The face plant on the wall.
Gets the heat dash here. Does kill with the running 3. Great choice from Odell.
Slash kick finisher, I love it. Nice, trying to sway out, doesn't work, gets clipped.
Hey.
My God, the neutral on here is clip worthy.
No, you got it.
This is intense.
Yeah, Odell, very solid player, and Victimo's trying to find some cracks in the armor here.
The patience. Yeah, just looking for those counter hits, those back 2s, those forward 3s.
Yeah, the thing about Nina, too, is like sometimes she can get hyper aggressive with her offense, but Brian is a countered machine, right? So you can't just be throwing stuff out, because otherwise you're going to get clipped for a full launch. Nice block on the heat smash.
Running out of space. Nice, fight your way back out. Get back there.
Hatchet and the low. 2 rounds up for Odell, the finest.
Yeah, that down 4 is a monster button. It seems so small, but an even low is always great.
Oh, of
15
course.
frames. I love that move.
Yeah, you're just mixing stuff up at that point, right? Like quick low, down for 2, check for the mid.
Nice, good punish. Huh. Walking back. Oh, no break. Hey, you gotta love those throws though. Non-generics. Ooh!
Step
There we
on
get
it.
the little giggle.
Okay, he likes it. He likes it.
Oh, speaking of no breaks.
Good armor usage there with the heat burst. Heat dash immediately. So it's gone, but Odell's got the low parry with rage. Also has heat available. I don't think we're going to use it here, though. Try to get a wall carry. Didn't find it.
Nice. Oh, the step.
Good challenge with the 1-2-1. Nice down jab.
Oh, nothing left.
The guns are coming out.
Oh, this is a fist fight. Where'd you get those?
Victimo hanging on. Gets on the board here. Round 1.
Nice. At least we got the tech.
Oh, big
the
delay.
duck.
Yeah, he was super late on the punish. Victim ready for the high. Wall boom, not going to get it.
Hold these plus.
Back four, no, didn't get the mock punch. Victim though, big lead. Blonde bomb, do it again.
One more touch. Oh, speaking of touch.
Man, just like that, it's final round, game 1. Victim settled in here. Odell's been content to just block a lot of the mids from Nina, but there's the counter on the 3+4.
Plenty of room on this combo.
Heat dash it as well just to get more damage. Whoa, guard break, set him off the tech edge. Uh-oh, Nina's in trouble, misses the taunt. That could have been big. Victim has a chance. Rage and heat available.
Get on there, yes!
Back one, gonna close out game 1. Odell, the finest, 1 up over Victimo so far.
Victimo took a little moment there. Let me
Has to.
Let me visualize my victory. Yeah, that one was pretty intense. The number of times that 1-2-1 works on counter hit was actually crazy. 3 separate times where you knew I was going to be able to jab challenge stuff. Really successful stuff.
And Odell was really calling it out too. He's like, I know you want to press here, but you're actually minus, so I'm going to go for the 1-2-1. It was one of those things where it's not even like a delay on the 1-2-1. It's like, this is a counter hit, I'm going for it.
I know it's going to work. That's the kind of stuff where you know they're inside their head.
Wow, crazy, crazy group. And this is the same group that had Raif and Nee in it, right? So,
okay, right. That's what's nuts. Yeah, these aren't even the top seeded players, and
they are top players regardless.
Right.
Down for 1 checks, of course.
And being right on those 1-2-1s enough has made the 1-2-4 start to come out.
Oh, yeah.
Hoping to get that a little bit. Nice, and the breaks are not happening on these 1+2s.
Yeah, Victor's in a bit of trouble here. Nice heat burst activation first from Odell. Wow, just do it. He was going to heat dash off it anyway, so he's going to get a bunch of gray health, so he felt totally fine doing that. Smart choice from Odell.
Punish.
Second hit.
Second one. It's always the second cut.
And here it is again. Whoa, she tech rolled the other way. Smart choice.
Nice. Tech puts him to the wall still. We're going to back. Get back there. Oh my goodness.
And the low parry. Victim dropping the combo though. Throw's broken. 1+2. Live try with the QCB one.
Oh, we break those that time. Let me ever get closer. Let me get closer.
Yeah, no heat available for both players. Odell still got a bit of rage here. One poke away though. Gotta be careful. He didn't stay ducking.
He stood up into it.
Oh my gosh. Back and forth the whole way through, and Victim hangs on. Ties up the round count here in game 2.
Oh my God. The intimacy. They're so close. They're
Gotta
so
be close
to each other.
The intimacy. 1+2 throw. No break this time from Odell.
Oh, steps right off to him. Nice. Combo going to be a little wacky here, though. Still going to get it.
No, he sliced up the real line, actually. I think he could have heat burst there, but didn't choose to.
Yeah.
Found the engagers, now got back some gray health as well.
Whoa, he punches out of +7.
He knows, but doesn't matter. Gets smashed with the heat smash. Victim up, 2 rounds to 1.
All right, let's see who gets the music buff.
It's me.
Nice, get those plus. The down two's been working.
Oh, yeah, for sure. He found the counter earlier as well.
Trying to look for the stray hit out in neutral. Gets grabbed for his trouble.
Good armor usage.
Nice, using the wall to its fullest extent. Oh, get grabbed.
The 2 throw and give me the gray.
You're toast. Always getting kicked. Always getting kicked. That throw puts you in a horrible Oki situation. You got a kind of chance to roll. Get hit by a down back 3. I hate getting thrown by that.
I always try to side roll. I'm just going to try time to side roll and hope it's the times against you, basically, you know? Timed against your attack. But Victim tying up the set, 1 game piece here. Odell, the finest, got to think this over a little bit. The countered 1-2-1s weren't working out as well for him in that second game there. And Victim's offense, you know, basically avoiding a lot of the counter opportunities that Odell's fishing for.
And like you're calling out, these counter hits that are not coming quite so quickly, getting jabbed out of when he jabbed out of heat smash at the wall, I was like, how did you know? How did you know?
It's like I knew that you wanted to try to set me up for something bigger, you know? So I'm going to take advantage of this opportunity because I know you're such a good player yourself.
Right, you would never do anything so reckless, therefore I'm going to do this.
Exactly. What are you going to do? Just check with a little down forward 1? You ain't going to do that.
The little mental yomi between you know a player's good so you can get away with something, that's the craziest.
All right, though, here we go. Final game. We're going to Ortiz Farm. I'll just center stage. I'm telling you, downstairs you're dangerous, man. Only go down there if you want to lose.
You don't want to go downstairs.
Yeah, if you need the help, go down.
Of,
are we going to the balcony already? No, we're staying up here. We're staying up here. Smart choice.
Yeah.
Don't get crazy unless you have to.
Oh,
beautiful.
My goodness. The call out on the parry.
Big Timo. Reactions on point right now.
All the way to the wall? Oh, misses it.
Yeah, it's kind of deep there. Spends on the heat dash and gets some more Greg.
Yes.
Odell.
Yes.
The defense.
That move, being so coordinated, can always be a double-sided sword. That move is very punishable. Oh!
Woo. All right, just trying to rack up some gray here, but Nina isn't rage, so you take less chip damage in rage, but doesn't matter. The down 4 closes it out.
All that chip stacking and stacking. Yeah. The double, the 4-4-2s chipping away.
Oh, they're starting to swing more now. I like it. If I'm Odell, I'm hitting some 4-3s. We'll just see what happens.
I like the pace of change on Victimo's part. A lot more down back 1s, a lot of down 4 1s.
There's the 4-3, but he dropped the combo.
No.
Yeah, the way it started, like, Victim was afraid of the counter hits, right? So Odell was throwing out the 4-3s, he was finding them, and then now Victim's comfortable. He wants to hit more buttons. Time to bring back the counter hits.
Oh,
man. Bomb.
All the way in the corner. 1 touch. Not quite. Oh, there it is.
All right, all right. Man, we're going to go down around 1 round apiece. Final game here.
Catch the boot. Oh, no. Catch the ball.
Yeah, that was out of mock kick, too. What a well-timed down 4-2 from Victim.
Oh, nice wall combo. Oh, no way. You stood up into it.
It's okay. Lost some great. Got the balcony break. Victim still has Tornado. Doesn't get the combo. Doesn't matter. Still gets a set point for Victimo now. Wow.
Whoa.
Backsway the mid?
Wowzers.
Okay. Cheater.
Oh.
Big lead for Victim right now. Heat burst activate. Gonna look to take some gray here. Blonde bomb combo.
Oh.
I hate that side step 4. All right, Odell. Last chance here with Rage. Gets a throw break.
Yeah, he wants the heat. Now he's going for the wall action.
Yeah, you got to get it. You got to get downstairs. Didn't stay ducking.
And that's enough. Vic Timo managed to bring it back 2-1, running it back there. Awesome victory right there.
Yeah, that was hard fought for sure.
The change of pace there, as you were calling out, the down back 1 started to come out, the down 4 1 started to come out. Things that would get those frames back and not be so scared. Originally, you're thinking, I got to play all this respectful Hayashida neutral. I don't want to do all that and get clipped by a counter hit move from Brian. I want to get in there. I want to take away all your opportunities. What an immense change there. I love the way Vic Timo secured that one.
Yeah, it was definitely a great change. I do agree. I love the change of pace there. I just wish that Odell started landing more of that forward 3. He hit it, and as soon as he hit it, he dropped the combo. Like, your answer was there, but you weren't going for it, right? So, well played to both players, but Vic Timo the one staying on the winner's side of the bracket right now.
Man, like execution and intent are 2 different things. You can know to hit a counter hit, but if that knee hits and then you go, wait, what was it?
I mean, it's just brutal, right? Like sometimes you just make a little input error. I mean, I don't know what controller he's playing on either, right? Like, I mean, sometimes on an arcade stick, I'll go for like a down and I'll get like a down back or something. It just
happens.
Small angle.
And this is not a stress-free stage, right?
No,
this is not the place
not.
where you hit everything you want to do. This is stressful. We're trying to get in the money. We're trying to go to Saudi. We're trying to do all this stuff. We're trying to make it to the EWC finals in Riyadh. It's not easy. You can just so simply drop the things you thought you knew in your heart.
Right, and I'm sure they know it in their hearts and in their hands, but it still doesn't matter on the stage, right? So, Victim staying on the weird side of things. Odell going to have to make that crazy losers run all the way to the top 8.
Did not play bad whatsoever, but unfortunately, having all the time in the world to step back and take your time doesn't mean anything if you're going to get clipped by these random counter hits. Unfortunately for Odell, Vic Timo just knew where to place things. And the 1-2-1s were indicative of the fact that you knew where you're going to be. I know you're going to do it. That's hard to beat. When they're inside your head, what do?
Yeah, so great adaptation there by Victim. But man, we're still just getting started. This is like our second group of pools in a sense, right? So we still got another entire couple of hours of pools coming your way before we make our way down to the top 64. And I am just so looking forward to like the top players all colliding in that top 64. Who's one of the players that you look at? You talked about Keisuke, your dark horse there.
Keisuke's my dark horse. I would like to see Knee. I hope that Knee has made some adjustments in the Brian play in the intervening weeks since the top 8 at Combo Breaker. Getting to top 8 for Knee, I don't know what you're telling you. I'm not going to congratulate you for that. You're Knee. Struggling.
I would congratulate him. That's pretty big.
Struggling just a little bit in that top 8 with Brian, a character that is some people think is struggling in this version of the game. But Knee, I'm hoping that you took the 4 to 5 days since then and said, okay, what do I need to do differently? I would love to see Knee make Brian work.
It's so much, right? Because you've got to believe he's been playing this game for months now, of course. He was just in Pakistan, etc. And for the majority of the early part of this game, he was playing Feng Wei, and that was his character in Tekken 7. And only recently have we seen more of the Brian come out, especially in tournaments. So now that the Brian's out, I'm excited to see more of it, and obviously he's just going to get better. I think that Brian is a character better suited for Tekken 8 for Knee right now, because I think in his mind, the Feng Wei, it's like stuck in his like Tekken 7 way of playing, so it's hard to break that, I think.
Yes, a player that experienced such huge success with 7, not making the simple transition to 8. It can be difficult, even for the best of the best. I am excited for the Brian just as much as I am very happy not to see any more of his Feng.
I'm excited about this one, though. This match coming up right now is going to be a fun one.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, we've got Tone from Southern California with that Brian Fury. And the other side, got a little Kazuya player, someone you might be a little familiar with, Keisuke.
Yeah,
all the way from Japan.
This one's bonkers. Tone has been no slouch. You can follow him on Twitter. You can check out any number of the progress posts they've been making. Tone's been making huge strides. But this is a Kazuya that might just convince you this character's broken.
I told you I ran a Keisuke online in Japan. I think Tone has a chance here. Yeah? Let's see what happens. Game number 1. USA versus Japan.
Oh, the white alligator, love it.
Got the electric to start. Keisuke's going to have that execution.
Oh! Nice, slowing it down just a little bit. The speed is too fast. I'm in your face.
Oh, my goodness. Oh! Yeah, he tried to sway back one, doesn't find it.
Fight back.
Are we going to get a heat burst activation? He tried to step back 4. Keisuke beats him to the heat burst.
Walk it up. I got heat too.
Immediate heat dash. I like the down jab check. Got him.
Man, oh man, and you got to know, especially any Brian players looking at that 3+4 heat extension at the wall, you got to know.
Fish for 1-2-1, not finding. Look at Keisuke's movement, bro.
Oh my God.
That's extremely high APM for those of you guys who aren't familiar with Tekken.
Yeah.
He's
That's some
like,
StarCraft movement right
it
there.
It really is. I'm trying to calculate it. Like, okay, that's forward, down, forward, neutral.
Oh my God. Wall action, ballistic right now. Doesn't get the third time. Oh,
beautiful sidewalk. Didn't get to the back though. There's the hell sweep. Heat dash for the combo extension. That's not a combo without the heat dash. There's smart usage of the heat system.
2 rounds up early, and the speed is really what's setting the pace here. Tone looks on the back foot.
Completely agree.
And now Keisuke's slowing it down just a little bit.
Yeah, I see players do this all the time. They get the lead, and they're like, I better start changing what I'm doing.
Right.
It's working too well.
Woo,
there it is.
Everything's going to plan. Let's switch.
Yeah, but there it is. The sway back one from Brian. A very fast, high counter launcher now. Great addition. And Tone on the board.
Gotta love that. Don't give him an inch.
Counter hit 3+4. Here we go. That wall's still there.
Walk him all the way back. Yes.
This is it. Got him, though. We got a wall slat. Tone's back in it. Heat dash? Yes, sir. Uh-huh. The perfect final round. Game 1.
With the tech finish. Love that.
Oh, scary.
What is... Keisuke played so crazy in the first 2 rounds. Now backdashing? What?
Tone's on him.
Oh, come on!
Statue kicks all day. Knocked out the orbital. I like the orbital attack.
I'm still going after your toes.
Sway back one's good.
Get
Tone's
off the
back
ground.
in it.
Get up off the ground.
Both players have heat available. Keisuke first to activate. Rage mode available. Tone
That's
the
enough.
heat smash. Keisuke secures game 1.
That was on a razor-thin margin. Right as soon as we hit round 3, all of a sudden, Keisuke's sitting there backdashing, playing defensive, taking it easy. That's not what we're here for.
That's not what
we're
he was winning
here for
with.
Taking it easy.
I mean, it was not at all what was winning him the first 2 rounds. Huge change of strategy, almost cost him there. And Tone, I think he really got a lot more comfortable in the matchup for that round 3 and 4.
Wall action happening a lot better. In the first one, you're getting these down jabs out of all the action he wanted. Then started switching to some faster options to reinforce the idea you can't just press on me all the time. Then the action started working. I love that.
All right, here we go. We're going to space. Game 2. Step Electric.
Oh, that looks like last round. That's the game 1 starter.
Oh, boy. Combos are good. Half-life gone.
Not this time.
Good defense from Tone there. Step block.
Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm backdashing.
Scary. Very scary, but it works out. Oh, not this time.
God.
Yo, Keisuke's a monster. I love it. Doesn't get the end of the combo. Tone has a chance here. He's got heat still as well. Got to watch out for that low heat smash from Keisuke, though. His heat time's running down. Doesn't matter. Yeah, he thought it was going to be low. Here's a mid for you.
That is, you can't make a correct calculation every single time. There's so much crap happening on screen at once. But that level of unsafety was the round ender. He had to know not to go for that. Oh, you cannot just give electrics to civilians.
This man's crazy. Keisuke on fire right now. Look at the close one. There's the wild stand in 3. Counter. All right, opportunity here. Tone. Activated heat for the middle of that combo. Didn't use a heat dash extension.
Oh!
I like it.
Gonna get a little sidewall.
To the next one. Oh, wow.
Oh,
what the hell?
What?
Doesn't matter. He's on the board. He's on the board. It could have been 2 rounds up for Keisuke here, but instead it's 1 apiece.
Yeah, Tone making this competitive for sure. Definitely has a shot here. Oh, misses. Oh,
good call
speaking
out.
of miss highs.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Tone is using that sway back one a lot. It was catching Keisuke. Keisuke like, all right, I know you're going to keep throwing this out. I'm going to call it out.
Oh, and they're nice. Love to confirm. Oh, jeez.
Nice defense from Tone right now. I think the legs are open. I think Keisuke's going to start seeing it soon. Beautiful fisherman slam. And Tone up 2 rounds to 1. We got a game.
Oh, man. Boat full of carp.
Floor blast available. Stage transition. You're in outer space, of course. Safest place to fight.
I love this. Is it right about now they're like, I think maybe we should have picked somewhere else to fight.
Yeah.
I'm starting to
How
think
does oxygen work up here anyway?
Starting to think this isn't safe. Oh!
That is so crazy. There it is, floor blast combo. Little extension in the middle of your combo, and that is it. Perfect. Final round, game 2. Keisuke on set point. Tone needs this one. Stay on the winner side of the bracket.
Oh, nice.
That was good.
Walker, yes!
Soccer kick. To the wall we go. Side wall splat this time, though.
Yo, that was a nice combo. Oh, watch your feet.
They both did it.
Oh!
Tone beats him to it. Keisuke did get the activation, though. Hell sweep's good. He's still saving the lows.
Wall.
Oh, he's going to make a comeback with this. I don't like this. Another one. The legs are open. Is he going to go for the heat smash with the remaining timer? The low laser.
Oh,
the counter. Keisuke going to do it. 2-0 over Tone.
Cinematic finish. We love to see it.
Man, that was close. The Tone was so close. And you know, Keisuke had not gone to the Hell Sweep that entire set. So it seemed like inevitable that it was going to come, and it's just hard to make that decision. I feel like if you're Brian, you got to be like, you got to make a call out, do it in the orbital, right? It's a safe, low crushing mid launcher, but it's risky.
Right when it matters, just
Of
like
course.
you're calling out. Not too early, just right.
Yeah.
Can't be too hot, can't be too cold. You
Yep,
got to pull out the porridge when it's the right time. Those lows were so timely. When you have to be so scared of a unseeable low, right? That's
Right.
the Tekken dichotomy. When does the thing I can't react to happen? Do I call it out? That whole time you're wondering, when is it going to happen? And it happens right at the end, the worst possible time.
And, you know, Keisuke, he has the execution. So you know he can be wave dashing, and every single wave dash could be that low, but you just never know. And he saved it for the very, very end. Tone obviously wasn't willing to pull the trigger on just trying to crush it with the orbital there.
No, and we saw the orbital be a bit of a non-factor in that matchup. It's not that it wasn't good for that matchup. It's not good against a player who can electric you from 2 miles away.
It's a little scary.
The step electrics, the backdash electrics, the number of times that worked, I'm running out of fingers to count them on here. That was so crazy. Execution on point.
No, yeah, I think it was early in game 2 where Keisuke came out with a bunch of stature kicks, a bunch of low pokes. Tone's like, man, you're going to keep poking me. I'm going to orbital. And he tried the orbital twice, but Keisuke stumped him out of both, and then he's like, all right, I'm not going to do orbital, and then Keisuke went right back to the low. So Keisuke was just riding all the reads throughout the whole set.
The stature kicks, honestly, again, losing count of the time. That's simple, clean, effective play. If you're not going to watch your toesies, I'm going to get them. All
Your
these
toesies.
pickies going to market.
All these piggies go to the market. He took all the piggies for sure. Yeah, Tone's out of piggies at this point.
No more
especially at the end of the
piggies.
game there. Rough one. Rough one.
All right, so I think we are going to need to take a small break here. I honestly, I got to go protect my toes from Keisuke here. I'm going to catch you guys after a break.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man, there's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Hey, welcome back to DreamHack Dallas, everybody. Esports World Cup Tekken action. I hope you're not allergic to good Tekken because it's covering every surface. So my name's Kai, and I'm joined by Rip.
Sounded gross. But it's going to be good ass Tekken here for sure. Because coming up next, we got a Tekken World Tour champion named Kudons rocking some Devil Jin out here.
I love to see a good Devil Jin, and I love to see Kudons on stage. This is one of those players makes you smile whenever you see it. It's hard not to root for Kudons.
Exactly, and obviously, you know, he's been learning the game. He kind of disappeared towards the end of Tekken 7, got picked up by Team Liquid now, going to Tekken 8, and he hasn't found his footing quite yet. So this tournament's going to be extremely difficult for him. But that's the beauty about this tournament. You never know what's going to happen, right? Like this could be Kudon's breakout moment. It could happen.
Right. Until it's in the books, until it's part of history, you don't know when that moment's going to happen.
Yep.
And we could be seeing here today. A lot of Korean players, Kudons, have been included in this class of players that used to be absolutely world class and are now struggling to find their footing, like you called it.
Yeah.
It's not easy to make the transition. It looks like Tekken. It feels like Tekken. It is Tekken, but there's just a little twist. There's a little difference, and you've got to adapt.
Exactly. I mean, he was the first Tekken World Tour champion, so it's been a long time since then. That's like, 8 years ago or something at this point. But going up against Wasulu here, this should be crazy. So Wasulu, notorious on the internet because at first when the game launched, his PC wasn't running it so hot, so he's causing some problems for people. But now he's running some potato mods, everything's smooth, everything's great, right? But the thing is, he's always been a really good player. So this will be a huge test for Kudons because Eddie is not like Eddie used to be in previous games, right? So he's a different character. And Kudons has always kind of struggled against the newer characters in the game. So he might be looking at Eddie like, oh, I'm familiar, but you're not. You're really not. So we'll see how much homework Kudons has done for the matchup because I'm sure that Wasulu will be prepared for Kudons Devil Jin here.
Get ready for the next battle.
A lot of characters, even though they've been in past games, have gone through those significant changes. 8 has made some really large changes to your players, like your Eddies, so your Juns. It's not the same.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah, and Eddie, of course, he's still got his Negativa stance, he's relaxed. He's also got his handstand, but they're just very different than before. He also can sidestep and sidewalk now, which is also, something that was very foreign.
Finally gets to experience Tekken mechanics.
Yeah, and look at that. Gets the Mirage full launch here from Wasulu. Are we taking the balcony? We are. Going downstairs. Baited! Oh! Just missed. Just missed. And that's
razor thin.
Wasulu is an extremely good player, extremely high level. Kudons cannot take this for granted.
And there's the backdash we're talking about. Finally getting to create some distance in this game.
Looking for that Demon Paw, such a good heat engager. And the thing is, Kudons has no gray health anyway, right? So even if he finds a heat engager, he didn't have anything to recover there. Oh! Now would be a good time for the Wasulu. Calls out the Hell Sweep.
Because of the floor break, that's almost what you had to expect coming there. Situational awareness on point. Nice.
Yeah, small punish. Could have had tsunamis.
Nice. Safe option. Woo! Oh! And here we go.
One extra wave just to mix you up. All right, it's party time. Nice check there from Wasulu.
Nice one in a press out of it. Couldn't get it.
Yeah, staying out of range, too, so well.
And you're on the ground. Get this wall.
Are we booming? We're not booming. We're keeping the wall pressure. Heat dash for the combo. Tornado off axis. Oh! Yeah, a little unfortunate. Kudons could have had a bigger combo. Here's the heat burst activation from Wasulu.
Good challenge.
Oh boy, heat dash combo. Well, we might get a boom here into Rage Art maybe?
Oh, very nice, right? Yeah, like you called it. Nice.
Is that gonna kill?
Cancels the stance.
No way that kills. He's got too much health, right?
So that's it. Yeah, exactly. He's not getting the max on the rage.
I think Kudons has a chance here still. I don't think he's still alive. He's still alive.
Thank the stars.
10 seconds though. Not a lot of time to make this up. Gets caught!
Oh, the pick. Nice!
The pixel! And Kudons steals the round back. These rage arts and combos are so unpredictable in terms of how much damage you're going to do. Like in Tekken 7, you see that much health, like rage art kills.
You always know,
This is not the case in this game.
The life gain, it just makes everything a little bit trickier to call out. Nice.
Yeah, flash duck on the high power course. This time Kudons' health seems good.
Tough spot here at the wall. Nice. Oh, still gets it.
Man, Kudons doesn't like extending these combos off these walls.
Doesn't like the wall. I'm not a fan of this mechanic, he says.
It's like, what does this do?
Doesn't get the duck now. He finally gets hit by that low.
Oh, Wasulu. Majinga too. Are we going to see some handstand mix-ups here? Oh my God!
No way!
Whipped and into Rage Art. That was beautiful.
Feeling pretty good, wiping the smuts, wiping the sweat.
That was off the backdash. Kudons tried to cover the distance. This rage art does kill. But Wusulu on point right now.
The jumping kick has a ton of range, but
Yeah.
doing it a little bit too much. Wusulu knew it was coming.
And Kudons like, all right, enough of this electric to start off. Are we booming? We're never booming.
Doesn't like the boom.
Nope, we just want walls. Keep it simple.
Nice.
Armor's through, smart stuff.
Let me back out.
Forward, forward, 3. Wow, good heat dash. There it is.
That was an accident. He didn't really want that.
No, it was accidental, yeah. Final round,
Sorry,
game 1.
everybody. I broke the wall.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry.
I was trying to save that for the last round.
Hey, walking right
Bro.
back.
That wave dash is terrifying. 4-4-3 counter hits. Yeah, these
Oh, man.
power crushes are so annoying.
Toe claw.
Oh, my God. Wave dash and sidestepping in his face. Kudons. Heat about to run out now. You know that's going to have an opportunity for heat smash or heat dash. Get the heat dash.
The break.
Wusulu in trouble here. Get off me!
You had to know. Oh, baby.
Nicely played by Kudons to bring it back and get game number 1.
Whew. Whew. Eddie's got the tools to force them back, which is why you're seeing so much of the toe swipe. Going after those piggies with the claws.
You got to do it.
And every time you can sort of counteract that amazing heat-engaging high armor move. That's the thing that eats people up. So you're saying, you know what? I don't want to deal with this. I'm getting low to the ground. I'm collecting some damage and just stack up, stack up, stack up.
I believe that's In Veins with the coaching on Wusulu right now, and also In Veins, a Devilgen main himself, very high level, so this is a really good person to have as your coach at this moment right now.
Yeah, the last time I saw In Veins was at Frosty, actually.
Yeah.
A few months back, man, say In Veins get up there. Definitely living the edgy lifestyle. I appreciate when a character and a player align like that.
Let's see if Wusulu sticks with the Eddie here. I believe he will. I think he also used to have a Leroy for a while.
Let's see if the stage plays into this at all. Where are we headed? It's time for big question mark. That would be a weird stage to fight on, a question mark stage.
Yeah, you know, in this pool we have Wusulu, right? But we also have CBM, Cherry Berry Mango. We got Ty, we got Way Gamble, Hey, I'm Reggie, and Grant Kintaro, GK777. So this pool is extremely stacked like most pools are.
Yeah.
But this one's a little extra. Like, Wusulu's not even on this list, you know?
Right.
Like, that's like that kind of a crazy pool.
Wusulu making it competitive with Kudans, and you're right, not even on that top seed.
But all right, here we go. Game number 2 kicking off here. Descendants Subconscious. Multi-floor break stage. Hellsee's going to be good on it.
Full distance. Walking it back towards the wall. Looking for...
Yeah, power crush after power crush. What are you going to do about it? Nothing?
Nothing.
Oh, it's like it's safe.
Woo.
Caught him.
Very nice.
And the heat dash for the combo into Tornado. Give me the damage. And we still have wall pressure here afterwards.
Nice.
Yeah, it's looking rough right now for Wusulu. And again, the armor usage from Kudons on point.
Very, very strong option. There's a lot of times when you can actually negate entire sets of mix-ups with a good armor move like that.
And yeah, Kudons in total control now. I feel like he's comfortable. He's figured out what Wusulu's game plan is with Eddie. And just finding his moments now.
Nice. Good duck under.
Yeah, called out the high that time. Full launch here from Wusulu.
Getting a stack.
Yeah, and he immediately goes for it too. But Kudons' defense, holding on your heat dash pressure. You can see all the great from Kudons. Recovering some of that health here. Wusulu gets caught by the hell sweep.
Very close.
And he's dead.
Wow. Wow.
Set
Finally
point.
starting to make these lows work. And again, raking at so many times that you've taken away the armored engager as a tool.
And we're descending.
Complete confidence here. Excellent
One throw
break.
broken.
Whoa! My goodness gracious!
I was talking about how annoying those power crushes are because one of them's a high, one of them's a mid, and they're both safe and block. Who's like, I'm just going to step it and electric them. How about that?
Right. Wait a minute.
Can I do that?
This
I'll
is
do
a
that.
3D game. I can just sidestep? Oh, get up off the ground. Don't stay down there.
Caught him, though. Here's the heat smash. Not a lot of damage, though. He was airborne.
Nice, and we're big time plus, finishing it off very easy. Like you said, into total control that game too. It was all cooldowns.
Yeah.
You just cannot outlast the real gods of this game. You can be good, but can you go the country mile? No chance. Kudan takes that one.
Yeah, Kudan's got it. Stays on the winner's side of things, but obviously Wasula put up a good effort there, right? He started off really strong. He was up 2 rounds in the first game, but then Kudan's like slowly but surely brought it back and slowly adapted to the game plan.
Early on action, right? When you see I've got a game plan, I want to go in. I want to use my high heat engager. I want to use my high crushing heat engager. I want to use all these different moves. It was so funny. The move that scares so many people out in Tekken land, hate to get hit by that forward 3. But honestly, Kudan's was more than happy. You can hit me with a million forward 3s. I don't care.
I feel like forward 3 as an Eddie player, it's something you want to use on everyone, but against Devils, you're a little scared. He's got the up forward 4, he's got the up 4 to crush it, so he's got really good options to jump over lows. But Wasula was still making it work. He found a lot of counters as well. They didn't really like push afterwards from. It's kind of weird. So
couple duck while standing launchers.
Yeah.
I mean, there were some excellent calls, but it just really goes to show you the gulf between I'm really good at Tekken and I could beat Kudan's is very, very hard. That is a wide gap for anybody. Wasula making it competitive, but not able to cinch that one.
Yeah, and I told you guys who's in that group already, right? Like Cherry Berry Mango still probably the top seed in that group. Kudan's has the work cut out for him. It's crazy to say, but that's how the situation is played out.
Right. It's not a free plate of food. You got to really get in there and scrap.
Yeah, and when you think about just like who are the 4 people who will make it out of that group, and then who's coming out the winner's side, who's coming out on the loser side, it's just brutal, man.
Yeah. The people normally at this level of play, when you talk about top players, don't even have to experience bloodbaths like this.
Right.
They're not used to this, where everybody is capable of taking you out. There was a match in pools. I saw Arslan 1-2-1 against just some guy.
Yeah.
Just some guy.
Some guy
who's now like, yeah, I took one for
Bro.
Arslan. That's absolutely crazy, but that's the kind of place we're in here at DreamHack Dallas.
Yo, these matches are crazy. We got Electrical Steve coming up next, going up against Kakoma.
Holy smokes, is that Velour?
Is that Velour?
Is that Velour? Oh my God, that jacket is going crazy
it's pretty
right
nice.
now.
It's reflecting light very well.
Said if I'm going to get up there, I'm going to do it to it.
Yeah. Yeah, Kakoma newly sponsored as well. Navi. What is that? I'm unfamiliar as a fighting game fan. Is this a real team? I'm kidding.
Did you make this up?
Maybe, I don't know. I got to learn how to say all these team names now.
All right. Hey, it's like you said, every time there's new sponsors coming into the game, it doesn't even matter if it's an old face to some people. If it's new for us, we love to see
Of course,
it.
you're like, hey, what's that one?
We're happy.
Liquid?
How do you spell that?
All right, this should be a fun one. Reina versus Feng Wei, huh? All right. Electrical Steve, the not Steve player, of course.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
Right.
He's got the electrical in his name, so he's got the Mishima background. Let's go with that.
I'm halfway there. We take those.
Yeah. Starting out some hell sweeps. People talk about how long range Reina's hell sweep is, and I haven't really noticed it yet, but I've noticed that it hits a lot of people. I'll say that.
It does have a bit of that range, and if you opt into the double kicks +2,
yeah,
you don't always have to go for the extension in stance, right?
And that was a beautiful sidestep into the shoulder from Kakoma. Smart checks here, the down forward to the back four. It's so risky to challenge after it. Kakoma gets caught. Heat dash combo with rage. We missed the ender. Unbreakable throw. Oh my goodness. Kakoma has a chance to bring it back. In and out, in and out.
Gotta get up.
He survived.
You gotta get up.
He's done. Close one, close one. He was so scared to press the button, but he really needed to put something on block just to recover some health so he could survive another poke.
Exactly. Too many down fours, it'll eat you.
Yeah, everyone second guesses their offensive decisions.
Nice. Very small Tekken happening right now. Good break.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Speaking of the biggies.
Yeah, Feng Wei. Activating Heat. Kakoma's been bounced around for a few characters. I'm kind of surprised.
Back.
Electrical Steve. I saw the electricity, man.
Through the wall with the face
backwards.
Little weird Oki there, yeah.
Counter it down back 3. Another close round here. Doesn't he even heat dash the shoulder? There it is this time. The hop kick off the heat dash. Bro, that's crazy.
2 rounds? 2 rounds?
Electrical Steve, man. You cannot count out anyone at this event.
Oh, just misses the step in the backdash enough to get out of there. Punish it, nice. Now we're stands, good duck. Small,
Man.
trying to play conservative here.
Counter and throw.
Oh, another one.
Yo, Kokoma's in
Get
trouble.
up off the ground.
Kokoma's in big trouble right now. Both players still have heat. Electrical Steve activates first. Get him out of here. All right, Kokoma recovers some of that gray. Spins the shoulder, got him on hit this time.
And that's enough to stay alive. Man,
Yeah,
Electrical
just enough.
Steve was this close to closing out game one.
Kokoma won the first TWT Challenger event this year. You know, he's that level player, and he's struggling here in his first set in the pool.
Oh, nice. Walking back to the wall. Fight back out. Excellent. Nice, the +2. Sidestep.
Backturn mix incoming. I like Electrical Steve using the heat burst there just to stop the offensive pressure from Kokoma.
Woo. The punish in the plus. Hit the toes.
Oh my gosh.
God.
This is crazy. Kokoma
You're that close.
struggling though. Gotta watch out for Rage Art 2.
The step. One more. There it is. Kokoma, 2 rounds apiece now.
Final round, game 1. Electrical Steve had a good lead, but Kokoma's brought it back. Down back 1 catches him.
Oh,
Forward,
no.
forward 2, engage. He's got the pressure, half-life bar
Towards the
lead.
wall.
The wave was coming out.
Oh.
I would have ducked. Heat dash
That's it
combo.
all.
Kokoma's gonna shoulder. I can feel it.
Oh, no, it's slipping through your fingers.
He's gonna shoulder. I can feel it. There it is, Kokoma. 3 rounds straight for the comeback to get game number 1.
Man, and the fabric not enough to do it in that first game. We'll see if Electrical Steve has a chance to do it again.
So many times you see a player when they're newly sponsored, there's like extra pressure on them, extra weight, because they know that all their new team like heads and all are watching them play. I gotta believe after those first year, I was like, did we pick up the wrong guy? What the hell? What? Who's this other electrical guy?
This Kokoma gentleman seems to be struggling in his first game. What's going on
Yeah,
here?
but that's how it is in this tournament, right? I mean, Electrical Steve is a name that I'm very familiar with. You know, very old school player, but seeing him at all these events, you don't really see him very often. So seeing him here against Kokoma, I'm sure Kokoma's looking right past him in the bracket. He's looking at all the other heavy hitters. He's like, Electrical Steve, never heard of that.
Right,
You know, whatever.
He jumped right in front of him and was like, hey, by the way, I am here. You know, you're going to have to beat me if you want to continue.
He
This isn't
probably
free.
thought that it was going to be a Steve player. He's like, I love Steve Fox. I did very well against that character.
I'm great with that character. I love this matchup. No, an excellent Reyna play. And you know what? Not just going Bombo the whole time. Some Reynas, they get in that mindset where they got to go, 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 go. Very strong play from Steve.
Yeah, very, very solid. And also in this group, Anakin, Akil, Pastel, Tommy, Landon, D, Sam. I mean, obviously you're going to be overlooking Electrical Steve when you have all those other names to put in the group.
Right. That's what we kind of want to be as a stealth player.
Yeah,
no one's paying
totally.
attention. You can sneak one in on everybody.
Another thing, too, you know, I talked to a lot of the top players yesterday, and they're all talking about who's in their path. But I'm like, what about those other guys? Like, I just got to focus on one, bro. I can't focus on everybody. It's impossible.
I can't know 16 players in my bracket. Like, that's not possible.
Yeah, this tournament is so difficult.
Nice. Working back to the corner with that plus.
Damn, girl! Beautiful Electrical Steve believing in his electricity. He's not dead.
No way, no way, no way.
He's got the block. It's not enough damage. Kokoma up forward 2 with Fang Wei, the clutch stuff.
Oh my God, the movement.
I feel like Electrical Steve could have had a smaller or bigger punch earlier to maybe close out that round other than tsunami kicks. Not sure, but it's rough.
+2, where yet? Plus again.
Oh yeah, he's stepping on the gas.
Oh, no break. Composure starting to fall apart here.
Yeah, Electrical Steve got to try to pull this round together, otherwise things are looking grim. Caught him off the step.
Actually, just get a little bit lack. No longer can get killed by a poke. That's good. Plus at the wall. Oh my God, that move has been paying the bills all day.
It's
Rent
so good.
is not even due yet.
Highly evasive. Oh man, Electrical Steve's brought it back here. One electric with Rage. He's got this. Rage
you bet it all. You bet it all, you foolish fool.
I mean, you know, it would have worked. Rage Art, it has that, right? Going for it, where it's like, I can armor through one move, it's going to do a ton of damage, I can steal the round back, but it's a huge bet, does not pay off.
And now we're starting to see Steve miss a couple of clutch punishes in the early part of the round. Good combo to take him to the wall.
Yeah, he had a beautiful electric whip punish on that to start it.
Get back in there. Get back in there. Fighting my way out.
Yeah, he's slowing down the pace here. Kokoma evens up the life real quick because of it.
Oh, not quite airborne yet. That would have been bad. That would have been bad. Oh, nice. Get back in there.
Yeah, not much damage off it. Kokoma this time challenging with the headbutt. Heat dash combo, not going to kill either. Kakoma's got heat available
no
too.
punish, come on!
Oh, Electrical Steve choking it up a little bit here. Kakoma, backswing
The
blow.
backswing!
Shoulder heat dash mix. Got the dunk, and that's it. Kakoma 2-0 over Electrical Steve.
Man, that one was so close. There were so many little tiny moments there. I think you can take, you know what, you can take big solace in the fact that the jacket, the hair game, the fit is on point.
Yeah.
I think, you know what?
Without a doubt.
We take those, right? You couldn't quite be a world-class player, but it's like I was saying in the last one. Just because you can get up here and play excellent Tekken, do you got the gas in the tank to go all the way? When your composure starts coming apart at the seams, do you have what it takes?
I feel like I've seen so many top players come up here and in their first match of the day and struggle, and then they're stressed out immediately like, that wasn't the person I was freaking out about the whole time. I've been looking at these pools for days. But yeah, it is hard. This tournament is extremely, extremely difficult. I can't say that enough out here. And it's only going to get worse as we get into the top 64. I can't wait.
Right, the stress levels are for every one of these players as they get closer and closer to the money, as they get closer and closer to the qualifying spots in the top 8. They've got visions of Dollaridoos dancing in their mind. They've got all that to contend with, not to mention, as many people have stated, Tekken 8 is a stressful game. Playing defensive Tekken 8 will have you sweating bullets up here. Heat bullets.
Without a doubt, man. Heat bullets, indeed. That sounds like the Nina Williams stuff, right? We saw Victimo earlier.
Yeah.
I want to get an update on the brackets. I wish we could see like the bracket to see who's making it through. I'm going to take a look at it during our next break. But that was a fun one. Kakoma's still in it. On the winner's side of things, which is where he wants to be right now, I'm sure. Yeah, Navi's like, woo, close one.
Yeah.
We made the right call there.
And it's so cool when you get to see the adaptation from a top player, right? Because you come in and you give it everything you got. You give them everything you got in that first one. And so Electrical Steve was looking like, wow, this is okay, wow. But eventually you start to see there's a weakness. There's a knock in the armor. There's a weakness. There's an opening. And all of a sudden, that world-class player shows up and you realize, oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, the funny thing is we just saw a thing with Sulu and Kudons right before that. Kudons and Kakoma are like training partners. So for them to both be struggling immediately, like, Kakoma's probably watched Kudons like, what the hell is happening? And then he goes up there, same thing happens, he's like, what's happening, dude?
Right.
Tournament's hard.
Exactly. Kudons walked up. So how was that first game? Was it a struggle? Was it a struggle?
Hey, you're giving me crap about it. I saw what you did over there.
Man, but just to see him come back like that was pretty incredible. That play started, you could start to see the opportunities falling apart for Steve. Early on, you'll see the electrics. You're going to see those full crouch punishes, the launches, a little bit more brave coming in there. But as Kakoma started shutting down those opportunities and not giving that inch, it all just fell apart. Man, speaking of a top player you called out earlier.
This is going to be good. We got CBM coming up against Hey, I'm Reggie, and this is double excited for me. Number one, huge CBM fan for me, right? I love CBM. Fantastic Jin player, also has the Victor, but primarily we're going to see the Jin out here. Hey, I'm Reggie, though. One of the top Law players in the country. Law's my character. I love it. So I'm looking forward to him because if someone's got to put Law on the map for the USA, and it's looking like it could be Hey, I'm Reggie. So I'm looking forward to see what he can do here against CBM, because Jin is a character we have a lot of experience against as well. So I feel like Reggie's going to be familiar in the matchup. The problem with this is I saw CBM also do very well against Law players. So I know he's very familiar with the matchup. If you try to do like a DSS offensive flow, like a wild standing forward into DSS something, he will step, duck, kill you for it. So it's a problem. Let's see how Reggie can do here, though. I'm really looking forward to this because I've heard a lot about Reggie. I've seen some of his matches, not enough of them, to be honest. So this one's exciting for me.
Yeah, and when you talk about a player like CBM who's aware of, hey, I'm going to need a duck here, hey, I'm going to need a sidestep here, hey, I'm going to need to do both, it's up to Reggie to say, how do I confound him with different timing? How do I change the timing?
Look, we always want to see Americans try to stop these other international players who are from countries that we deem as better generally, like, the Koreas, Japan, Pakistan, etc., right? So this one, Reggie, we got an opportunity. Let's do it, Reggie. Counter it down two.
Not the start where you're looking for. Going to the wall, not quite.
A little jab check there. I like it into Dragon Hammers. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Now you're at the wall. What about that? How do you feel about that?
Oh, my goodness. I like the power crush attempt. Heat burst is good. Small lead. Bent the nunchucks.
Oh,
I like that.
Oh, that would work on me. I can tell you that much.
Yeah,
time to do it again.
He's ducking, bro. And he's got the launch off the heat dash. He's got Rage Art and Tornado available. There's a Tornado. Extra hit into Ray. Oh, he's going to tag the wall.
Just misses.
He was a little greedy there. He could have just cashed out with Rage Art, I feel like. And now Reggie's got a chance to bring it back. Sidestep 3 into the mix. He's got him. DSS forward 1.
Beautiful. And like you said, the cash out made a lot of sense there. Maybe he didn't have faith that it would actually kill.
I think he thought it was going to be easy wall carry, get the Rage Art on the wall instead, but big mistake, big miscalculation from CBM.
Nice, getting the wall that time, big finish. Oh, get off me, toe kick. Nice, get that life back.
Dragon Cannon in there.
Excellent punish.
Wow. Team Paw caught him out of the air.
That's big plus, can't push on that one.
Look at the step duck, exactly what I'm talking about. You just step, duck, and then the DSS options, all of them are dead.
Automatic. That's preparation.
Yeah. Somebody let maybe not see that clip. Anyways, 1 round apiece.
Nice, good break.
Yeah, those are homing attacks. It's awesome.
Ah! Not my stature. Ah! Just cannot close in on him.
Yeah, CBM's looking sharp. Ouch, gets caught by the heat smash. CBM pulling it together. I like the side step 3 into DSS. Into the slide. Yeah, I like that.
Oh, no. Oh, thank God.
Man, parry into 2-4. Yeah, Reggie, he's a 10-8 law. I like this.
Let's get energetic. Come on, baby. Get in there.
Wow, the hop kick attempt.
Nice. Calm, neutral, small buttons.
Yeah, both players. There's the heat dash.
It's stacking up. Get a little bit back.
Oh, and the wall calls out the high.
That was big. That was huge.
Beautiful.
You've been getting caught by the flying kick all of this game, so finally being aware enough to duck. Excellent awareness.
Yeah, you got to do it. Calls it out. Gets the big punch, and here we go. Final round, game 1. Oh, no. Scary. Scary, yeah. He's stuck. That is an automatic DSS transition. You cannot cancel it. You're stuck there. Oh, no. He got him wrong. Not the best defense in that option.
Step, get to the wall. Yeah. Oh, man, jeez.
And the heat smash on Oki. CBM closing out game 1. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, Reggie's doing a good job of picking key moments to call out certain moves that they like. But the problem is that when you get close to them, you get these stray hits that lead to situations.
Yeah.
The situations are always so small on Reggie's part. It's not leading anywhere.
Yeah,
There's never that part B.
Yeah, I just don't know what he meant for in that final round. He started with size of 1 pursuit from so far away, and it's like, that's a move that's safe on blocks. When you mess it up, you can just finish it and like, I'm just going to throw it down or whatever. But he transitioned to DSS from it too automatically, so he's just stuck there.
Yeah, and CBM
it had to be an input here. I just don't know what it was.
You're just going to give it to me? Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Hey, launch.
And especially in a final round situation, that's huge, right? So here you go. Gets the down forward 3 there. But
oh, explosion?
Oh, it's coming. Boom! Tekken 8.
Stays down that time.
Everything's exploding.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and Reggie didn't get his heat activation there because of it.
Oh, hey. There we go. That's action.
That's beautiful. We want big wall combo here. Goes for heat first. Dragon Tail. Interesting. What's the Oki here? Side step 2. Big gray on CBM. And he's got no chance. Yikes, he's good. Yikes, he's good.
This guy knows Tekken.
He knows
this
Tekken.
guy knows Tekken.
He knows the matchup very well. Very, very well.
Then again, no chances. Let's play the movie. Finish the round. And CBM definitely looks in control. That life bar didn't tell that whole story.
Right.
But I mean, the decisions on point there, very good.
Ducking with your back to wall is always very hard to do, right? So he's waiting for it. He saw it. And he's got very good reflexes, too.
Ah.
Ooh, the wave ooze. I love it.
Yes. Get a little bit of life back. Now we're plus. Oh,
Run it
finally.
Up.
I'm a drag.
I'm a dragon. Heat dash combo here. A little bit of gray. Stacking on the side of CBM.
Oh.
CBM, though, still has access to that heat. Also finds the down 2 on the counter hit.
Multiple counter hits on down 2 this game.
Resplat combo? Oh, he went for the boom. It would have been messed up with the hell sweep good behind it. And just like that, set point for CBM.
Looking strong. Reggie just cannot find a way in. Everything's working for CBM right now. It's like that? How are you going to even block? Come on.
It's a lot of damage. Beautiful. Got the parry there, too. Look at the defense, man.
Just can't get in. Finally gets a little action. Put him at the wall. Gets right back out.
He interrupted it, too. You're so prepared for it. Like, man, what is martial law supposed to do? Legend kick. There you go. I think you could have got Junker there.
I think you could have extended it, yeah. Nice. Force him back. Force him back.
Throw. Good break. Reggie. Signs of life. Spends the heat. Still has rage. Punish that.
Nice punish.
He's still in it. He's still in it. Slides block.
Oh, he gets a one. No way.
Oh, don't boom him. Don't boom him. He's off the wall. Let's go, cameraman.
No,
The hell sweep, though. And CBM takes the set. Well played.
Man, the defense really highlighted in those last few rounds. You do this, you do this, you do this. You start to, your composure starts to come apart. I can't make it work. I can't hit him. He won't let me hit him, Mom. He won't let me play the game. You know, when you get that situation, you start to take more and more risks. You start to do wilder and wilder things. CBM was so ready for that.
Oh, without doubt.
Why don't you just do something wild? I'll capitalize. I'll punish. I'll sweep.
I feel like if you're struggling against high-level law players, you should watch how CBM plays against the character. He knows all the options, and if you just pay attention to how he's sidestepping, when he's ducking, it's going to work out for you because he is very, very good at it.
You knew the script from the beginning. CBM knows how to play against this character. And when you've got a character like that that relies on being able to maybe trick somebody thinking I'm going for the other option, but somebody knows it that deeply, man, you're in a world of hurt.
There are defensive option selects that work really well, and he's practiced them, obviously. It's not knowing them is one thing, but you really got to practice the defensive options to make it work for you. And he's one of the best against law in terms of the option selects defensively.
Yeah, and those option selects, those fuzzies, situations like that where you say, I have to practice them a lot. It has to be instinctual.
Yeah.
You have to do it without thinking. That's the level of practice that'll make you beat a player as good as them. I mean, it is what it is.
That's why he's a top player
inside.
right now.
It's all inside here. Steel trap, baby.
No, yeah, and you know, when Tekken 8 first started out, you know, I've been watching the ATL series. It's Korea's basically weekly tournament online series. CBM came out on top. Like he became like a top player very early, and he's always a top player in Korea, sponsored part of KDF. But he looked like in the beginning of Tekken 8, like he might be the guy in Korea, right? And then slowly as the weeks went on, I was like, oh wait, maybe Ulsan's actually the guy, and then wait, maybe so and so, right? Et cetera, et cetera. And so he's kind of fallen off a little bit. He said he's been posting on Twitter talking about how he's kind of lost confidence a little bit in the character, but he's trying to rebuild that. So that's currently where he's at. We'll see where he ends up. He has a good shot at making the top 8, but it's not free for anyone.
Right. Certainly made a convincing argument for CBM continuing.
If he
on
can
in
play
the
like that against every character and every opponent, yeah, he'll make top 8 for sure.
Right. And it's so crazy when you see a top player who's got that kind of steel trap knowledge on a certain matchup where you just go, what the hell was I supposed to do?
That's what it feels like.
What was I supposed to do?
You got to go even further beyond. You know,
guess I'll die.
You know what it really is, though, right? When you're a law player at that level, like Reggie is, you haven't experienced someone beat you in that way with every option select, so now it's like, oh, now I got to go back to the drawing board. But if you have experience against CBM like that, you're like, okay, so I cannot do these things. How do I play without these tools now? So that's kind of where you have to limit yourself and change the game plan up and, you know, flip the script on them essentially.
Right, and unlike maybe some of the, the Africa TV tournaments where you have CBM playing a character who may know that kind of thing is, Reggie, skilled as they are, is not going to have that deep, intimate experience with that personal matchup. So, unfortunately, you were taken apart a little bit by the character matchup and the awareness on CBM's side. But, hey, you take a loss like that, take it back to the drawing board, formulate something new. Maybe he comes to EVO and you get the CBM run back. You never know.
You never know. But look at this one. We got John Ding going up against Gerlanda. If you guys have been on Twitter, you guys have probably liked the John Ding post recently. But Gerlanda, you know, no slouch either. Got the Shaheen, inspired by AK's gameplay at Combo Breaker. Really looking forward to this one. This is going to be a very difficult match for Gerlanda, but he's one of these guys, you know, he wins the LCQ tournaments all the time out there in Europe. Maybe it's his week here. Esports World Cup. He's never been to DreamHack. Maybe these are also his home tournaments.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Maybe all the action here at DreamHack is getting him excited, pumped up, powered up. We already know John Ding is looking pretty solid, thick, tight. But I got to say, in looking at Gerlanda's performance in the last few tournaments that we saw out there, actually struggling a little bit, going out to the Greek scene with the tournaments out there, and not even able to crack that one. So I say definitely looking for their footing still. Gerlanda,
without a doubt.
Gerlanda is excellent, but still hasn't found the it yet.
Yeah, I mean, like his character was Katarina in Tekken 7, so that character not in the game currently. So he's, you know, trying to make it work with Shaheen right now. Let's see how he gets. He gets a down for 2 to start against John Ding, though. Hard wall break. One hit's not going to do it. Didn't get any.
Yeah, I mean, we saw quite the Shaheen showcase last week. Let's see if Gerlanda is picking up on any of those vibes.
Yeah, and John Ding, he's a monster, man.
Not the chandelier. It's going to take weeks to get that replaced.
Hop kick,
excellent
great punish, yeah. And that down for 1-3 is so hard. Nice confirm. I was going to say that down for 1-2 from Eddie. If you punish it too early, you duck the second, and you punish it too early, you get a float conversion. It's like you don't even get the full launch. Like, bro, come on, man.
Oh, no.
Yeah, look at the great pressure. The hop kick challenge from Gerlanda. Get back to this wall, sir.
Oh, nice. Oh, no. Swifts that one.
Rage art? I don't know. He didn't hit nothing.
I don't know about all that.
No,
Don't
sir.
know about that, Chief. I said I got one of those too.
You like watching movies? Watch this.
Universal Mechanics, we got those.
Nicely done, John Ding. Going up 2 rounds now.
I love every DLC character has a domain expansion, Rage Art.
Gotta be. It's the only way.
Oh, my.
Found the mid.
Just from a mile away, I love it. Challenge. Ah!
Wow, he tried delaying the string and John Ding was still ready to low parry. Beautiful whiff punish there. If he was a little bit closer, he would have got the hard wall break too. But Gerlanda's in big trouble right now. Yeah, that string is not going to work. He tried a few times. It's almost like a gimmick string you want to go for, but against John Ding, where he's already low parried on delay, it's kind of useless, I feel like.
That one is always hard to use. That's not a great string. Trying to keep it alive. Oh, finally gets...
Slide from downtown, though. Chance for Gerlanda.
Looking for one more slide.
Another
There's a
one.
slide.
It's enough damage to all right. Gerlanda on the board.
Big risk, big payout. Oh, no way!
That
the
was
side
wild.
movement on the move enough to avoid the hop kick.
And Gerlanda defense getting him some big opportunities now. Got the launcher. Big combo conversion.
That is going to come back to haunt.
Oh, for sure. Well, let's see. John Ding activating the heat now. Sweeps the leg. He's smashing the air.
What?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He's got the mid. Big sigh of relief. You can keep the towel on, big boy. It's okay. 1-0. Got the lead. Chilling.
Hydrating. That's good. Don't make him pop the shirt off. He loves to do that. Gerlanda just kind of sitting there thinking, what do I need to change?
Yeah, Kira coming up here to give him a little bit of coaching, a little bit of advice. That was a rough first game, though. It started off really rough. And he was playing, I think, not to the level that he's capable of there, at least in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
So I think he's starting to put it together, but he's got to accelerate that process.
We saw that single counter hit while standing 1, which is such a clutch move for Shaheen.
Sure.
But it really was only coming into play the one time.
Yeah.
We've seen winning Shaheens, like in last week, come through AK, showing that while standing 1 is an all-the-time food. You put it on your plate all the time. You got to make that work for you. And unfortunately, I think maybe either just where they're thinking, I don't want to do it all the time, I want to go for other stuff. You're almost not relying on those amazing small tools, right? While standing 1 is so damn fast.
Let's see, man. Game 2, back to space. Show him that capoeira.
How did we even hear that?
Yeah, sound in space, breathing in space, all difficult outside of Tekken. Here we go.
Nice. Full. +2 didn't want to push there. Careful.
Oh my goodness, in the back.
Big opportunities.
Got him.
Man, oh man, that was really, like the momentum was just all John Ding all early.
Yeah, and check him with the mid there. You know, Gerlanda's been looking for the low. John Ding's been cashing out with mids. Been paying off. Forward 2, flow conversion. Not a lot of damage here, unfortunately. But if we can get to a wall, we can convert to more. Don't quite get there. Still didn't get there. Slide misses.
Misses the slide, no!
Yeah, you hate to see it.
Don't challenge that, come on!
The mids, all the mids have been paying off.
Dash.
Dash, yeah, big lead. And the forward 4-3. Gerlanda's freezing up out here. He's got hit by so many mids, he didn't want to duck for the low. And here we go, just like that, set point.
Man, we are on fire, stage alight. Gerlanda needs to do something. Challenge isn't very good.
Hey.
Oh, man.
Damn.
Oh, my gosh.
Everything's working out for John Ding right now.
Oh, man. Misses, and that's a wrap. Gerlanda just can't make a single thing happen. It came apart on him.
Yeah, I mean, that was rough. John Ding played fantastic. You know, Gerlanda just couldn't put anything together there. And John Ding, you know, he's a top contender in Tekken 8, right? You go back to Evo Japan, top 8 there. Recently, Combat, was he top 8 there? Forget.
John Ding, yeah.
Yeah, he was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's doing real good for himself.
the stylistic difference between the two Eddies that we've gotten to see on stream today, very extreme. That you did not see the overuse of some of the key tools, but instead a little bit more of those lesser used tools. The sidestep 3+4 for the launching opportunities. It just passively avoided a hop kick once. You love to use moves like that because it's sort of like, hey, you know, let it do a little bit of the work for you. Play smart, play small. Not a lot of 4-4-3s actually.
Right.
Less than you'd even think.
Yeah, didn't need it. And the thing about John Ding, too, right, he's obviously a character loyalist here, sticking to the Eddie Gordo. You know, when this game first came out, before Eddie was a DLC character, he was playing Azucena and Reina, actually. Yep. And the Azucena, I thought, was one of my funnest Azucenas to watch. You know, everyone else is just spamming the running 3-2s, the down forward 1-4s, but John Ding was like, all right, let me test out this heat. You know, let me try to use his Liberate stance more. So he was trying to explore the character more in depth than other players were. So, like, he was trying to take advantage of the stances, which is, you know, something as an Eddie player kind of comes a little bit more familiar to him, right? So the fact that he's just straight up abandoned Azucena, actually was good. Had the Reina, that's still a good character. Abandoned that too, but still doesn't, you know, still doesn't go to it as much as I feel like he could. Because I think the Reina is probably a better character for him than the Eddie is in tournament. But he's like, I like Eddie, bro. I'm running Eddie.
That's what happens when you find somebody you love. You just want to be with them.
And who is this? Oh, we got it. Oh, my gosh. All right, we got another Tekken World Tour champion, Rangchu from Korea, living in Japan currently, going up against Spirojin from the United States of America. Of course, Spirojin was out of Evo Japan earlier this year, did well there, was out of Combo Breaker. He's been traveling, man. He's been putting in the work. And this is a huge opportunity for everyone. They understand what's on the line here. And Spirojin is one of these guys who travels around for the opportunities because he knows if he has a good day, he can take out anyone. Also an Eddie Gordo player. That's been his character. I think he got second place at Evo in 2007. So a little while ago with Eddie Gordo.
Been a little time.
Been some time and still out here putting in work in Tekken.
No, and Spirojin obviously got respect from whoever's put the brackets together because seeded very well. The performances, if you look back, are actually quite strong. Like, this is not a player that's like, oh yeah, pretty good for a local scene or anything like that. We're talking about Spirojin actually has the capability to take out world-class players when they're playing the game they need to. We're going to see if the Kuma Eddie is maybe what they're looking for. Kuma Eddie's not exactly something you see super confident.
Yeah, and also in this group with Rangchu and Spirojin is Dr. the Jake Man MD, you from Japan who haven't seen in a minute, Feng Wei, Project Runaway and SBL. So definitely
you've also been doing good back in Japan.
Yeah. So let's see what happens here. Game one between Rangchu with Kuma and Spirojin with Eddie Gordo.
Immediately
get launched.
Nice, all the way. Oh,
wow, the wall's got a little magnet on it. It's got a bare magnet, bro.
The wall saves lives, they say. Oh, nice. That was a bit of a risk there with the wall. The action you would have got off that wasn't very much. Yeah,
I mean, like in that situation, you couldn't see where the wall exactly was, and Spirojin went for the heat burst activation, which usually would have worked, but the wall just pulled him away from the combo. So really just an unfortunate exchange for Spirojin. Low kick from Rangchu closing out that first round.
Down forward with the bear. Not even a close, I just did down forward.
I mean, it's a 50-50 situation, you know? All three is countered, hold this. Salmon Hunter, such a cheap follow-up. The Bears, I don't care what anyone says, it's a good-ass character. This character is cheap, bro.
Yes. Stats bear it out, too. Can't lie with the numbers. Nice.
Everyone put it at the bottom of the tier list. What are y'all thinking? Are y'all not watching?
Right. Are you watching the same tournaments I'm watching? Because it's going all right for Bears.
Yeah, they're doing pretty darn good out here. Rangchu up 2 rounds quick out here in game one.
Oh, man, just gets engaged on immediately. A sidestep 3+4 no longer working. Nice call out.
Full launch here from Spiro. Bring out the Kapawara.
Get a charge. Nice. Hey, don't break.
Hey. Good check. Man, you know, Spirojin, one of the few players who actually uses that Majinga power from Eddie Gordo. It's something he has to build up every single round. So right now you can see up there, right below his life bar, it's actually back to his gray, right? He doesn't have any stacks in it. So he's got to build the stacks per round. And he's got some setups that he showed me, like, you know, I can actually do this and do that to get the stacks earlier or force you to just duck for a big mid. So he's really thought this through.
Nice. Ah, good punch.
Yeah, good lead too.
Spin that heat, get him back to the wall. Nice down jab.
Yeah, but Rangchu still has that heat activation available. Ducks the high! Rangchu wanted the guard break, wanted the wall splat. He tried to cash in, but here we go. Final round. Spirogen bringing it back. It feels like whoever's up 2 rounds has a hard time closing out these first
games.
games.
It gets all slippery, gets away from you. Exactly. Man, that was such a great call out on the duck.
Huge. Absolutely. Just 50-50. You either get launched or you get guard broken. So, got to make the right calls here.
Definitely wants to keep him on the wall. Plus, out of there. Ugh.
Yeah, smart choice. Go for the power because he's got electrics. He's a bear.
Fresh wind god fist.
Oh my goodness. Is he dead? He dash, bing, bang, boom. The
Pow.
booty.
That ender is,
It's very good.
dare I say, it's paid for. That thing is crazy. Just stack on more and more and more damage.
The fact that you can get it off of a heat dash still is like, wait, what? What were you? Whose idea was that?
Just, can we talk about this?
I don't think we're allowed to.
I just want to say, Bear, if you could please not do that. Yes.
Oh man, Joey Fury coming up for the coaching with Spirogen. These guys have been coaching each other for like a decade. It's been pretty awesome to see, actually. I just saw a clip recently from SoCal Regionals back in, I think, 2017 or 2016, where Spiro was the one coaching him. He'd like come up the stage. Eris was commentating, talking about the sweet nothings, just whispering like, I love you. No, you.
And at this point, they've been playing Tekken together for so long. It might just be a little bit, by the way. I love you. I love you, and I'm proud of you no matter what happens.
Oh, no matter what happens. I still got your back, homie. Get him.
We'll see if there's some adjustments here based on the advice. You can certainly do a lot worse from coaching than for Joey Fury.
Oh, yeah, no, he's amazing.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, stage definitely going to be a little bit smaller here. Not so much so, but
it's a very small stage.
Symmetry
for sure.
adds a lot to this one.
Yeah, this one is definitely one of the smaller stages in the game, which is dangerous against the Bears because the wall combo is so strong, as we've seen already. Let's see what happens. Game 2, Rangchu and Spirogen. Back one. Power Crush Engager.
Ooh,
Booty.
right back at you.
I got 1-2, homie.
He dashed the wall.
Get caught.
my
G-Clef Cannon.
God.
The Bears.
Oh,
airborne.
no
Wow. That was tight. Can we get to the wall here, too? He dashed into bing, bang, boom, into the
No
booty.
way. Come on.
Rangchu with the Bear.
Are you serious?
Kuma. Calls it out again. Didn't launch this time, though.
Oh, no, the miss.
Oh, my gosh. This damn combo. Wasn't a low hit that time. Spends the heat smash. Gets a good chunk of gray. One of the faster heat smashes in the game as well.
Oh, that's a wrap.
It is indeed. And just like that, set point for Rangchu.
Yeah, one of the best heat smashes in the game free. That thing is amazing.
Incredible range, speed, tons of chip, gray life.
Man, that was duck for nothing. That sucks. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, Rangchu
Not quite there.
known for his great defense. Playing drums in his face.
Jeez, I'll do it twice on you. I'll do it again.
Rolling mix. Spiro's had the right calls, but he whips, and there's the Bear Electric. Okay, luckily for Spiro, no full wall combo here, but here's the heat dash. Pressure into the running 1+2, and Rangchu 2-0 over Spirogen.
Yeah. All the advice in the world, not able to do enough against a TWT champ from yesteryear. Rangchu out here doing very well. We saw that last week as well.
Yeah, no, without a doubt. And you got to remember, too, back in, I think it was 2018 when he won the Tekken World Tour, Rangchu came out there, he won the tour, and immediately after that, the Bears got nerfed, right? This time around, he didn't say nothing ever. He let all the YouTubers make the tier lists. Hey, the Bears are the bottom of the tier list. Can we get some buffs? And look at that. We got some buffs for the Bear.
Hey, it's only justice, right? Bears now out here smashing people, clawing them up, tearing them to shreds. Rangchu, one of the most prodigious Bear players out here, and a long-time one. Rangchu tried to make some other characters work towards the end of the 7 lifespan, but you know what? It just feels right.
It feels right. Yeah, he had that Julia Chang at the end of Tekken 7 and did super well with her as well. But it's nice to see him back on the Bears and put in work.
Yeah, oh man. I love to see a Bear out here because Bears always forever getting downplayed. In 7, obviously, when you have great awareness of move choices, and it's supported finally by moves that are good, frames that are decent. Now you have a character that can really go out there and kill. I want to see more Bears, honestly, so that you can nerf them back into the ground. I'm tired of them. No, I'm playing.
I don't think we need to see any of that. I do believe that was the end of the block, though, right? I don't see any players coming up. So I think we're going to probably have to send it on over to a break, Kai.
I think we do.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate, but we will be back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more from DreamHack Dallas after this.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man. There's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Welcome back, guys. DreamHack Dallas Tekken World Tour Challenger event. $50,000 tournament. Rip here with the legend, Justin Wong. How you doing, my friend?
How are you doing? I am doing fantastic. You know, you just came off the session. You did the second wave and everything. There was a lot of crazy matches. You know, I saw John Ding coming home and coming in hot. And now we're in the third wave, right? And tell us, we were looking at the brackets. What do you think about the third wave? What do you think about, like, what kind of brackets are we seeing here?
Every wave is ridiculous, right? This wave, though, seems more ridiculous. Like, you got John and Atif in the same group. Like, I hope that we get that one. I don't know if that's even like a possible bracket lineup, or it's for like maybe a top 64 matchup lineup, you know, but
like a qualifier match to top 64,
exactly, right? Like, there might be in top and bottom halves of the bracket or something. But regardless, the players are crazy. We got Double and JDCR in the same group.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fun potential in this one.
And I think the best part about it is, like, so many of the newer, like, I would say old players and new players in Tekken, they all got signed. Right?
Yeah.
They all came out because you know what's on the line? That EWC, Esports World Cup. Getting top 8 at this tournament will guarantee you a spot to get to the finals in Ridea, right?
Exactly.
That's the beautiful part, because it's life-changing money, right?
Life-changing, for sure, without a doubt. I mean, this tournament itself is already $50,000.
Yeah, right? And it's like, it's a bunch of games. 1 month long, 19 games. And the fact that, you know, Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 are part of that, it's beautiful because everyone's eating, right?
Right.
Like, the fact that, like, all the teams, like, literally, if you are a non-sponsored player and you make top 8 at this tournament, make sure the DMs are open.
Yes.
Email in bio, because you're guaranteed going to be hit up, right?
For sure.
And there's going to be a bunch of qualifiers. Obviously, we talked about here. There's DreamHack Sweden, right? And Evo Japan already happened. And, you know, Chikrin did win. He's here as well, too. So there could be a potential tiebreaker match, right? Because, you know, like this, because we had that yesterday for Street Fighter 6.
Really?
So what happens is 9th place to 12th. So there's 4 ties for 9th, right?
Right.
They have to play it out in a 4-man bracket for 9, 10, 11, 12th place. And whoever wins that kind of bracket will be the 8th participant for Esports World Cup, you know, that whole tournament. So it's really interesting that it could happen in Tekken 8 as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if Tekken 8 even has any qualified players that are here.
Chikrin.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, just one. So there will
Just
be
one. So if Chikrin makes top 8,
there will be a 9th to 12th place match.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah. We had that yesterday.
Yeah.
And it was crazy because Mena was the one that qualified.
Yeah.
So
gotcha, of course.
Imagine you're at 9th place and you're like, please, Luke, please win,
Chikrin,
Chikrin,
get in there,
please
get in there. Man, that's actually wild. So now it's like, if Chikrin makes it, everyone's like, oh, we don't got to make top 8. We just got to get 9th.
Yes.
And just get that far, right?
Yes. All right, first match. Dragging off a Jin.
All right, 2 top-tier characters in my opinion. We'll see how they do.
You know, it's very possible. I feel like the way this game works now is like, it's a good balance, right? I feel like Tekken in general has always been like that, where you can make any character work.
It always has been that way, for sure. Are you still running Feng Wei?
Yeah, Feng Wei. That's my man. You
good-ass character right now, too.
He's also just super solid.
Yeah.
But Dragunov is also super solid. Plus Jin is as well, too, with the hop kick as well.
Yeah, game time. Getting up off the ground straight with that hop kick. Just a little bit shy of the wall.
Yep.
But the counter it down, too. Works out.
Yeah. That was 2 big combos right there.
Oh, it was crazy. The turnaround, right?
Yeah,
that was all Dragunov for 90% of the round. All of a sudden, boom.
Instant.
1 hop kick, 1 down, 2 counter, you're dead.
We got the armor and the running 2, though. Nice block on the hop kick. Down 2. Ooh.
Test him with the strings. Throw break's good.
Yep. Bro, the game time is going for a lot of these hop kicks right now.
Man, out of the air. Beautiful heat burst activation.
All right, taking full screen with the quick get up. Nice block on that one. Strings up. 1, 2, 3.
Counter hit down 2 again. Are we going to heat smash? Don't even need it. Forward 4 counter hit. And just like that, game time on game point.
Yeah, it just seems like overall game time is able to do more damage. Corval's getting a lot of these hits in, but he's not getting big combo damage.
I agree. Yeah, good side roll there to avoid the down back 3+4.
That armor went through everything.
Yeah, armor is the name of the game out here in Tekken 8, it feels like.
Right?
They've increased the startup speed for the power cushions.
Yeah.
So armor is better than it was in the past. And now if you absorb hits during power cushions, your power cushion is safe on block. It's like, bro, that's crazy.
It is crazy. But there's a lot of ways to do. I feel like most like power crushes, most armor is like, it's usually a string into a high, right? And then if you're aware of that with the knowledge checks, it's so good It's so good for you to launch punish it with a hop kick or like a rising 2.
But right now, Corvo getting on the board.
Okay, down 2. Nice 1 break right there.
And no duck and high, but beautiful sidestep left on the forward 4. Interesting.
Okay, no activation. most players have been usually opting into the heat activation after that, right? After the big combo.
Yeah, usually you do a combo, and then you heat activate, and you don't necessarily use the heat dash in the combo, but
Yeah.
you just keep the heat for
Keep
the
the
combo
momentum.
afterwards. Exactly.
Nice. Activate that for the armor. Ooh.
Wow, that was risky business. Heat smashes beat heat burst.
Yes, yes.
So trying to heat burst into a heat smash is like suicide, but it worked out. Final round, game 1. Corvo bringing it back.
So 1+2 grab goes through. The classic Jin, Tekken 4.
Wow, that's
4-1.
funny. I forgot about that.
Yeah, right?
That's when it came out of Tekken 4, yeah.
Nice. Big combo right there. Ooh. What's the mix? Goes for the low, goes to the wall maybe? Or are we 10 stringing?
10 strings?
Really? It works out. Hits him with the electric. Not electric, but regular electric. 1, 2,
Pressure
3.
right now. Corvo gets the low parry. Rage mode heat available as well.
That's the big wall combo for Dragunov. Get
Yo,
off
the
the ground.
comeback?
Ooh, plus frames.
Who's going to swing? Oh, he stopped the heat burst.
Activate. What's it?
Game time, you're not going to do yours?
Come on. Heat smash Corvo. Oh.
Throws him out of it. And game time gets game number 1.
See, you were saying like you're not gonna activate it. It's because I felt like he was so pressured.
Yeah.
Right, because Dragunov was going ham.
But then he stopped.
He did stop.
Dragunov, I got heat. Back up. He's like, okay, I will back up and not hit anything.
Maybe he thought game time was gonna activate there. That's why he didn't want to swing and put himself in a more negative situation.
Yeah, there's also a weird rock, paper, scissors in this game where, because heat smash beats heat burst, if somebody heat burst first and you heat burst in response, you can get heat smashed.
Yes.
Right? So you kind of want to hesitate if you're going to just heat burst after their heat burst.
Okay. Ooh, again, successful down parries a few times already from Corvo.
Yeah, Corvo definitely keeping this close. This is a very even matchup so far, it seems.
But the grabs are cooking though. Game time. I feel like if you know somebody's not going to tech the grabs that well, you should keep abusing them.
Oh, tons. And yeah, I think Corvo should be doing the same thing back. Test him back.
Yeah.
See where he stands on the grab game.
Nice. Heat engaged. There's the one grab. Went through. Ugh, you're not blocking anything right now.
Wait a second. Chance for Corvo. Went for the engager. Doesn't find it. But the strings, dude. The strings all day.
The cheesy lows. It's all about the cheesy lows.
People get caught off guard.
It's hard. I mean, it's one of those moves that it's like you have to take the risk. You have to take the read that you're going to do. It's not like you can react to most cheesy lows in the game anyway.
Yeah, Tekken definitely still has that knowledge check factor, right? And I feel like players at the mid-level, they have to learn to abuse that. Like, your character, whatever it is, has some kind of cheesy string, too, that you could be taking advantage of.
1,000%.
One apiece.
Those are the iconic moves. Okay,
like, look at it.
Yep, 1, 2, 3. He's keeping himself in plus.
Yeah, and at a higher level of the game, he's not going to get you as much mileage, right?
Yeah.
But right now, you're like, if it works, you got to test your opponent.
You do. Running 2 dash, nice. Hits him out the hop kick. Goes into a combo. Okay, activates the heat. One more.
Heat dash combo, too. Beautiful.
I like that.
Yeah,
get that
pixel
low damage.
though. Uh-oh. Nice. Finishes it out.
Yeah, that was a good interruption right there. Round 4, Corvo. Seems like he has, he's becoming more aggressive since the first game. Okay, running slide. Nice 2-1.
Stuffs the hop kick, yeah. Dragunov, really simple poke character, down 2, down forward 1.
Oh, he thought he was going to hit that. That was really, really ambitious of you.
Yeah, very ambitious.
Okay, 1, 2.
Get out the air.
Again, the running 2.
Yeah, counter it this time.
1, 2. Thank you with the break.
There you go, but the strings are still paying off.
Yeah, that 1 into the low.
Yeah, if I'm Gates, I'm running that string nonstop.
Okay,
I need to win this round, brother.
Okay, nice backdash.
Punish.
Oh, punish, yeah.
Throw works out. Take it back to Tekken 4, set point, game time.
Uh-oh. Final round. Corvo, you still got a chance to survive. Blocks the 1, 2, 3. Doesn't break the 1+2 throw.
Yeah, Corvo, he really doesn't challenge back with the 1-2-1 ever. It's Dragunov's best get off tool, I feel like.
Yeah, right. Okay. Nice
good
little
back one
dash.
check.
Yeah.
The throws, yeah, exactly. Do it back.
Ooh.
Oh, we got tricks?
Yeah, with the tricks. All right, activation time. Running 2-1. Down forward 1 right there. Uh-oh. Time to guess.
Yeah, he had no grade, though, so didn't get much health back. Life bar's about even.
Oh, my God. We're pressing some buttons from really
and
far.
And the down forward, too. That was a huge whip. You called it. Pressing buttons from Halifar. Please close the combo out here, though.
That should be it right here if he doesn't drop.
Yeah, had the heat dash still behind it. Well done there. Corvo ties it up 1 game apiece.
Man, he was whiffing a storm. That was like four whiffs.
He's like, I got the heat. If I just start swinging, maybe it'll work.
I get it. You know, sometimes when I'm in that situation where I'm like, oh, he's whiffing a string, but like if you try the whiff punish, you'll get hit by the string itself. So, you know, it's cool that Corvo just like waited out until the whole string finished, down 4-2 for the win. It was really good.
He had the right moment to step in there to get that down 4-2 as well, right? Like that's important. So all tied up here, final game incoming, Corvo and Game Time. Just getting started with our final round of pools before we get down to top 64.
Yeah. 2-1, nice counter hit right there. Plus frames on that. Nice bait on the hop kick right there.
Yeah, with the 1-2 and the throws are still working out for Game Time.
Yeah, I would be ducking.
I would be throwing like crazy if I'm Game Time though. Yeah, and yeah, if you're Corvo, you duck like crazy.
I'll be ducking.
Because it's not really many mids that's coming out either, right?
Exactly.
It's either throws or the down twos.
Yes.
There are a couple forward fours. As long as you're ducking, not hitting buttons, you won't get counter hit.
1, 2, 3, down 4 for the low. Get off the ground. Oh, again.
Yeah, we got strings with mids now.
Yeah, there it is. Well, again with the hop kick. Game Time is going so many hop kicks, but Corvo is always pressing the buttons at the right time to beat the hop kick.
Yeah, it's like he'll do run into on block, and Game Time always tries to respond with hop kick after because he's expecting like a down 2 mix, but it's always a down 4-1 for the float conversion.
Again with the 1+2 throw.
All day.
And he's in heat as well too. It's gonna hurt, and there it is.
Heat smash. Game Time. Size it up.
All right, what's gonna be the new strategy? Are we gonna keep the same game plan? Oh, I thought we were gonna go into it.
Strings all day. And then the throw? Yeah, had a feeling.
You had a feeling.
Had a feeling.
Down 4? No. Chase him on the wake up. Punish with the 1-2. Oh, he tried to counter. Gets hit with the heat engagement.
Oh boy.
We might be living on the 1+2 throw for the rest of the game.
Day. Yeah, I mean, why not? It's working, right? That's what tournament's about.
Dragunov waking up with the tackle. Down 2, get off the floor. Do it again.
Nice. Oh, we got throws right back.
Keep doing the 1-2. Do it again.
Do it again.
Oh, he's scared. You're scared of the rage art. They weren't.
Oh my God! But you cannot heat first the heat smash. Oh, you lose that rock paper scissor. And the thing about running 2 against Jin parries and he can get can. So it's like pretty dangerous, but you have to test your opponent, see if they're gonna do it, right?
Yeah, it's all about knowledge checks in any game.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Oh, counter hit.
Into floor blast. Best throw ever. Now we got to launch off it.
I know, that's crazy. Nice, all right. Armor. What's the guess? Down 2. Any more? I know you want it. I know you're pressing that button for the heat smash. You're waiting for it.
Any moment now.
Where is it? Oh,
there it is. All right, now Corvo, you got a chance to make this comeback. You've got your heat and rage. 2
nice
throw
break.
broken. Down 2.
Oh my God, breaks again.
Backswing blow.
All right, end it. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Yep.
This is scary. So the thing about this is if you do heat burst into rage art, it scales your rage art damage.
Yes.
So if you just done a combo without the heat burst, it does more damage actually. But it's enough here. It's fine.
I think it's more of like that's nervous. That's
for sure. Keep it simple, right? Yeah.
Keep it simple.
Final round, Corvo Game Time.
Nice, good trades right there. Oh, tries to go for a launch. Nice. We haven't seen that down parry for a while.
I can't believe Corvo brought this back. Will he survive the throws?
Oh my God, 1-2, 1-2-3. Oh, gets hit by again.
The throw. Oh my God, you know it's coming, dude.
Yeah,
it's enough. Step down 4-2 again. We dropped the combo.
Maybe off axis possibly.
Oh, they're going.
Okay, down 4. You got a challenge Game Time. There it is. That's the first one. You're gonna probably end it with a second one, aren't you? Activate the heat possibly.
Ooh! Big 4-4-4 and the strings come out. Game Time secures the win, 2-1 down the wire. Very even matchup, honestly, between the two of them.
It was a 5-5 matchup. It could have literally went either way.
It was down the wire there. Corvo just always like 1/2 step behind him. Not even a full half. Not even a full step. Just 1/2 step behind.
It was just one. I think it's more of just like he just never ducked the grab.
Yeah,
he always was standing, and he always took every low, right? So it's kind of like he never got the opportunity to like kind of stop that strategy from Game Time.
And a lot of times too, when people are learning Tekken, people tell them like, don't duck, always stand guard, right? So people build that habit, but it's not never duck, you know?
It's never duck. Yeah, it's not never duck.
You prefer to stand guard because the mids are where the danger is, right? But nice try for Corvo, still in it. Double elimination tournament out here in Game Time, staying on the winner's side. Dude, we got this BMX thing going on inside. These guys doing giant backflips. I'm like, is he going to land now?
Oh, you see the bikes? You talking about the bikes over there?
Yeah, like he did flies to white. Like, he literally did a backflip. Like, he's not going to make it, is he?
When I first came in, I was like, oh, that's crazy.
It's wild out here.
I mean, these are professionals,
oh,
right,
yeah, for
general.
sure.
And we also have professional Tekken players here. Like,
yes, we do.
You know, you were commentating with Tay Steve at Combo Breaker.
Yes.
Amazing top 8 that you guys casted. But they were saying this tournament is more stacked
It's wild, right? Combo Breaker was just a week
stacked.
ago. A lot of the international travelers to Combo Breaker, they're like, we're going to stay just 1 week away.
Right, it's 1 week.
But then on top of that, all these other international players are like, we should come to DreamHack. So they all came as well. So this tournament has more killers than we had at Combo Breaker,
Yes.
except it's much more condensed, you know, like the bracket is a much smaller bracket. It's 400 something versus 1600 Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
So you have 1/4 the number of players with more of the top players here. It's insane.
Every bracket is considered a death pool.
Yes.
Literally a death pool, just insane. And it's really cool because, like, you know, obviously we saw AK win Combo Breaker, but he's not qualified for EWC.
No.
Yet. So he's here. He's
Exactly.
literally here with the Shaheen. We saw him earlier, and man, I'm really excited to see kind of like what's going to happen, right? Because everyone wants this top 8 spot.
Of course.
Right? And then obviously there's going to be DreamHack Sweden in like 2 weeks as well,
Yeah, it's
too.
so close. I thought that was far away.
No.
Super soon.
Literally, I was talking to the players. They're like, yo, if I lose and don't make it, I'm just booking a flight right now.
To Sweden?
Yeah, to Sweden. Just because that's how important it is, especially for all the teams and also for the players, because this is really a good moment for players to
It's
come
a
to
huge
come in,
moment.
right?
Yeah, and look at this. We're talking about the international players who were not a Combo Breaker that came to DreamHack. Yu is one of those.
Yu.
She was not a Combo Breaker, but
Yeah.
then I was in her stream earlier this week, and she's like, I think I'm coming to DreamHack Dallas.
I
Bring
think
it
I'm
on.
coming.
Let's do it.
Yeah, fighting a new by Fungus. Man, Yu's pretty cool. Like, I was like watching her stream. She streams a lot, right? Streams a lot of Tekken in general, just getting better and everything. So really curious to see, like, you know, what's the game plan she's going to bring? Like, how is she going to adapt to a player that she probably never fought before?
Right. And, you know, she used to run a lot of Ling Xiaoyu back in the day, but lately I've seen a lot of Zafina on her stream, but I think she picked Ling Xiaoyu here, right?
I feel like maybe if Ling Xiaoyu loses, we might bring out a Zafina for the knowledge check. Because she's still kind of a weird character. Not a lot of people played her in the last patch, right? So now she's gotten extremely better. But also, Xiaoyu is an amazing character.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, Zafina's after the latest buffs is pretty good, too.
Yeah.
Do you think this guy's name is New Buy Fungus or Newbie Fungus?
I would say New Buy.
You said New Buy. It felt like New Buy. But, you know.
Newbie Fungus?
Man, I would. What the hell is New Buy Fungus?
I mean, newbie is spelled with B-I-E.
I understand, Justin. You know, just saying. Who says New Buy? What does that mean?
All right. I mean, I don't know. All right, but Yu here from C9, though.
Yes. Cloud9. Yu.
Reina with that 4-4-2. That is like the threatening poke right there. So good.
Yeah, we saw a couple of Reinas earlier today, and none of them use the 4-4-2. I'm like, wait,
really?
how do y'all not use 4-4-2 with Reina?
That's the
Isn't
win
that
button.
the move?
That's the win button.
If you play Reina, there's one move you have to use. It's 4-4-2.
Okay, but we activate the heat, though. Xiaoyu, make the guess. Blocks the mid.
Oh my gosh.
Is it enough?
That's dead.
Yeah. Don't drop the combo. Oh.
Didn't even need the Rage Art. Recognized it.
Yeah, didn't even need nothing.
Yeah, didn't activate heat. Nothing. Well done.
Okay. Oh, again.
Yeah, call out the high, get the launch.
Yeah. Reina combos look so cool, too. Because she has, like, all these dashes and everything.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
She's making those damn noises.
Okay, and this ends it with that. In the AOP, what's the guess? Goes for the low.
Wow, trying to get him to
launch,
duck.
just
Beautiful.
raw launch, huh?
That was wild, actually. I don't think that's the punish. She just went for it.
Yeah. Maybe caught a backdash or pressing a button. Again, that low hell sweep. DK. None of them has been activated heat yet. Oh, there's
Speak
the
of the
start.
devil.
Yep, that's the chip damage. Do it again.
Yeah.
Ooh, again. That's 3 for 3.
Bro, this is crazy. Oh, but dropped it. That's a huge drop. And the heat smash going to pay off for Yu.
Wow, it could have been 2 rounds for Newbie,
Yeah.
right? Or Newbie. What do you want to say?
Fungus.
Fungus.
We'll
We're
go by
gonna say
Fungus.
All right, here's the big combo right here. Nice. Getting back into the neutral game right here. Close by. Trades on the hits.
Yeah, just
Nice
throwing out
punish.
those launches. Yeah, Yu playing a little loose right now.
Okay, 1 down 2. The back turn.
Oh, no.
Big hits.
Yeah, this is trouble.
Nice.
Yeah, but
Those
still
are-
behind here.
Goes for the 4-4-3. Activates the heat. Just hitting it. Nice
There's
duck.
a duck.
But not a big punish, though. But
But the
still
heat
gets it.
smash.
Yeah.
Man, you're right. Yeah, that could have been a much bigger punch from Yu. She
Yeah.
seems like she's a little nervous at the moment,
If it's her first match, I would
Yeah.
assume anyone's nervous in the first match, right?
especially at this event.
Right? Down 4-1 right there. Okay. With that nice little down 4. Oh, nice big block. Holding that rising down. Hold that too.
Mm-hmm.
Unblockable! Nice. Big damage. No activation yet. Nice duck again.
There it is.
That's the punish I want to see. And this should be the round.
Oh, yeah, got heat behind it as well. Heat dash combo. Give me another one. Boom.
I always love how the last hit just does mad damage.
Exactly, off the heat dash combos, right? Yeah, it's
mad
sick.
damage.
And yeah, we're talking about this matchup, right? Like how Yu's like looking like she's a little unfamiliar and nervous. I looked at her pool. She's in the pool with Junya, Joe Crush, Atif, and Jod.
Oh my
so
god.
I guarantee she was not thinking about newbie fungus out here, you know? I was like, Jod, Atif, Joe Crush, Junya, Jackie
Tran.
Tran.
Get ready for those matches.
Yeah, Jackie Tran's in this pool too. It's crazy.
Old school?
Yeah, super old school. Yeah, talking about Tekken 4 Jin, man.
Yeah, Tekken 4 Jin.
He definitely knows about the L4 1+2 grab.
He definitely does. Going for the infinite wall carries. Nice. Caught him ducking. Big combo. Doesn't activate. He doesn't need to activate heat right here. Just goes for a full wall combo right there. Ooh, poking that low 3
she's
times.
comfortable.
4
Now,
times.
5 into the mid.
Oh my god, with a down back 1.
That was mean.
Yeah. I mean, that's the 50-50, right? Mids versus lows.
Yeah, drop the ender though. Now all of a sudden, Fungus got a chance?
But that's a punish though.
No fun allowed.
Yeah, I feel like if he had activation on heat, the electric would have been safe because it's easy mode electric, right?
Sure.
Oh my god, look at that. You're making you press back and down, back and down.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I'm just like, stand still.
Punish again with the 1 down 2. Armor. Oh, no. Okay, I like the attacks right there. Good punish again.
Fungus looks like they're swinging wild right now. Like they're like unsure of what to do. Go back to the 4-4-2s.
I think the download might have been happening.
Yeah, for sure. And I think they recognize it as the worst part.
Yeah. It's because, like, I would say Fungus, he keeps going for big hits. He's not really going for, like that.
Like that, yeah.
He's not really going for, like, pokes in general. Oh, wow, that's a early rage.
The worst part about this is that he hit it a sidewall situation, so it hit the wall and came off the wall, but it still counts the scaling for it.
Yeah.
So this rage art will actually do slightly less than it could have done.
Okay. Activate the heat, maybe. Nice.
Damn, just do it.
Yeah.
And just like that,
Match
set point.
Points.
C9 UU.
Yeah, 4-2-1 right there.
A little shaky out the gate, but seems to have put it together now.
Nice. Ooh, tries to. Okay. Gets him with the low, get off the ground. Misses it that time. AOP.
Yeah, into running 3 there from UU2. Try to back her and sidestep.
Oh my god, what is happening?
That was wild.
Yeah. Where are you going?
Are we going to Hypnotist? We are. Heat burst. Down back 1 into another.
Yeah,
boom.
big damage. Gets
doesn't
game.
kill, but doesn't matter. UU 2-0.
Yeah, that was strong.
Yeah, she's looking good, man. I mean, this is definitely not a good draw. Her pool is definitely not a good draw, but gets a dub, stays on the winning side of the bracket.
Yeah, after the first round, like little, like kind of like, oh my god, I'm a little scared. She controlled that, especially in the corner that one time where it's just down 4, down 4,
that
down
was
4.
good.
Into like, okay, I think I conditioned you to block low. Bam, into the down back 1, right? So good.
It feels like usually what we see is like 2 of the same thing to the mix-up, right?
Yeah.
3rd time's the mix-up usually. She did 5, and the 6th time was the mix-up. Like, what was that about? That was sick.
I mean,
effective.
I guess it's in the corner. I feel like if you're playing other characters with like really good lows that kind of stay right there, like Jack, right? Jack's another one's like boom, like hits you like 60 lows until a back 2 just hits you across the wall, right? So it's kind of one of those things. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, so UU staying on the winner side of things, but that group, as we were talking about, is just absolutely disgusting. I think it might be the worst group, most difficult group out of all of them. I think it might be. I mean, there's a lot of those groups in here, but I think this one's actually maybe the worst one.
They might as well just focus on only that pool and just play every match there.
We're just going to stream all this pool,
right?
Every match. It's going to be fantastic, I'm sure. But really looking forward to seeing Jod play. Really looking forward to seeing Atif play.
Yeah.
Junya as well. All these guys are big contenders, but Jod coming off his Paradise Showdown victory in Ivory Coast. So that's awesome to see. Nina Williams is a character that is doing very well right now.
Yeah, Arslan got 2nd place with Nina Williams.
Yeah,
right,
Jod
recently.
won 1st place. Infest has been, he was top 8 winner side at Evo Japan, top 6 winner side even.
Yeah.
So just the character has been, I feel like, in every top 8.
I feel like with Nina, like, one, she's fast, her movement, and obviously if you master kind of like the execution and everything with her, it's like you become really strong with her.
Yes.
But it's just like, for me, what gave me so much trouble when like just learning playing Tekken 8 and like fighting Nina, her chip damage.
Yeah.
The chip damage with the guns was cooking me for mad long.
It's still cooking me.
Yeah.
It's still a problem. I mean, that's the thing, Tekken 8, the chip damage is like a new concept. Some characters are better than others. The other interesting thing to me is that the characters that have the Gray Life Extinguishers are doing pretty well. Like Shaheen all of a sudden is doing well.
Yeah.
Nina's doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Kuma's doing pretty well.
Yes.
And all those characters have Gray Life Extinguishers. Kuma, you don't even see the Gray Life Extinguisher happen much. He's just like, I'm just going to chip you down and then you're dead.
Yeah,
I don't even need to extinguish it. You're
That
just
makes
dead.
sense. I like the fact that like you have this like universal mechanic,
But it's not universal.
but it's not universal.
Yeah,
exactly.
there's only like 4 characters have it, I
That's
think.
why it's awesome about
Is it awesome, though?
I mean, I think it gives people a chance to play a different archetype.
It does. I don't like it.
I don't like it. Take it out.
I want it in my character. Yeah, I feel like it feels like when wall bounce is introduced in Tekken 7,
Yeah.
and only Geese Howard had it,
Yeah.
and then they're like, oh well, we should probably give this to everyone. So then they gave it to everyone afterward.
Yeah.
It feels like that, where like, how come my character has no way of doing this? Because all the characters can build up chip by just activating heat and doing some offense on you, right?
Yeah.
But then only these 4 get to try to extinguish it from you.
Well, I mean, maybe the next patch will give
Maybe.
you more characters. Maybe it'll be
Season
8
2,
characters.
bro.
Maybe it'll be 8 characters next time. All right, we got Mole Gold
Ooh,
from Korea.
okay. Yes, sir.
Over to 1-1. Take to the corner carry. A 4-3. 4-3-4. Shoulder.
Yeah, Mulgold, pretty wild. Known for his Claudio, Ozzy Center early in Tekken 8, but Fang Wei's been a character he's had since Tekken 7.
I mean, it's a cheap setup. You go back 3 into the 4-2-1, right?
Yeah.
It's +6. But at the 4-2-1, if you press a button, it's a guaranteed counter hit right there.
Especially with that wall that comes like 100 and something.
So good. Down back 3 counter hit right there. Nice. Doesn't follow up anything like that. 1-2-2. Nice block on that.
Ooh.
Ooh, I love that. That's so good. Right in the corner. Activate the heat.
Wow, off the wall combo?
Oh my god, he was trying.
He was trying, yeah. He's like, if you get in that wall, I'm going to hit you again.
That's big boy right there.
Yeah, Mulgold is crazy. So last week, Combo Breaker, that was his first tournament in America.
Okay.
He's never been to America before that.
Yeah.
He's out of Korea, very young player.
Yeah.
But first time traveling internationally, got 9th place, I believe, at Combo Breaker. So he fell
close.
just a little short.
Yeah, so close.
He doesn't want to get 9th place here. He needs to get top 8 here.
Yeah. All right, the back 3+4 right there. That should. Oh my god, shoulder again?
Oh my goodness,
that was
dude.
3 shoulders and a combo.
He would have did more. Perfect for Mulgold.
That was actually sick because he did the high wall splat into the shoulder and he was still high enough to do another 1-3 in the shoulder. That was so cool.
No, Mulgold is a monster, dude. This guy, he's really young, as I mentioned, so he's got really good reflexes.
Yeah.
But in his group, he's got Book from Thailand.
Yeah.
He's got Seppi Black from Germany.
Yeah.
Watanabe from Japan.
Yeah.
Who I'm not sure is here. And then Rhythm and
Okay.
0-2. Rhythm is a wild card in this tournament. Very, very crazy. I don't know what's going to happen, but I talked to him a little bit about this matchup specifically versus Mulgold, and I'm like, I think he might be able to do it. I think he might catch him off guard, because I think when you look at that group of players, people aren't looking at Rhythm.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
He's the guy.
Yeah,
he is the guy to keep an eye on. He's got the Shaheen, too.
Yeah. I feel like most people, like, if you don't recognize the name, they kind of just, like, not think about it, right? It's also, like, local killers, regional killers,
Right.
and everything like that. And I feel like most international players might not know them, but then they figured out, oh, you're kind of nasty,
Yeah,
actually,
exactly.
right?
Like, they're going to figure it out mid-set.
Right.
Like, after round 3, like, wait a second, what's happening right now? I didn't sign up for this.
And it's a 2 out of 3, too, right?
That's the most terrifying part.
Ugh, the down 3+4 stomp. Get off the ground. Mulgold.
Yeah, Lime bringing out the Claudio here. Interesting that he went with the Jack first, because obviously Claudio is Mulgold's main character in a sense. So maybe he's trying to hide. He's like, he's going to know his matchup. I don't want to run this against him.
That's very possible.
Yeah.
And he's probably, Lime's like, man, Claudio is actually my best character, though.
Like, but if he's not going to pick it, I'm not going to pick mine either, right?
Oh, Mulgold really risked for that. Rising 3, but he has so much life.
Yeah.
Also, Lime didn't even punish that in the first place.
Right. And while standing 3 from Fang is not like launch punishable, right?
Yeah.
So you take a knockdown, it's okay.
This should be it right here. Boom.
Look at this damage. Give me another
Boom.
one.
I like how you had to add the sidestep.
Yeah.
You know what?
Just
Might
to make
as
sure
well.
it's there.
Yeah.
Realign. I would hate for this to whip and leave you alive.
Ooh.
Superman.
Okay, tries to go for the parry right there. Doesn't bite. 1-2-2. Goes for that high right there.
Wow, fishing for that twin pistons. Oh, there you go, Lime. Spin him up.
Take him all the way to the corner. Are you gonna spend your heat somehow? How are you gonna spend it? Low? Oh, doesn't bite. I would have threw it out.
Yeah, and honestly, the heat smash at the
Oh
wall
my
would have
God.
been crazy, because
Yeah.
probably could have got a hard wall break.
Yes. Okay, that's so good right there. Back 3. Into the headbutt. 0. Dun 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 dun. Down for 1. Counter hit.
This damn song. Boom! There you go, Lime on the board.
I like that. Chasing down the parry stance.
Yeah, take a look. Lime is focused in right now. He's trying to win.
Top kick.
Yeah,
after
he'll take
down
that
for
trade
3.
all day.
Yeah. 1-2. Nice. Oh, good tech though. Oh, ooh.
Yeah, nice armor usage from Mogold.
Yep. I like how Fang players, they really use like the back 3+4 as a movement tool. Kind of like a quick backdash, right?
No, that's what it's so effective as.
But Lime is cooking with their running too, though.
Yeah, it's a good way to chase people down.
Yeah.
Especially that back Kenpo step from Fang.
Okay, yeah.
Are we going to cash out that heat?
Back 4, doesn't bite, doesn't call him ducking. The 1-2
The
challenge.
low parry with rage.
All right, how are we gonna end this combo?
Sidewall situation, could have rage arted.
Yeah. Okay,
Trade
counter hit.
the down jab. Okay, Lime. Okay, Lime. Make it interesting. This is wild.
Well, it's also Lime catching Mulgo just doing that down the back 3+4 a lot.
He could have hop kicked there. There's the hop kick anyway.
There it is. Okay, big combo right here. What is it? Oh, give me that install.
Starburst, good to go. Counter hits the down back 3.
4-4-3 right there.
Good armor.
Oh, armor back.
Rage mode now for Lime.
Shoulder.
The back 3.
Oh.
On hit this time. Nice try from Lime, but Mogold hangs on to get the 2-0. I feel like we've seen so many sets like that where it's like it feels like it might go to the final game, but just never quite get there.
It's really scary, like in that situation, for Lime to guess that because, like, obviously Mugo's like, all right, back 1+2, chip damage, heat dash. Now you gotta guess in a situation where, like, if a low hits you, you die. Mid hits you, you kind of die. Because like back 3, it's like an advancing normal, right? And it's plus, so it's like it's a 2-for-1, 2-for-1, right? But then if you don't block it, you get knocked down, and you got the down 4-3 from there. It's just a big unfortunate mix-up.
Yeah, I mean the move is super good. I would say the weakness of it is probably just its tracking and slow startup, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So there are ways to beat it, but it's very effective, especially when you can set up on someone's wake up.
Yeah, that and keeping yourself in plus frames, and also if you notice somebody is like not going to counter it, like you saw that tweet with Nee, he's like just running two. It's like it's you can duck it, but you can sidestep it, duck it, or whatever, but it's a reactionary thing, it's a guess thing, and also the heat of the moment type of thing.
Exactly. Yeah, and you got to make decisions, and that's the thing about Tekken, right? Like you learn these characters, you learn what their weak side is, you learn which direction you want to step, you figure out this move specifically, if he's going to use it, I got to try to step, and that's kind of like an option select where you're like, if he does a back 3, I'm going to step and block, and then if the back 3's whiffs there, then I got my full launch opportunity.
Right? But you have to make those decisions.
Right.
And I feel like the only way you can make those decisions is during a set.
Right.
Because then you learn the player's habits. And it's a really big credit to Tekken 8 players because trying to learn somebody's habit in a quick 2 out of 3, especially how fast-paced this game is, really tells you a lot about the player and how much they want it. Yeah,
that is very, very difficult right now. You know, I know that first to 3 is what everyone would prefer, right? In
Who
this
doesn't
game,
want first to 3?
Yeah, everyone wants it, right? But you know, if we start doing first to 3 for like an entire top hit, then it's going to have to stick, and then the game's get slower down line when people get better defensively, and then it's going to be dragged out. Like, no one's going to want that. So.
Yeah, that's true. I guess you can assume that there could be damage nerfs or whatever because if you're basing off of the previous Tekken 7 and how the patches work in that game.
Exactly,
right?
and recoverable health is in this one now, so when that happens, plus the recoverable health and players' defense getting better over time, it's, you know, whatever. Anyways, coming up next is a good one. We got Nobi versus Yuzuruk here. Yuzuruk is a law main. I love watching law players, of course, but very well versed in the character. So Nobi, he's a specialist in Dragunov. It's great to see him back in his character out here.
Yeah. We
saw him wandering off to like Steve Fox and stuff in the past, but now back to the Dragunov. Let's see what happens.
I mean, like you mentioned earlier, Dragunov is like one of the top characters, obviously, and it's just like he's easy to control, right? You know your iconic moves and how good they are, and it's really hard to stop them in the first place anyway, right?
Yeah, and his heat engager with like the back 4-3 is like so fast. Yeah, it's hard to duck on reaction for me. But Yuzuruk off to a good start now.
Yeah.
And Yuzuruk is scary because he's one of these law players that gets a little bit wild sometimes.
I mean, that's kind of the character.
In first to 2, yeah, but it's in a first to 2 situation when you're the underdog against someone like Nobi. This is kind of like your time to shine.
Yeah, you got nothing to lose at this point, right?
Let's go. Nobi's like, I ain't letting you lose. I ain't trying to lose. Heat smash.
That heat smash. I mean,
you deal with this.
That heat smash is so good. Okay. Ooh, go for the grab. Gimmicks. Is that a knowledge check?
I think it is for sure. You guys just test opponents, see if they're going to flash duck it or not.
Right.
Float conversion here from Nobi to the wall.
Big combo. Oh, the setup? Where's the setup? What's the setup after this?
Oh, going to heat.
Big combo.
Yes. Ouch.
Ooh.
Heat dash for the 50-50. Good block with the second hit of the string for the perfect.
That was so cheap because it's like if you block my low, I gotta follow up after that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your only chance was the low parry on wake up.
Yeah, Nobi, good keep out right now.
Nice. Didn't challenge on that one. Testing the knowledge for Yuzu if he can react.
Look at his defense. Nobi's on top of it.
How can you have defense while you have offense? That's what Nobi is doing right now.
And that's, I feel like, the highest level of the game. That's what you always see.
Right.
Like these crazy players are playing like incredibly fast offense. Look at his step.
Yeah, I know.
That DSS offense is so good. You just sidestep right and everything whips. It's crazy.
We're going to see the activation again. Boom. 1, 2. Bam. Big combo. Guess for game. Into the low again.
Yeah.
Quick first game for Nobi.
Man, that was a good one. I mean, as expected here, though, obviously Nobi the favorite. Combo Breaker was also his first time a Combo Breaker last week.
Oh, okay.
So it's one of those events that's has such a massive following now, but a lot of the international superstars really haven't gotten to be there yet.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's pretty
yeah.
cool to see these players come out and get a top 8 finish in it.
It's always really cool. So let me ask you. So because obviously, Yuzu Law kind of got smoked, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would you say he would need to do as a Law player? You know what I mean?
Honest opinion?
Yeah, honest
You're
opinion.
smoked.
That's it? No chance?
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? So you have to have experience in the matchup. I talked about this earlier because we had another Law player going against CBM. And when the level of play against Law at that level comes into effect where you cannot use your options on DSS, like you cannot use the DSS offensive flow because it literally will get you killed.
Okay.
You have to learn to play without it. And that takes experience and time. So at this point, you got to just out-Tekken him. You got to use more armor.
Makes sense. Use more armor.
Use more of the back 1+2. I think that's a really good Law move. He's not really using his heat. If you can get into heat, even if it's off a raw activation, go for the one-on-one, go for the nunchucks. The nunchucks are safe there, right? You got to use more Tekken 8. That 4-3 in general. Crouch dash mix up, no slides. There's a lot he can do.
That makes complete sense right there because especially if you're fighting against a person like Nobi, legacy player as well too. So if you know you can't beat someone in this avenue, you have to change up your game to try to win in some other form.
He's playing Tekken 8 right now.
Yeah.
I think you hurt me.
He might hurt you. You're coaching. You're coaching already.
I'm on it. I'm gonna become a coach in no time.
Ooh, the low parry right away. What a decision. Okay. Oh, misses the combo right there. Just a little bit too far. Nice. Oh, but doesn't get the launcher.
Yeah, crouching.
Yeah.
Good punish.
Nice tech. Ugh.
Yeah, that's the risky thing. You do while standing forward in DSS, they know how to respond to that very well.
Yeah.
Very hard to get away with.
Oh my God. What's the guess?
It's gonna hurt. Yeah.
Nobi's just chasing him. Even if you're like side rolling it out, he's just like right in front of you. Okay. Interruption with a down jab.
Yeah, try to fast slide that. Nobody's great to block it, which is even scarier.
Yeah, right. Oh,
good armor. That's what I'm talking about.
That's
that
what
armor
you're talking about, right?
Yeah, back 1+2. Very, very good armor move from Law players.
Okay, well, Nobi's activating though. Just right there. Big combo. What's the guess? Get off the ground. Take that big damage low.
Ouch. Got caught by the third at low. And look at the gray on Yuzu. And the range
nice bait, actually. That was such a good bait.
Yeah.
But it's also scary because Yuzu's probably like, man, maybe he's thinking about he's closing around and I have too much gray life.
Yeah.
So he's like, kind of like, I need to press rage art.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad call, but it obviously didn't work out there. When I have that much gray, I really try to find a heat engager.
Yeah, right.
It's like, it's just so beneficial. And Law has a lot of characters have good safe options to try to find their heat engagers.
Good challenge from Yuzu. This is your last chance, possibly. 1-2. Down for 1.
Oh,
good
I like
sidestep.
Yeah, he's playing now.
Yeah. Okay. Don't forget. Oh.
Yeah, thrown out of the armor.
Yeah. You have one more chance.
Pixel.
Yeah, I like how he activates. He's trying to get that little hit. I activate my heat this time. What's the guess, though? Can we get some life back? No.
Ran into a button. Nice try, Yuzu. Nobi staying on the winner's side of things. Well done.
I feel like that's the classic. Just 1. The ender 1. The perfect time to press 1.
Yeah, I think in this set of groups, we should also have Double, right, who's the Japanese Law player.
Yeah.
So we got to see a matchup like a Nobi and Double in the future. You'll see how he limits the DSS offense and has much better generic Tekken offense. I think his name was Speedstar before Doubles was. So he plays incredibly fast. He'll just do side step up, instant wall stand forward to nothing.
Just go ham.
Yeah, it's really simple Tekken, but extremely high speed. So that's how Double gets away with a lot of the stuff with Law, basically.
Yeah, I mean, in general, I feel like you mentioned, like you were casting earlier, I was casting, Steve was casting, everyone was casting, Kai was casting. Like, it's a bloodbath for everybody. We're going to see high-level play, like high maneuvers and everything. Everyone's just fighting close. It's aggressive, like like Harada said, it's an aggressive game.
Right.
But before we get more aggressive with Tekken 8, we're going to take a quick ad break, so stay tuned for more Tekken 8.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man. There's your incentive. More clubs, across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Welcome back, DreamHack Dallas, $50,000 Tekken World Tour Challenge event. Rip and Justin Wong
How
bringing
you doing,
guys
man?
the action. Yeah, it's been crazy, dude.
It's been crazy so far. Obviously, we've seen a lot of just like heat engagers, heat smashes, close rounds actually, right? A lot of like 2-2s down to the wire. But I feel like now we might see some more really big level plays now, right?
I'm hoping so, because there's a lot of big names still in the bracket. And of course, you know, well, after this hour, we're going to the top 64.
Top 64, yes.
And it's going to be absolutely wild. So I'm looking forward to it. You know, I will try to turn on my RL stream so
look
we
at
get to see
this
more
one
matches.
right here. NA versus
Damn.
NA.
All right, it's getting good. Peeling versus VDX out here.
Man, it's insane because I remember I used to see Peeling's name during the Tekken 5 days.
Tekken 5?
Yeah.
Wow,
yeah.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, Tekken 5. And then VDX, obviously, he's been cooking with the content and everything, and he's also got signed by DSG.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
That's
so
huge.
it's like really huge. So it's like
Chipotle, too, I think.
Chipotle, too. All right, Xiaoyu versus Lele.
I hate Lily.
I love Lily.
I mean, technically, I hate both of these characters, so it's okay. You know? Well, let's see what happens.
I mean, they both are kind of like characters that goes into like back turns or like crouching stances. So it's one of those things where I can see why you would hate
a lot of evasion.
They're very pesky, right?
Yeah.
Slippery and pesky.
Yeah,
Voila.
slippery and pesky are very good adjectives to describe these characters.
Yep.
Pesky in particular.
Nice
Block the low heat smash.
Yes.
Yeah.
Only on back turn, right?
Yeah, and then you got to also punish the 13 frame mid, I think, there.
Yep,
so
yep.
perfect punish for peeling.
Down 4-3 for the win. Good mid. VDX with a strong showing so far. One down 2. Good break.
Yeah, I mean, we all know FedEx is a student of the game, right? So when he gets to see that bracket ahead of time and prepare for all the players in it,
He's
it's
one of
gonna
those.
pay
He's
off.
Batman.
I think he is. He's trying to be.
Good punish right there. Ooh, voila. Nice. I like that. Patience on the floor, peeling. Chasing something. Maybe a crush.
I mean, he's looking. With peeling, you never know because he's just pesky in general.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. The 1+2 throw. Huge damage off of this.
Look at that. That's might as well be a command throw.
It basically is. I mean, and the silly thing about this game, all throws are homing.
Yes.
Right? Like, doesn't matter if it's command or generic.
Yeah.
It's
nice,
homing.
Nice block on that one. Activation. Elegant. Down 4-3. Oh my
Ducks in
God.
AOP, gets the Hawkeye, should be the round. Rage Yard cash out, you know it.
That was a risky throw right there. Like, especially when you have low life. It's usually you would think it's either like a mid or a low for the guess for game scenario, right?
Yeah, but again, that was a very close round. You know, down to the wire, obviously, but Peeling steals it back. But FedEx is looking sharp overall.
Yeah, overall, yes.
I think, like, before I saw the matchup, I would have guessed that Peeling would have been the favorite in it. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Side step 4.
Side step 4 right there. Are we going to the ground? Are we taking?
With the heat burst? I don't know. I think you
No,
just stay
not yet.
here, yeah.
Okay.
And keep the wall pressure. Trades on the wall standing 2, so he gets the counter launch. Look at the combo. That was tight.
And
dead.
And all that, and he still had a little bit of heat available, right?
Just for you to wake up and eat something else. You know, one more race for me, sir.
Nice. I like that.
Voila.
Back one, right?
Yeah, it's Ling back one. The great interrupt. There it is again. And then no throw breaks from VDX. These are costly.
Look at that combo right there. In the corner. Nice side roll. Oh.
Yeah, Peeling is one of these players, you see something miss, you're like, I don't know if that was a setup or not.
Right?
You know?
Anything could be a setup. Again with the interruption. That's 3 times in a row. Side step 4 right there. Doesn't get a counter hit right there. 1 down 2 again with the punish.
Yeah, big delay on it. VDX aware.
Activation. Takes a bit hit. Guess for game. Did he
punish?
bait? Yes.
Peeling. 3 rounds to 1.
Yeah, that's the classic, right? You activate, take a backdash, see if they activate. If they don't cancel into it, it's a guaranteed punish.
And even if they do cancel, you can punish it.
Yeah, exactly. You just have to react to it.
For sure. And it looks like Tone up there to coach VDX right now. And Peeling, you know, you mentioned Tekken 5. I remember him early days of Tekken 7, where he was always like a top 5 contender.
Yeah,
even like during the Global Championship days, like before the Tekken World Tours even kicked off. So he was a very, very strong player early in Tekken 7's lifespan. Kind of faded off towards the end. You know, he's playing Leroy and some other characters I remember, Lei Wulong.
Yeah.
I think the DLC characters distracted him. But
I mean,
now,
yeah.
he's focused again, you know?
Well, she got a big glow up.
She did.
She hits hard.
She hit real hard. If you're a Link Xiaoyu player, you're happy right now.
Yeah, yes.
That's true about most characters in the game, though.
Yes.
I don't know any character everyone's like, man, I want to go back to my Tekken 7 version.
Yeah, unless you're Akuma.
Yes. Okay, yeah.
You're like,
but he don't exist. Yeah.
I miss him.
If your character exists, though, right?
Yeah,
Like, yeah, this version's better.
Yes. Okay. A nice activation right there. I love the fact that every character also has like this amazing like wall carry. Like every character has it now.
It's necessary. Otherwise, you're just not going to be able to compete.
Yeah.
The crazy thing you think about the wall carries, when this game was first revealed, you could do 2 heat dashes in one combo.
Yes,
So the stages were like kind of small in a sense.
Yeah. Keep him in the corner. Doesn't bite on that one. Okay, activate. Guess. Nice block.
Yeah, look at the chip damage on FDX right now. If he can find an engager, though.
He might be looking for it.
He's definitely looking, but he's like, man, how am I going to get it?
Maybe a 3+4.
Come on.
Okay. Nice to stand one. Ooh, down 3. Activate heat, just regular.
Yeah, he gave up on it.
He forced.
Get
Oh my
parried.
God. Doesn't hit,
my
though.
gosh, he can spin out.
Oh, the 1-2-1.
Yeah, that's 3-1, 3-2. I think you can punch parry both options if your character has a parry.
Yeah. Peeling match point now. Nice hop kick. Good follow-up. Has to change up the combo a little bit. Does that hit? Is that going to hit? Yeah, that was ambitious.
AOP low, firecracker low sweep.
Again.
Oh my gosh, 3 of them?
It's hard. Sometimes the throws, man, the nerves. Oh, okay. Nice
There
tech
you
on that
go.
one. Okay. Didn't commit to the second hit.
I mean, he'll try and reverse. This is definitely Peeling set to lose at this point.
Yeah. Oh, that's punish right there. Peeling has heat. It's going to activate. Going to bully a little bit, maybe. Hiya. Nice. 4-4-4.
Yeah, that Root of Evil. Heat dash now, pressure.
Rage Art's going to hit. I think she grabbed.
She did grab, you're right. All right.
Look at FDX thinking about the next move because you know it's not going to kill, but it's going to do a little bit more extra damage right here.
Doesn't even leave him in rage. So.
Right.
Oh, he did. He did.
Oh, that's a punish. Yes. Okay,
Punish.
good block.
Oh, my goodness. 50-50 time.
Oh,
back to throw mix.
Okay, they're playing.
10 seconds.
Oh, my God.
Counter it, confirmed, not dead.
One more chance.
FDX still alive. Gonna get
Oh.
denied. Peeling hangs on and gets the set.
Man, it was really intense, I feel like. Peeling did play really good. I feel FDX also played really good as well, too.
Yeah.
It was just an intense set. Because,
I think it was 3 rounds straight for the last game, but it didn't feel like that.
It didn't feel like
No.
it. Because I think every round was close.
Yeah, and down to the wire at the end, that crazy comeback you had with the Rage Art.
Yeah.
Made it a lot closer, but Peeling had just recovered enough health to survive the next pokes, and the punishes were there. Very close, but FDX sent down a loser bracket, and it's going to be disgusting down there.
That is a place where you don't want to be in. Killers all around, and there's going to be more killers going to the losers bracket as well too, right? But I mean, it kind of shows how much Peeling's been playing as well too. Obviously, FDX has been like doing more like the coaching role, teaching a lot of the new faces. But Peeling, I know he enters so many online tournaments. Like he plays in a lot of the TNSs online as well too. So, and now he's here. So it's really cool to see.
Yeah, it's really crazy because honestly, Ling Xiaoyu, it's this character that we all know is way better than she was before, right?
Yeah, it's way better.
But we haven't seen a Ling Xiaoyu player like have that breakout performance, like put her in like top 4 of like a major tournament yet.
Yeah.
It's still early, of course.
It's still early.
We're only a couple months in, but I feel like it's inevitable. So
it's gonna happen.
Yeah, and Peeling might be the guy to do it, and he's looking pretty sharp right here.
Yeah, I mean, she's also another character that like she has a lot of moves, a lot of options, and sometimes characters like that, they take a while to marinate.
Gotcha.
Right.
Makes sense.
Yeah, like kind of like Dragunov. I mean, he has iconic moves, right? Down 2, running 2.
Yeah, I've got 5 moves. I got this.
That's it, right? The 5 moves of Dooms, right?
You're right, but when you have Ling Xiaoyu, you're like, oh, I got all these stances. What do I want to use when?
I got like
you choose the wrong
5,000
option,
moves.
you get heat smashed. Like, oh, I guess that was a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Well, look what I've done.
We got Super Akuma.
Wait, is he going up against who? I think he's going up against. Oh my gosh!
Pork Chop?
I think it is Poke Chop. I think it's Super Akuma and Poke Chop. It is. Oh man, I know people out there want to see this matchup.
So, would you say this is kind of like old school versus new school?
It is in a way, but here's the thing: a lot of people are haters on Super Akuma because he was the Akuma main, right? And they don't give him credit in this game. They're like, he doesn't have Akuma, he's not going to be good. But he's still very good with the lead.
Yeah, his lead is nasty.
And then there are other people. I'm going to shout out Rixta right now. Rixta is one of the people who said he wanted to see this match because he felt like Super Akuma would crack under the pressure against Poke Chop and his antics.
Well, I mean, it depends because Pork Chop antics only happens when he's winning.
When he's winning, right? Yeah. So if he's getting smoked, he won't happen.
If Super Akuma gets the first game, no antics will happen. If it's 1-1 though, things will be different.
Build up. And I haven't seen Poke Chop in this, so I'm excited to see what he brings to the table here. Li Xiaolon for Super Akuma.
Yeah.
Is he Eddie?
Yeah, he's Eddie. He streams a lot. He definitely streams sessions at all times. So he grinds a lot on Tekken.
I thought we were going to get Brian Freer, but okay, Eddie Gordo from Poke Chop.
Okay, we got the Lee Super Akuma. Nice retaliation. Uh-oh, they're attacking.
Oh, yeah, they're hitting a lot of buns right now. And Poke Chop keeping it even.
Yeah, I mean, Pork Chop's one of those guys, I mean, he knows Tekken fundamentals, man. He's been playing for a long, long time. Oh, my God.
Wow, counter it out of it.
That's big. Yes.
Another one.
Ugh.
Mix time.
Oh,
bro, what? Poke Chop with this sick comeback. That was like 7 seconds, I felt like.
It was all hits on 7 seconds, too. Almost got a rising punish right there. The plus frames, nope. 4-4-3.
Oh my god! I was like, did you think I was going to do 4-4-3 low again? Just kidding.
Oh, drops the combo
Yeah, that
just
wall.
barely.
Yeah, the wall pulled the character away from him.
Yeah.
Robbed him.
It's okay. He's still in a good spot, but wait, as I say that, Super Kuma's in there.
Good punch. Throws him out.
Oh, gets the combo from the wall. Yes, nice.
Good patience there, staying on the ground for Poke Chop.
But he's getting that life back too from all these hits. Gets the buff.
Yeah, Majing it up.
Nice.
He blocks it all out of range.
He went to the whole thing.
Now the Pixel gets again. He's still alive.
Oh
what
my
are you
god.
doing? He didn't confirm. Unbelievable.
He didn't believe in himself.
Look, he's put his guy's arms. He's like, I can't believe I didn't do it.
That was Pork Chop's block.
He had it. Dude, that was amazing defense.
Oh my god.
Ridiculous.
Okay, again. That's such a good low too, man. That low, the guarantee low is so good. Classic Eddie right there. Lee with the attacks. Oh, again. Stopping the heat activation.
Good punish there for Super Kuma. Good blocks too.
Oh, again stopping it.
Dog,
that's like the third time.
It's crazy.
And he always goes for the low. He always ends with the low after the heat activation.
But now it's like you're scared of the low because he hits you with a mid launch before.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh
nice.
my goodness, this is crazy.
Pork Chop. Do we want to see it? Do we want to see the pop off? Get off
I don't
of
think
me.
he's going to pop off. You think he's going to pop off?
Not pop off, but get himself hyped.
All right.
All right. Tries to go for a crouch grab.
He is focused in right now, let me tell you. But look, Super Kuma not done. Heat activated.
Oh, nice tech on the grab. Now you're in the corner. But Lee got out the corner, though. Oh, my God. Commits the whole thing. Nice
He's
ducks.
ducking so many highs. Yeah,
And
he's
he's
waiting for the rest of the
punishes.
string. There's the
4-4-3.
heat dash combo. Super Kuma should be able to send it to a final round here. Tornado into the ender. Got him. Final round. Game 1.
This is actually a pretty close match right here.
Very close.
Okay. Gets hit by 2 lows. Nice challenge right there.
Good block.
There's the block this time. Kind of realized maybe like Pork Chop goes for too many lows on Oki.
Counter it down 4-2. Could have been more. An outer range even. Big lead and got him stepping forward.
God, the hitman.
And Poke Chop leaning all the way back in the seat after that one. That was a rough one. And you know, he really had it.
He did.
He could have had 3 rounds straight. That round 2 was really critical.
That block was crazy, bro.
He blocked like 13 moves in a row.
Yeah.
And then he could have had lots that he didn't commit. It's like, ah!
Oh, he's thinking about Dragunov now.
He's got a lot of characters. The Eddie worked out pretty well, too, so we'll see what he decides to go with.
It's kind of tough because like, when you have a close game, it's like it could have went either way.
Yeah.
Do you really switch away from that?
It's hard.
It's a tough decision.
It's very tough. I mean, I'm happy that I'm not a player who's used multiple characters,
Same.
you know?
Yeah.
I stick with the one thing I know. Well, let's see. It is the Dragunov Ortiz Farms, the stage.
They are matching colors.
It's party time.
They're like color matching.
Wow. Okay, Poke Chop's Dragunov seems kind of crazy.
just for that one move?
He just started off the round crazy. He's like, all right.
And he's still ducking a lot, too.
Yeah, we're swinging.
But it doesn't seem as like mobile or confident,
No.
right?
We'll see. Give him a second.
Still gets the hit, though. There it is. Oh, yeah. It's a little bit confused on how the wall splats.
Yeah.
Doesn't break the
1+2
grab.
throw.
Yeah. Plus frames.
Oh, boy.
Do it again. Oh, he tried.
Get caught, yeah.
Can't abuse it.
Bro, what is this defense he's got against Lee, though? Counter in 1-2-1.
Oh, yes. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
he guessed right?
He
They
didn't go
both
for the
guessed
low.
it so good.
Oh. Running 2. Down
Are
for
you
1.
kidding me?
And the duck on the high
Of
on the
course he's
second.
going to know that.
He probably thought maybe he's going to challenge and press a button there.
Not the way these two are playing right now, though.
That's why he delayed it a
Yeah.
little bit. Okay, nice backdash. Not pressing a button. Grab gets locked, gets beaten.
Oh, brother. Yeah, that down back deep before still very effective.
Yep. Nice break. Down 2 again. 2-1.
Delay the third, it counted.
Oh my
no,
God.
it wasn't.
Activates the heat. Can we get some punishes?
I know, he's got so many high whips above him, and he hasn't just been pulling the trigger.
Okay, nice.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he's
Oh
dead.
my gosh.
Super Kuma is not breaking the grab.
No, he's not.
You can see
You
he's
gotta
kind of like
definitely throw
frustrated
more.
right there.
Yeah. And Dragunov has a good throw game, too.
Very
He's
good
got
throw
command
game.
grabs, yeah.
Yep. Down for 1. Nice. Oh, but you're getting close to the corner, though. Watch out. That edge
he's
is
getting
close.
chipped down. Balcony, give it to me.
Corner carry all the way.
Wow, he's got a tornado.
Yeah. Nice
Holy
combo right
damage.
there. Get
Nice.
off the floor. Guess from that situation after the heat dash.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Offense.
Yeah, that was a huge launch at the balcony break. Full
Yep.
combo to the wall, tornado at the wall, spike follow-up, heat dash follow-up from more great. That was well played.
And now we're at Super Kuma at match point, and we're going to go down to the cave.
Will he regret bringing him down here is my question.
Oh, yeah,
like
that's
you had the
true.
round count lead, now you brought him down here. Let's see. He's looking okay, though.
I mean, he's looking in a situation where he could do checkmate stuff, right? Keep the offense going. Don't give Porkchop a chance to attack. But nice break on the grab. You're back in neutral. Activate your heat, Porkchop. You got something. Got the 1-2 punish. Nice. There we go.
Go for the throws. This time, Super Kuma's got the break and interrupts with get the heat engage off and get the health back.
In that situation, we're challenging.
Good
Porkchop,
block.
nice on the hop kick.
So his defense is crazy. And again, airborne state.
All right, we're going to
Not
keep that
counter.
plus frame.
And the heat
Nice.
dash. Do it again.
Yes, like you said. Oh, look at him getting hyped. Get hyped.
There you go. Final round. Game 2. Porkchop trying to bring it back. Super Kuma starts off with the lows into the mid.
Yeah, hit
no,
him
sir.
hit him with that guaranteed stuff.
Good block
Nice
to slide.
Okay, goes for the low.
Whoa,
this time.
sideways. Damn, that sucked.
Oh my god. He's going to take him there. He's going to pop. Guess for a game. Get off the ground. He's going to activate. You're going to take a little bit of damage.
And now 50-50 for the win.
Nice break. Get some. He get a heat engager somehow.
The low this time. Super Akuma over Porkchop.
Man, you know, even though that was a 2-0, like it could have went either way. Like you
Yeah.
said, Porkchop, you know, possibly should have won the first game because he blocked
round
so
two.
much, right? He blocked so much, but didn't commit to the punish.
Yeah, and that round 2, he blocked so well. Like, ridiculous. I've never seen anyone actually make that many correct block 50-50 decisions in Tekken 8.
It was really good.
And he didn't capitalize. And then he, after he put his hand up, he's like, oh, I had it, man.
Yeah, that was the only thing he was really missing was the capitalization because he was really blocking a lot of those lows from Lee's. And I mean, but the thing about Super Kuma though, I'm glad that he still kept the confidence of kept doing it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So that's the really good thing.
He's a tournament veteran, without a doubt. You cannot count him out. Super Akuma over Porkchop right here. And very well played with that lead, too.
Yeah. Man, that was really good. I like, and it's also we're in an era where like new school versus old school.
Yeah.
Like seeing more of that happening is it's always interesting because you can see the difference of play styles as well too, right? Kind of more of like a reserve versus like a rush down play style. It's nice.
It's really interesting to me seeing how the older players try to adapt to Tekken 8 versus the newer players. Like Super Akuma, obviously he's someone who's willing to try out the new concept. Right? Like Akuma comes in Tekken's like, all right, that's definitely not
That's
Tekken.
cool, yeah.
Let's try
Let's
that
try it
out.
out.
You know, Tekken 8's got this heat dash and all this stuff. I'm going to try that out. And he goes for the new mechanics, right?
Yeah.
Whereas the older players like, how do I make my old gameplay work with these new things? You know, it's a little bit different of a perspective.
Yeah, how do I get this defensive like jabs or like Korean backdash? Like it's hard because normally the stages are so small now and everything is really literally everything is up close fighting. There's never any of like this and just not do anything.
Yeah.
So it's always like it's a really high pace, take your turns type of thing, but in the most destructive way possible.
The most destructive way possible is a good way to describe it. We got Jod coming up to the stage, hot off his win in the Ivory Coast.
Yeah.
Jod versus Combo. If you guys like Nina Williams, stay tuned. Jod is one of the best in the world.
Man, Nina Williams, like I said, we mentioned earlier, like the movement, the execution, it's so crucial, but once you got it, you got it.
You know, I don't actually know if we've ever had a tournament where Jod and Vic Timo are at the same tournament together. This is pretty wild. We could have these two heavy hitters of Nina from EU and NA meet up somehow.
It might, you know, if it's the first time, I mean, I'm here. We're here.
Yeah, dude, definitely. And Arslan's here now, too, and he's also got a Nina.
Everyone needs to get these spots for EWC. That's what it comes down to.
Only 8 spots here at DreamHack Dallas. 2 of them in BAM this weekend as well in Australia. I think we got 8 more in DreamHack Sweden in a couple
DreamHack
weeks.
Sweden 2 weeks.
2 more in CEO, I think, after that.
Yeah. All right. We got the Nina, Wedding Nina versus Victor.
Oh, boy. Good old Victor. Connect his device using the USB cable. Or
we got the combo.
Again.
We don't know if combo can block. Let's see. Jaw's going for the combo. I mean, he's playing. It's not his fault.
Oh, he got the deck. His buttons work.
Oh, my God. Look at the teleports.
Yeah, I hate this character.
He's a Tekken 8 character, isn't he?
He's hella a Tekken 8 character.
Okay, nice. Heat dash right there.
Ooh.
Takes out of it.
Give me that gray hell, too.
And with the 4-4-3 right there.
Man. Throws that take off gray health, you know?
Yeah.
Counter hit throws that take off gray health.
I like the sound effects. What counter hit throws. Like, doom. Yeah. Armor, baby.
All day. Yeah, Victor got one
nice
of the best
sidestep, too.
Power crush heat engage in the game. Yeah, sidestep, too, is such a classic Nina move, right?
Yeah, very classic. Okay,
great
go for
defense
stand one.
Jod.
Yep.
That's the good.
You're finished. What's the guess?
Oh
Nice!
my goodness, sidewalk into Divine Cannon.
You know, if you're one of those players that gets owned by expulsion, this is the clip you need to see. That's how you avoid expulsion.
The thing is, though, like, you try to do it, you're going to lose because he did it close enough that you can get it. If you do it farther away, it'll track you.
Yeah, farther away, yeah.
You got to pay attention and do it exactly like he did.
But the confidence that you have to do for that is scary because the damage is insane.
I see him teleport to the sky. I'm like, I'm blocking. I'm not risking it, bro.
Taking any hits.
Nope. Good call out on the high there. Man, Jod looks very prepared for Victor.
Yeah, activate the heat. Blom Bomb versus Blom Bomb. Yeah, do it
Give
again.
me one.
Oh, doesn't even need it.
Yeah, we got other options.
Yeah.
I like it when they double up with the same move, though. Off the heat dash.
Like boom, boom.
Yeah, I love it. With
Especially,
all the characters.
Especially because she could do the hold version.
Yeah,
right, to get
That's
extra
even
damage.
better. You're right.
Yeah.
But yeah, quick first game there for Jod. Up 1-0. As we mentioned earlier, very, very difficult group he's in here. Also has Atif Butt in this group. We've got Yu, Joe Crush, Junior, Jackie Tran. That's all in one group.
And the crazy part is we don't know how they're doing.
No, we have no idea. Like, and only 4 of these players will make it out of that group.
Yes. All right, we're going to see what combo can do. I mean, this is a different stage. I mean, you get more opportunities for, like, different combos.
Yeah, but the way Jod's been playing, I feel like he's just going to keep stepping right, trying to avoid the running 2 and the power crush from Victor.
Okay. Doesn't check. Doesn't follow. Just holding the lead right now.
Wow, get slapped up. And the low counter to beat the power crush. Really, really well timed.
Yeah.
Again.
Go for the cheap blows. Activate the heat. Still my turn, baby. Oh
Over
my
the top.
God. What a decision. Nice
Damn,
block.
good block. Yeah. And he had been caught moving and hitting bunches of those down back forwards, but this time just opted to use the defense.
Yeah.
Down back.
But that was a better round for combo, though.
It was
right?
way better.
Yeah. Okay. Nice, but doesn't commit to any punish, though, after blocking that high. There is it. That's a good one. Here's a start.
Yeah, we got an engager finally. I like the throw attempt because Jod has been sidestepping quite a bit.
Yeah. Good
throws
counter
are
hit.
homing.
Yeah. That floor is going to break soon.
Power crushes are coming out, and they're working. Good block. He's late.
Oh, combo taking the first. Finally, putting one on the board.
Yeah, Jod, he actually had the good defense there against the low-high string, but just pulled the trigger a little bit late on the punish.
Nice. Go for the heat engager. Oh my God.
More
Look
Gray.
at the damage.
Gray's gone.
Heat smash. Hey ya!
So many ways to take your Gray.
Uh-oh. Stage is lit up.
Oh, yeah, you know what time it is. We're going downstairs, hopefully.
Let me get that one grab from
Exactly.
from Victor real fast.
Go up to this guy, bring him down to the
Right.
floor.
Okay, combo, you're doing good right here.
Yeah, great
Capitalizing.
start. There's the running 2 finally.
Yeah.
And the armor.
The armor right there. Yes.
Oh,
There
we got
go.
it.
Ugh.
Boom.
Oh,
The
they even
perfect.
break
Yeah.
it too.
And look at this. It is game point.
Nice. Good start right there.
And the throw. Beat the armor.
Yeah. Oh, sidestep a little bit. Again, sidestep 4.
Doesn't even matter, though. He's like done no damage.
Yeah. Combo's being more confident right now, but Jod, I mean, like you say, he just won the Ivory Coast event. Oh, sick.
He might be able to kill with this. There's no way. He's got heat available, too.
I mean, he's going to take him down to the ground, maybe. Yep.
And now the heat dash combo.
Yeah, boom, boom. He might be dead.
No way, dude.
Oh,
that was a grip of damage, though.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
look
yeah.
at the combo and Jod closing it out. Honestly, without that combo, I feel like combo had a chance.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that combo really changed it. And that combo was so long, too, right? He really kept it going. And even that version that he did, it literally took him to the wall. So even if he didn't die, the Oki was just right there. The threat of you having the walls there. You can't even wake up Rajar or even just wake up Heat because you have no life to afford.
Yeah,
so it's
too
kind of
low.
a guessing game in that situation.
Yeah, because Nina 2, up close poke game is very strong.
So
down
strong.
forward 1 is
Down
solid.
forward
Down
1,
back
yeah.
3 is great. Ivory cutter is great.
Yeah.
So, yeah, well played by Jod, man. That's why he's one of the top Ninas in the world. I said it earlier, right? So you got Jod here. You've got Arson Ash. You've got Victim of Ritual, Victimo. So we got, like, literally some of the best Ninas in the world. I don't know if it's infested here.
I'm not sure,
I
actually.
don't know. He might have went to somewhere else.
Maybe he went to BAM.
Maybe, yeah.
Right?
I
Because-
didn't see him on the list, though, so I don't think he's a BAM.
Yeah, okay. Or maybe he went home to just wait for the next
chill.
event.
Yeah, he's like, whatever,
Wait
bro.
for the next event.
I got
mean,
enough points.
Maybe he's here because I did see DRX player Lashar. He's here.
Okay.
So he was here as well too. So maybe
It's a
DRX.
possibility.
Yeah, it's a very possibility. If you, like you said, you mentioned all the international players that went to Column Breaker, it's 1 week apart.
Right.
Why wouldn't you stay
Most
in
of them
America
stuck around,
to
right?
attend for DreamHack Dallas to get this EWC spots in the
I'll
first place?
take a look. I'll pull it up.
Oh, we got my man Book.
Oh, is Book coming up?
We got my man Book coming from Thailand.
Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. We got Book versus Sephi Black coming up. Thailand versus Germany. Sephi, you know, another player who does not have his character in Tekken 7. He was a Miguel player in the past.
Yeah.
So now moving on over to Shaheen, trying to figure it out, trying to make it work. Book, I'm surprised, though, because I could have swore I saw him sign up for BAM, which had 2 spots. But he came here instead where there's like a billion more people to compete against.
Well, I mean, okay, obviously I think if he didn't go to Column Breaker, he would have went to BAM because it's closer. The flight is like, like 4 or 5 hours.
Right.
But he's here, right? Because he was at Column Breaker.
Yeah.
So I think it's the decision for that
I
one.
think he also plays Street Fighter.
He does play Street Fighter.
So he gets to enter both of these big qualifiers.
Well, Street Fighter also was at BAM too.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Interesting choice from Book.
He likes America.
He does. Who wouldn't?
But yeah, we got Book here. Classic. The representation for Thailand. At least at Sephi Black from Germany.
Man, I was thinking we saw that peeling PDX match earlier. That's the same group as Double and JDCR.
Ooh.
And this group with Book and Sephi is the same one with Mulgold, Rhythm, Watanabe, and 0-2. Yikes. Oh, and Infested is here. He's in the group with Super Akuma and Pokechop.
Okay.
Along with Nobi and Fear of Silence.
Okay. I mean, we might see them.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of big names. Let's go into this one, though.
All right. Shaheen.
Book, Sephi Black.
Yes. Shaheen just won Combo Breaker as well, too. Down 4 right there.
And they did a good job of making his character more interesting.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I will take like 64 Shaheens over 1 Victor, you know?
Ugh. Okay, we activate that heat engager right there. Uh-oh. Book activating right there. Oh, but it's a trade.
Yeah, it's a crazy good trade for Sephi.
Nice. We activate the heat smash.
Wow. And he gets the hard wall break because it's the heat smash. We can get this balcony and go downstairs too.
Yeah, for sure we're going there. We need to catch up on that damage.
Oh my god, Tornado is still there too, all the way to the wall. It's a rage art? Is that low? He still gets the full rage art. Sam's like, damn, that was a good combo.
Is that worth it?
Probably. I mean, for the scaling, it's not going to be much, but why not?
You get the life lead.
Yeah, you get health back. You take off their gray.
Yeah. Oh, nice. 2-1. Whoa. Nice break on the grab right there.
Oh, I don't know about
think
that.
So.
Man, that combo was hella worth it from Book when you look back at it now.
That was a really desperate rage art, it seems like, right? Because I guess I didn't see, like, what was he sensing?
No, yeah, and I think before that, the hard wall break started because Book just crouched in his face and then hit the heat smash button.
Yeah,
so maybe he thought he had a timing thing against him.
Can kicks. Here's the combo. Into the wall. Oh, activate that one instead.
Hey.
Oh my god, Electric's on point. I can't do it on left side. I can't. I'm a right side guy.
All right, got you. Tupi. Tupi Mishima, Justin Wong.
There it is.
Yeah, Book looking in control now for sure.
Trying to take game number 1 right here, Book. Okay. Nice counter hit from Sephi Black. We haven't seen the running slides at all yet.
Nothing.
Not too many of those.
It's funny because I talked to Sephi at Combo Breaker and he's saying everyone tells him to use more slide, but every time he uses slide, he feels like he gets killed because people just block it. So
maybe it's a mental thing right now.
Yeah, he's not a slide player, right? Like slide does have some risk in it. You have to get used to like forcing it on opponents. So he's probably just not there yet.
But it's a risky character.
I don't know if you have to play it that way. But there it is. All right, look at that. You get a slide, you get a win. Let's go.
It's just so good because you could kind of just like, it's not a real infinite, but it's like, it's a loop,
It's
right?
a loop for sure, yeah. And his loop is probably one of the best ones because he got the thing where he can hop at you after it.
Yeah.
That is super good.
All right, let's see what's going to happen here at the neutral. They're staring at each other down, but we start with the down 2. Nice. Good challenge. Counter hit throw.
Throws. Yes, sir.
Oh.
Beautiful. That's fine.
Yeah,
Do it again. Yeah, Shaheen has one of the weirdest slides, too, where sometimes when you block it, your punish just kind of whiffs against it.
Okay. A 4-1+2 throw. Not enough, but it's a guess for game. Yep.
Yeah,
go for the cheesy low.
Book. Getting game number 1 here.
Yeah, pretty solid. I feel like, I feel like he was in control like the whole entire time so far. Oh, maybe select stage. Usually, I feel like most people always choose a different stage.
Oh, and here's Tetsu for the coaching for Sephi here. Oh, I want to know what happened in Tetsu's pool, too. He had the pool with speed kicks and Joka in it.
Oh, man. Okay. It's so crazy because when you like, let's say you finish like after this, you're like, oh, let me check the start GG, right? And you're like,
everyone's out.
And you're like, oh my god, lost to this guy 2-1, everything like, and then someone back, yeah, that match was great. And you're
nobody
like,
saw it.
I didn't see it.
I mean, like I said, there were some IRL streamers earlier. I will try to do some after this because I definitely want to know what happens here.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be like 3 more hours, I think, after this block of pools, right?
Normally it's supposed to be 2 hours, but because the potential of the Chikurin making top 8, the 9th place to 12th place match will take an hour.
Wow.
It took, well, at least for yesterday, it did take an hour.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if Chikurin even makes the top 8.
Yeah, that's true. That's the most important part.
Yeah.
Jabali's like, please don't.
Well, let's see. Book and Seffi running back game 2. Ortiz Farm. We've been getting this stage a lot.
Yeah. I mean, who doesn't like alpacas?
I'm not really sure I care one way or another. You know, they're cute, I guess.
They're great.
They're great?
You can hit them.
Oh, that's why? Because you can hit them?
All right. He's close to the wall. Seffi Black. You got to somehow get out. Oh, nice. That was sick.
Orbital. And now we're going back this way to the wall. Let's see if he chooses to take the wall damage or break it.
Yeah, just take the wall damage instead. Nice break on the grab. I like when people go for grabs because they know they're going to tech it, but it's more for like positional awareness, right?
Yeah, positional awareness and also just to keep your opponent on their toes so they have more to think about, right?
Yeah.
Mental stack.
Again, nice. Goes for the low right there. Dive kick. 2-1. Oh, the challenge?
The mid Book, man. He's sharp.
He is sharp.
He's got to execute that Jin Kazama. I love that he's staying with Jin, too.
Yeah, I mean, that's always kind of like what he's known for, right?
Yeah, and I think Combo Break, I think he got 9th there as well.
Yeah.
And I don't think he used Jin in that last set. I think he used, like, Reina and Leroy, I think.
Yeah, I think it was Leroy. Yeah, you might be right.
But he didn't use Jin. I was like, where's the Jin, bro? It got you to 9th, you know?
I guess it's a matchup thing for the most part for most people. Ooh, nice. Seffi Black fighting back.
Not done, not done. Tournament veteran, without a doubt.
Yeah, 2-1. Tries to counter, but gets hit by the heat engager. Oh, wow! What? You know what? All right. Okay, 2-1 again. Down 4. What's the string? Nice hop kick.
All right, Seffi finding some success now with his offense. Wall carry's good here as well.
That's a big combo right there. Okay, goes for the heat dash setup right here. Doesn't bite. Seffi Black. Mid or low. 1-2. Down 4-1. Down 4-1.
Wow.
There we go. Full crouch down 4.
Yeah, and you know, the thing about Seffi's playstyle has always been very poke heavy with Miguel. Right? You just want to do like some little pokes with the safe mids, relatively safe mids, and the low pokes. So that style works out for him. So like doing stuff like a slide is a little out of his comfort zone.
Yeah, man. Speaking of outside of comfort zone, Book with the hop kick. Are we going to go? Or no, misses
sir.
it.
We're staying up here the entire game.
Yes.
No chance, right?
All right, 2-1. I mean, it's close. It could be. They're staying in the alignment.
You sidestep with me, I step sidestep with you.
Go for 2-1. Down for 2. Didn't hit. Launch. Again, these pokes are cooking. Right now, Jin's pokes are working.
Yeah, Demon Paw Heat Engager. Spends it early there, and Seffi now in big trouble.
Bro, 2-1 has been cooking right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Just 2-1, 2-1. Down 4. 2-1, 2-1.
Set point for Book. Seffi needs this one. Stay on the winner's side. There's the slide.
Do it again. Oh, he didn't do it again. Goes for the mid this time.
The hop
kick again. Are we staying this time or are we going?
We're going.
Yeah. All right. Go for that low again. Nice block.
Wow.
A little bit too far though.
Yeah, that was crazy far.
What's the neutral? I think it's scary.
Yeah, they're terrified right now.
Yeah. 1-2.
I mean, Seffi's got his winner's side life on the line.
That's big. Is it enough?
No, he's going to live after this.
Okay.
Even if he goes downstairs. Now, what was that?
That was a right away down 2.
That was interesting.
Yeah, it was kind of tough because it's like if you didn't get up right away, like you lost. And that's kind of what happened, yeah.
That was really good. All right, Book staying on the winner's side. I think Seffi sent on down to that loser bracket where nobody wants to be.
But like you said, I mean, you mentioned like, oh yeah, like he got knife. Book, like Jin got you all the way here, and like why can't you just stick with him?
Right.
Or like, you know, don't pick a different character, and then you stick with him this time.
I hope so. I mean, it's just the beginning, right? He's still in pools here. We'll see if he's sticking with it when we get to 9th place positioning later on in this event, right? Because he's a contender.
He is a contender.
Anyone who got top 16 at Combo Breaker has potential to make top 16 here. Like, that's just how it goes, right? But There are more killers here than before.
I mean, it is a top 16 payout as well, too.
That's awesome.
Yeah, from DreamHack Dallas, so $50,000. So everybody's here, obviously, for the money, but I think the most important part of people's mind is literally are the 8 spots to get to EWC, right?
Exactly. Esports World Cup happening in Riyadh later. I believe Tekken is the last week of the event, so Tekken's going to be closing out again, man. It's wild.
It's good. I mean, I watched last year, and the team event was so good.
Team event was amazing.
It's so good. That was amazing. And I'm kind of curious, like, if you had to pick a favorite to win this or make top 8.
This tournament?
Yes.
This tournament's impossible.
It's impossible to guess?
Impossible to guess. Like, who's going to win this thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so Arslan got second to Combo Breaker. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
But we have never seen Atif Butt in this big kind of tournament
That's
format.
true, right?
Right, so maybe it's Atif's time, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe it's Avery. You know, Avery's he's giving me double thumbs
No,
down
no,
right there.
no.
He's out. You're out.
No,
out. He's done.
I commentated his match.
He lost?
Yeah.
To the Yoshi guy?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's upset right now. I like that.
Let's not bring it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
Too soon. Too soon.
But yeah, you know, then you have guys like Speed Kicks, who has not been traveling. He did not go to Combo Breaker, but he's here. In my opinion,
he's a resident killer.
In my opinion, he's probably the best player in America right now.
Okay.
Which is crazy to say, right? Because you never see him. But he has the potential to beat everyone in America, I think.
Yeah.
And so how is he going to perform on this international stage, essentially? Big question mark.
I guess it really depends because, you know, like, when you're saying he's like the best player in America, and the results are coming from like locals and online,
Right.
but then when you go something big, it kind of maybe might hurt your chances
Of
a bit,
course.
right?
No, I
Because the
completely agree.
nerves are
But
coming.
he's a tournament veteran, right?
He
Like,
is a
he's
tournament
no
veteran.
stranger to nerves in tournaments.
Yes, you're right about that. So yeah, I mean, I would love to see Speed Kicks come in
Yeah.
and like just do damage, right?
Oh my goodness. Wait a second. Is this what I think we have right now? This is crazy, chat. All right. Hang on your butts. I think that's Atif Butt versus Joe Crush.
Oh, it is. You're correct.
Yes. It's hard to tell with the mask
Yeah,
on there, but yeah.
I couldn't tell.
Atif Butt going up against Joe Crush. Joe Crush is also at the 3v3 team tournament last year in Saudi.
Yeah.
Did very well there. But this is going to be a challenge. And I honestly don't feel like the Pakistan players have a lot of good Jack experience. But Ferzine took out both Anakin and Joey Fury at Combo Breaker last week.
Okay.
But they were all close sets.
Very close sets.
Yeah, so we'll see how Joe Crush does here. He's been doing very well lately since the patch changes to
He's
Jack.
been cooking, right?
He's on fire right now.
All right,
So
Jack
we'll see how he
and
does.
Fang.
I mean, I got to believe Atif's still the favorite out here, but cannot count out Joe Crush.
Okay, we're gonna see Jack. Obviously, it really determines on like how good Atif can stop the Gamma House stuff, right? Like,
Exactly.
what's the choices? Can he guess right? Can he duck that one like high after the Gamma House? Ooh!
Back Kenpo. Give him that engager.
Oh, okay.
Bruh.
The guard break. Look at that right away. You see that? Oh, nice punish there. Yeah, 4-4-3
That
after
was
the
30%.
4-4-1. Oh my God.
Now Atif just backing out. There's a big wall stand and one off the high.
And this is big, right? He's in the corner, and he activated just heat right now. Go for the 2-1 right here. Oh my God.
Didn't opt to heat dash. Plant the seeds. Gets blocked. What defense. Amazing. Wait, he's alive.
He did the wrong combo.
A 10 frame heat smash
Yes.
play from Crouch.
Oh my
Baseball
God.
slide you more.
Uh-huh. Okay, that was
You made a mistake.
I'm going to be honest. That was a spaghetti round.
That was spaghetti round?
It was intense spaghetti round.
I mean, it's one of those, look, it's round one, right?
Yeah.
That was just round one.
Intense spaghetti round.
If you win the round with the baseball slide, all right, you kind of set the stage like, I'm taking the momentum right now.
Yeah.
But when you blow it like that, what happens? You know, that's the question
That's
mark
what
I
I'm
have.
saying.
It's making spaghetti. Winded it up.
Nice. Wind it up again. Bringing him back in. Back two. Again.
Wow.
What a closeout.
All right, there you go, Joe. 13-second round.
Okay, nice little backdash.
Hey,
4-4-1 again. Stomp him. Get off the ground again. Ooh, the trade.
Look at the life.
Nice
Good
block
blocks,
on that.
dude.
Good punish.
Yo, Atif's defense is amazing.
All right. Yep, we're going to get close to the wall. Oh, just barely. Activate the heat. Need to get some space back. 4-4-2.
Engage.
Yes. Unblockable time.
Oh, boy.
Guaranteed. Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. Trouble.
Yes. Down
Good
two.
block.
Yep, not launch punishable, though.
Oh, he got
Oh.
him. It's a rage art. Joe Crush up 2 rounds to 1.
What a guess right there.
Huge.
I guess he didn't want to take that down back one, huh?
Well, it's not just that, right? Like, Atif was blocking the plant the seeds from
Yeah.
Jack earlier, right?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
been blocking a lot of these big lows. So Joe's like, are you going to keep ducking on me?
That's
like,
true.
here you go.
It's a read. Good read. Okay, down back one from the start. Hop kick, though. Nice combo. Doesn't get the just frame. 1-3? No. 4-3-2. Shoulder. Nice hop kick again. Really?
What is the timing of this,
Yeah,
right?
I know. It's
That's
insane.
amazing. Giving the balcony too. Atif taking him downstairs.
Activate the heat. Go for a 4-3. Down 2. Activate heat. Maybe shoulder.
Out of range. Shoulder down 4. Block. Joe missed the punish.
Yeah, misses the punish right
Forward
there.
2 is what he needed there.
Oh, spends it though. Trying to get that great life back.
Counter throw. Broken, not broken. He blocked the extension though.
No,
Range art, I don't think so. No, he's blocking. Here we go. Final round, game 1. So
Okay,
Joe,
that
2
was
big
sick.
bets.
Yes.
That, you know, if you don't make the big bets, maybe the rounds go differently.
Over the side step 2.
Oh, he's
hopping
getting crazy.
back.
He's getting crazy.
Nice
Low
low
parry.
parry. Okay, 4-4-2 right there. Activate the heat.
Oh, there's a wall boom over here too. He's going for it.
She just made it.
What?
Oh, no. Okay,
He smashed for the boom.
Yeah, that was a good punish right
Huge
there.
combo.
No, drops the combo with the jump.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Goes for the hop kick. Atif landing many hop kicks. Misses the combo again.
Plant the seeds.
Nice. Okay, good tech on the
got
grab.
the throw breaks.
Down back 3. Armor.
And Joe Crush gets game 1 against Atif Butt here.
I'm telling you, they were both kind of nervous there.
Of course.
Spaghetti.
That was insane. Joe Crush living out here in Texas.
Okay, Spurl Jin giving some tips.
Joker going over to Atif.
I love the
Oh, man.
the whole like, hey, let's go back to character select, and everyone, you just see the coaches every match. You just see like a coach be like, yo.
Wait, my favorite part about this is that I spoke to Joker in like France last year. He doesn't think too much of Joe Crush. So the fact that he came up to Coach Atif here, he's like, yo, let me tell you about this guy. You know? Like, this is how he plays. You got this.
Yeah, you got. Okay, Dragunov pick, changing characters.
Interesting.
Yeah. I guess maybe he wants to bully with more kind of like possible situations where he get plus frames. Because Dragunov has a lot of plus frame buttons, doesn't he?
Yeah, you know, I'm thinking about in North America, I guess we have Fear of Silence with Dragunov, so we do have some experience against the character. Let's see, though. Immediately to the
You
wall
see,
here.
I'm telling you, he's plus.
Yeah.
Plus all day, baby. Down back 1. You got to fight back, Joe. And Joe's is a person that will fight back.
He will fight back
He will
in
literally
crazy
fight
ways.
back.
He'll throw spaghetti at you, bro.
Activate the heat
Good
right
armor.
there.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not dealing with this mix.
They go for a 2-1. Spends it.
Oh my goodness, he's alive.
Big combo. Do we spend the rage art here?
I think we do because we had so little health after that survive.
No.
Oh no, we go for the
Yeah,
combo.
with the
Okay.
wall. That's good. It makes sense. Get the Oki.
Mid.
Calls him ducking again. Atif, you're blocking low a lot.
I mean, Joe's forcing him to guess.
Yeah. I feel like Jack's that character
He
that
is.
does situations like that, right?
And that's what separates the Jack players too, right? Like how they get you to react defensively.
Nice.
That was a crazy attempt.
Yeah, it almost worked. Okay, lots of lows. Oh, no punish on that one. Spends the heat. Nice.
Calls it out,
yes,
man.
Yes, with the reads.
He's had the reads to duck the highs and get the while standing 1 full combo conversions here.
Time to activate. Big combo. Oh.
Side step 2. Doesn't get the wall splat.
Yeah.
He
Here we
dashed
go.
up for the pressure. Down
Nice.
back 1-1. Set point for Joe Crush.
Wow, what a read on that down
What
back
is going
1-1.
on here?
Okay. Down 4-1 right there. Text the grab. Get off of me. Oh, we tech grabs back. Down 2. Oh, rising 1.
Joe Crush, he's got a combo here.
Oh, missed the 4-4-2. That would have
He
been
had a combo.
activation. Yeah, it would have been activation there, too.
That's a big chance for Atif now. Atif still has some gray, but look
Okay.
at the gray. It's adding up. He still has a chance for heat activation, though, to get an
And he's
engager and get the
plus.
health back.
He's not ducking those highs anymore, too.
Oh
That's
my
armor.
gosh.
Is it enough?
Off
Is
the
it
wall.
enough?
He got him. Joe Crush over
Ooh.
Atif Butt.
Wow, that was dominant, too.
2-0.
Yes.
Wow.
That was dominant from Joe Crush.
You know, I talked about it earlier. Is anyone going to make it out of the bracket, out of the pool stages in loser and still crack the top 8? Atif Butt now has to make that run.
That's a huge run. That's a big run, too.
And Joe Crush out in winners. And that first round, a little scary, a little bit spaghetti,
It's
you know,
spaghetti,
the
man.
baseball slide at the end, a little unnecessary, and he went for it. But he immediately answered back, right? Round 2 came out the perfect. So great adaptation there. And Joe Crush, winner side of Atif
that
Butt.
was really good. Yeah, it's also, it shows how many, like, how much confidence that Joe Crush has, because when you see him play with Jack, he likes to use, like, a lot of moves that other Jack players don't like to use, right?
Yeah.
Like the baseball slide earlier. Even with
Window
that, even with
punches.
that long wind-up launcher that he almost got, like, that was
Yeah.
kind of a crazy attempt, but it's the reads that he has. He's like, I'm just feeling that this should work or could work, and most of the time, it does work.
He's got experience, man. It's his play style, his way to play the character, and he makes it work because he has experience doing so. So well played to Joe Crush. Congratulations. Staying on the winner's side of things. I don't know if that was the winner final of the pool.
I'm kind of curious. It could be winners finals.
Wait a second. I remember that pool was crazy.
Yeah,
though.
yeah, it was crazy.
So that pool is the same pool that Jod is in.
Yes.
So he must have left Jod?
Maybe that's why he was coaching.
I don't know, man. No, that was Joka. So
Okay.
separate. Yeah, Joka. Jod from France with the Nina we saw earlier.
Yeah.
But also Junior was in that pool. Yu was in that pool. Jackie Tran in that pool.
Yeah, a lot of people.
That was a stacked pool. I don't know where in the bracket that one was, but
I feel like
still a good win.
Yeah, it's either a good win, and ultimately it could be like a winner semis match or
Right.
winner semis or winner semifinals.
If that
or
was just
winners
a winner
finals.
semis, that's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm about it. I mean, I love seeing high level tech. I think everybody here loves
Yeah,
watching
of
high level
course.
Tekken right here. Man, oh wait,
Tekken.
who do we have? Who's coming on?
Who are these? JDCR,
That's my
newly
man.
sponsored.
Newly
Hell yeah,
sponsored. Just got picked up for this.
Jiddeker.
Yeah, Jiddeker.
Yeah, you know him.
Yeah,
everyone knows him now.
Yeah, you know Jiddeker?
As soon as they knew Jiddeker had gotten sponsored, they didn't know JDCR. As soon as they heard about Jiddeker, like, yo, get that guy.
I heard he's really good. Jiddeker.
Pretty good, yeah.
Shout out to
everyone knows
Box,
him?
man.
Yeah, shout out to Box.
Shout out to Box.
Damn, I got to win that next TFT, bro. I keep losing these damn boxes. But anyways, yeah, JDCR coming up next with the Dragunov, I got to assume.
Yeah, that's just, I feel like that's his iconic character.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, he had the Heihachi. I missed the Heihachi chance that we had back in the day. I thought maybe we'd see the Reina. I thought maybe he'd go to.
You think he'll like switch to Reina
because
of that?
he doesn't play waifu characters.
Yeah, I feel like I never see him play waifu characters.
So he's the Dragunov guy.
Yeah, he's a husbando type of guy, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know who he'd run if not for Dragunov in this game. Fang?
Yeah, I feel like Fang is a very classic. I feel most people. I feel like so far in this tournament, a lot of top players, they gravitate towards Fang. He's like that balanced character that kind of reminds you of Tekken 7.
Exactly.
Because of like safe low, like cheap lows, safe mids
Strong
and
poke
everything.
game.
You know, stop poking with punish, like very classic Tekken style, but also has aggression in Tekken 8.
Of course.
But not as much as the other characters in the game, right?
Yeah. He still can chip you down. He can use all the system mechanics very well as well. So this is a very strong character.
Very strong character.
Joker's really been putting him on the map. Joker was out in Pakistan for the Boss Gauntlet, and he's the first international player to win a Pakistan event.
That was sick, man.
Amazing
So
event.
sick. Okay, we're going to see Dragunov, right?
Yes, sir.
Think
I
so.
hope so. I really hope so, yeah. So this is Kaizoku Lars, and he's a Lars player. I forget the country. I want to say Germany.
Okay.
But very, very good as well. But JDCR is a monster, right? Like, coming into this, Kaizoku Lars had to have known JDCR's in his path here.
Like the bracket, yeah, of course.
So he knows, he studied for it. They also have legendary Mihawk in Germany, who's also Dragunov main, so he's going to have experience in the matchup for sure. And I'm sure Mihawk coached him for us in advance. So we'll see where things head.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious because like Lars is he's a very fast character.
I don't know what the hell this character's doing anymore,
he's
man.
fast.
He's got silent entry, dynamic entry. Now he's got, I think, limited
like he's Sonic the Hedgehog.
entry.
He might as well be Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, they might as well give him a spin move like that. We just start spinning in place.
Yeah. He might as well. But we have Dragunov. It's like good, solid, and aggressive at the same time. Like it's a super solid pick. All right, here we go. Down two.
Yeah. Starting off with the lows. Full cross low for down two.
I feel like a lot of people always like to start with the lows to see kind of like what's their game like, right? What's their neutral like in terms of moving wise like?
Yeah, right now, down two for Dragunov, 0 on block, and Kaizoku Lars is definitely swinging back after it, which is a good choice with Lars because he can spin away.
Yes.
Like that.
Nice. I like that sway right there. Activates his heat engager. Time to guess.
How did he get the life lead? I feel like JDCR was dominating the early game.
He got hit with a heat engager.
Yeah.
And he got his life back because of the great life.
Okay.
But
Duck it.
Ooh, nice duck.
Yo, Kaizoku Lars gets round one.
That was a fat.
Is it upset time of day? Is that what's going on right now?
It could be. I mean, do you consider these as upset? They're all good players, right?
They are, but
Yeah, I mean,
Austin, Bud, JDCR, they're pretty big names.
There is a system there.
These
for
guys,
sure.
Joe Crush, Kaizoku Lars, they're more the new school.
They are new school version. I mean, yeah, JDCR is definitely pretty old school at this point,
At this
right?
point, yeah.
Great. Doesn't break the grab, Kaizo. All right.
Pressure.
2-1. Nice. Doesn't challenge. Down 4-1. Down 4-1. Three times.
Oh my gosh. That was wild. All right. And Infested is here.
Okay. I like that 1-2 challenge from Kaizo right there.
Third hit, counter, trade, gets the down 4-2. That's good.
That's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate for Kaizoku Lars for sure.
Okay, go for the knockdown, go for the low, get off the floor, down 2, chase him down. Oh, wow. Down 4-2 hits there. Activate maybe? Yes, of course. I like that. That's a different ender than most other Dragunovs go for.
Solid, yeah.
All right.
spike him down, get the ground hit.
Yep.
So here we go. JDCR pulling it back together after that round one. Beautiful sidestep arc blast.
Yes.
Man, and Kaizoku Lars, he's playing confident. He's playing like he believes he has a chance.
I mean, that's Lars. Lars is a confident character.
Yeah.
If you're playing him, you do confident things just like that.
Uh-huh. He'll turn on the energy.
Do it again. Ugh.
Dash
Yes.
50-50. Good blocks.
JDCR.
Low parry.
Nice.
Kaizoku Lars with a perfect 21-second perfect final round, game one.
What did he see to low parry that?
He was just waiting. He's like,
Oh, nice.
Backdash arc blast. Yo, he's alert right now.
Yeah. He's playing fast. He's getting faster and faster. Oh,
Sonic the Hedgehog and then
he
down back
gambled.
for a counter hit
It
though.
still worked out. JDCR in trouble right here.
Yeah, but he's looking at that heat. Not even in rage yet.
Okay, yeah. Nice side away, but you got to guess. Look at that gray life.
he's
How you
going
gonna
in.
get? How you
Kaizoku-
gonna get the health back?
The step on the run into another perfect back-to-back perfects for Kaizoku Lars over JDCR.
I'm telling you, he's fast.
Yeah,
he is
fast. Gotta go fast.
JDCR, I mean, like, I felt like he was playing solid, but and he's still playing solid, but eventually, man, the speed just kind of caught up to him, didn't it?
Yeah, Mihawk in here, getting real close. Making sure nobody hears it.
Make sure we can't hear it.
No one can read his lips or nothing.
We probably wouldn't even understand what they're saying.
They're speaking in German.
Come on now.
Oh, man.
It's like actual Tekken lore.
And this is wild because, I mean, Mihawk's a very good player, very good student of the game as well. You know, he studies it, all the situations, understands frame data very well, breaks it down like that. So to have something like that in your corner, in your region, to prepare for JDCR's Dragunov,
Yeah.
that's huge. Here we go, game two.
I like how they move. I like how Dragunov just moves the camera.
Yeah, get him out of my face.
Get
bro.
out of my face. A man with
Doesn't even say nothing either,
with
right?
not many words.
Yeah.
He just likes Gundams.
Hey.
Okay. Go for that. Yeah, it's nice punish on that rising. Activates the heat. Kaizo.
Man, that was good. You
Yeah.
try to counter confirm too.
JDCR activates his heat back. Nice.
Yeah, that was a big whip from Kaizoku Lars.
Yeah, a little anxious right there.
Yeah, it was close, but just not close enough. And now we're at the wall. This is bad news.
What a big combo right there. We're
Double
plus
rage.
frames. Staying one, down two. We're gonna swing, aren't we? Oh, the
Yeah,
rise.
nice
running
1 and 2. Yeah, that was all JDCR for that one whiff that Kaizoku Lars made.
Nice. Goes for that low again. Nice duck on that. Down
Yeah,
for
that's
one.
CD1.
No bites.
Woo! Yo, he's playing really well right now.
He has a lot of his good reads on kind of the moves that he likes to favor, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, activate the heat right there. JDCR answers back, but he has not that many health. He has to guess here. Nice blocks on the mids.
Oh, JD got him with the heat dash combo again.
All right, big combo.
Are we going to reach the other wall with this? No way, right?
No, I don't think so. Wait, maybe we will.
Brother.
Oh,
Okay.
just barely.
Spring
Spring
kick.
kicks. Nice.
Down back to with Bart.
Nice.
Another one. Do it again. JDCR up 2-0.
It was so good because he's at the wall, so there's no pushback there.
Exactly. I mean, they shortened the range on it, but they didn't change the starting speed. And
Yeah.
no one can react to the damn move anyway, so it's still good.
Okay, JDCR can tie it up if he gets this game. Okay, stand one right there.
Floor blast available.
And nice break on the throw. Ooh,
Oh, he's spinning. He's spinning.
Ooh,
Just like Sonic. Stepping into the wild stand in 2 there. JDCR is looking a little comfortable now.
Yep.
Floor blast.
Get that lava. Big combo. Nice. Goes for the low. Activates the heat. Steal the turn.
Got him. 1-2-1 counter it 3 rounds straight.
And he still had to follow up afterwards, too.
Every time we get to the player who wins game 2, they're always breathing out big sighs like, whoo, okay, still alive.
It's a stressful game.
This tournament is extra stressful on top of the game being stressful, right?
Yeah, it's like because when you think about Tekken 7, like the games lasted a bit longer, right? It becomes more of like a chess match.
Yeah.
Tekken 8, it's a free-for-all battle royale, ends in 1 minute pretty much.
Yeah.
It's so fast. It's so much destruction that happens.
It really, really is. And yeah, the thing about Kaizoku Lars, the way he's playing here, he's not phased by being JDCR. You know, there's no Wong factor here. You know, that's what I'm saying.
There's no JDCR factor
Yeah.
in Tekken 8.
No, I'm saying I think it's just Kaizoku Lars is so confident in the matchup that he doesn't care
because of
who you are.
Mihawk. Yeah, because of Mihawk and his teammate.
Because he's playing like, yeah, I totally expect that I can hang with you.
But I also think this game makes you feel confident.
That's interesting. I don't feel that way at all.
No?
every person I play against, I feel like they can beat me.
But if you're playing online, you're like, oh yeah, you know what I mean?
everyone can beat me in this game. I'm like, no, I don't like this.
I kind of like I just smoked this guy.
Yeah, see, so I feel like if I'm a super top player, I'm feeling like I can lose to anybody. You know?
Yeah.
It's the opposite way around.
Okay, goes for the wall right there. Back 1+2, down. Oh my God, the lows, 2 lows in a row.
Out of the air.
Heat. Yes.
Oh yeah, JD totally controlling things now. 4 rounds straight.
He smothered him in the corner.
Yeah, ever since Mihawk walked up there, Kaizo Galar's yet to win a round.
He gave him the wrong advice?
I don't know what he told him, man.
Okay. Nice. Rising punish right there. Goes for the low. Rising 4. Running 2. Uh-huh. All right, Kaizo.
Good.
Yep. There it is. Heat smash.
Tackle's good too off the extension. Is he dead?
He might be.
Oh. And just like that, 5 rounds straight, set point JDCR.
That was crazy. That's like I said, 1 minute.
Yeah,
1 minute.
Like, what just happened?
All right, keep the attack. I like the steel turn right there with from the down jab.
Yeah, tons of lows right now, and they're adding up. There it is. Calls out one of them, gets the high extension, gets the full launch because of it.
Okay, big combo. Nice. At the wall. Get off the ground. Nice. I like that down for 1 right there. Activate the heats back. JDCR still has heat and rage.
Oh my God.
Is it going to trade or is it going to hit?
It's over the top. Whipped him.
Nice.
Kaizo Galar still alive. It's not over now.
That was a good bet.
This is where things turn around all day. Throw breaks good.
Nice.
Oh, he's spinning.
Bro, Lars has always been in that crouch.
Mm-hmm.
He's literally in his face the whole entire time, just making him guess mids or lows. Okay, activate the heat. Let's get some leadway.
Yeah, activates right back now.
Uh-oh. Kaizo.
Good
nice
block.
block.
Heat dash, nice block.
Okay.
Out of the air.
Plus frames right there. Chase down the down 2.
Double range. No range art.
The stare down.
JD with the good defense there. JDCR.
You see how stressed he is?
Of course he is. In that situation, he had the heat test. He's like, "Are you gonna rage art me?
Are you gonna rage art?"
And he just stood there like, "Okay, you're not. Now I don't know what to do." You know, like,
it's so scary. And the fact, I mean, tried and true, Dragunov solid down 2 seals the victory. You can't go wrong with a down 2.
Oh, without a doubt. And you know, he ducked the high right before that, so it was just really well played defensively at the end there by JDCR. Because obviously the offense got him there.
Yeah.
But in that last moment, he kept pressing the offense. He loses to rage art. He knew it, so he hit the brakes. Relied on his defense, got the dub.
Yeah, he just waited just a little bit, just in case, right? Because, I mean, Rage Art button, I mean, it makes it, I would say reactions are easier because it's 1 button.
Yep.
And also, it's like a trigger. Are you trigger happy? Are you going to just press it randomly? Because there's a lot of times where, like, people probably press the button late, but the button still comes out, and you get just hit by it. You're like, oh, my God. So, yeah, really, really good awareness to just break, like for JDCR, because, like, and you're in that situation, you want to keep the offense going because you're guessing right every single time, right?
And that I fall into that trap every time. I hit the buttons, they hit the rage art, and I lose. It's very common. So when I saw him hit the brakes, I was like, oh, he might get rage arted. He's smart.
Yeah,
you know?
he's smart.
Like, damn, he's smart. That
Damn,
JDCR guy.
No wonder he's sponsored.
No wonder, dude. Well played, you know, to the sponsor for picking up JDCR.
Yes.
But man, no, that was really good because even reading that situation of like, how does my opponent feel? He needs this round to win.
Yeah.
Like if he can steal the round, steal the momentum, go in the final round, that's great. He might hit the rage art, right? It's just a lot of good decisions there that he read as a possibility. He's like, that future's not happening. Come and stop right here.
Oh, that was good, man. I feel like every match in Tekken in general was just close and intense.
Terrifying.
It's always terrifying, I think, when you're playing a game like Tekken 8, but it's also thrilling at the same time because you feel so good when playing it. Like the feeling of just like playing and being part of it, even if it's like high level, mid level, low level, you will have the same adrenaline rush in your heart, in your body.
See it,
right? You see it.
You see it even at the lowest levels of the game.
Yeah,
where
it's
people,
really
you
good.
watch streams of like lower level players, like just the way they freak out about things, it's awesome. So, you know, if you haven't tried it out yet, maybe go buy Tekken 8.
Yes, go buy Tekken 8. Try it. I mean, don't they have a demo? Like you could just get the free.
idea.
I think there's a free demo option. There you go. I mean,
Demo.
for sure they have to have a demo.
Yeah, borrow for your friend, whatever. You know,
Borrow from a
go
friend.
try it. Come out to an event like DreamHack. You know, we have so many stations out here too for the tournaments. But when I was walking in the first day, I didn't realize there was another whole section of setups over there to play on.
Yeah, there's like an arcade area, and then some of the arcade cabinets have like Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6. So they have all the modern games in there as well too.
Oh my goodness, the matches just keep hitting. Dojin versus Kaiser. And Dojin, another one of these top players who was not a combo breaker.
From the Philippines.
Of course,
right?
yeah.
From the Philippines
is here, man.
You think AK
He saw AK win. He's like, hold on a second, bro.
Hey. If I can beat you, that means I can win this tournament, right?
Wouldn't that be insane? Okay, like I don't want to jinx anything, so I don't want to say it, but wouldn't it be insane, knock on wood, if Dojin won this one, AK won combo breaker last week? You know,
That would be.
I
mean, that would be godlike story because obviously we have the storyline of Korea versus Pakistan, right? But because Joko won in Pakistan, right, kind of changes the power shifts a little bit.
Maybe
AK winning in combo breaker, it does change a little bit. Like, hey, I thought it was Pakistan versus Korea. Times are changing. So many players all over around the world are here.
Yeah, I was going to say that was my favorite part of Combo Breaker, though. Just that it was AK Arslan, grand final run back from EVO Japan 2019, where Arslan first came on the scene in a big way, So he finally got that run back. 5 years in the making, whatever it is.
The revenge.
Yeah. In a new game 5 years later. It's just awesome.
All right, we're going for see the Leo versus Azu Senna. Kaiser is definitely famous for the Azu Senna, right?
Yeah,
Streams a lot on Twitch.
He had the Lucky Chloe in Tekken 7, that character not here. He's like, all right, what are the characters that has a backswing blow? Azu Senna. The funny thing is, other players have talked about how Kaiser is scarier now because Azu Senna forced him to play smarter.
Oh, wow.
So, damn it, now he's smarter and he's crazy?
Yeah.
But yeah, this guy Dojin, people call him the Mokujin of Tekken because you never know what character he's going to pick against you.
He just picks random.
You don't know what he's going to do.
Okay. But this is my first time commentating Leo this tournament so far.
I mean, Leo is very similar except just strong. The pokes are good mid-range control. The lows up close to the wall combos. Combo damage is also very good. Good wall carry combos.
Yes. Nice low right there. Azu Senna. Okay, activates that. Coffee Queen herself. Running 3-2.
Yeah, still a good move. You don't step it.
Okay, nice activate. Ooh.
Yeah, that was terrifying.
Yeah.
Heat dash combo right now from Dojin. Just spikes down.
Nice.
Calls out the high. Ducks gets the launch. Tornado and Rage Art available. Yeah.
Yeah, easy. And that was just the first round right there.
Yeah, it was back and forth like crazy. Yeah, Kaiser had the beautiful side step right down for it too to kick things off. Right? And I was like, all right, big momentum, but it doesn't mean much when it's the first launch. You have great health on the other side.
Okay, right away. Ooh, get off of me.
Man, nice defense.
Yeah. The fact that you tech that and she takes damage is kind of insane on that too, right?
I mean, I could never block it in time. I was trying to hit button, but I see it.
Okay. Nice launcher.
Outspace.
From a down 4?
Yeah, that was really, really good from Dojin.
Oh, drops the combo. Yeah, 1-2 armor. Ooh. Big chunk of 20% damage right there. Nice tech on the grab. Okay. 1-2. Goes for the full string. Yep. Classic mids.
Yeah, solid play from Dojin so far. And Kaiser, wow, gets the power crush for the heat engage there. Could have had more, though. Could have had a down 4 or something,
Yeah. Hit him with the up 4 to orbital. Nice punish on that one. Oh, hop kick.
Challenge from Dojin.
Look at this big combo right here. This time doesn't drop it. Okay. Nice down 4 too. I like the step on that one.
That's left some heat left if he wants to use a heat dash at some point or a heat smash here.
Yeah.
Went for the heat smash.
That's a bad bet. It's one of those things you get so desperate, oh, it's running out. I want to spend it ASAP, right? Oh, again, the side step right there. Changing into accent. Can he do it? Not enough. Yeah.
That did a grip backswing blow from Kaiser. Runs it. Oh, no. Yeah, if he didn't run in so far, he would have actually got the punch that won the round off that first backswing blow. But back-to-back backswing blow is a little too crazy, right?
It almost worked.
Almost. And that's the thing about Kaiser. He's known for his backswing blows. But, Lucky Chloe's was a launcher. Azu Senna is just a knockdown.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of like when you study for your bracket and everything, you know when you watch videos or matches, you can say, okay, this is his Mayday button, his help button, right?
Exactly.
So I think maybe Dojin's okay, in 10 situations, backswing blow, backswing blow, backswing blow. So
right.
I feel like that's what he remembers. And also, he already got hit by 2 times already, so.
That's the wild thing about Kaiser, though, right? As Tekken 7 went on, everyone knew it was coming, and everyone still got hit by it. So just the way you use it, man, he's just really good at it.
Yeah. But makes people forget, right?
Yeah.
The misdirection.
And that's the thing, too, because you expect him to play crazy like that, and then he's playing all solid. You're like, what am I supposed to do? And it's like, oh, maybe he's just playing solid. As soon as you go for solid, backswing blow.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Go for the stand one.
Oh,
the
yeah.
launcher just runs into it.
That Dojin is ridiculous too.
Yep, right there. Easy wall, corner carry. Oh,
Ouch.
stop. Get off the ground. No spring kicks for you. Okay. Hey-ya.
Wow.
1-2.
Yeah,
Goes in the
can't
yep.
fix.
Activate that.
Got him. Deep dash. Backswing blow. A little bit of damage. Not too much, but he's caught up.
Okay. Nice little combo right there. Stand one, stand one. Clap the hands.
Mix. Low parry. Let's go, Dojin.
It's going to be enough.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Spike.
no.
Oh!
Oh!
It's dead. He gave him an option to try spring kick to reduce the damage, but it was going to be enough damage regardless. He's made it exciting for everyone.
1-2 again. Big launcher attempt, but Dojin punishes.
Kaiser's used the power crush. Heat engager has been good so far.
Down 4. Oh my god,
Wow.
nice.
He's a crazy man.
Again.
Brother.
3 times. But good for Kaiser not swinging though, not just getting baited in those situations. Big combo right here.
Backswing blow.
Like you said, even though you know it's coming, you know he's famous for it, it's still gonna hit.
Because nobody uses it like him.
Okay, good knockdown. Gets
Nice.
the low. Wow, that's a far whiff punish when that's down 4-2.
Yeah, Leo's down for 2, launches crouchers. I think it's like minus 12 or 13.
Yeah.
But incredible range too.
Okay, big combo. Nice. Goes for a tornado right there. That was a long combo right there. Optimal. Activation on the heat engager.
Looking good. Heat smash spent. No start. And Dojin had the block there too. And just like that, set point.
Oh, I just realized it says losers. This is a losers match.
Oh my
I just
goodness.
realized that.
Wow, so both of these guys have lost.
Yeah.
Wow.
I did not know that. Okay, Kaiser, this is your last chance, your last lifeline. Goes for the low. Back turn. Power crush. Nice, running 3-2. Interruption with the down jab.
Hey.
Oh my god, the buff.
We walking.
Ooh.
We walking. Here we go. It's not over. Kaiser staying alive.
I love like liberation during heat. It's so fun.
Dude, this guy Kaiser in his match combo breaker did the taunt.
Yeah.
And hit someone with it.
Oh
counter
my
it.
god.
That was the first thing he did. Round 1.
Okay. Go to wall splat.
Yeah, Dojin looking good to stay in the tournament right now, though.
Activates the heat. This is Kaiser's chance, but we activate it back. Steal back the turn.
Kaiser's in trouble. Finds the 1-1.
Okay.
Dojin down jab. The
Nice.
low, and Dojin takes out Kaiser. I did look into it. This bracket was the one that had Ow and Shadow 20Z in it.
Oh my god.
So I got to assume that they were the guys who made it farther.
In the winner's bracket,
side,
right?
yeah.
In the winner's side.
But
Man.
Dojin here getting the dub over Kaiser.
And that was a big match too, right? Very big match for like
very
NA
big.
versus, versus
Yeah,
Philippines.
it's very cool. You know, we didn't see Dojin at Combo Breaker, as I mentioned. You never know what character he's going to bring to the table. You have Kaiser here rocking an Azu Senna, but falls a little short to Dojin.
Yeah, I mean, she did get hit a little bit, but I feel like ultimately in the end, she's still a good character, solid character.
Yes.
Obviously, the combos that Kaiser were doing were very optimal, and just like the way he approaches with liberation, it's always going to be a pest to deal with, right?
Without a doubt.
Man, but other than that, man, I think we got our top 64. Rip,
Oh!
it was a pleasure, boy. It was a pleasure.
As always.
Yeah, it was so fun. But make sure we're not going anywhere. Tekken 8, we're going to go from top 64 to top 8. Stay tuned for more Tekken 8 coming to you.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice, so we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man, there's your incentive. More clubs, across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Esports World Cup qualifiers are about to begin for the best Tekken 8 players in the world, and a spot is on the line. Come on up here and enjoy this good-ass Tekken.
You would not believe the top 64 we have assembled. You might have paid for an entire seat, but you're only going to need the edge. My name is Kai Kennedy, and I am joined by the ever-tasty Steve.
Oh, and I just said there are 8 spots on the line here for the Esports World Cup qualifier, and the best Tekken 8 players in the world are here to try to claim a spot. And it is a sweaty endeavor if I have ever seen one. It started in Street Fighter 6, and now it is here for Tekken 8, and it's about to be crazy.
It's about to go down right now. Top 64 full of... Each one of these pools could be an entire tournament on a normal day. This isn't a normal day, though, is it, Steve?
I tell people I've been talking about this all day, but I'm telling you right now, this entire tournament is multiple Tekken World Tours compacted into one. It is so stressful to even watch these matches, and I'm not even fighting for a spot, so that should tell you everything.
And the heart rates are up across the board. We finally come down to just the best of the best. The cream of the crop fighting for qualifying spots there in Riyadh, and real big cash today. Top 8's the payout. Top 16, if I'm not mistaken, actually is the payout. But top 8 is where the real money is sitting. So if you want to get in there for 16 grand for first place, you got to go all the way to the top of that mountain.
And on top of that, we've already seen these are life-changing amounts of money for some of these players. We've seen the tides change, especially for a new game like Tekken 8, where we are getting the best players coming out and some of the most amazing tournaments we've ever seen so far. And this is another one, and it's leading up to the big one, July 3rd through August 25th. All 19 games. This is a multiple-week endeavor where we have a lot of games. We got Apex, we got Teamfight Tactics, Rocket League, StarCraft, and more. And it's happening in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. I can't wait to go. Over 60 million in prizes.
Is that the right amount of zeros?
Is that the right? Did I say that?
Is that the right amount of zeros?
I'm not
60
sure.
million?
That's a lot of zeros, I'm telling you right now. And I can't wait to see who's going to be one of our main champions coming out of there.
Man, like I was saying, anytime this would be an entire tournament per pool. So now that we've got a clash, this bloodbath is about to be out of control.
Look, they're still cleaning up the blood from last night's tournament for Street Fighter 6, and it's not even done yet. You think the matches were good the other day? You think they're good today? Wait even till tomorrow, and that's why you want to be here for every one of these matches, because they're going to tell a story that's going to last years at this point.
Man, and then we got Robotic Precision coming on stage right now, the Joey Fury show up there on the right versus Edge. Oh, man. I mean, we've seen some excellent play from Joey Fury thus far. I think we're going to obviously be seeing a lot more of that. But a little slippery in some of the early matches, and the confidence has been growing throughout the day.
No, I mean, the thing is that it's really hard to have your confidence at a high point coming in versus some of these players, especially considering we just came from Combo Breaker. A lot of those results are still cooking up for a lot of these players, but it's so much on the line. And Edge versus Joey Fury, this is going to be one of those matches you got to be careful. Joey Fury, no stranger. He's been to Riyadh. He went to Gamers 8 last year, and that is going to tell you a lot.
Yeah, the experience on Joey Fury's side when it comes to high-pressure situations can't be understated. I mean, Joey has been going to lots and lots of tournaments.
All right, here we go. Wall rank for Edge. Jack 8 for the boy Joey Fury. All right, let's go. And Edge all the way from Korea, I forgot to mention. Okay, they got the flag up there. They know what's up.
Not quite to the wall.
All right, needs to be careful. I feel like this is one of those situations where Joey Fury's game plan is really going to come to a test. Warong is one of these characters that can really run away with a series around a game if you don't know how to properly combat the stances.
Exactly. You've got to put a stop sign up in the right way, or else you're just going to get blown up.
Heat burst. Wow. Just a single jab.
Oh, the 10 frames. We take those.
Raw heat burst. Heat smash, excuse me.
Oh, ducks under that.
Tries to go for the launch. Not going to get it. Oh, what a block. Not close enough to make anything happen. The power crush to get through again. Yo, Edge versus Joey Fury taking that first round. And even that was a back and forth tug of war.
Oh, man, the step nice. Can't get too much. Just a 1-2. Nice. Keep it stacking up. Oh, more of those.
Fighting in stance right now, and Joey Fury's having a hard time picking the spots like we said before. Heat dash, power crush to try to get through. Not enough life.
Not
on
enough
the
gas
ball.
in the tank. Not even. Oh, man, Edge momentum totally on point right now. And the power crushes just keep working.
Man, he's got some really clean counters to call out what Joey's trying to get away with.
And those little steps are taking away the offensive power.
Yep, little side step right there for Edge, especially in this corner where he's getting closer to this breakable balcony. Joey Fury in trouble.
Watch yourself.
Goes for the mid. He dashed to keep the pressure. Looking for a reaction. Joey Fury goes down 3 rounds straight to Edge in this first match.
The momentum stacking. If you don't want to watch your toes, you'll just take your toes. If you want to watch the mids, you'll just get plus frames. There just didn't seem to be anywhere to go for Joey.
And this is the issue when fighting Hwoarang. Knowing how to deal with his stance and his pressure, all while trying to navigate the power crushes. And the fact that he can open you up a lot of times with those low starters on a lot of his strings. So.
And those quick lows from Hwoarang that go into stance that are plus enough to make you really think, do I want to challenge this? As that game went on, Joey wanted to do it less and less.
Yeah, and if you get hit by anything, look, you don't want to swing after that. And it's kind of like a deteriorating, like a mental attack. You're like, man, when am I going to get a chance to play the game? When do I get to play this 2-player game?
Exactly. Mom, won't let me play the game.
Mom, he's not sharing.
Give
your brother the controller.
Exactly.
But
and Edge,
Mom, he sucks.
And as Edge, the older brother, just took it all away, said, no, I play this game.
All right, here we go. Going right back into it. Joey Fury up against Edge.
Couldn't quite step that one, yeah.
He's got to do something big. I see he's going for like tracking moves now to try to stop the movement from Edge. Notice that he was sidestepping right early on and trying to adjust. Okay, heat burst. A lot slower pace than that last game. Okay, and look at the damage on the board right now for Joey Fury, trying to make a difference. He's trying to make a change. And there it is, the Wild Rising 2.
I mean, that whiff was massive. Total game changer in that first round. All right, getting a little more tricky here.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, not quite that time.
I like this. I like the defense on both sides here. Blocking the lows, keeping the toes safe, looking for another tracking option.
Good break.
Breaks the throw. Offense looking really good for Joey Fury. No! The heat smash off the balcony. He's got full combo right here. Uh-oh, this is not good. But he dropped the last part.
Oh, no. Get the hell.
Engage. Make it so. First down. Heat dash. Rocket boot. This dude, Joey Fury, just stole it back 2 rounds straight.
Fevery. Broad daylight.
Okay. Once again, making account for that tracking option that Edge likes to go for. And not that time, though. Quick sidestep, plasma blade, full launch. And he can break the floor. We're going downstairs.
You live in the basement now.
Uh-oh. Well, that's where the monsters stay, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, wall breaking here. Let's do it. Oh, this is a wacky wall. Oh, misses.
You got to be ready for those.
He's
catty corner walls. The charge. Heat burst. Back one. Small punish. Yo, the wall
the pressure!
And planting seeds where the coins are. Joey Fury runs it back 3 rounds straight.
Man, that was fantastic. And yeah, planting seeds as a round ender is strong at only 18 frames. I mean, that thing is fast.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. And on top of that, like Jack, he kind of wears you down coming in with the lows. There's not many Jack players that don't abuse the lows enough to make it where planting the seeds is now not a viable thing. Because, like you said, you can end a round with it. It's pretty fast.
I mean, the way that Joey was pummeling them against the wall. Can I please get away from the wall?
Ooh, wait a minute. Kokoma up on the stage talking to Edge, and then we got Ty up on the stage talking to Joey Fury. Man, Rip and Justin were talking about this, but like the fact that everybody so readily comes up to coach, so cool.
Yeah, no holding secrets here. Give them the help. We want to see the best Tekken.
All right, here we go.
Very different dynamic here. Wall's not really going to be in play.
Oh, nice. Oh. Gets a small follow-up, down 4-2, not going to be able to do it. Edge slowing up his own game. Catches him out of the air with a heat burst. Small conversion, going to get a scale combo. 1. No break on the 1+2, that's not good. Oh.
The backdash, yes.
Straight for the heat smash. Joey looking a lot better. Heat burst on the side of Edge now.
Oh, just out of range. Just out of range.
Still gets the throw. Down
that time,
though. 2. This should be able to do it. He's got range, so he should be able to close out. Joey Fury takes the lead for the first time in this set.
Oh, man. The down 4-2. I'll do it again.
I will do it again. You can't stop me. I will do it again. All right, here we go. First round of the lead here for Joey Fury. Well, let's see what Edge got. Let's see what Kokoma told him. What a dunk and the launch here. This is going to be good damage, great positioning too.
Hey, we got the break that time. All right.
Oh, the armor. He took a chunk of damage because of that, but still stopped the momentum from Joey Fury.
You got to watch it. Plus. Fight back. Yes.
Oh, going for the mid, the armor to get through. Edge taking the wind out of the sails of Joey Fury. We got a tied set already.
It just seems to be there. The power card just seems to always be there.
And he's been consistently bringing it to the table to let Joey know he can't get away with it. Down 4-2 to get the launch. Crank it.
All the way back, running right up to you. Oh, toesies.
That was actually kind of cheap. I thought he was about to do it low. Speaking of, blatant
running out of
stance
time.
low.
Where's the heat? It's gone.
I like that. Playing back a little bit. Edge knows you get a little anxious when you got some heat left. Taking advantage of it, but it doesn't stop Joey Fury with the lead in the set right now.
Oh!
The armor, the heat burst. Lots of life on Joey Fury's side, though.
Just needs a single down back one. There it is. Holy smokes.
The ankles. Take out the legs. Take out the legs. Analyzing attack patterns. Take out the legs.
Yeah, that's a tough one. You're going to see a lot of breaks.
I like how Joey is staggering the strings right now.
Oh, no whip.
He tried to go in for the whip punish right there. The last hit low actually caught him.
The low, yeah. Love stacking that plus frames on the stomp.
Okay, dancing a little bit. Goes for the low ender.
Looking for the duck.
Oh, the mid.
Oh, no.
He dashed, big pickup. Not going to put Joey Fury in rage. No heat on the table for Edge. So this is still going to be a walk. It's going to be a long walk. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. And the low to close it out. Edge now on set point. Final round of this first match of Top 64.
And a good start. Already getting the life lead just a little bit. Plus, good break.
Whoa. Oh, perfect placement on when they use heat burst versus Joey Fury's offense.
Exactly. That stance pressure has been consistent throughout. So getting out with this burst, it's a great call. In the air hit.
Okay. Crank it. Takes the Oki.
Nice.
Planting seeds. I want another tree.
Ooh, plus, baby. Oh, not quite.
Back three. Plasma Blade hits on the ground. Edge has an opportunity and now getting back in his game. Breaks the throw, Joey.
Still got the heat.
First
nice
down.
plus. Oh, very
tried
nice.
to finish it.
Very nice. Not quite. Gonna need to do. Okay.
Yeah.
Putting Joey in rage like that, I'm not sure.
I mean, he's going to get a little life back from this because he has a little bit of the gray. Momentum's going to be in his favor, but he does have rage. A good call here, and Joey can close out, but this is somebody's tournament life right now.
Woo!
To stay on the winner's side, gets the tackle. Joey Fury takes out Edge, and you can see the stress on my man's face up there.
That is the face of a champ who just came out by a razor-thin margin.
My man,
I'd love to see it.
Joey Fury taking it. Top 64, Tekken 8 here. EWC, man, look, I'm telling you right now, the closer you get to qualifying, the happier you get. You can see the smile starting to spread across his face. He's starting to closer.
The tension's releasing, right.
Closer to Riyadh.
Man, and to think that that's just the first match of
That
our Top
was literally
64,
the first match.
That feels like that could have been the first of Top 8 any other day.
Like I said, man, this tournament itself is literally like TWT compacted on itself. There's so many people here of the top class, top brass Tekken 8 caliber here trying to win a spot that you cannot tell me. I had somebody on man, James Banks did an interview with me, and he was like, all right, Steve, who's going to take it all? I'm like, what kind of loaded that is a loaded question.
No one knows the answer to that.
These are my friends. I know these people. Don't make me the bad guy here and try to get me to say something on camera that can incriminate me later. I know. But that's how intense this tournament is, man. There's a lot of games to be played still, and Top 64 is just the beginning of it. We still got Street Fighter 6 too as well, so I can't wait to see how it goes. Oh my God. The two players that came up to help our coaches, Ty and Kakoma, are now up on the stage next year. Oh my gosh.
They just said, you guys should play since you want to get up there.
Yeah, you guys want to talk so much. Hopefully you can share your strategies with the class because you're next.
I love that Ty is this deep into the bracket already.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's one of those things where you'll see Tone, you'll see FDX, and they'll come out there and they'll do a lot of time. Ty is really good, but a little less exposed when it comes to watching people on stream.
Yeah, I feel like I'm used to Ty mostly from like ICFC days and like watching him there. So he's got like a lot of XP, but also started recently to travel more and more, making his stamp in the TWT. Always a threat though. Like if you see Ty anywhere near your bracket, you need to start sweating. I mean, he did great work obviously at the TWT finals last year, or maybe the year before that, where I got to talk to him, where where he was doing work in the last chance pools. And I think this is when we were in Amsterdam, so not last year. But Ty's one of those players you have to look at. Kokoma is a seasoned traveling Tekken veteran. My man is one of the players that literally at one point in time had 2 controllers, 2 arcade sticks, because he was playing 2 different characters. An optimization machine, and by that I mean he will pick whatever it takes to win. The biggest gun in the cabinet is what he wants.
Exactly. Kokoma does not know any loyalty except to victory itself. I'm doing what it takes. I think Ty being here, I love to see this kind of stuff because Kokoma, proven performer. Ty has lots of things all over the place for years now, but nothing exactly like this. I want to see this.
No, this is definitely facts. And on top of that, everybody here, I promise you, there's so many people here that are trying to get one of these spots. It is sweaty. Kudons is here. Knee is here. Arslan Ash is here. Atif Butt is here. Speed Kicks is here. So many names, man. Saint, JDC. There's so many players here that are really trying to cash in, get this spot, get it qualified early, as well as still be a competing player in that TWT Tekken World Tour. It's actually ridiculous.
Exactly. I mean, having TWT points and spots for EWC is crazy. Like, this is the event.
This is, look, you wondering why there's so many people here? This is why. They want that spot. But we're going into our next match. Scream at it. Fist, you know what we got to do.
No, not the screen, Brian. Not the screen. No, no.
Expensive camera destroyed. Speaking of cameras, let's get closer to it. I was talking about real when I said speaking of cameras. All right, here we go.
Oh, nice.
Bam, bam. Quarter circle back one.
Walking back. Nice fight back.
Okay, early heat burst.
Getting too close. Whoa! Oh, no, what a duck.
Oh, back for the fish hook. He gets under the heat smash. Oh, what a block. Fisherman.
Fisherman's hook into the corner. Gotta love this. You're done.
Orbital. Hard spike to get the closeout. Didn't even need to use the snake eyes. Here we go.
Nice.
3+4.
Let me get these plus frames. Calm, calm.
Oof. All right. Those hits starting to add up right now. Kokoma with a big lead in the second round.
Oh. Nice, great punish.
Heat activated. The back threes.
Whoa.
Throw clash. It breaks shoulder.
The little
shoulder
touchy
again.
hands.
Yo, get off me. Get off of me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh, nice. Down back one right there.
Ooh, counter throw. I love those.
The gunshot grab. I like that. Switch it to the mid option just in case there's a sidestep. Ty, step in with the best of them. Hatchet, do it again. Oh, what a block.
Oh, not quite there.
Oh, those down back threes, they're adding up. Oh, finishes
it. On the wall.
Big damage. Hatchet. That's what I'm talking about, taking out the ankles. He can't walk if you take out the ankles.
These are frenetic. They're spending a lot of time at face-to-face range.
A lot of phone booth battles, I like to call them. Speaking of phone booths, right next to it. Look at how this is stacking up. Kokoma taking the lead in his first game. Heat burst on the back turn.
Right back at you.
Counter hit down back three. Stays on the ground. Ty had a chance. Had a chance. First game. 2 rounds apiece for both of them.
Oh!
Going for the low out of back turn. Counter hit down back 3 again. Oh, yeah.
Trying to lay buttons, but it's just not working. Too calm.
Lots of dancing between these two. The jabs to try to find a way in.
Wants to get him closer.
No down 4 right there. Starting to add up. Sidestepping so he can keep the wall to his back. There's the heat burst. Oh, what a
that's big. That's
Ty
big.
with the re-wall splat. Big damage is there.
Tech.
Oh, leaves the body smoking. Oh, look how he gets Man, that Brian guy is cool. I mean, he's evil as hell, but he is really cool.
But if he didn't blow up all those orphanages, we would love it.
Look, I'm just saying. Get him in there. And now, Edge coming up to the stage to give Kokoma some words. And Joy Fury returning the favor back to the stage to give our man some coaching.
There's got to be a limit, right? You can only, how many times? No. It's good. Like you said, it's great that these players come up here and are just willing to do it.
Joy's face tells everything, bro. This is a confident coach talking right here. My man, if you gave him a clipboard in a suit, you can see him on the side of the NBA lines. I would 100% sell it. I'd ship that, man. All right, but here we go.
the way that Kokoma was playing against Ty in pretty much every one of those rounds, extremely precise, extremely small. We were seeing a lot of those back fours, a lot of the down back threes, and it was actually a problem for Ty up until a certain point when Ty recognized which moves were starting to fit into that puzzle. Kokoma was being so real clockwork.
All right, here we go. But you're 100% right on that. Starting to slow it down a little bit. Started reading a lot of those lows coming from him. So you got to really start catching those. It's really going to take advantage. It gave Ty a game, the first game at that versus Kokoma.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate Brian doesn't have a great punish for down back three. You know, just that to take the knee. Everybody else gets so much more. So it's kind of an uphill battle in the matchup. And
and you have to think about it though, because there's going to be a lot of lows between these two, the down back threes, the crouch dash ones. There's a lot of lows that comes from a character like Fang. So taking advantage of it. Oh my God! Big damage.
If you won't get up, I'll get you up.
All right. Yo, that's aggressive. Oh, he ate all the hits. That was OD.
Yo, you got to do something. You got to do something.
Oh, shoulder again. The back three and the down four to close it out. Wow. Bro, he ate the down four once, and he was just like he was punching on pots and pans.
Nice. And those back fours, big payoffs. Just keeping them locked down. You won't get around me.
Oh,
nice.
Look how he made that orbital whiff just to get the whiff punish. Kokoma. Yo, right to the beat.
Nice break.
Okay.
All right, now we're getting a little bit more range.
Yeah,
now everybody's feeling that neutral.
They're dancing right now. This is the elegant fighting of Tekken. It's so beautiful.
Just
nice.
close,
Heat dash. Finishes it. No heat on either side. Rage is still there. Nice.
That's huge!
That was so good. Ducks it while Rising One did not get the kill, but the down forward one catches, I think, the actual ankle kick coming from Kokoma right there. Ty, tying back up this second game. Shoulder.
Speaking of whiffs.
Oh, I thought that was shoulder. While Rising 4 trying to get a back step out of Kokoma's. Not giving it to him. Down back 2. While Rising.
Massive.
Snake eyes.
Walking him out. Walking him out. Yeah, not quite.
Man, my man Brian be going
off.
+2.
Now it's my turn.
Back 3 blocks this time, and there's the lows. Goes for the Wild Rising.
I didn't know where to go.
And the mid. It's so hard to call out what it is. But you know what happens now? The floor is lava.
Oh my goodness, it's a light.
Nice.
Good punch.
Okay.
Oh, just tried to grab. No action. Woo, the step.
Orbital.
Finally, the orbital works.
Oh
my God.
Beat the
All
damage.
the way.
Beat the damage. Oh, yo, he wanted you to get up. He wanted you to get up.
Oh, no way.
He punched the cameraman.
Holy smokes.
He broke the cameraman.
No, the duck was there, but no punish.
Kokoma. Kokoma needs this round. They trade again. The
shoulder.
shoulder.
The +2.
The block on the low. Kai.
Come on. The down 4.
Bro, it is so sweaty.
I'm losing. My moisturization is evaporating. I don't have much left to give.
You sound like you're in the corner. Oh my God. What's happening? Order! Stop this madness!
Oh, my moisture's leaving my body. I'm going to be a piece of beef jerky by the time this top 64 is over.
Bro, these games are actually crazy. They're actually crazy. My man, Ty's up there thinking hard about it. No coaching this time for Kokoma, though. Oh, my gosh.
Found a formula that works, definitely. It's that one cameraman punch was so unexpected. I did not think that would connect, and I don't think anybody expected it to
the cameraman wouldn't have been there if he thought it was going to connect. He had it just blurred out the screen for a second. The evil arena where all the bad guys hang out. Brian Fury. Oh, look at how aggressive Kokoma is being with the movement. 1-2-1. Hatchet, do it again.
The punch is
1-3. What a sidestep jet upper.
Oh,
yo, Ty.
baby.
Oh, he's going off the wall.
Explosions. Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yo,
that looks like it hurts.
It's so much damage. Quarter circle back one just to get the follow-up. Back
Don't
before.
let him get away. That's right.
Ty starting to take the lead now. 1 round in this last game between these two. Top 64 winners going down right now.
Back force finally starting to just be blocked.
I love when it gets quiet while they're playing and you can just hear the song clearly because they're playing that much neutral. 3+4.
Back in a dangerous place. Back in a dangerous place.
Uh-oh. Off the wall again.
Woo! Nice, and we got all this.
Look at this combo, yo.
Woo!
Jet upper again. Oh, that's going to poosh. Dead.
Sweet
Dead.
molasses. That was a lot of damage.
Kokoma is in trouble. He is down 2 rounds. Cannot afford to lose another one. Okay, trade between the two.
Okay. This is getting hectic now. Ty looks in control.
Wow, the delay. Oh, back one. Ty running away with it.
Nowhere to go. I've got you boxed in. Ty takes it.
Takes it over Kokoma, and you could just see exactly how much he's affected by it. The Brian for Ty takes it over Kokoma, one of the big names here who has traveled all the way from Korea to try to get a spot, to get points, and is still alive in the tournament, but going to be on the lower side of that bracket.
That was incredible from Ty. And to be honest, that's exactly what I was hoping for. Ty is a monster that can show out. And with a character that plenty of you out there in Twitter land are downplaying, Brian is a good character. Takes skill to use. So if you're not doing good with him, I'm not saying what that means. I'm just saying do the math.
My man said do the math. Quick math. Character ain't bad. You might be. But I digress. Welcome back, guys. DreamHack Dallas. The Tekken 8 action is going higher and higher. This is top 64, and these players are trying to get to that top 8 to qualify, as this is an Esports World Cup qualifier, and if they want to get to the big money, it starts here.
Man, if you want to go to Riyadh, you've got to fight through all these monsters. And at this point, all we got is monsters. It's an entire monster dictionary right now. We got page 1, there's Kokoma, there's Ty, there's Joey Fury, there's Knee, there's Arsenal.
Everybody,
At what point, my character's only level 7. I can't do this.
So you would call it a monster mash, if you will. A monster mash.
Oh, my God.
Of Tekken talent. I had to throw back. I know you would catch that. But shout outs to everybody here, even watching here in Dallas. It's been a minute since I've been to a DreamHack, but I'm telling you, it has gone up in every way possible. There's a lot of amazing things happening around us, but Tekken 8 has my attention. It has been ridiculous, and we still are not done yet. We got a whole nother day of this left.
It's like, to be honest, I don't know if I have it in me. I might actually crash out tonight and I'll wake up until Monday because my energy levels, I'm spending it all, baby. This Tekken is blowing my mind.
Listen, and then the next match, the original Joe Crush versus Jod is coming up next. This is an international fight. We got USA versus France. This is about to be crazy.
Hey, one of our biggest Nina proponents out there,
yes.
right? Nina has a very low pick rate, but a high success rate. The people that want to pick Nina are doing very well with the character. But again, it's one of those characters you've got to know what Nina does. What is Nina good at? What do you want to do? And first of all, can you use sidestep cancels? Because if you can't, maybe another character.
Yeah, no, I'm going to tell you right now, the thing about Nina is that she does require a lot. But once she gets that lead, and it's really easy, I feel like, when you play Nina, to kind of call people out, check them on how much knowledge they have about dealing with the matchup. Because she has a very deep move list on how to stop her, varies across the board. So you're going to have some experience. Jod is one of these tried and true Nina players that's going to throw every move she has at you, and then the kitchen sink. And on top of that, she has these new moves. The guns actually do a lot for like pushing people back, getting distance between her. Nina is always going to be a threat.
Yeah, I love how Nina players, when you have a character and a player rather that's got mastery over the character, you take the concept of the stance and you deconstruct it. They're like a chef in a 4-star restaurant going, stances? What are stances? I'm constantly canceling. I'm canceling 4 times a second. Right. I'm doing sidestep 1s. I'm plus 10 in your face even though you blocked. So sad for you. Right. So sad for you.
It sounds like you're telling them how to drive a manual, man. It's just crazy.
Exactly. Everybody out here is driving automatic, and Nina's manual for
She's
sure.
definitely manual for sure. All right, here we go. In the wedding dress with the bob. Here we go. Joe Crush versus Jod. Early armor break already.
Ooh. Oh, back.
Okay,
yep.
Okay. Oh,
plus two.
And look at the little sidewalk right there.
Now, doesn't connect just barely. Talk about a sidestep.
The ivory cutter. Okay. Look at this damage.
Excellent.
Goes for the heat burst just to extend the combo.
Oh, yeah, the down back two. The tailspin now has been changed. Oh,
Safe.
come on.
Safe. We slide in the home base.
Come on.
Safe. Yo, shout outs to Anakin, bro. Shout outs to Anakin, bro. What? I love that throw.
How?
Okay. Looking for a duck from Jod. Jod's defense holding steady in the second game, though. The second round. Excuse me. That cannon is divine.
Oh, my gosh.
Big damage here once again. The down back two.
Oh,
Not going to
no.
spin the heat this time. Crouch
Oh,
throw.
I knew you'd be ducking. I knew you'd be ducking.
And didn't go for the heat either. Great options here by Joe Crush. The duck on the throw this time from Jod. There's the heat burst.
Just out of range. Trying to make something happen.
Okay. Trying to get a reaction out of Joe Crush. He's not going to take it, but the Wild Rising 4 is going to do the job.
Yeah, Heartbreaker in the down forward, too. Doesn't launch crouchers, and unfortunately, no button was pressed.
Oh,
Holy
wow.
smokes!
Yo, hold this. We saw Joe Crush earlier take out one of the heaviest names in the teeth.
I'm just ducking.
The
I'm
awareness.
just ducking. I'm holding.
That is a machine. Calculate the
I knew you were in
trajectory
heat.
and duck.
The exact number of frames that I needed to duck.
Takes the Oki once again. Gamma Howl on the follow-up forward two. That is 3 rounds straight for Joe Crush. I like my man out here clapping for Joe Crush like, yeah, this is exactly what I came to see.
I mean, honestly, the momentum was always there, but especially after that long duck.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a knowing duck. That was I'm going to text my mom, hey, you know, I just want you to know I love you.
He's about to win.
I'm about
and
to
the
win.
final question is, I'm going to use my lifeline to call my mom.
Good.
Mom, we did it. Punish. I'm a millionaire now. Thanks, player. All right,
Sick
here we
punish,
go.
all the momentum there. Jod just could not find anything. There were even a few very strange drops. The forward fours that completely missed, put him back turn behind him. The things you normally wouldn't see from Jod. Jod is actually one of those players I consider to be pretty consistent. You have to be when you play Nina. Just a few very strange situations. Chalked up the nerves, chalk it up to Joe.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Spacing all plays a part of it as well. Final game here. Potentially, if Joe Crush can close out. Jod not going to let that go. I'm smelling the third game. I'm smelling the third game, but here we go. Wow.
Runs right into it, unfortunately. +2, get right back in your face with some armor.
The bomb. Trying to get a reaction out of Joe Crush. The low starting to open him up, though. Breaks the throw. Heat dash, rocket kick. Planting seeds in the war zone. You can't do that.
Oh, those won't grow here. Oh,
Back
no.
one, re-wall splat.
Oh, my God.
And then the twister on the wall. Joe Crush. Okay. Committing to the lows, down 4-2 now from John. Look at the combo, but he drops it.
Oh, no. Yes, they look good, but you can drop those so easily.
Right, because they're not easy to do anyway. Oof. Using the armor, full combo extension, Joe Crush. Wow, to the wall? Oh, the twister on the wall, big damage, lots of gray life. That means she's going to be able to recover that back, but not if she keeps taking hits, though.
Pow, that's enough life to kill. Hey, very smart to finish that one off.
Finishing the string.
Stepping on him, you can't do that. She's down. Be careful.
Swinging after the bell. I'll be like, yo, bro, she's got guns, okay?
I'm made of titanium.
All right. Yo, don't.
Oh, my God. Oh, thank God. Well,
I was
let's
about
do
to say,
so block.
repeat offender, bro. You could go to jail for that. You gotta
3
stop.
strikes and you're out.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Big damage here for Jod. Gets the carry. Big boy combo, it looks like. Oof.
Oh.
Wow, blind bomb to answer back Jod. Getting one on the board, stopping the bleeding, still alive.
Nice. Fight back. Oh, the armor's there. Let's get that life back. Let's get a little +2.
That blonde bomb. Yo,
Oh,
the gamma
that
charge,
duck
the
was
duck.
big. That's huge. Oh, big damage.
Oh, guns.
The chip's working. I'm getting. Oh,
That's gonna hurt.
Be
That's
gone.
gonna hurt.
Be gone.
That's gonna hurt. Big damage on the board right now. Joe Crush, gotta get locked in, bro. Actually, Jod needs to get locked in. He don't want Joe Crush to win this round or it's over. What a duck. Heat burst. Gets hit by it, though. Has a great life lead. The charge, re-wall splat. Joe Crush takes out Jod, and that is a pop-off. That is a pop-off.
Joe feeling pretty good about that one, and I think that's a deserved pop-off. That was so strong.
Look.
Aside from a few basically hard guess reads, that was all Joe.
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, the way that Joe is playing already has some big names that he's already taken out. It's going to be hard to get him off this high horse, I feel like. And he's one of the people that has so much tech with Jack 8 now, where he has situational combos, balcony break, one-hit kill combo. He's one of those guys, and he's always about the game. So staying alive in top 64 here for DreamHack Dallas, and it's still been really good.
And man, the way that the confidence was there all the time, and what you were talking about, situational combos, I really love how confident Joe is in those. Things where you'd be like, wait a minute, you got a side wall, and now I'm back to this wall, and now I've got all this Oki. It's like, how do you even fight against someone so prepared?
Yeah, it's not the easiest, because I'm gonna tell you right now, Joe Crush is an online grinder. Always tries to play games. And if I'm not mistaken, he has maybe 1 or 2 in-house training partners that are all really good Tekken players as well. So, I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, Joe Crush, if you want to ask what someone who looks like what they look like who wants to win, is Joe Crush. It's definitely Joe Crush. And oh my God, these matches are crazy. The next match is JDCR versus AK. AK fresh off the combo breaker victory, still playing ridiculous. Newly signed JDCR, the man with the gray hoodie. Now no longer the hoodie, has a full-blown jersey. He's got his haircut, came out of the house, and now trying to qualify for Esports World Cup.
The grand finals last week made me a believer. AK lives his entire life in full crouch. He eats in full crouch. He watches TV in full crouch.
My man's at the table.
He's at the table, crouched real down. And then last thing you know, pow, while standing one counter hit into confirm.
I told you, never sleep on me. Never let them know your next move.
And I was so struck by how confident the full crouch game was. Yeah. And it was based on just a few moves. That's how you know when a player is a terrifying monster, a nightmare from hell. This person uses 3 moves on you and destroys you.
And one of the moves is crouch. It can't even hurt you, but he uses it like it's a loaded weapon. He's like, it's crouch.
That's what it is. It's putting a shell in the tank. Then you get exploded.
They don't know it's nothing in there except for the top kick. Oh, man.
Yeah, and so, going into full crouch allows 3 very important things to happen. You're going to see it over and over again here, people. While standing one, that's a counter hit into confirmed damage, the slide, and the hop kick. Those 3 moves form the nucleus of an incredible Shaheen player. It's not just that the character is cracked. AK is beyond cracked.
Look, listen, the thing is that AK has played, and I was talking to Justin about this, he's played this way the entire time. Back in Tekken 7, he literally played the same way. So now this character, I felt like it's been molded for him.
Yes.
And he's had enough time to go to the lab and kind of form his gameplay around it. But JDCR has some of the best defense and one of the most unshakable players. And I'm interested to see how that offense, the weapon of duck, going to hurt him. And he ducked and he got launched. Probably hit a button too. Big damage. I'm going to take half.
Oh, there's a slide. Get back in the corner. Fight your way out. Sidestep around. Another one. Unbelievable. Okay, misses on that.
Uh-oh.
You're in a bad place. You're in a bad place.
Stay
nice
ducking.
punish.
Stay ducking while rising, too. Uh-oh, we're going to the wall. We're going all the way over there. Look at how much life he got back and then how much he lost instantly. Shaheen, AK, first round.
That duck has some testicular fortitude. that was the duck of a lifetime.
And look at the offense from AK. Just a slew of jabs, down 3s, down 4-1s, break his leg.
Ooh, getting risky punish.
What a sidewalk, the slide, the punish, the full combo pickup. We're going to the wall.
Yes, indeedy.
Wow, avalanche heel. Boxes just blew up for no reason.
Close for that.
Oh, no, the combo dropped on the wall. This gives AK a chance. Tries to force a duck from JDCR. He's not taking the bait, though. Oh, my gosh, and then the low, that's 2 rounds straight. AK.
And again, AK just willing to play close and clean. Precision.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yo, the double slide. And look at
Okay.
He uses the crouch like a weapon. It's an attack, bro. Down 4-1s. Actually catches him out of the down 3. Small with punish.
Nice, good punish. Finally stacking up just a little bit.
Breaks
The breaks.
Tries. Oh, I thought that was slide. 1-2-1. He dashed down 2.
Not enough.
So slow. So much slower than the last round we saw where AK was everywhere. JD taking the pace, putting it in his terms, getting that round on the board. Oh.
Ooh. There we are, living in crouch. Nice. Way to reach out. Exit low, getting in there, watch standing 1. Get off me. Be gone and get the end of the corner.
Oh.
Gotta be careful here. Gotta be, now you're in the corner. This is where you live. Get in your home.
Don't you want to go in your home?
Nice, get those plus 2s.
Oh,
you were done.
Oh my God, and nothing.
Woo!
And then the armor, the power crush there for AK. That's going to be game number 1 in his favor.
And that's the second round that was ended by the armor. That power crush is coming in clutch as a round finisher.
It's like he finally knows when you want to attack. And he's like, oh, you want to attack here. Then I'll put the power crush here. I'll put the armor here so you know you can't do that. And now you're like, how does this affect the mind game of JDCR going forward?
Right, when it can happen at any time, when do you take your turn?
That's Tekken 8, man. You're fighting for your life at all times, bro. That's why the music is so intense, bro. That's why all the characters are more buff now. They're like, bro, there's too much on the line.
It's just the game has everybody juiced.
Right? I don't know what it is about this Shaheen default, like, classic 7 outfit, but I love it.
It pops in 8, doesn't it?
It really does.
Ooh, couldn't quite get around that one.
Gets the throw. One of the options out of the spin right there. Oh, wow.
Oh, you didn't block that one, no!
Oh, splat it.
You lucky. You are lucky. Not quite that one, though.
Kill, crush, destroy.
Still perfecto, though. All right. They love to throw that down forward 2 out at ranges. It hasn't worked quite as much. Nice counter hit. The down 4-1-4.
Gets the pickup. JDCR.
All the way.
Big damage. Oh, my gosh. Heat active.
Chip stacking up.
Watch
Chip
for
stacking
the
up.
Smash. The heat.
Not another one. Not perfecto al dulce.
Yo, 2 perfecto al dulce. Damn, that's really good. It's like it's a special thing on the menu. Perfecto al dulce.
It's from the secret menu. You got to know the restaurant owner.
I see you guys are having a good time. May I suggest? Swinging. Heat burst. Let me out.
Totally different game, JDCR. What can I There we go.
It.
Guaranteed damage. Get that back. Heal me. Heal me.
Oh my God, the heat smash. All right, here we go. Sidewalk. The 3rd dimension. Bro, that's old school Tekken 6 right there.
What's that wall hit the plus?
Oh, no. Back 4-3.
Got to do something. Run it out. No health. Oh, man, JDCR making that one look real clean.
Okay.
Just like that first one was AK, that one was all JDCR.
Perfecto al dulce. May I suggest? You have a lovely date going. Things seem to be going well.
Would you like to treat the lady to a perfecto al dulce?
I've heard about this.
This is nice. I think we should get it.
Only the best for you, honey. Only the best. Girl, he got me perfecto al dulce. What? He got money. All right, here we go. Game 3.
All right, man, the face AK war right there was one of like, what happened?
Oh, my God. And already, starting off with that crouch dash 1, sidestep right early. And look at this. Game completely changes. More pokes than anything.
Starting to pull out just a few more moves, wanting that plus on the forward 4s, etc.
Oh,
nice
wow.
challenge.
Interrupt. Nice. Back 4-3.
Ooh, that hurts. Not close enough to make wall action happen, but still going to wake up into some bad pain. Oh, nice. Send it back to neutral. Oh, that's enough. Oh, not quite. Oh, man. Still needed one low. Still needed one low.
Okay. All right. And already still going to the ducks. Great break on the throw. I like AK being brave enough to commit to some of these strings. JDCR gets the read and still brave enough to duck him just the same. It's like, you're not going to scare me. Gets the launcher. JDCR real close to having a 2-round lead in this set after being down a game, now up a game and 2 rounds. AK cannot lose another one.
This is absolutely hurting. Just cannot get away. Trying to step, but the move selection is accounting for that.
Yeah, you could tell right now that he's actually stepping in a little further just in case there's a quick sidestep. And
Finally gets it.
There
that
we go.
was the
Gets
first step
launch.
that's worked in a minute.
Had to make JDCR fix his hair right there. Oh, surf on him.
Nice. If you won't get up, I'll get you up. Did you?
Nah,
You did not.
No way. And that's going to do it. Stops the round run from JDCR. AK on the board now.
Yeah, staunch the bleeding just a little bit, but man, JDCR still got this. Only 1 round away from closing it out.
Uh-oh. What a block.
Nice.
Great punish.
That was big. That was big. Needed that momentum.
Uh-oh. Answering with the down 4-1. Down 3 goes in the stance. AK still fighting back. Look at the life bars. That's crazy.
Oh, that's huge! That is huge!
Yeah, man, big combo.
That combo
right
has me scared all the time.
Man, you and Rip both, man. That's crazy. And the little swag on top of it.
Maybe. Yeah.
Wow, set point for AK now. Running it back versus JDCR.
Fighting back, showing a little zest, a little zeal.
Like we're TGI Friday.
That's the second time!
Down 4-1-4. That is the second time. JDCR knows AK wants to swing, taking advantage of it. Didn't even start the heat yet. That's going to catch him out of the air.
You're in the air.
Not dead, but this situation is not looking good for AK. Heat dash.
In with the wall. Oh, no! Oh, no!
It says player 2. I'm not sure who that was. But if so,
what just happened?
I'm not sure. Maybe hit the home button out of like playing anxious. Look at JD though. Even JD's like, come on, man. He's like, how stressful this is. Hair's all disheveled.
I think that might have been JDCR.
Really?
That face says, I don't like it.
Oh no, I'm not sure what happened. I'm gonna wait for the ruling.
Yeah, we got the refs out there investigating the situation. Because whoever did it just threw that one away. Unfortunately,
definitely just threw that game away.
No, JDCR's face. I mean, come on, look at that.
Yeah,
that says I'm so pissed.
Yeah.
Now, whether that's pissed I couldn't finish him or pissed I'm about to lose, I don't know.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Like I said, it said P2. I don't know how they got the controller set up there.
Right.
So it could go either way.
Yeah, just because, like you're saying, P2 doesn't mean right side in this situation. It's P2 according to the PlayStation.
Oh, man, that was intense, though, regardless.
That was so close. Yeah, JDCR was this close to closing it out.
All right, they're breaking it down for him right now. We see the ref up on the stage actually talking to him, so I'm not sure what actually happened. Yeah. AK don't look happy either.
No.
And you can tell both of those guys are stressed out.
Yeah, at this point, you'd think one of them would have a look of relief, but they both look stressed out.
They both look stressed out. Oh, wow. Maybe it was somebody else.
Wait a minute. Was it another controller?
Yeah, it might have been another controller. Hey, guys. We play video games for real. Y'all gotta start desyncing, bro. But also, we got to start checking, too. That's another thing. We got to be careful. So if that really is the case, they're probably going to reset back to final game, final round.
Which would be quite the windfall for AK.
It would. But let me not even say nothing. I don't even want to put the idea out there. Let's see what the ruling is on the stage. I'm not... Lots of talking up there. Lots of talking up there.
Because JDCR is definitely thinking, I was about to finish him off.
I was about to clean my plate.
Man, this is a heartbreaker. You hate to see situations like this pop up. It does happen. I mean, hey, live competition is live competition. Yeah. Things are going to go awry sometimes. All right. So it looks like they've started it again, and they're probably going to get them in, like you were calling out, a final round situation so they can play it back, which, again, favors AK heavily. I can't believe AK is about to get this.
Oh, man. Man, that really does. That is, come on, guys. They're explaining it to him now. And if I had to assume, this is just an assumption on my part, reset back to 1 round left on both sides to close out, and they might have to start that round from the beginning. and play it from there. That's just my loose calling. That's just my assumption.
And I think you're right, because anything more precise than that, like trying to be like, well, he was on the wall, let's get him on the wall, let's get the life. You can't really, you can't really measure those things so finely. It's not going to happen like that. So all you really can do is say, I'm going to try to go for this last round again. Yeah. Man, that sucks. And the thing is, even when you're a world class player, it really is unfortunate, because AK's sitting there like, yeah, I'll take it, but like I didn't want to put you in that situation.
I didn't want to have to do it.
Right, I didn't want to have to do that. So that just, man, that's a heartbreaker.
And this is going to be tough on both of these players right now. You know they're thinking about this.
Yeah, it's like a cat running out on the pitch in like the last 30 seconds of a football game. It's like you got to redo it, but I mean, it still sucks.
So that's what they're doing. They're letting the time run out, where that way both of them get rounds, and they're going to play that last one over.
All right. Man, oh man.
Yeah.
That is just unfortunate. But the thing is, you know what? We make those rules like that. We put rules in the books so that the players don't have to be like, I'll be the cool one, I'll be the bad guy. We don't let the players choose. The rule book is what the rule book is.
I'm a fan of that. Like, I know some people like, yo, like, just nah, bro. Like,
no,
put the rules that we don't want anybody to feel like it's more one person's fault than the other.
No.
So it's actually better to do it that way.
Right, because then you'll have people on Twitter say, oh, AK should have admitted defeat. Or like, that's not how this works. When things go awry, you follow the rule book.
Yeah, yeah. But thank you guys for tuning in, bearing with us. I think they're letting these last rounds run out. 13 seconds left, then we're going to get to this next game. But once again, lots of spots on the line right now. Lots of important situations could be played out towards the tail end here. So it's important that we have the proper winner and these matches go down, because we could have a situation later on if Chikarin wins where we have to play out other rounds because of it. But we're going to get to this last. Nobody's moving.
Nobody is moving. They are still talking up there. This is brutal. And the thing is, both of those players' nerves are getting fried to a crisp right now. I am talking like very well done nerves.
No, for real, for real. It's not easy to be in this situation to try to figure out what happened and then be like, well, am I going to lose because of it? Am I going to win because of it? Do you even want to lose or win because of this situation? No, you don't.
Right. There's a lot happening here that just does not work for a good mental state. This is some bad pain day when it comes to actually thinking, damn, I got to do this again?
I got to do it again. I got to beat this guy again. They saying that about each other. I got to beat this dude again?
Right. Oh, man. Oh, man. We've seen some excellent matches. This one was no different. To have it come down to this very unique nail-biter, I think will be a topic of discussion for some time. Who's really about to get cooked here?
Yeah.
Whose mental was able to survive long enough?
I mean, you could tell it was already going the way of, like, not understanding, like, it could have went either way because they were getting really scrambly about it, dropped combos, the whole nine. It was all right there in front of us. However, we'll never know now.
We will never know. But and how do you even? What do you do? If you're each of these players, what do you come out doing? Swinging, playing D, playing calm. Do you go for? Do you aim for the fences because you know everybody's nerves are fried, or do you let them mess up? This is tough.
Personally, I say you play your game. Don't overextend. Play what you know, what they were reacting to. The hard part about like this is that you get iced. That's what happens. Yeah. And then you're wrapped up in that thought process trying to decipher your opponent, right? So now do you go back to square one or do you continue with where you left off? And that's the hardest part about stuff like this when it happens. But obviously it's outside our controls, and hopefully both players, and it seems like they're both being really good sports about it. Yeah. So we're going to figure it out, see how it goes down. Once again, we all know the importance of this, and I'm sure these players wanted to play out as evenly as possible, and we're taking that all into account.
Yeah. I mean, could you imagine if you could call timeouts and ice the other player in fighting events?
That's actually messed up.
That would be messed up.
I've also made my claim that they should always leave on like timers, arcade style, on stage select and on character select, and that is how much time you should get the coach. That's it. I think something like that. That way when it hits, it's like, get ready for the next battle. Get off the stage,
right.
You know?
You're done. You're done. That's all the time you had left. Man.
But it's look, it happens. We try our best. Like you said, we have rules in place for just this. I'm sure it wasn't intentional on any end, and we're doing our best to try to get it figured out that way so we can get back to the games. Thank you guys for joining us. This is high-level competitive competition, so that's why we do have rules in place like this, but we still got a lot of matches left for you guys. Once we get past this, once we get this figured out, we're going to get to those next matches, but I'm interested to see what happens.
Okay, yeah, it looks like we got the go-ahead. We're going to kick it all the way to the last round and set them up as close as we can in that situation that they almost were able to end it in. We're starting out so we got a couple more before we can get to that last round.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, in all honesty, the timeout thing is probably the best, but now I think they have to like wait for time to run out. So 2 60-second rounds.
260. That's time for each of them to think.
Yeah.
This is essentially, this is when there's no time left. It's one throw in. This is an NBA game, and everybody's burning the timeouts.
Yeah.
Everybody's burning timeouts.
It's at the last quarter, fourth quarter?
Last quarter, fourth quarter, everybody's burning it. So you're just sitting there on the sidelines for 5 minutes. And as you were saying, icing, for those of you not familiar, out in real sports world, right? You can take timeouts and you can just say, hey, no, sit with your thoughts. I know you got to hit this game-winning free throw. Let's take 5 minutes for you to think about the pressure you're under right now. And that's kind of what has inadvertently happened to them. Mother Nature itself called a timeout on these guys. Unfortunately, we just have bad luck on that. You know what it is?
He said Mother Nature called a timeout on these guys. All right, here we go. We're going to let the round count go. It's going to give each of them one round because it's going to go down to a draw. And then they're going to start that last round over again. And that is going to be where we play this from. AK going up against JDCR. And a nail-biting match at that. So.
Man, and to be honest, everybody out there in chat is probably talking. Their nerves have got to be frayed as well. Yeah. This one is pretty intense. When you see them back there getting ready, I mean, as far as I know, they are going to go into it the moment round 3 starts. There's no pausing. There's nothing like that. We're just going to get it going. So hands are starting to be put on sticks. They're getting in the zone. AK taking just a few more breaths. JDCR looking pretty prepped and ready over there.
Yeah, I got about, 40 seconds left on the clock here. But just once again, I'll take this time to say, man, shout outs to everybody joining us from home, watching DreamHack Dallas right now. This is a very big tournament. A lot of major money is on the line. 1, 2 spots to get to that money also on the line. This is DreamHack Dallas. But, man, that Esports World Cup is about to be ridiculous, especially when we see who finally makes it there between all these players.
Yeah, and both of these guys looking to do it. They're antsy. Look at them. They're so antsy they can barely wait.
Right.
They can barely wait. Hands are on stick. They're ready to go.
They get warmed up. You got to make sure you
5 seconds in. Count it down if you're with me. 3, 2, 1. All
right.
Let's get this thing going.
Last
Let's
one.
cook.
Last one. Here we go.
Immediately into it. I'm getting aggressive. Good parry.
Yo. Okay. Full combo here.
The hands are warm. The hands are warm!
Wow.
Gonna spend the heat to get as close to the wall as possible, maybe.
Nah, he might not even need to. No, he's gonna spend it. He's gonna spend it.
Nice!
Okay.
Doesn't even, whoa!
Oh my gosh, the damage.
Walks him back out the corner, that's it! No, that's just a little bit left. A little bit left. Fight back. You gotta spend that heat. You gotta get that heat.
He can get life back too, so it's not over just yet.
He's walking it back. He's walking it back. Extend yourself, that's what he's saying.
Oh, down 4-1, and just
the round
like
ender
that.
of a lifetime, and that has got to be a heartbreaker for JDCR to wait all that time. Gets blown up fairly well by a very on-point AK. It seems that AK's nerves were all in place. Icy cold.
I'm going to tell you right now, it's cool that these guys actually started talking to each other after this. I was there, I've seen JDCR go to the Philippines, have some great matches. They know each other. They played before. So, obviously, it's bittersweet to get the victory like that. But, once again, it's out of their control, and this is why we have rules. So, they don't even have to think about it, and we can just follow ahead along with the tournament as planned.
Yeah, it's like any other game situation. Whether you're having to come back 3 rounds, whether you're having a reset of grand finals, whether something weird happens up on stage with controllers, you still got to have enough of a competitive juice to push through those situations, and it turns out AK was the man who's able to do it right now.
Well, we're going to get set up for our next players to come up on the stage. It's been a pleasure, guys, talking about some Tekken 8 with you guys, especially this high competitive level Tekken. We just saw JDCR and AK go off on the stage. Of course, once again, didn't get the results they wanted, especially not as cleanly as they wanted, but we still got plenty of games left, and neither one of these players, to my understanding, are eliminated. So loser's side is probably where JDCR is going to be. AK stays alive on the winner's side.
All right.
Oh, man. Well, guys, while we get set up for these next players, we will be taking a short break here. Make sure you stay tuned for more Tekken 8 here, especially if you want to find out who those qualifiers are. See you guys right after this.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice, so we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man, there's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Ain't no party like a Tekken party, because the Tekken party don't stop, especially when we've got party goers like who are on stage right now.
Oh my gosh. On the stage right now, we have a Tekken World Tour champion. We have an Evo champion, multiple time, might I add. Arslan Ash coming up, going against one of the best in the United States, Liquid Shadow 20Z. This is going to be an absolute banger, because a lot of people don't know this. I mean, I feel like everyone should know this. Arslan Ash has not lost to a lot of people, but one of the people that has actually beaten Arslan Ash is sitting across from him on that stage right now, and that's Shadow 20Z.
Right, the experience is there, the results are there. This is actually anybody's game.
Yes.
And you can rarely say that when Ash is on stage. When Arslan's up there, man, not a lot of people even stand a chance.
Yeah,
but to
facts.
be an even Steven, come on.
Look, I'm telling you right now, every one of these matches these guys have played has had some history to it. So you know they're thinking about the last time they crossed paths, but this is a new game. Tekken 8, I want to see what's about to happen here. And it's funny because he told me he did get to play some games with Arslan Ash where he ran the Safina, and they talked about just how good of a character Safina is. Shadow has let me know that he feels like the character's really strong. We've seen people like Sonic Fox as well. They do an amazing job with them, so that's all you really need to know. But now going into it, Arslan Ash, Shadow 20Z, next match.
The tasteful red and purple?
Right?
Okay, very respectful neutral right now.
When you can hear the music and there's nobody getting hit, that's how you know. Lots of respect.
Nice build frames with some quick lows. Still just not a lot happening.
Pakistan versus the United States right now in Tekken 8. Man, and Arslan, just talking about what he did back at Combo Breaker with the Nina was amazing. Just being able to play so oppressive, small punishes, taking him a long way to get that second place finish and still looking just as amazing as ever. But obviously still learning his way around the new Tekken 8 system. Heat dash on the follow-up, no break. Oh, wow.
And then you ain't teching that wall, that's for sure.
Man. I mean, you can, but you were already dead, so. Yeah. Okay, staggering the offense, first round going to Arslan Ash.
Pow. The way these matches are going is crazy. Just stacking up a few hits, backing it off. Get a few hits, back out. That's the first real big one tonight on this game.
To the wall, big damage. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Simple damage situations, lots of damage still on the board. Arslan taking his time, trying to find a spot versus Shadow to finish off the second round.
Oh, betting a lot on that, getting punished.
Small punish though, nothing too big. What's the gas? Needs to be careful. What an interrupt in the check with the guns. Arslan Ash 2 rounds up.
Very nice. And yeah, Nina's got one of those great 13-frame punishes. Gotta love it.
Oh, low parry.
Explosion time.
Boom. You hear that? Boom.
Big damage.
Lots of blocks done right now. Arslan taking a lot of chip damage from Zafina. Nice block right there. Shadow taking the opportunity to take his turn back and still around while they're at it. 2 rounds to 1, still in favor of Arslan Ash. Big counter hit right there. Okay. Down back 2 to get the wall. No heat, cash out, goes for the stomp. Heat burst to take the turn back. I like that.
Yeah. With the person who knows as much about Zafina as Arslan Ash, you're going to know that's the right time for a power crush.
Damn. Nice
Good block.
block.
Wow. Wow. Just enough back to not let a single hit kill you.
At the low. And then the down forward 1. Shadow nodding like, yeah, I was in a situation where it was going to be hard no matter what. And now Arslan Ash taking his first game.
Taking a little sippy sip from the cup, getting a little hydration.
Trungy up on the stage. And look, another well-versed professional Tekken player from the days of the OG, and now a coach for people like Cuddlecore, and just a great training partner for players like Shadow 20Z.
The depth Trungy has in winning players that he's coaching is pretty impressive.
I mean, look, Trungy is a ridiculous player himself. I actually told him, because he entered this bracket, I was like, yo, Trungy in the tourney? Trungy in the tourney? Let's go.
You heard Elf on the Shelf, but have you heard Trunky?
Trunky in a tourney. There we go. I'm going to get that on a shirt. But here we go. Game 2 right now for Shadow 20Z versus Arslan Ash. Arslan up 1 game.
Round 1.
All right, so yeah, the patience just too much for Shadow to handle last time. Let's see if it goes the same way.
Oh. Lots of blocking, lots of chip damage as well. You better take that. Okay. Scales the damage heavily, but that offense is still there.
Oh, and the ticky-tack starting to add up. Little hits.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness gracious. The break's just not fast enough to handle all the throws on stage.
And got the gray life as well. Quick sidestep. That heat burst is going to hit, and the down forward 1 again. Knows that you get in this situation right there where you either want to sidestep really quick or you kind of fuzzy duck to anticipate the low. Down forward 1, a good middle ground in between them both.
And using, honestly, simple buttons, simple game plan to lock him down. Just excellent timing, excellent placement.
Still very patient on both sides, right? Not too big of swings, just mostly jabs, small pokes, trying to go for these big knockdowns to start an offense. Speaking of knockdowns to start an offense.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Sidestep 2, the first good action of this round. Going to take him all the way to the wall.
Big damage, too. Spins the heat. Big damage on the board. Wipe the floor. Done. Oh, my gosh. And final round opportunity here for Arslan Ash.
Don't even know what Shadow could even do here. Everything seems to be coming down to just simple equation. The attrition adding up too much. Ash getting more small hits.
Oh, wait a minute. Sidestep right there. Shadow trying to make something happen. And just, oh my God.
Where do you even go?
There's pressure. You can't go back through the wall. I know that. Heat burst. Shadow needs to do something right now. Gets the hit on the heat burst. Has an opportunity.
They're going to go into stance and, oh, nice.
Okay, wait a minute. Crawling back up. Okay, finishes the string. Arslan not taking the bait. Heat dash of his own. Good clean tech and only rage.
Last hit.
And only a pixel left. And he tries to go for the big launcher. Arslan Ash with a simple back dash takes out Shadow 20Z, sending him down to losers. Top 64 winner's side is where Arslan Ash will stay.
That one was so incredibly interesting. Anybody who wants to understand exactly what it means to like play calm, play confident, even play Nina. Hell, you could do a lot worse than reviewing the tapes on that one. Every time Shadow wanted to do something, it was Shadow overextending because Arslan would keep knowing, well, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be there.
I'm playing back
I don't
here.
want to be there.
No.
And then that last round ender was emblematic of the entire game. I'm not where you thought I would be.
Yeah.
I get a simple, clean finish, a little down back 3. Those, oh my God, the down back 3s and the down forward 1s. Those are just core buttons. It's nothing fancy. It's just executed precisely.
And nothing but like small jabs. If you go back, I've been thinking about this ever since I was watching him play Nina at Combo Breaker. Very small like jabs. 1, 2. How would you react to it? Then I'll start adding in a down 4 once, and then just start abusing you with strings just to see how you react, and kind of unfolds his game around it. But it's never like too fast-paced. I feel like when we used to see him play the Safina, even though it was more about him evading and getting out of the way, it was still pretty fast-paced, but more evasive. That last move was indicative, like you said, of the entire set, where he literally just backdashed, waited for it to whiff, small punish to close it out.
Utter patience and confidence. And I mean, what's so funny is like that's the Arslan Ash historic classic, right? Nina is the old main, right? It's pretty cool when you get to come back and revisit and be like, oh man, Nina's good in this game. Sick, I can use the character again. I love that.
The legacy skill kind of carries over a little bit. You still get a lot of damage on the board most of the times, and you still get a character like Nina, who I feel like is still kind of undiscovered in a lot of instances when it comes to Tekken 8 and just how strong she can be. We have some very strong Nina players out there, but still I think people don't know just how effective this character can be at the higher levels of the game.
Being able to stay on you with simple, small, clean buttons, things that are just going to work. It's effective. I'm +4 on that down back 3, so of course my down 4-1's not going to get me. Of course my jab's not going to get me. Then I'm going to back it off, wait for you to do something stupid, and now it's all me, baby. I love when a Nina player can just completely dominate pacing.
Yeah, it's and really once again, like I really like to highlight the fact that Nina is not an easy character execution-wise. Like she takes quite a bit of execution actually, and just to actually get everything out of what the character has to offer, I feel like execution is the last barrier before that. But you can still play this character with just simple pokes, like you see before with Arslan Ash and just taking his victory. Was not too like it wasn't anything too big, too flashy, just small things that like added up to the victory.
No, and anybody out there even just trying to learn the game from a basic, if you're watching these players and go, wow, I want to do all that, do you realize what Arslan Ash just did? You're not going to find Arslan Ash's combos in a maximum execution combo video. You're not going to find the neutral game plan and the how to get easy wins with gimmicks video. None of that exists. You're just talking about a player that knows what to do and when, and it's all very small. You don't have to do something crazy. You just have to be confident in the skills that you have, use the right buttons, execute the game plan. It's going to take a dub.
I mean, talking about something that's not small, man, this crowd here, this tournament crowd, for all the people here at DreamHack, all the players playing the casuals, you see a lot of the names over there. You see a Teef over there. You see so many different players. CBM right there. Shadow just got back out into the crowd. Anakin we just saw right there. So many players out there. Junior, like Cuddlecore, so many amazing players here trying to qualify for Esports World Cup. And once again, just those names alone should let you know how not easy it is to actually make that a reality, especially this weekend.
Yeah, most dangerous hunting grounds of Tekken 8
Oh
yet. And man,
God.
we're talking about the size, but this entire venue here for DreamHack Dallas is immense. I started on the other side of the venue. I got about halfway here to the DreamHack Fighters area. I had to get a snack. I was actually like worn out. I had to set up camp. I had to rest until morning. So the monsters
wait for the monsters to traverse
the monsters had to go back. I wanted to be in daytime traversal mode. Then I finally got over here. This venue is enormous.
It is actually huge. I'm telling you right now. Just to walk to get my badge, I was like, damn, when does this hallway end? Like, where is the end of the hallway? I needed a badge to get here. I ain't even got that yet. I went through 4 different gates.
Yeah.
But I do love the fact how big it is. They have an arcade floor as well, which is probably my favorite part about this, an artist alley. They had the main stage where they had the cosplay competition as well. Just so many different things, and the weekend is not even over yet. I mean, they got a BMX/skateboard park right to the right.
They're popping tricks over here.
They're popping tricks over here, bro.
Oh my God.
But this next match, no tricks involved. Gold versus Joey Fury. Another ridiculous match coming up right now. As you see sitting up on the stage. Oh my gosh. This is still once again top. Oh wow. They just told us right now as I was speaking. The rest of these matches will be for top 8. So these next matches are all top 8 bound victories. And of course these players want it if they want to stay alive here.
It's crazy Joey's been able to come this far in such a stacked tournament. An incredibly skilled player, but sometimes everybody likes to, they like to downplay. They like to say, oh, NA's not going to be there. We're talking about Joey Fury about to break in on winner's side. On winner's side, only Mogul stands in the way to qualify for top 8.
Oh, my God. And look, and you can never doubt Joseph Bartholomew Fury going up against Gold right now. Another heavy hitter whose first time out of the country was Combo Breaker. And the second time is now DreamHack Dallas to qualify.
It's so sick that those events are close enough that you have those double up attendees. I love that.
All the way from Korea. Another one of these players that you don't get to see much, but has been long rumored long seen to be one of the heaviest hitters when it comes to Tekken in general, ever since Tekken 7 at least.
Getting on a ton of these down back ones and full crouch down back ones.
Oh,
nice, there's the
hop
kick.
Okay. While standing one. Let me say Raul Rising. I keep forgetting. Justin might get mad at me. All right. I forget sometimes. Big damage. Goes for the mid. Back one to close it out. Mool Gold with that first game. Excuse me, that first round, first game.
And first one to hit it through the pink floor.
Oof. Oof. Jackhammer. Counter.
Nice, guaranteed damage. I love that.
Okay. He's down back ones. Heat burst.
Oh, behind you. Downstairs we go. Very affordable castle.
Oh, full combo.
Nice, all the way to the wall.
Oh my God.
Big time.
Oh my God. Heat dash. Same situation as before. Delays it this time around.
That string has been working. That mid-mid has worked 3 times.
Yeah. Hop kick.
Oh!
And look, I don't know if he's going to take the wall or break the floor, but either way, this is good looks for Mool Gold. Activates heat early once again. Oh, big damage. No floor break either.
Oh my God. We're running out of time here.
Running out of resources.
Oh.
Running out of life bar. Gets
Nice
a little
fire
bit back.
Holy smokes, right in the kisser.
And the running two. And my man said, I don't care what you're doing. Running two.
Whatever you had planned, whatever you had on your calendar, any part of your day planner, it's now canceled.
You see how Claudio's reaching up and he's like, the blue stuff. Only I have it now. And
all right, got to get a couple encouraging words up here. Did not know what to do. That one felt like Mool Gold just had that one under control the whole time.
So, Joey very talkative when it comes to these in-game rounds. Mool Gold looking around like, is nobody gonna come up in for me?
I want to talk to somebody.
Right? What if I want to talk to somebody? Man, and he is looking like he is giving him a dissertation. You can't be bringing home these bad grades. Bro, look at Mool Gold. What is either he's talking to himself or he's praying. I don't know which one it is.
He's I got this. I got this.
I got this.
I got this.
I believe in myself.
I believe in the power of my heart. Press X.
Mash. All right, we go Mool Gold. Very dominant first game. Oof.
Now, okay, that's the move we just got told to use.
Yeah. And just the standing twos, rocket kick. Looking a lot better in this first round, game number 2. Oh,
that's huge.
My gosh,
that is
what
huge.
A whip punish.
Going to the wall, taking that heat. Oh, Surra.
Oh. Okay.
Plus 2.
Low heat smash. His utilization of this is so good.
Gotta watch it. Got to watch it.
Yo, back one. So much range. Actually one of the stoppers. It's like, look, I know you're thinking about this move.
Speaking of, yeah.
I know you're thinking about it, and just know I'm going to use it.
Oh, my goodness gracious, through the wall!
Oh. Takes the OP.
Got to get up and do something. Pow!
Out of the air. All right, going to get a small combo here, of course, scaled, but Joy Fury's going to get that great life back.
And your race to the chip is less. That's good.
Okay. Heat burst. Whoa! Bruh. The low heat smash. Bro, what a cheater.
Mool Gold this close. Mool Gold this close to get in the top 8.
Oh.
Nice punish.
Joy trying to fight back. Mool Gold trying to close out. Okay, blocks the heat burst. Mool Gold, life deficit on his side now. Joy Fury playing a little solid.
There it is. Let's get some chip. Let's get some chip. Let's get some chip.
Multiple running twos.
They call them crisps in England.
Wow. That's true. That's true.
Oh, you ran out. You could not close it out. All of that pressure, all of that damage. Mool Gold takes it home in a very convincing set, qualifying for the top 8. That means Riyadh.
Yes, he's going to make it to Riyadh. Top 8 placement here, and this is exactly what you wanted. Moolgold second time out of the country, well, in the States, I should say, and now cashing a check to go even further to react.
This man just really loves traveling, so we've unlocked a new hobby.
It's been long. Look, it's been a long time coming, Moolgold traveling, and now he's taking like a big trip where he can win a lot of smackaroos. Congratulations to him. Joy Fury gonna be alive still, but on the loser's side, so not doing as well, but still has a chance to make it here.
Still has a chance. And again, even if you can't necessarily make that miraculous losers run all the way through in this one, getting into top 8, which is still definitely very possible, yeah. Joey Fury wants to make sure getting in there for that Riyadh ticket.
Yeah. Well, we got our next match coming up. Oh my gosh. Look, I have a picture in my phone from EVO Japan 2019. I have a picture of the top 8. And if I showed you this picture, a lot of those players from that top 8 are here. One of them just recently won Combo Breaker, and even more so the CBMs, they're all still around. The Ulsans, they're all still around, and just as strong as ever. We have AK versus CBM, the Cherry Berry Mango, coming up to the stage. Top 8 placement is on the line.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Okay. And I think we do got an interview coming up pretty soon here. Persia will be talking with Moolgold. I think we're going to send it over to Persia right now. I would love to hear how he's feeling because he was looking really shaken up on that stage. Persia, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys, and congratulations, Moolgold, for making it to top 8, but also EWC. Tell us, how are you feeling about qualifying?
I really want to go to Saudi Arabia, and I always imagine that I qualified Gamers 8. I don't know. Esports World Cup, and the dreams come true now. I'm really happy now.
Amazing. And do you have any words for the fans at home?
Okay. Thank you for cheering me all over the world, and I will do my best in tomorrow's top 8 DreamHack, and I practice harder and try hard and practice for Esports World Cup, and I really want to make good result in Esports World Cup too. Thank you.
Again, congratulations. And you heard it here first, folks. DreamHack, EWC, dreams are coming true. So let's see who else is going to have their dream coming true in the rest of this tournament. Let's send it back onto the desk.
I don't know if any other word but adorable is springing to mind.
Man,
that kid is adorable.
He was. You could see by the way he was up on the stage how shaken he was, how excited he was, and it's conveyed even more so when the interview. That was so
the clap hands too. He's like, yay!
He was like, I'm so happy.
Yay,
but like I said, this is a life-changing amount of money that's on the line, and this is halfway there. Now all you got to do is wait for the trip to come up and make sure those results match what happened here, and you're in the money.
Right.
But we move on. We got matches still to play. Once again, we got a whole top 8 to figure out, and that's only one of the players so far.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Upper echelon right here. AK, again, coming off a very narrow win in the last one to now qualify possibly for that top 8 here against CBM, so this isn't free by any means.
Oh, man, that classic Tekken 7 outfit. My man does it well. We're getting into it, though. CBM versus AK. Korea versus the Philippines is about to happen right now. Top 8 on the line. Ortiz Farm is where we're going. Best of 3. That's the first of 2. Let's go.
Oh my goodness gracious. So we're going to see exactly how does the AK style set up against CBM once again. Nice.
A little 2-1 there just to start it off. Break his legs.
Oh, and the punish is there.
The block and the punish on top of it. Oh, electric. Uh-huh. Trying to get to the wall. Dash up. Wow.
Almost. Yeah.
Oh, big damage right there on the board for CBM. Zen in the dive kick and then the heat smash. CBM with this first round of game number 1.
Wow. Ah, gets right past it.
Back forward 2-3, goes in the stance. Okay, Demon Paul. Starting to stack up. Oh, I'm out of there. Oh my God. Off the wall. Back into the combo right at 50%. Get off of me, bro. Slide.
Yo, get back in the corner.
That
I didn't say you could leave.
4. Oh my gosh, the low heat smash is not fair. Break his legs. He can't fight if he can't walk. Oh, the low. Breaks the 1+2 throw. The little delay right there. Hoping for a counter hit to make something big happen. Gets the heat engager on the 4-4-2.
Ooh, the step dangerous.
Oh, almost had a combo.
Ooh, nice whip punish. Oh, not quite there, not quite there.
Pulling back just a bit here. Down 4-1-4. Trying to get CBM to swing. Looking for a big launch.
Ooh, the 10 hit. No way.
Step down
no
4-2.
way.
Here comes AK. And the breakable balcony. Oh, big damage, and it knocked him off.
He's got the heat. He's got the heat. He can do this.
Wow. Oh my gosh, the damage, the conversion off of the balcony break too. AK 2-1 versus CBM right now. Quick turnaround too.
Oh, nice. Early. Can't get that life. Downstairs.
Full combo conversion. Back forward 2-3. No, just takes the laser scraper.
Dangerous Oki.
The up 4-2.
All right, get a little life back. You're not in danger, not in danger.
Guard
Nice break.
Let me get that gray life. Oh, down 3 after the sidestep.
Oh, nice fire back.
Down 4. Oh, and then the back 2.
That's tough. That button has so much range.
Yeah. Definitely good for closing that gap. 2-4 for the reset right here after the block, CBM.
And again with the block and punish. Man, oh man, can't sneak those in on him.
Okay. Really making sure those lows are not forgotten about. The down 4s from Jin, the down 3s from AK and the Shaheen.
Ooh.
Oh, Demon Paw again.
Backing up all the way to the wall. Plus frames, plus frames.
The down 4 clips the startup of something, and then the down 4 again, just constant pressure, and it looked like AK was going to run away with that. CBM just slowing it down to a crawl, sprinkling in a lot of lows, making AK second guess his offense, and that's what got him to win.
And when you watched last week, the way AK was winning over people was saying, hey, you want to come closer to me? You want to press on me? You want to do something? CBM said, actually, I'm good. I'm gonna be cool about it.
I'll stay back.
It's fine.
You
it's
can
fine.
stay right there.
It's fine.
I will not try to force my turn.
Right. I'll take my turn when it's my turn. I have the patience to do so. CBM looking real good in this match.
The evil arena, where all the bad guys hang out. All right, here we go.
Not even continuing the frames on a blocked electric. It's crazy.
No.
Just so much patience.
He knows how he uses down 4-2, knows that he'll hop kick, and knows that he also has slide. So you got to think about all those things. Standing 4. Look at that. Still sprinkling in the down 4.
Oh, my gosh.
AK trying to force a duck from CBM,
Oh!
and he's not getting it.
Not quite. Oh, tries to correct and don't get the wall. Not quite. Oh, just misses it. Just misses it.
Oh, 1+2 out of Zen stance into down 4 again. He is avalanching him, just burying him with offense. Oh, electric. Oh, that's going to hurt. He can get you to the wall and get the stage hazard. Back to 1. Yep.
Doesn't even want it. Says, I'll take it next time.
I like that. Goes for the guard break.
The wall frames, more frames. A counter hit pulls him out of the armor.
Okay. Oh, that was a really good option.
Fighting
Down
back.
4-3-3. The
Fighting
sidewalk
back.
gets the heat activation on the wall. Big damage on the board right here for AK. Still has heat. CBM with none. Looking for a swing. The up 4-2. The heat smash to get it. AK back on the board. He is going to need some rounds if he wants to get back in this match.
Signs of life with his patience still critical.
Tell the family, don't get too happy just yet.
The steps are there. The down 4s. Oh my God, the down 4s.
Oh wow, finishes the string. CBM walks into
Oh,
it.
no conversion.
Tries to convert, not gonna work. Demon Paw, he dash, electric. Be careful, that wall.
Oh!
Explosion. Full combo conversion.
Bam! And only 1 round away from sending home the combo breaker champ. Just putting him down in losers.
Oh, I like that.
Nice.
Break his legs.
Get calm. Get calm.
Whoa, tries to interrupt. Breaks the counter hit throw. Sidestep completely reverses the situation. CBM's back's to the wall. Has to be careful. Oh, down twos. While rising 1-3 into the feint, CBM going down the list. Tries to get the
barely
punish.
misses it. Barely misses it.
But I like the awareness. Big launcher right here because he's in heat.
Can you get him over there? Can you get him there?
I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it, though.
Yeah.
Big damage. Still no
Good
duck.
punish. Yo!
Oh my God, the first time he finishes the string and it's to get another round on the board. He is not trying to lose this and have to go down to this loser's side.
Trying to
Demon
stay
Paw.
alive. Get the paddles out.
Okay, standing for slidey.
Oh,
Stand
get
up.
back in the corner. Walking your way out. Hey, use the button to get back. Ah, the duck is real.
Oh my gosh, this
That-
might be it. And AK goes to loser's side. CBM stays on the winner's side, taking out the combo breaker champion, AK.
Man, all those Jin mains out, all 10 million of you, you now have some new data to download.
Yeah.
That was textbook turnaround.
Wow.
AK, it was out here blasting people into next century, and then all of a sudden CBM comes in here and says, actually, I just wanted it to be a very chill evening, very, very reduced affair. Let's not break out the hard liquor. Let's get some champagne, some bubbly. This is a classy joint.
Take it
honestly.
easy. No, but seriously though, I mean, just the way you were talking about how he didn't engage at all, and you could tell the space that he was playing was very much like, hey, I don't want to give him a chance to hit me with any of these sneaky slides, because every time he did, he blocked it, punished it, got a full combo.
Excellent
conversion.
punishes, and Evil Arena made all the difference on those float punishes. It turned just a little ticky-tack damage into real damage.
Yeah, and I love the fact that they're aware of the wall stages, well, the stage hazards to get these big explosions, big combo conversions. CBM, man, another one of these players you really have to be aware of. He told me before, I saw him at Combo Breaker, he's like, hey, man, are you happy that I'm playing Jin now? I was like, yes. As a Jin player, I am very happy to see that he is playing Jin again because I like to watch him a lot. But we did just have a qualifier. That qualifier is CBM, and we have an interview with our last winner. Let's listen.
Thank you so much, guys, and congratulations, CBM, for making top 8 and qualifying for the EWC. You just took out AK, the reigning combo breaker champion. I'm curious, after watching him play last weekend, did you feel like you picked up on some habits? Do you feel like you garnered some intel from last weekend going into this match?
To be honest, I just wanted to keep focus, not to finding his habits. And the strategy was not bad, that the matchup was quite good for Jin. And I was always, I had kind of a skepticism in my side that I had no beliefs and faith, but this tournament I tried to keep my faith inside, and I think it worked.
I love that. You always got to believe in yourself. Well, I have to ask you now then, after that amazing match, do you feel like your confidence levels have gone up? How do you feel now?
Actually, the first player who qualified for Esports World Cup is Mughal, and he's my teammate. And we shared the hotel room together. But I was thinking that if I lose and if I don't qualify for Esports World Cup this time, maybe it would be quite a bit weird because, in the same room, one is a qualifier, one is need to go more tournaments. But after I made this, I have confidence and faith, and I still need to work on more things. But it's a good result, and I got relieved because I was thinking about going other tournaments to get qualified, but I'm really satisfied. Thank you.
Amazing. Well, congratulations. And now you and your teammate can both go back to the hotel room. Happy campers. So congratulations. Looking forward to seeing more of you. But for now, we're going to send it right on back to Steve and Kai. Take it away, guys.
What a flex. Did your hotel room qualify? My hotel room qualified. What a flex.
Just rubbing it in. But once again, man, CBM is definitely one of those players that has been traveling for quite some time to make sure that he's been, counted in some of these big spots. And now him and his roommate are now qualified for EWC. I can't wait to see how it goes down for them.
When you only pay half rent and you both qualify, I cannot believe this.
Couldn't ask for a better result. But we have another match for you guys. Another banger of a match. I know y'all like, dude, Steve, they can't all be bangers. I'm like,
actually,
well,
they can.
Listen
This album
to
is
this
off the
next
hook.
match. The next match is USA's, Texas's very own, by the way, the original Joe Crush going up against one of the Tekken legends, Team Yamasa's Nobi.
This one is going to be crazy because, like you're talking about, this is local talent. This is everybody in the house has got to be happy about this one, seeing this match occur. But still on the winner's side, that means, both of these players still got more chances to make it to Riyadh. But right now, they're trying to say, I'm not trying to get stressed out. I'm trying to punch a ticket now.
Yeah, look. You heard what CBM said. You think about this a lot, especially if you travel for a Tekken World Tour, where sometimes you're like, look, I got to go to 8 more tournaments to try to qualify. For a tournament like this, the Esports World Cup, getting a top placement here guarantees you a spot there, so you know they're trying to do it here. You heard what CBM said. Like, I thought I was going to have to go to more tournaments, but here we are now. So, and I'm going to tell you right now, both of these players was in Riyadh last year doing the Esports, that Gamers 8 World Cup. So you know they both want to go back. But here we go. A top 8 qualifying spot here is on the line. Nobi versus Joe Crush. Dragunov versus Jack 8. Let's get it.
Immediately going in, not backdashing. I'm going to town. Oh!
I'm a machine. Your running twos do no mental damage to me.
Oh, jeez. This is nuts.
Yo, he's just flexing right in front of his face. Crouch dash one.
Be gone, boot.
Eats that counter hit forward two. Free follow up there from Joe Crush. Low parry. Joe Crush at the ready.
Oh, man, with heat. That's still not.
Not going to be able to kill, but it's going to hurt.
Oof. Oh! I have a force field. You can't do anything.
I'm a robot, bro. I keep this bad boy in my back pocket. Things get out of control, I'm hitting you with the force field, bro. Oh, back 1+2. Free follow-up. Oh, what? And consistently using that Gamma Howl. Breaks the throw, though. I said he breaks the throw, though. 4-2 again. No, interrupting the free follow-up. Joe Crush tries to interrupt Nobi. Oh, no. Crank it. Gonna spin that heat already.
Tries to get the wake up, doesn't happen. In heat now.
First down. Oh my God, the duck under the heat smash.
That's big.
Nobi,
That's big.
You monster. And he has heat of his own. Not gonna be able to get the kill, I don't think. Down 2 to close it out.
Shipping him down just enough for the down 2 to be effective. Ooh.
Oh, the slide so perfectly spaced. 1 round apiece between these two. No break. Low parry this time on the side of Nobi. He burst. Big damage on the table.
That is enough. This is just a tiny little bit of change on Nobi's side. Not immediately going for things. Trying not to get hit by Gamma Howl. Just the tiniest delay. I love this.
And look at this. Oh my gosh, the lows are coming out in droves.
The throws to beat it.
Wow, 3-round return right now for Nobi as we go into this second game. And that became a slugfest. And I'm going to tell you right now, I would expect this to go in favor of somebody like Joe Crush. But instead, it goes to the side of Nobi. Oh my God.
They were bashing heads from second one. That was insane. But what you saw from Nobi was really interesting. Early on, Joe Crush was using Gamma Howl and a couple other armored entities to basically say, no, you can't take your turn. It's not your turn. Then all of a sudden, Nobi said, well, I'll just wait 10 frames. I'll just wait 10 frames, then I'll try to throw, then I'll try to low. All of a sudden, all that instantaneous turnaround power started to become a weakness on Joe Crush's side.
Respective coaches on both sides. You see Fear Silence right there. Coming up to give Joe Crush some words. All right.
All right, let's see if the stage changes this around at all. You got to imagine that Joe Crush is looking for a smaller stage.
Thinking about it, just letting it hang.
Hey, we take those. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite you, but this one will offer some wall action.
And on top of that breakable balcony. My man crawls in no matter what. I don't want you to know I'm here.
Where'd you come from?
All right. Who let you in? Running 2.
Oh, man, the pressure is out of control right now. All the way back to the wall. Got to do something.
Down jab finishes the string. Nobi
downstairs. Oh, misses it.
Counter hit throw. The gunshot grab. Heat burst.
Yeah, you're not absorbing that.
Breaks the tackle. Ow. And just instant. Once again, the offense from Nobi is ridiculous right now. Oh.
Just unafraid.
Down 2. What
nice.
an interrupt.
Wait, fight back.
A challenge right there from Joe Crush. He's trying to take it back. Okay. Heat burst actually gets the hit. Oh, too late. Heat smash. Gonna
10
work out.
frames. Love it. Huh? Oh, that's
the
big.
Backswing blow from Nobi. Big damage. Kill, crush, destroy. It's blocked. Down 2. Playing seeds. Oh my gosh, Joe Crush. You absolute madman.
The risk calculated and adjusted.
1-2-1. Heat dash on the follow-up frame from Dragunov. Oh, wow. Oh,
no,
wow.
Not allowed.
The low parry.
Enough. That's enough to go down. Doesn't even need the break. Holy smokes.
And right now, Nobi working on getting a 3-round sweep in the second game.
All right, now we're starting to see a little bit of that pay. Nobi's going a little faster. Got caught.
Okay, to the wall we go.
Ah, miss it times. Just miss space just a little bit. Nice!
Oh, nice. That was so good. Makes it with, gets the follow-up. Joe Crush has an opportunity. Quick side step to the left. Oh, power crush.
That's enough. That's enough. Yeah.
Okay. Joe Crush not out of it yet.
Stay alive. Stay alive.
Oh, they dancing.
Oh, that would have been sick.
And he still caught like the backdash right there. Big damage. Joe Crush has to do something big here. Oh, wow, what an interrupt. And Nobi takes it out of the sneak, and you see the pop-off right there. Coming up, getting some actual advice from his teammate. Joe Crush still an amazing run, staying alive here on top 64. Not making it to winners, at least not just yet, as he's going to be on the loser side. Nobi going to qualify right now for EWC.
You could see Nobi clutching his chest there. The adrenaline, the heart rate was definitely up in that case. And man, that one was nuts. Anytime Nobi would wait. Now it's my time, and then the pressure would be unrelenting.
Yeah, it was. The thing about it is like I'm really used to like Joe Crush being the aggressor, but Nobi's been known like for years at this point to be like, oh, if you want to fight, we can fight. Like I'm down.
If we're throwing hands,
I got plenty. Like he's one of those players, but also he's very like specific in when he chooses to do it, and he's also more of a brawler. So I feel like it really fits his style. Joe Crush probably had to change up a couple of his approaches, but the offense from Nobi was unrelenting. And I was talking about this in Dragunov a little earlier. Down 2, not as good as a tool as it used to be, but now that full crouch down 4-1, the avalanche hill, that down back 3+4, these are all tools that make you second guess just standing there the entire time because they take off chunks of damage. So
and one of the things that really played a key part in you, and you could see that Joe Crush just couldn't really do a lot about it, right? The overhead heat engaging heel, right? That move works. And why does it work, audience? Because Jack A sidestep his cheeks.
Yeah, it's not the best. Those big childbearing hips, bro. They can't do anything with those, man. But it's not the easiest thing to get around no matter what. And it has kind of been a legacy thing for quite some time. Yeah. Speaking of legacy, a legacy well-known player, Nobi, has officially qualified for the Esports World Cup. And we have an interview with him right here.
Thank you so much, guys, and congratulations, Nobi, making the top 8 and also making it to the EWC. I have to know, how do you feel about qualifying, and do you feel like you prepared a lot for this? Did you do anything special before you got here?
まずトップ8進出おめでとうございます。そして EWC 出場権獲得おめでとうございます。ここまでの今のとりあえず気持ちをまず聞きたくて、それとあとここに来るまでに何かすごい特別にやったこととかありますか？
Sorry, I can speak English. Sorry. まずめちゃめちゃ嬉しいです。ちょっと僕去年もサウジアラビアに出させてもらって、結果は3位だったんですけども、今年は本当に自分の力で勝ち取らなきゃいけないって中でちゃんと、結果残せたことは本当にまず嬉しいです。
I'm really happy about like making it to EWC, and I've been to EWC once, and I was third place, and yeah, very happy about it.
And do you have any words for the fans at home who are tuning in?
日本のファンの方に何か一言ありますか？
サウジ行くまでひげ剃らないつもりでいたんで、やっとこれでひげ剃って日本に帰れます。応援ありがとうございました。
Wait. Until he makes it to EWC, he was not shaving his beard. So now finally he can shave his beard and go back to Japan. 2 weeks.
All right, well, mission accomplished on both ends there. Congratulations again to you, and we're going to go ahead and send it back to the desk.
An amazing interview right there from Nobi. If you guys don't know, Nobi is a bit of a goofball. Go to his YouTube. Look at his, it's not tutorials, but he plays so many characters across the board, but he has a great time when he does stream. Shout outs to Nobi for making it to EWC. Persia with another amazing interview, but we got more games for you guys coming up. We need more people to qualify.
I gotta fill these spots.
And coming up right now, Rongchu, the boy, this is one of my good friends. Rongchu coming all the way from Japan. Here now to try to get into top 8. I'm not sure who his opponent is, so I'm going to wait for them to come up to the stage. But Rongchu, a TWT champion, a good friend of mine as well, one of the premier bear players just in Tekken in general, and always a threat. One of the people that I look at now when I just watch his sessions, because one, he's a new father, and once again, he is still a homie of mine, but I feel like he's one of the forerunners when it comes to innovating this character at Kuma.
Yeah, and you saw Rangchu was trying to make a few switches towards the end of his 7 lifespan. Didn't always work, but was willing to try some things. Now, when you've got a Kuma that's supported, great moves, excellent frames, heat, oh man, heat that smashes off the charts. Now you've got a fully unlocked Rangchu.
Yeah.
It's crazy when you get to see a bear get up there and really show off the Straw Hat style.
No, that's actually facts, man. I'm going to tell you right now, Rangchu is definitely the person you look. I feel like if anybody's going to start playing bear, they need to look at Rangchu first, you know?
Yeah, and that's facts. Willing to use moves that aren't even that crazy. You'll see everybody out here memeing with all these various stances. Honestly, Rangchu plays one of the most fundamentally sound bears you could ever hope for, right? It's not a gimmick-based character. It's really just excellence.
Oh my gosh. The player that Rangchu
I thought I heard
facing,
that. I didn't want to say anything.
I thought I heard it too, but I was not sure. And coming up to the stage, Rangchu going up against Arslan Ash.
Yeah, I thought it was my mind playing tricks on me, but it is Ash. It is Arslan Ash.
This is going to be another intense one. One of these guys are going to cash their check right here to make it to Esports World Cup. Somebody else is going to have to fight through the losers bracket. And I like to say losers bracket are like shark-infested waters, but it's like piranhas in there. There's like a giant squid in this loser bracket now. Like Cthulhu was in this bad boy for all we know.
Right. This Amazon River will have you wishing you were in open waters. I was hoping for sharks. I can't deal with this.
I'm not ready for this. But that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, that's how strong, how dangerous this tournament is, where you have a TWT champion going up against Arslan Ash, a multi-time EVO champion. Like, how do you even put this into words? But you guys are about to see it. I told you the matches were going to be crazy, and they are crazy.
I am really fascinated to see how this is going to play out. I love what we saw from Ash earlier on. That Nina is so clean, so
clean.
effective.
Simple, effective.
How do you take the small, effective Tekken that really is fundamental-based style, that patience, and how does it turn out against Bear? How does it turn out against Rangchu's Bear?
Oh, man, this is intense, man. This is actually intense right here. As these guys get into it, getting set for the next game, trying to be a top 8 qualifier and also an Esports World Cup qualifier, bro.
Man, oh man. It's crazy to think like this is top 24, right? This would be a headlining match for top 8.
You see what I'm saying? This is still not even top 8. This is the qualifier for the top 8. And the matches are crazy.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh. Such a good versus screen song, man. All right, here we go.
I turned a corner on that one. I didn't know how I felt about it at the beginning, but I do know how I feel about it now, and I like it.
Okay, all right. So it grew on you, all right.
It grew on me. Oh, that's such a – I love that you got that intro. That's so sick.
That is so sick. And that is also a bear. So that's my entire argument. That is a bear.
Ooh.
That is a bear. Okay, playing back just a little bit. Once again, that natural bear defense means for you to get these clean hit lows, you got to commit to the space.
Yes.
And that's scary versus Kuma, but it's even more scary versus Rongchu, who likes to like kind of buffer down forward one just to see how you're going to get in. But big counter hit right here, and Arslan Ash with a full combo conversion.
Holy smokes, the big damage for the Bears.
Yeah, that was a big boy combo specifically.
Oh, nowhere to go. Hey, we've seen down back 3 into down 4-1 so many times today, and boy, does it work. Nice.
Oh,
Cannot get it. 13 frames. Excellent.
Okay.
Woo!
No jab there. Full charge.
No, not this time. Not this time.
Yeah.
We ain't doing that, Chief.
And that's the test. And that's the test. Like, yo, you're going to let me do this?
More plus.
Goes for the low.
No,
no
can't
punish.
hit him.
Those are important. Heat burst.
Woo!
Yo, bear
Fresh
god
wind.
fist. My granddad taught me that.
And it's over.
Bear booty.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
That's a lot of honey.
That's pretty good. Little jab.
Oh, ranging. Walking him back. Walking him back.
Wow. Whoa.
Oh,
Nice.
that's big. That's big.
While rising two. Big damage for the bear in this situation. Bear booty.
Holy smokes, the damage.
Yeah, down 1+2, man. Those are combo enders. Don't swing. That's a bait. That's a bait. Oh, full charge.
Got to do something.
Okay. Okay. What an answer. No heat burst.
From
Wow.
across state lines. Hit him with
Wow.
the deep one. Rongchu looking really good against this.
Yeah. Curious to know what the regimen was. Just to learn how to fight a Nina this strong.
Oh, that's big. That's a big old punish right there.
Okay. Heat, yep. Oh, we're going to the wall. No, unscaled damage right there for the bear booty. Yeah.
Love that. Oh, that could be it.
Heat smash. No, down 1+2. Didn't even take it. Takes the Oki. Demon breath.
Oh, this is huge. Oh, gets
my
over
gosh.
the low. Gonna
Wait
walk
a
him all the way
minute.
back. Oh, midget the drop.
You got to change the combos on the bear sometimes. Wipe the floor. Arslan Ash
Yo!
goes for it again, and this time it's blocked and punished. If you go back and look at Combo Breaker, Rip pointed out that he likes to end rounds like that, where he will go and be like, you know what, I'm just going to dash up, wipe the floor. The second time it didn't work, Rongchu sniffed it out while rising 2 for the punish, steals the match.
Big bet and a very fortuitous drop. As you were saying, Bears require some adjusted combos,
Yep.
and unfortunately, Arslan just didn't do the adjustment.
But you saw him on the wall at first, right? You saw him on the wall at first where he's like, hey, you know what? I'm going to do this big boy combo, this combo that only works on bears to let you know. But you still have to be aware that some of your regular combos do not work the same versus bear.
And that's tough. Even a player as good as Arslan Ash isn't going to have every situation documented inside their mind. It's Steel Trap lets some things out. You get so much to keep track of.
The Evil Arena. Going somewhere. I like how she just runs up. Like, hold on, we're not done yet. A little single jab. Also, part of that offense.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Clips him with the second hit.
And just using those single jabs to keep your opponent at bay.
Tries it. Yeah, he wants those fresh wins.
Oh, wow. The blonde bomb. Needs to be careful.
Oh,
The
misses.
backdash. Teasing the low. Teasing the low. The jab to stop the approach. Up for 1+2.
Ever so gently.
What a jab. Switches sides. What a break on the 1+2. Charge.
Oh, on the wall.
Still fighting. Oh, the up 4-3. Wow.
Brilliant.
Wow.
All right, a little bit of a difference
hop
maker.
kick. As Sajam would say, the little bear legs. It's still a bear, though.
That's huge.
I said it's still a bear, though.
Gonna tech. Wrong way. Yes, wrong way. Oh,
Full
tech
combo
right
conversion.
into a bad situation. You walk into the wrong town.
Between a bear and a bad place, bro. Oh, nice block, full launch punish.
Excellent.
Down back 4.
Now it's your turn.
Oh, wow. Once again, not ready for that wall combo. Rangchu really just testing the waters with these jabs to let you know you're not going to get away with just rushing me down. Back 1 because of the armor.
Yeah, good challenges like you're calling out. Just throwing the paw out there and saying, hold up now.
Look at
Not
those
enough life
pokes.
for this. Not enough life for this.
Just simple pokes. Nothing big. Just
now we're starting to see that actual Nash.
Making them nervous to try to swing back at some of these instances. Little quick sidestep.
Very small play.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
No, just takes the stomp.
Oh, tried to bait it. Tried to backdash and knew that was coming.
And still, the backdash is there, not close enough to get the launch. That's a win for Arslan Ash. Oh, he burst.
I want some space. Give me some space.
Wow, and just keeping the corner with the blonde bomb heat dash follow-up. No break on the stone head. My granddad taught me that too.
Oh.
No. Oh, bear god fist. What a backdash. Hold my fish. Oh, that is a bear.
Oh, the call out! The call out, the button to the
Off the wall.
Explosion!
Not dead yet. Full combo conversion.
Are we spinning? We're spinning. We're spinning.
uh.
We're spinning. You've never seen a COD like this.
Look at You've never seen a con like this. You're ridiculous. You are ridiculous.
Not enough time. Running out of time. Nice! That's a convert.
Oh
Don't drop.
my
Don't drop.
God. Arslan Ash steals that round back. No time left on the clock.
Says, I am no stranger to seafood. I'm all good with this. Oh my goodness. Firing right back 1-1 now.
Hey, yo, Kai. I'm never going to forget that one. That was bars. Wow, that was bars. Mr. Kennedy with the bars. Yo.
Everybody getting some hydration in them. Like, gotta love that.
This dude, Kai, bro. All right, here we go. Rangchu. Arslan Ash. Oh, my gosh. On a meteor falling to Earth.
Fitting stage for a climactic finish.
It's going to land in Riyadh, bro. This is going to land in Riyadh. This is where this meteor is going.
Woo! Counter hit.
That's a big bear. And once again, still with the jabs.
Side switch. I don't even care. Yeah.
Oh. Nice. Grabs the back 1. Still gets the tech. You're finished.
You're at the wall. Going to look to engage some heat here. Oh, that was sick.
Duck. Such a good duck. Not going to be a lot of damage here, though.
Unless you're a bear.
Unless you're a bear.
It always surprises. It always surprises.
Look at the gray light.
Holy smokes. Come on. Come on.
Oh, the charge.
Hold that.
What
Nice
a block. He likes to
again.
end the round with that wipe the floor. Rangchu with the reads.
Dangerous habit-forming drug. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's starting to cost. It's starting to cost.
Bro. This is actually ridiculous. While standing 4. Bro, these matches are actually crazy.
Little low. Little toe.
Bro.
Walking him back all the way to the wall.
Oh my God.
Get off
Engage.
me.
Make it so. Oh, the bomb bomb.
Right back at you.
Again. Life lead still in favor of Rangchu right now. The bear god fist. The lows, the bomb bomb again. No break on the throw.
No break. All the life's gone. All the great life's gone. That's enough.
Down back 3 counter hit. 1 round apiece. Final game between these two. That is a bear.
Walking up. Oh, misses.
Not
No
close
big punish,
enough.
though.
Hop kick again. What a conversion. Rangchu. Not a lot of damage, but still the momentum is in his favor. Heat burst. Let me out.
Get back there. Get back there.
Capture that bear. Don't let it leave alive.
Take the plus.
Oh my God, the bear god
Fresh
fist.
wind.
My granddad taught me that. Bear booty. Oh my gosh.
This close. This close.
1 round away. 1 round away. And the floor is lava.
Oh. We're in danger. We're all in danger.
Oh, look at the charge. Arslan not swinging anymore. Now
There we
decides
go.
to interrupt.
Push. Push. You don't want this. You don't want to be here.
Okay. Am I now? Heat burst.
Nice.
Both of them use their resources. Still has heat left. Tries to go for the God Fist.
I
Gets
just wanna
interrupted
do
multiple
something.
times. 1-1-1. The bear cleft cannon to the wall. And don't forget the floor is lava. Does not get the wall. Hold this fish.
One more. Almost. Ah, the challenge. The challenge. The Kaiser cannon.
Oh my God. This dude, Arslan Ash, is a maniac. Is actually a maniac. The Divine Cannon stays alive. Final round, final game between these two.
Oh, man. Everybody looking to live here. This meteor is going to crash.
Right? You're finished. Oh,
Oh!
they trade. The Bear Godfist gets the launch. So does Nina. What a jab. Lots of blocks done.
+2. Little bit. Side
Get off of me.
switch. Everybody's close. These life bars are even.
Oh my gosh. This is placement point for both of these players. One
Wearing
goes
them
to
down.
the loser's bracket.
We're getting
the
close.
other goes to Riyadh. Oh, get out of there. What a duck. Oh my God. What a
come
break.
on.
Get off of me. I'm a bear.
This is it. This is it. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go.
10 seconds left on the clock. It is getting crazy. Oh my God. He tried to go for the hop kick. Not going to work. It's not over. Oh my God. The solo. Oh my God. Rank 2 takes it over Arslan Ash.
No way.
In a slow-mo showdown.
Hugging on the
like
stage.
no other.
Oh.
Did they hug? You better hug.
They
That
hugged.
was ridiculous.
They hugged.
That was ridiculous. I would have hugged them too.
Oh my
Did you just
God.
hit my dog? Oh, but that game was
Oh.
ridiculous. Give me a hug. Embrace me.
No way.
Oh my
Whoever
God.
scripted that slow motion finish needs to get an Emmy.
Oh my God. The games. Okay, all right. I think that was enough. Yo, DreamHack Dallas. Are you enjoying this Tekken? Make some noise out there, man. This is why I wake up. Brush my teeth, straight to the Tekken. That's it. That's all I want.
I waved Ash to the bathroom. I brushed my teeth.
You said Tekken? Wait a minute. You got to maximize the time.
Right.
Oh, my
Just
God.
frame. Just frame.
Oh, my gosh. Dude, that match.
That match was nuts.
Bro, it's not even the last day. This is what I mean. This is world-class Tekken you guys are watching. The best players literally in the world are here to try to cash a spot at the Esports World Cup, and it's not going to be easy. But somebody did just cash that spot. It is none other than Rain Chu. Can we please send it over to Persia to hear what he has to say after a clutch victory like that?
Oh my God. Everybody in the room felt that one. I have to know, once it got to the slow motion, what was going through your mind?
Super nervous. I was super nervous, so I'm happy because I'm honored to be I'm honored to make qualifier for Esports World Cup, so I'm very happy. Recently, my goal was very bad, so I will make good result in World Esports. Thank you.
Yes, of course. Congratulations. We're all going to be looking forward to seeing the Bears at the Esports World Cup and, of course, seeing you play in the top 8 during the rest of the weekend. Congratulations again, and let's go ahead and send it back to the desk. How y'all feeling over there?
I know how I'm feeling, and that's like, I don't know if I can make it.
I don't know
if I'm going to make it.
And I know I've said this like 20 times, but this next match is a banger, bro. I'm not lying, bro. Look, we have the USA's very own Joey Fury coming up against Sephi Black. This is another international fight for placement at the Esports World Cup, and it is not going to be easy for either one of these players.
And this is a survival match for sure. I mean, this one, if I'm not mistaken, we're down to the lower side of the bracket.
Oh, wow. Are we now? Can we get confirmation?
We got to get confirmation on that.
Are we on the lower side of the bracket? This Joey Fury going up against Sephi Black. Sephi Black. Oh, my gosh. So we have confirmation. that all the next matches will be losers qualifiers. That means they will be making it in on the lower bracket. A loss here means they will be going home and they will have to qualify somewhere else. That has nothing to do with me. I only care about what's about to happen right now, and somebody's about to qualify.
Man, and when you get down to these losers side of the bracket, it's that gore or glory moment. You are either making it out or you will never be heard from again.
Oh my God, dang, we never gonna hear from him again?
Again.
Yeah, oh my God.
You will be deleted.
Can't believe I lost, man. Anybody heard from Arsenal? I haven't.
No, he got deleted. I don't know
he
what
got deleted, bro. Oh my gosh, man. Shout outs to everybody watching at home. Shout outs to everybody watching here in Dallas. The Tekken has been phenomenal, and this is literally the second to the last day. If this gets you going, just imagine what happens tomorrow.
If your blood's pumping now, just think.
You might as well just go to the hospital now. Just check yourself in, wait for tomorrow to happen. Look, things are about to get intense. People are qualifying for the Esports World Cup. I just need a bed, get me a nurse, a bedpan, lots of Jell-O, and a stream. That's all I need.
If your Tekken lasts for longer than 4 hours, please consult a doctor.
Oh my God. This guy is so stupid. All right. Here we go. First game between these two. Sevi Black.
All right, that early action, taking him to the wall. It's good times here on Tekken.
Oh my God.
Gotta love it.
Oh wow, side step too. Yo, Sefi Black with the Shaheen. Oh, wait a minute. Engage.
Nice to see the one. Not quite through the wall, though.
Okay.
Good punish.
You see it right there on your screen. Oh, wow. First down.
Blasu.
Dash. Jackhammer blocked. What a dunk. Oh, my God. Sefi Black with the sidewalk.
The step around.
The third dimension.
The
third dimension. That's
Did you
where
know
we
you
live.
could do that?
Look,
you
in the third dimension is all
Y-axis.
is possible. My man's got a 3D hitbox. What the hell is that?
Can't believe this.
Oh, the hop kick. Catches you reaching, hop kick for the lesson. Does not get that balcony break.
Oh, the counter throws.
Look at this. Crouch dash stays in front. While rising 4, heat burst. Gets a lot of life back. Well, a nice little chunk at that. But more as the series goes on. Not this time. Nice backdash, gets right out of range.
Big
Sefi
risk.
Black.
Big risk.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. Wow, that was real close. That was real close. Nice. Get those plus.
Trying to pick a good spot to approach Sefi Black's offense. Not working out so much. Joey Fury in this third round, game number 1, looking a lot more solid.
Yeah, slowed down significantly from what we saw. Nice, and the break is there. I'll go through it.
Oh. Nice.
Reach out.
I like the tracking option right there. Okay.
Walking him back.
While rising 1 up close once again, threading the needle. Sefi Black, 10 seconds left on the clock. Life lead in favor of Sefi though. Oh my God, it's the hop. Can he block? He can block.
He can. Faked you out. Spent it all. Unwise economic decisions cost him the game.
And look
1-0
at that.
now.
Completely turned around here in favor of Sefi Black. And now we have Fear of Silence up on the stage with a little bit of advice. A little bit of advice going up against Sefi.
Hopefully some words of encouragement to go along. That one, honestly, that first couple rounds felt maybe a little more even, but then it started to run away. Only in that last one did Joey Fury manage to slow it down a little bit. It still didn't equal up, though, because so many of the decisions being made were being counteracted by amazing stepping and backdashing.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I'm curious to know the thought process right now going into this. Joey seems pretty sure in his decisions, though.
That was that shot was excellent. Shout out to the cameraman.
That was a
Captured
really
him.
good shot.
Captured him saying slowly, "Focus." I love that.
Oh my God! I feel like this is the first time I've heard this song all day. I'm gonna turn my music up.
Let's go. Let's go.
Gotta turn my jam up real quick.
Man, that guy's going nuts.
God, this song. ridiculous. Hall of Fame of fighting game songs. Okay, they're getting started.
Nice. Gets those lows. Stack it and sneaks under with the down forward 2.
To the wall.
That's a high. You're going to sneak under those. Oh, misses the wall combo.
That down forward 4.
Plus, nice. Gets hit with a counter hit. Steals back a little bit of that life bar.
Ooh, really far away with that one. And
oh, another one.
Again?
Oh, man, a little wacky action there. The wall messes up the combo.
Oh, wow.
Wants to spin.
Oh, my God. Runs into the heat burst. The heat smash.
That was so risky. That's the second time.
Reading the lows, goes straight for the Rage Art. Sephi Black taking this first round of game number 2.
Joey Fury is making such risky decisions for these, and they're not even round enders.
Yeah, and the thing is that, like, once again, this is another student of the game, man. I was talking about these players. Sephi Black is one of those guys you have to play solid if you want to close out on him. It's not going to be easy. Oh.
Nice. Nope. Getting out of there.
Nice break on the 1+2.
I got a couple of those, too.
Okay.
Oh, no way, God. Baby. No way. Deflector shield denied.
Oh, this is going to hurt. To the wall. No!
Oh, no way. Is that enough? That's enough.
Oh, that is going to hurt like
Goes
hell.
Right through
he is not dead. He's going to get a little bit of life back. But you see Jack make that face like, yeah.
Yeah. Target acquired. Let me get up right quick. Oh, we just with a simple kip up.
This guy. What a banger.
Put your glow sticks in the air.
Get off of me. Get off of me, bro. I'm not that kind of
robot. I've had enough of this. Oh, there's the slides coming out.
Yeah. I love this song. It's so good. Oh, sidestep 2.
You said it like you were at the club. I love this song. I love this song.
I love this song. Yo.
Nice punish. Sneaking it in there. Get a little heat.
Burst. Oh,
yo, I'm hot.
Joey Fury still alive here.
Don't count me out yet.
Oh. Needs to be real careful right now.
Nice
Sephi Black
sneak.
is ducking a lot.
Oh, the counter hit. Big action.
To the wall. Huh. Okay, gonna hit this time. Oh, big damage. Slide. I want another round.
Careful of that string fit. Oh, no way.
What?
No way.
Uh-oh.
Yo!
And that's gonna be it. Sephi Black cashes the check, makes it in on loser's side to qualify for the Esports World Cup. That means Joey Fury is going to have to find another way in. It's not his first time going to Riyadh, but it won't be a second time, at least not here. Sephi Black going to be the winner on this set.
Man, and Sephi Black actually had a little bit of trouble last week at Combo Breaker, but then in a more densely stacked tournament, really showing out and playing their ass off.
Yeah, this is absolutely true. And once again, like, you could talk to Sephi, you can hear how he feels about these games. Very passionate player, but pulling out the Shaheen here, looking very strong, at least in that matchup. Feels like he had some kind of intel on how to deal with it because he had some pretty cool counter plays to what Joey Fury was trying to accomplish.
You're so right. From the very first get-go, it felt like Sephi Black already knew how to deal with some of these situations. Yeah. So whether it's self-tape review, a little bit of coaching, we'll never know unless, of course, we ask him right now. We're going to get the interview here in just a second.
Hey.
But man, oh man, that's nuts.
Oh, man. Now, once again, Sephi Black going to be the winner, qualifying for top 8 here on loser's side. We have an interview with our new placer and Sephi Black. Here's Sam.
What is up, everyone? I'm here with Sephi Black. Congratulations on qualifying for the EWC, making it to that top 8. I saw the big celebration with all the homies over there, and I gotta ask, because I think it's so important, but when you're traveling, when you're competing, how important is it to have that support system, to have those players, to be there by your side, and to practice with you, and how do you think that has helped you get to where you are today?
The support that I get helps so much. It's like we're like a big team or like a big family that supports each other. Like Team EU is so supportive. Even though my German fellows are supporting me, but if they're not there, like the other people like UK or from other places from Europe are always having my back. So I'm very appreciating and helped so much.
Are you surprised when you travel to run into various types of competition, and then do you take that back to your team and your people at home? How do you guys improve upon your experience when you come out internationally?
To be honest, this is my first decent performance so far in Tekken 8. So I'm very happy about that in such a big and difficult environment to be kind of that successful, because this tournament was super stacked and I'm just happy that I could win somehow. I'll like get on top 8 so far.
Of course, and you mentioned there are obviously people at home cheering you on, so do you have any words for them?
I appreciate everyone who's supporting me. Thank you so much. It's giving me a lot of strength to see the comments or just people who are walking around here just saying nice words to me, and I deeply thank you so much for that.
Again, congratulations. We're looking forward to seeing more out of you, but for now, we're going to send it right on back to the desk.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Steve.
What's up?
If you could only use one single word to describe the next match, what would it be?
I know I've said this a lot, but this next one is a banger,
Oh,
though,
it's a
bro.
banger.
This
Oh,
next
man.
match is absolutely a banger. Look, this is the top 100 hits of bangers when it comes to Tekken 8, and you guys are getting the playlist of them all. The next match, I know you see it, is going to be AK going up against the legend of Tekken, Knee. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, it's actually.
You said this is a 7 CD set of bangers of Tekken Bang?
It's like the greatest hits. Now, your next banger is
the text scroll to tell you all the bangers you're getting.
Knee versus AK, Round True versus Arslan S, Joy Fury versus Selfie
Oh my
Black.
God!
Nothing but bangers.
In '87, Knee versus AK was my jam.
But look, I'm trying to tell you guys right now, we're getting down to the final matches to see who is going to qualify. Everybody else goes home. These are losers qualifiers matches. That means some people will be watching from the audience. Some of you already watching from home knows how that feels. But none of you are going to react if you're not here right now. And right now, that's what's on the mind of these two players. AK did get that big victory at Combo Breaker, but I'm telling you right now, this is the next step on showing just how prominent, how strong of a player he is, and just how strong of a region that the Philippines is, where he comes from, with all those other amazing players.
Exactly. You don't become this strong on your own, right? You got to have a whole community lifting you up, making you better. And that's what AK is showing off, that Philippine Tekken style.
All right, here we go. Let's see. What does AK have for Knee? Just a little single jab right here. Oh. Circle back one. Real solid play.
Very paced. Now get back in the corner.
Now that down four, counter hit, engage. High wall splat right there.
No way.
Tick, 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 tick. Ooh,
Woo!
dash. Full
Amber
combo,
going downstairs.
Conversion. Give him the tour. Give him the tour.
Yeah, no, this is good because you're not we're in one-hit territory. One hatchet kick, that'll do it.
Locked in.
Target acquired.
Yo, that looks ridiculous. Oh.
Ooh.
Yo, the third dimension.
Yo! Get ever so close!
10 seconds. First round. Game number 1 between Knee and AK. It goes to AK.
That was a long round. That was mentally draining.
Right? Oh, wow. Tries to go for the jet upper. Break his legs.
Right behind you. Oh, my God. Oh, the call out of the century. Let's do it.
The orbital full combo conversion. Oh, explosion off the wall. He's going to get it all. Oh, man.
Oh, just misses it on the wall combo.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Get up. Oh, wow. What a challenge. Walks, blocks it, steals. Heat burst. AK.
Ducks it. You had to know. Anytime you do something 2 times in a row, everybody's sniffing. Everybody's sniffing it out.
Okay, 1 round apiece between these two. Nail biter match. The more you hear the song, the more tense the match is.
Oh man, fighting for their lives out here, quite literally.
Hatchet, do it again. Back one.
Nice. Let me get some frames in your face. The low, the low.
Playing back a little bit. Looking for something.
Oh, no, can't quite capitalize on the whiff.
That is scary. That is fast, too.
There it is. Oh,
Not
just
close
too far
enough.
away.
And Knee with the awareness to go for the Wild Rising 1.
That was big. That was big time.
Wow.
Oh,
my gosh.
Tick.
Oh, my gosh. Bro. Brian Fury. Oh. Okay.
Ooh.
Starting to go for more of those lows. We saw the read. The orbital came out.
I got lows.
Oh, wow. What an intersection right there that actually challenged the Wild Rising 4. The fake
Misses.
slide. Hatchet. Oh, wow.
That's the finish.
The delay.
The miss!
my God, it whipped.
The miss.
Down 4-2.
Not going to be gaining any life on this, unfortunately.
my
Drops
God.
the combo.
Oh, my God. He
Come
had
on.
to hit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Would have had the dash behind it even if it didn't work, but still, excellent finish. Excellent finish. Pulls out the minigun, lets him know, I'm rich. I can afford this ammo.
Right. Or, I'll just go,
I'll just steal some more.
tear it off a tank and use that one. Oh, man. AK thinking about it right here. That first round was looking good. The pace he was playing at was really good. Thing is, Knee just adjusted just a little bit. Oh, you want to go to the lows? I want you to second guess it. I'm going to use orbital.
That orbital really changed the pace of things. The fear that was introduced into AK's game plan, it was tangible.
Yeah.
No longer were you getting the big ones. Everything was ticky-tack. And in that game, Knee was coming out ahead.
All right. Yeah, that's facts. Top 16 losers continues. Game 2 between Knee and AK.
I don't wish to hurt you, but I will jack you up.
All right. Wow. Counter hit throw broken. A little wild standing 4 right there. Letting you know I don't always have to go for the slide. I don't always have to go for this big risky low.
Oh my God, the schmovement.
Uh-oh, heat dash.
No, you go first.
Yeah, they're waiting. Yeah, the slide. The pickup. Small combo there on the wall.
Oh, just too far
he was
away.
Looking for it. Get up. Okay. Ow.
Big.
Hatchet. Do it again. Okay, heat dash. 18 seconds left. Break on the 1+2. Oh, wow. Oh.
Snap.
Yo. Big damage right there, too. Let me get the gray life. Let me get the round.
All right, first blood in game 2 drawn by AK.
Wow.
Whoa.
If he was a little sooner, this would have been going a different way. Gets the counter hit. Still gets the snake eyes. Power up. Wake up, hop kick the wall, though. Don't forget. And he still adjusted. Keeps the wall. Gets the slide. AK.
Another one. Back in your home.
Don't you want to go in your home?
Yo, numero tres.
Oh, my gosh. Bro, I'm about to look at it this way. I'm going to be real. Get off of me.
Who?
Back one.
Oh, man, that would have been the ground.
Nice break on the counter hit throw.
Just not running into these while standing ones. Very, very patient.
Yeah.
But now the sweep's got to come out more. If you want to stand there, I'll sweep you.
Ow.
Big, stepping out of the corner.
Look at this offense. No throws, bro. We don't do that here.
The agility's there.
Big counter hit. 3+4.
Downstairs.
We're going to the second level. The second level of the subconscious.
Welcome to my abode.
Okay.
Oh
no.
Speaking of downstairs.
Yo, give him the tour. 8 seconds left on the clock. Give him the tour.
And right in. Nice. And you don't got enough time. Just clap it. Back it up.
Yeah.
There we go.
Turn on the signal. I'm backing up here.
Man, you can hear the beat from over here. That thing was, he was more than enough time. The 1-to-1, and man, somebody's going home.
Somebody's going home. Somebody's going to be watching from the stands, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's assault like any other. Yeah. Unlike any other, excuse me. Shaheen with the classic outfit. So dope.
That is quite a shoulder piece.
Yeah.
That's a pauldron.
Need to get me one of those. And just start wearing it every day.
Nice, sneaking in, getting that punish. Slide. The slide's working, the wall standing one's not working.
Oh, the down 4-2. That wall is right there. That wall is right there. Heat, the dash, big damage, and the little down 4 right there to close out.
AK's momentum is on fire right now.
Slidey, get up.
Just works, baby. Oh. And now you're getting a little frayed. Now you're getting a little frayed for your toesies.
Oh, yo. I don't even know how he caught that, but the gray life going to be gone. The cameraman slide right towards him. Oh, the jet upper. Knee finds a hit. To the wall we go. I'm going to put you in timeout right now. Big damage. Don't get hit again. Heat burst. I got one too. It's hot in here. Both of us in heat. The third dimension. Nope. Oh my gosh.
The break was there.
Bro, they are playing so fast. Down 3. Try the sidestep. Check with the down 4-1. Slide, block, big pickup. Knee.
Had to block one of these days.
Yeah, had to block one of them. He's been pretty successful at just, actually keeping it in gameplay, though. I will give AK that.
Oh,
wow.
The whip.
What a whip punish. Oof.
Don't be stepping on me.
Whoa. Whoa. I dodged in real life. I was like, ugh. Break his legs.
There we go. Getting a little action on that plus. Walking back to the wall. Walking back to the wall.
Oh, slide.
There it is.
He's ready. Tried to get the wall splat. Not close enough. Hatchet.
Miss.
No.
Good break. Good break.
Whoa. Whoa. Woo! The armor. Oh.
Get in there. Fire back.
Oh, my gosh. Off the wall. Down 3. The counter hit confirmed.
There it is. The wall standing one finally hits counter hit.
AK 1 round away from eliminating Knee. Not letting him go to the Esports World Cup. He won't be getting it here. Wow, stand up.
I'll do it again. You think I won't? You think I won't? I'll do it again.
Stand up. He's not going to slide on the wall.
I'll do it again.
Hop kick him. Oh.
That's enough. That's a wrap. That's a wrap.
And that will do it. The combo breaker champion eliminates Knee and cashes his check, his ride, his ticket, Esports World Cup. And you can see how excited he is. That is a legend in the game in the name of Knee. To get a victory against him is something that not a lot of people, you can only fathom. You dream about beating Knee in a tournament.
Right. That plaque on the wall with names is a very, very small plaque. People that can take out Knee. Knee making it into top 8 last week, but not able to do it here. That just goes to how stacked this tournament is. When Knee doesn't make it into the top 8, what kind of crazy place are we living in?
The most talented Tekken 8 players in the world. This is the top brass of Tekken here, trying to get to the Esports World Cup. It's been a pleasure holding it down with you, Mr. Kennedy. There's been a lot of great games here. Man, DreamHack Dallas has been amazing. So I'm going to ask the crowd again, are you enjoying this good-ass Tekken? Make some noise! And I want you guys to know, if you're watching at home, everybody else has left. But the people that are here, they're either working or they're watching Tekken. And that's all that matters. And even some of the people that are working are watching Tekken. That's how you know it's real. Oh my gosh. These matches.
These have been insane. These have been insane. I think we've only got, what, 2 more?
I believe so. Only 2 more left before we get to close out and round out our top 8. But once again, we just saw another player make it to the Esports World Cup, and I believe Miss Persia has an interview with AK.
You already know, Steve. We have AK here with us. Congratulations on making it to top 8, qualifying for the EWC. You just came off of a massive win at Combo Breaker. When you get a win like that, do you feel more or less pressure to perform at the next event, like here at DreamHack?
I think more pressure because everyone's going to prepare for me. It's like I have bull's eye in my back, and yeah, I think more pressure.
How do you combat that? Do you do anything to prepare after you come off of a big win, or do you kind of take some time?
Sorry.
After you get a big win like that, what kind of preparations do you make?
Still the same, what I'm doing every day. I have my own set of practice. Maybe I'll just give more time and more practice for me since this is a huge event. And
amazing. I respect that. Even after a big win, the grind never stops and you got to keep pushing. So we're so looking forward to seeing you for the rest of this weekend at the EWC. And of course, Kai, Steve, what we got coming up next?
I feel like I could tell Persia because I haven't said it directly to her.
Right.
But our next match is a banger, bro. I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
You guys didn't see that coming. You guys did not know that was coming.
Look, I'm trying to tell you guys, this next match is going to be ridiculous. We have Farzeen all the way from Pakistan here. We've seen a lot of representation here, but also you got a hometown player that's coming up trying to make it to the Esports World Cup. The original Joe Crush versus Farzeen coming up. It's about to be ridiculous again.
Oh, man, Texas last hope out to make a last stand here at the Alamo, seeing if they can get in.
Yo, Kai with the bars, bro. You've been on fire today. Somebody clock it. Kai has been on one today.
Oh, my goodness. And I think there's going to be a big hometown crowd hoping for a Jack 8 victory here. Seeing some roboticism.
Victor Chevalier, bro. The fact that Farzeen has been traveling so much, I feel like one of the lone representatives that have been going a lot of places and still so strong with the victor. Some crazy matches, adjustments, and just being able to deal with some of the best players in the world with this character at such a great rate. But then you have somebody like Joe Crush, a lab monster, knows he knows this matchup, but a place in the Esports World Cup is on the line, and it is best of 3. Let's go.
Oh, my gosh. All right, walk him back. Nice, put him all the way in the corner.
Oh.
Let's see the ender. Oh, yes, spike. That's big plus. Oh, I don't care. I don't care how plus you were.
Yo, the 4-2, just to interrupt the armor to get through. He is one of the people that I've seen use armor to keep his advantage and then just get a clean launch while in stun. Guard break. Go straight for the heat smash.
Nice. I like the while standing attempt at least. Just needs the one. Just needs the one. I got all the time in the world. I got all the time in the world.
And just takes his time to close out that round. Joe Crush, first game, first round. Okay.
Give me that life back.
Woo! And he is challenging that every time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nice plus. Good break. And a boot.
4-2 is the counter hit button. Oh. Down 2, not going to be able to do anything with it.
Punish. You're back up the wall.
Okay. Stops the stance early.
Oh! Just a little late on the punish. Thought that touch.
Just a little bit. Oh, get off of me, bro. I'm not that kind of robot.
Huh? Oh, pushes into it. Counter hit.
Not dead. Wow, rising form! You hit a button?
Okay,
that's crazy.
So that's where you plant seeds when it'll win you the round.
Right. Plant seeds for the future. This tree is going to help us all breathe. All right, let's go. Breaks the 1+2. I like that. Going for the low. Oh.
Nice. Small buttons. Oh, nice. But talk of the big. Talk of the big.
To the wall. The balcony can break. It's a breakable balcony. Damn, did you see that alpaca just jump off first?
I'm jumping up and you have got rocket thrusters.
Right. Functioning rocket thrusters. Oh, what a whip punish. Heat dash on the follow-up.
+2. Fast button that time. Nice. Let me get that plus. Let me get that plus.
8 seconds. Oh, wow. You saw how slow he was going to try to get that closeout? Not going to work.
That move is monstrous. Back 1+2 is just one of those.
Oh, wow, what a duck.
Oh, nice. Get in there.
Nice break.
Life-saving break. Big damage.
Wow. Oh, wow. He dashed on the follow-up. Not even a full combo, but that's combo damage.
Oh. Careful. Watch the low.
Oh, wow. And the defense from Farzin there was amazing.
Really, really good. Joe just got a little bit impatient there. Wanted to finish it himself. The breaks have been on point.
Yeah, he's been really good. When it comes to the defense, finger guns, he activated.
Oh!
What? He dropped
and
the combo.
Miss and the drop.
And he is waiting for that Gamma How to take advantage of it. Multiple whip punishes. Oh, drop it on him. Yo, damage. Expulsion.
Wow. Oh, come on.
Still alive, though. That bad boy is built tough. No duck. Breaks the throw. I said he breaks the throw. Sidestep 2. Rocket kick for Joe Crush, and the hand goes up.
The palm solves the problem.
Right? I like how he lets the visor up like, yeah, I did it. Yo, Fear up on the stage talking to Joe Crush again. Farzin collected in his thoughts as he sits there and chill.
All right, a little bit of Crush, a little bit of orange.
Oh, wow. What the? I didn't even know he was here. Is that the boy Khan? Yo, Khan, that's my guy, bro. I didn't even know he was here. That's crazy. All right, I'm back to facing this way again. We're going back.
We got to turn it around.
I got to turn it around, bro. Into subconsciousness.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. DualSense wireless disconnect.
Oh, wow, wait a minute. Luckily, it happened before the round started.
We were not live gameplay when it happened,
Yeah.
so I think they may just say restart.
Yeah. Not sure what that was or where it comes from, but once again, issues like this do happen. Issues like this do happen. Not sure where that came from. Could just be a slight malfunction.
3,
and
4,
we can get it
5.
right back into it. And we got to finish it because we're in event mode.
Exactly.
So we have to go through all the motions of making this happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dead.
You win. God.
All right. Yo, the full flex.
Tekken just has the sound.
Yeah.
Tekken has the sound.
All right. Yeah. Oh, wow. I don't know. Do we approach that in a sense? I'm not sure. I'm getting word whose controller it was, but I'm not sure what the rule is going to be when it comes to the count.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to wait to see how this plays out.
We'll see. Yeah. And again, having that happen when the gameplay is not active means some other rule might be in play, some other extenuating circumstance. Yeah. Also, I think it might have been Joe's controller, and if it was Joe's controller, he might be saying, do I need a different controller?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
All right, so I think,
okay,
I
maybe
think
we're
they
just
start from the top. Game 2, start from the top. Joe Crush still has that first game. It's still Farzin versus Joe Crush. Oh, the armor. I'm in there. Cool glass. Oh.
Man,
Okay.
the damage.
Already a lot of life on the board. Big damage possible. Still not dead, but dead now. Farzin.
Yeah, not a lot of ways you could go after that one.
Wow. What
Ducks under doesn't get quite the optimal punish, but still, that's something.
Oh, wow. The delay right there on that move made it so the armor was not long enough. Wow, breaks the
Still
counter
with
hit
the
throw.
break.
Oh, wait, gets the trade.
Nice!
Okay, big mid right there.
And he wants to avoid that back 1+2 by any means. No! Sneaks under, walk ending one!
He stays ducked. So smart of Farzin. I don't think it's going to kill, but the situation not looking too good for Joe Crush. Oh, the armor once again. The fact that he has done this consistently through multiple games is amazing. And he's been whiff punishing that as well. Joe Crush might have to look at another avenue of getting in. Oh,
Oh man, Farzine running away with this one. Punish.
Oh, wait a minute. Heat burst once again. The armor, the heat burst placement has been so good for Farzine.
Back 1+2 heat dash. Yes, gotta know that's coming. Out of heat now.
Wow, got him out of the way. Yo, what a, he fuzzy ducked that. That's crazy. He fuzzy ducked that. That's crazy. Wow.
Fuzzy with the fur? I cannot believe that.
I can't believe he ducked that.
Holy
He
smokes.
fuzzy ducked the hell out of that. He didn't even like he moved. He sidestepped and then ducked.
Wow. I mean, 3 straight for that one. Obviously, a little funky start, but Farzine managed to say, hey, I'm back in game mode.
No. Yo, Fierce Silence back up there talking to him. Oh. Man, Farzine, bro. My man just up there solo dolo like, yo, throw it at me. I don't care.
What you got? I got it.
I'm telling you, I got the answer right here. Whatever you tell him, I got the answer right here.
Uh-oh.
Yo, you got to take a look at that, bro. You getting lucky because these
You're getting hella lucky.
You're getting lucky right now because this is not happening while you're playing.
But the time it does, though, that'd be a tragic way to go home.
That's a bad way to go home, bro. You're going to lose a ticket to that. I say you better get a new controller or a new wire or something, bro.
That would be the heartbreaker for all time.
Yeah, and you got to sit with that. All right, I think they're actually going to switch the cords now. Help my man out real quick.
All right, a little cable switch sometimes. It's on the physical layer. You just got to deal with this.
Yeah. Also, man, shout-outs to everybody here at DreamHack Dallas hanging out with us watching this Tekken 8. Shout-outs to everybody at home hanging with us watching this Tekken 8. Shout-outs to Kai Kennedy for holding it down on the mic with me.
Oh, man, Steve's making it easy for me out here. Love commentating, Steve.
Cracking me up, man. You're too good at this, man. You're ridiculous.
Man, it's like you said, though. Look at this venue.
Yeah.
We're the ones shutting this bar down.
Yeah, bro.
All right, cable switch in action. Probably running a couple checks on it, right? Electrical, the ohms, I'm assuming, got to be on point.
I'm going to make sure. I'm telling you right now. If it don't say official Sony, PlayStation, whatnot, et cetera, I'm telling you it's out of the window.
All right, here we go. Oh, man, Game 3 coming up now. Finally.
All right. There we go. Last game between these two. Joe Crush could either be going to Riyadh or going home. And I know he don't want to go home. So here we go.
Oh, man, this is stacking up all the little hits. Frame supported.
Okay. Side switch.
Back +2. Nice.
Nice. Gets the wall splat. Look at the side step to realign. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Back 3. Hits a moving target on the ground. Farzine.
Ooh.
All right. Okay, wait a minute.
All right. Joe's alive.
Yo, Dallas, do y'all want Joe Crush to win? That's a hometown boy. He is from Texas. Make some noise if you like Joe Crush to take it. But you always got to show love for Farzine, man. One of these great players as well, been doing the legwork to get here.
On the back 1+2 again.
It's so good, man. Farzine on the wall. Well, with the wall combo, I should say. Oh, my gosh.
I'm over here. I'm over
here. Victor Chevalier. My man got a button down and still teleporting.
Let me get that plus.
Down to the heat engager. Nice backdash, but the armor once again. So only for the side switch. That's so good. Nice. They are dancing right now.
Get under it.
4-2.
Reach out. Grabs him. No action.
Breaks the throw. No break. Counter hit
so
throw.
Let me borrow French fry.
Oh, wow. He went for a big throw. Down 2 blocked. Needs to be careful. Backdash from...
Jonas, is that it? Did he push?
He did not. Joe Crush on his last leg to make it to Riyadh.
Farzine's this close to making it in on loser's side to Riyadh. Let's see if that's what the story tells.
Okay.
Nice.
Tries to go for the throw. Tries to sneak it in. Farzine ready. The armor again. Okay, speaking of armor, heat burst. Oh, just a bit outside. Wow. Okay, spins it. No resources on either side. Only heat. Oh my gosh.
Come on.
Joe Crush in trouble. Joe Crush needs to do something to Power
That's
Crush.
it.
Get some life
Misses
back.
it.
He rolls it to the background. Give me another round. Give me another round.
Oh!
Give me another round. That's going to hit.
Did you?
That is going to hit. And with that, that is going to cash the ticket. Farzine will be going to Riyadh as a placement player here for DreamHack Dallas. Guys, make some noise for Farzine making it. That was not an easy match. But look, we're in Dallas, and we don't get to do this often. Yo, Dallas, make some noise for the original Joe Crush. That's my guy right there. That's my guy right there.
To even get that far in a tournament like that is absolutely crazy. Can't quite pull it together in the last second against a very, very powerful Farzine.
Man, Farzine, once again, I saw him at Combo Breaker. I already knew this year was going to be something crazy for him. Getting that placement for the Esports World Cup is something big that all of these players, that's what they came here for. That's why this tournament is so stacked. And now we have another winner that will be making it through the top 8 and also placement at the Esports World Cup.
And that's crazy to think about everybody that's made it in so far. There's only one more spot to give away today.
Whoa, man, we only got one more. I'm trying to see who's going to come up to this stage. But, man, it has been a day, and we still got one more day left. Hopefully, I'm not too late. I got to get some of these DreamHack basketball short joints. I'm trying to get them before I leave. I hope they got a medium over there. If my voice reaches, save me a medium. I'm working. Save me a medium basketball shorts in the DreamHack version. Please.
Oh, man, I know Farzine's feeling pretty grateful. Let's just hear exactly their thoughts. Persia, take it away.
Thank you so much, Kai. We are here with Farzine. Congratulations. Another top 8 under your belt. We just saw you in the top 8 at Combo Breaker. You're here to run it back. Have you made any adjustments from last weekend to kind of put yourself in the best position for this weekend?
Yeah, you know, it's a new game and I was struggling with the game. So when I played in a Combo Breaker last week and I got 3rd position, so I was a little bit confident. You know, that gave me boost that I can do. Inshallah, I can do top 8 in this tournament. And yeah, Alhamdulillah, I did it. I am so happy. I don't have words to explain myself right now, but I am so happy, Alhamdulillah.
And you know, Tekken 8 being a new game, Victor being a new character to the Tekken series, how do you feel about that adjustment and learning someone brand new and being at such a high level with them so soon?
Yeah, it's a new game, you know. There's a lot of changes in the game and we have to adjust accordingly. So I don't know, I just like the playstyle of Victor when they released the trailer, so I decided that I'm gonna play this character no matter what. So yeah, that's the reason I picked the character Victor, and I did it, Alhamdulillah. And I want to say thanks to all my supporters, especially my parents that has been watching my match all over the night and has been praying for me, and my friends who has always supported me in this situation. I really want to thanks to them and everybody who supported me. Thank you so much.
Amazing. That's so great to hear. And shout outs to mom and dad for supporting. It means the world, not only to you, but I think to everyone who plays games and competes at this level.
And also thanks to my team, Falcons, for believing in me and for supporting me. Yeah, thank you so much for believing in me. Yeah.
And thank you for giving us amazing gameplay. We're looking forward to seeing more of you this weekend. But for now, we're going to go ahead and send it back to the desk.
Oh, man.
The mom and dad buff is real.
The mom and dad buff is real, bro. The parent support will make you an unbeatable entity. You can take over the world. You know what, parents? You're right. I'm going to do it. But Farzine, once again, a competitor through and through. I'm a big fan of him myself. I'm happy that he's doing so well in the competitive world of Tekken 8, and I'm glad that's the way that he put it. He's like, the game is different. We have to adjust and learn new things, and he's a man of my own heart, because when he was like, yo, I saw that character, and I'm playing him. That's literally how I pick my characters.
I love that. I love when you just go, nope, that's the one for me.
I'm like, nope, I don't care about, you said he does what will? They do what will? I don't care about that.
A knife, a sword, a cut. That's me. That's
right?
me.
I just want my guy to be cool. Yep. But I promise y'all, this is the last time I'm going to say this. This next match is a banger, I swear to God. I'm telling y'all right now, I'm not exaggerating. It is going to be Arslan Ash coming up to the stage, going up against JDCR. I believe this is our final match of the night.
This is the last spot. It's hard to believe that these two players, one of these guys, they can make it. It's the top 8.
All right, here we go. Last one of the day. Last player of the day. One more spot to claim. All right. Uh-oh.
Nice, getting in there, throw misses.
Nice, so side step forward, too. He tries to get it, but JDCR not taking that bait.
That's not going to work. That's not going to work against everybody. You got to be careful throwing that out a little too willy-nilly.
Big damage here. Oh, wow. Heat burst. Oh, tries to swing. That's not going to work out in his favor. Arslan Ash taking his first round of game number 1.
That button is so crazy. 11 frames heat engager.
Wow. Super fast.
That is blazing fast. Oh, no! That looks like it hurt.
Yeah. One of the Dragunov with a thought-out throw game here, man.
Ooh.
A lot of those newer characters, they don't get that privilege. Heat burst.
Pow. Walk it back!
Wow. The sway. Okay, all right.
If it's okay with you, I'd like to put you in the corner.
Yo, just dance. My man's just standing there. He didn't budge. That's crazy.
Oh, my God.
Bro, my man was like, I don't care what you're doing. I'm not moving.
That was nose to nose.
The old standoff, and I'm not moving.
Nice.
Okay.
Even it up a little bit. Still getting ever so close to the wall, but always managing to not get back to the wall.
Nothing but down 4-1s right there for JDCR, and it got him in this game, but now Arslan fighting back. They break the throw, likely in favor of Arslan, and it's nothing but pokes.
Chipping away at it, really just hitting with the pokes, getting a life lead.
Okay.
Just one more!
Tries to answer with a wild rising 4. Arslan Ash with a sidestep. What a scout. Gets the jab.
Oh, enough of that.
Called him an amateur. Uh-oh. Oh, the bar
fight.
Okay.
Oh, wait till right into the heat engager.
Heat burst of my own. Arslan on the ropes this round. Gets the blind bomb. Big damage there.
Still big uphill. Chopping away, chopping away.
Heat dash after the 1-2-1. Teasing. I felt like that was wiped the floor, and he got down for a 1 out of it. 2 rounds apiece in this first game.
This one's coming out the wire.
Man, I'm turning this way. Oh, wow, the launcher. Arslan Ash gets to the wall.
Big. Oh!
What the? Oh, the floor.
It's time for you to go to the wall.
Okay, keeping the advantage. Counter hit throw, break the leg.
Ouch!
Oh. Wow, that's gonna hit. Oh, that's also gonna hit. Oh, he dashed. Watch for the low. You know one's coming.
The duck was there.
Game number 1 goes down to the final round, but Arslan takes it.
And knowing to duck right at the wall on that one, I mean, that was an excellent call.
Yeah.
We have not been seeing the variant of that string very much, so Arslan was very wise in saying, I bet you're going for that mid-high again.
That's terrifying. To duck on the wall right there, you got to have nerves of steel in a Tekken game to be like, my back's to the wall, they have the lead, I'm a duck. That's crazy. That's crazy talk.
See where we're going? That's a sexy coat, if I can say so.
Bro,
if I had that coat.
The Nina customizations is actually sick. Like, I'm about the jacket. I like the brown Carmen Sandiego with the scarf around the neck. I'm about that,
It ties the whole outfit together.
It's ridiculous. I'm a fan of the short hair Nina. I didn't know I would like it like that, but I do. It looks sick. To the Coliseum.
All right, big old stage, lots of room to move around.
All right, Arslan trying to dash the dreams of JDCR right now. KC JDCR. Okay. Okay, that could be so much worse. Life lead
It's just back and
away.
forth.
Yeah.
It's just back and forth.
Looking for a duck. Interrupt, breaks the 1+2.
Oh, good break again. Just ticky tack down for 1-2. Gotta love that.
Wow, the jab.
Yo! I
Consistent.
baited it out. I
Consistent,
knew you'd
yeah.
do it. I knew
Yeah.
you'd do it.
Yeah, this is one of those things where you really got to slow it down versus Arslan, because he's giving like these fake outs where he's like, yeah, you think I'm going to press it, but I'm literally just waiting for you. Oh, wow. The movement. Oh, wow. Wow.
Dictating
yeah.
the pace.
Yeah.
Dictating the pace.
He's really controlling this. Scary side right now. Scary side right now. Gets the
That was
launcher.
big.
And it's a little off-axis combo, but
Weird
still.
Oki.
Running two.
I want this. Pow. Your back's to the wall. What are you going to do?
Back 1+2. Trying to take his turn
Step.
back. 1-2-1.
Nice,
he dash.
nice.
All right, okay. We're still in here.
All
We're
right.
still in here.
All right, let's breathe in. Let's breathe in. Huh? Just can't go anywhere. Locking him down with tiny buttons. Little tiny minuscule buttons. Oh, good step was good. Small punish. Oh, that hurts.
Actually,
That
gets the hit
hurts.
too. Okay,
Out of
spins
heat.
the rest of the heat. JDCR has full resources and can get a little bit of life back because he's got heat now. The jab, the low, has to be
Nowhere to
careful.
go. Got to get something back.
Oh, blatant
Nice.
low. The 1-2 still has great life to recover, so he can still fight back. Oh my God, he
That's
dash
it.
extension.
Oh.
Rage art, you gotta do
The
it.
rage art.
Don't waste your time. All right, here we go. All right, close out. JDCR getting the lead in this game, but still down one whole game.
Oh, is it cold in here?
Oh, it's cold in here. JDCR.
Trying to secure a game 3 here. JDCR looking pretty good so far.
Oh. Man, look at this offense, bro. It's stacking up once again.
Shipping away the 1-2, the down forward 1-2, the down back 3. Tiny.
Great punish right there. And
counter
there's
hit.
the launch. Okay. Has the heat. Oh. The delay. Tried to go for heat burst. That was really smart because he's like, yo, if you activate right here, the delay should kill you. You don't have enough life to take it.
Very
Set
smart,
point.
very smart.
Set point right now for Arslan Ash. JDCR needs this round.
Chopping down that tree.
Oh.
Let's go for the legs again.
Yo, repeat offender. Okay, gets hit by
Are
the heat
you?
burst.
Are you finished, JDCR?
Oh. Tries to get something started. It's not working out. Oh, the jab.
Tries to do the. Ah!
JD is in a lot of trouble. The down jab, the tackle not gonna work.
That's
and
it.
the down 4. Arslan Ash confirmed for the Esports World Cup and our final placement for our top 8 here at DreamHack Dallas. Yo, guys, make some noise for this top 8, bro. It's gonna be crazy tomorrow, I promise you. It's gonna be crazy tomorrow, I promise you. I wanna thank you guys so much for hanging out. Y'all did not have to stay, but I appreciate you doing it, and hopefully you guys enjoyed the games. But man, what a day to end it on. What a way to end it. Our final placement for top 8 here. And man, it's Arslan Ash. That was the last person to make it was
I
Arslan
can't
Ash.
believe it. And on the loser side, no less, this tournament is crazy. Man,
Oh,
tomorrow's
my
going to be
gosh.
insane.
Tomorrow's going to be crazy. Obviously, like we said before, everybody's trying to get their placement, but that's all said and done now. And now we have a tournament for nothing but pride and money at this point. And you know you want that momentum going into what's going to be our final Sunday for top 8 is going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, you want to look across at him in Riyadh and say, remember what happened?
Remember me. That's exactly what you want to happen. And obviously, I love the fact that we've been getting these interviews with the winners right after they get the victory. It really lets you know just how much they care, and it says a lot about their personality going into this, because none of these matches were easy.
No.
And think about who we saw fighting. We saw multiple TWT placements versus EVO champions, versus TWT champions, and that was on the day before the finals.
Oh, my God.
Well, with that, I would love to hear what Arslan has to say as our final contestant for our top 8 here tomorrow at DreamHack Dallas. Persia, take it away.
Thank you so much, Steve. I am here with the legend himself, Arslan Ash. You are our last top 8 qualifier for tomorrow. You've qualified for EWC, and you know, it's no surprise. Of course, I feel like we always see you come out, you're always a threat, but how do you feel about the current state of Tekken 8 competition, and how do you feel it's grown over the years, coming from 7 to 8?
I think when Tekken 8 came out, a lot of people on Twitter and they were saying that Slanash, you know, he cannot do well in Tekken 8. It's different, it's offensive, my playstyle is defensive. I want to say that I have proved that no, Tekken 8 is also for me. I can play every game, you know. I think it's more about hard work, and I am happy, but I'm so tired. I just wanted to like make top 8. Maybe I don't come tomorrow. I'm just okay. I'm satisfied now. Whatever happens, happens tomorrow. Yeah.
Amazing. And you know, you've been playing Tekken for a long time now. Did you ever think it would get to where it is now? How do you feel about that?
Say it again. Sorry.
How do you feel about, did you ever expect Tekken to kind of be where it is now with the Esports World Cup and everything like that?
No way. Like, I started playing from Tekken 6, and I would never expect, you know, that that day would come where we'll be like making millions of dollars from playing video games. So I was playing out of my passion, but yeah, I have never expected that. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for putting on a show for us. We're looking forward to seeing more of you. And of course, Steve, Kai, set us free, boys. Set us free.
That was an incredible top 64. Just to be able to be here and see it with you, Steve, I mean, come on. That was absolutely nuts.
Look, it's not my first time commentating with you. Hopefully it's not the last. It has been amazing. The matches have been ridiculous. Thank you so much, man. And thank everybody for tuning in. Shout outs to production as well, but we're not done yet.
No, I want to give a big shout out to my wife and son back home. Daddy will be home on Monday. Sorry he couldn't be here. And also, lastly, a big shout out to all the boys back at Iron Fist University. You know I love you.
Well, with that being said, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Once again, you don't want to miss what happens tomorrow. That's going to be the top 8. We're going to crown a winner, and you don't want to miss it. With that being said, I will see you guys tomorrow. Get ready for some good-ass Tekken. GG's.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man. There's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.